got away. I don't understand.
Stop!
That's not a thing. That's your baby.
That's not my baby!
Don't be silly. You've just given birth.
No, get it away from me!
Calm down, Molly, please.
No, it's not my baby! Get it away from me! Get it away from me now!
My darling Anthea, it's Monday. It's Monday, April the 4th, 2018. I'm in my study talking to a bloody digital recorder. I'm sorry it has to be this way, Anthea. I had thought about writing all of this down and leaving it on my desk for you to read, but I don't have much time. I have just heard from Janet that as soon as the drone is airborne, it will reach the house within the hour. And when it does, well, I'll spare you the gory details. Also, I just wanted you to hear my voice. I wanted you to know how sorry I was, how sorry I am for making you leave me, how much I still love you and Michaela. It would be great if you can transcribe all of this for her. Allow her to read it for herself. I'd really like her to know, to understand everything that's happened and that I loved her, of course, but if you're listening to this right now, that means the children are dead, and so am I. How could it come to this, Anthea? How? In Midwich, of all places. A town where time flows over without a ripple. Until that is that afternoon of the 26th of September 2009. Nobody saw this coming. How on earth could they? How could we know then what these children would become? This is Professor Zellaby. Please leave a message.
Gordon, it's Janet. I've just heard about Midwich. Give me a call back if you can.
This is Professor Zellaby. Please leave a message.
Hello, darling. I'm a bit concerned as you didn't get back to me. Is everything okay all there?
Gordon, it's Janet again. If you are there, I need you to call me as soon as possible. We need to know what's going on.
You're not picking up.
Talk to you soon.
Give me a call. All right, love you.
If you're there, pick up the phone. It's been 2 hours. This is serious. If you can hear me, pick up the bloody phone.
Gordon, I'm really worried. Call me.
Will you please call me as soon as you can? I need to know that you're both... Gordon, right. It's Janet. Call me.
What on earth? How the hell did I... Oh. Yes? Hello there, Colonel Westcott.
Gordon, thank God you're all right.
I'm sorry?
What the hell happened?
Happened? I've just woken up. I took a nap.
No, you haven't, Gordon.
Janet, what on earth is the matter with you? Why are you calling me?
Is Michaela all right?
All right? Well, of course she's all right. She's upstairs in her room.
Listen to me. Something has happened.
What? What's happened?
I have been calling and leaving messages on your phone, Gordon, for over 3 hours.
What? What are you talking about?
You have been cut off for over 4 hours. Not just you, but the entire town, all of Midwich.
Don't be ridiculous.
Are you in your study?
Yes.
Look at your clock.
Janet?
Just look.
4 p.m. No, that's not. That's impossible.
Where is your daughter?
I felt faint. I sat down in my chair. I took a nap, that's all.
Gordon?
The entire town, you say?
Everyone. Nobody has been able to get in or out.
In and out? How is that possible?
Gordon, will you please just check on Michaela? Tell me she's all right.
Yes, I'm going. Michaela. Oh, God, I see her.
What's happened? What's wrong?
She's on the floor. She's out cold. I'll call you back. Hang on, Michaela. Michaela? Come on.
Hey, Dad!
It's all right.
Dad!
All right.
What
No,
Dad,
calm down.
Tell me what's happening.
That's what I'm trying to find out. I have the army on the phone. I need to speak to them, all right? Just stay where you are and stay calm.
What's happening?
It's all right.
What's happening?
It's okay, darling. Please stop.
Dad.
I just need to call. Hello, Janet.
Is Michaela all right?
She's with me. She's all right.
Dad.
She must have passed out like I did.
Oh, thank God.
What's going on, Janet?
We're not sure just yet. Could be some form of gas leak.
Not sure about what? Where are you?
I'm just outside Midwich. We couldn't get in.
Is the army with you?
I am the bloody army, Gordon. I have an entire regiment with me. We sent up 6 drones and they all collapsed one by one. Now just stay where you are. We're on our way.
Oh, okay, all right. We're not going anywhere.
And call Anthea. Let her know you're both all right.
Yes, of course.
Dad, what happened?
Michaela, look at me. Your Auntie Janet is coming to help us. We're going to be all right.
As yet, the police, the emergency services, as well as the armed forces, are revealing no exact details as to what may have occurred in the town of Midwich in between the hours of 12 p.m. and 4 p.m, where for all intents and purposes, the entire town was
Speculation
cut
that what has happened in the town of Midwich may be a serious gas leak. Quite a strong one, as it not
including mobiles,
everybody
were cut off for 4 hours, as well as the entire town's electricity. According to unnamed sources, a notification from the RAF was received in train of an unidentified flying object detected by radar in the Midwich area, possibly making a forced landing.
Read the papers, Gordon.
What was it, Janet? This flying object that was seen hovering over us?
It was a drone, armed with canisters of a rare form nerve gas, harmless to humans, that went off course, dispersed the gas over the town of Midwich by accident, crashed in the fields, and we're clearing up the wreckage as we speak.
But is that what really happened?
Of course not. But we had to give the press something.
So what the hell was it?
I wish I could tell you, Gordon, but we don't know. An object appeared on our radar screens that was not one of ours. It showed up 1 minute and then it was gone. We have no trace of it.
Could it be one of your drones going rogue?
It wasn't us, Gordon.
Could it perhaps be some terrorist had his hands on one of your drones and used it to disperse some sort of deadly nerve gas?
No.
Well, it would have to be something as strong as that to knock out the entire town.
Gordon, if I was a terrorist with my hands on deadly nerve gas, why would I not be releasing it over London or Manchester? We want to assure everyone in the town the gas was harmless and their health was never in danger. So I need an idiot with a science degree to prove that to the press, please.
Oh, is that why you're here? Thank you, Janet. I'll try hard not to be too offended.
Gordon, this could very well indeed be some form of terror attack. Midwich could be a rehearsal for something much bigger. I'm only following orders here.
Anything else?
Yes. Keep your eyes open, will you?
For what?
Anything. Anything out of the ordinary. Has anyone come down with something? What are the symptoms? Stuff like that.
So there could indeed be some long-term effect.
Like I said, I don't know. With any luck, we won't find anything. This will all be forgotten about. And then we can all return to our boring lives, the town of Midwich included. But if you do find out anything at all, call me directly. Let me know, please.
If the class of 87 could see us now, eh, Janet? You a colonel and me a professor of genetics, and we're still speaking.
No. Doctor, that can't be right.
This will be your second child, yes? Congratulations. Oh, I take it this was unplanned as your first.
I didn't plan this one at all.
Maybe so, but it can still happen.
You still don't get what I'm saying. I didn't plan, because I did not plan at all. I don't even have a boyfriend. Gary, he's moved out 3 months ago. I haven't been with anyone since. Do you understand me now? I haven't been with anyone.
I do understand you, Molly, and now you need to understand me. You are at least 6 weeks pregnant.
And I am telling you, Doctor, I can't be. I can't be. I can't be.
I can't be, over and over. The way she shouted at me as she left the surgery, Gordon, is still ringing in my ears.
Well, I'm not sure you should be telling me this, Nick.
I didn't tell you her name, did I?
Oh, well, you shouldn't be telling me anything at all.
Well, in that case, I won't tell you that 3 other women have come into my surgery this past week, all of whom have similar stories, pregnancies they cannot understand, one of whom was infertile.
What?
I diagnosed her myself 2 years ago. There's no doubt. Do you want to hear the best bit?
Oh, please do.
All of these pregnancies seem to date almost 2 months ago, from when the whole town of Midwich was cut off from the rest of the world due to that nerve gas leak. Not only that...
Not only that?
I scanned one of the pregnant women. First off, her embryo is the most perfectly formed I have ever seen.
And second?
After only 2 months, her embryo is the size of a 4-month one.
Nurse, what the hell is this?
I don't know. They all just started crying at the exact same time.
All of the newborns?
Yes, all 4 of them. Every single one.
And who's this?
One of the mothers, Molly Williams. She won't stop screaming.
All right, I'll deal with her.
Get it away from me!
Molly!
Get it away!
Are you all right?
Get it away!
Get what away from you?
That thing!
Get what away? I don't understand. That's not a thing. That's your baby.
That's not my baby!
Now, don't be silly. You've just given birth.
No, get it away from me!
Calm down, Molly, please.
No, it's not my baby! Get it away from me! Get it away from me now!
Now, what do you mean it's not your baby?
They are not my eyes! They're not Gary's eyes! Please get it away from me!
Now, Molly, you have to stop this.
Get it away from me! Get it away from me, please! Get it away from me! Get it away from me! Get it away from me! Please! Just get it away from me!
Right, we're almost there.
Where are you taking me, Gordon? Who is this Molly Williams?
A local girl. Works in the co-op. Got herself pregnant. It was her that first put me onto it.
Onto what?
The way she said her child looked.
Her child? Gordon, what are you talking about?
16 women conceived a child during the blackout, born within an hour of each other, on the same day, 3 months ago.
And why the hell didn't you tell me this?
I'm telling you now.
I mean before, Gordon. Keep me informed, I said.
About what? Women getting pregnant?
On the day of the blackout?
I didn't know then, did I?
And when exactly did you know?
A couple of months ago.
And you didn't think to tell me?
I wanted to be sure first.
I need to see these children as soon as possible.
That is where I'm taking you, to see one of them at least. Janet, these children are over 3 months old, yet already they have the look and feel of 1-year-olds, and their intelligence is that of a 6-year-old child.
And how do you know that?
Because I've seen them. I've interacted with them.
You just can't help yourself, can you? You still have to be the only smart aleck in the village.
Is it my fault that these townspeople trust me, that they look to me for help, leadership, guidance?
You know, Gordon, there are times, more often than not, when I just want to shoot you in your arrogant face.
I need to show you something, after which shooting me in the face may be the least of your problems.
Well, let us hope so. So this is the child you gave birth to, yes, Miss Williams?
Well, how else could she be my child if I didn't give birth, if you tell me that?
It's all right, Molly. Colonel Westcott is here to help. Do you mind if I pick her up again?
Do what you want, I don't pick her up. Not if I can help it.
Oh, why's that, Molly?
It's her eyes.
What about her eyes?
It's the way she stares.
Stares? How?
Janet, please, I need to show you something. Hello there. You must be getting heavier by the hour. I have a present for you. Would you like to see it? Can you guess what's inside? Can you open the box for me?
What is it about your child's stare that bothers you, Molly?
It's her eyes. There is something dead inside about her eyes.
Janet, please. You need to see this. Just look.
What? Oh. She's opening a tin box and she's taking out a sweet.
That's my point. When I was here 2 hours ago, I gave her a chocolate and she had no idea how to open a sweet wrapper, let alone a box. Then I went to see Mrs. West's little boy. As soon as he saw me, he held out his hand. He knew I was going to give him some chocolate, like I gave Molly's little girl here. That got me thinking. When I went to see Polly Rushton's boy, I hid the chocolate inside this little tin box. I watched him teach himself how to open the box and take out the sweet, something this little girl just achieved straight away. Do you not see what this could mean? Once one child knows something, they all know it, all 16 of them. It's absolutely remarkable.
Well, you certainly have been getting around, haven't you?
Well, what do you expect? I am a scientist.
There are times I wish I had your cold scientific detachment.
Do you like her then, Professor?
Molly, your child is quite extraordinary.
She makes me do things.
Do things?
With her eyes.
What things?
All I did was change her nappy. I pricked her with a pin. It was an accident.
And what happened?
It was. And it was the way she was looking at me, right into me. She made me jab the pin into myself over and over again. See my arm? Just look at it. Just see. Do you see?
Are you telling us that the baby made you do that?
If you want to help, just take her. Just take her away.
Molly.
I mean it. No, I mean it, Professor. I want you to take her.
But she's your daughter.
I don't care what she is. I want you to take her away from me.
Molly,
Well,
please.
why won't anyone believe me? She's evil, and I want you to take her away.
Don't be ridiculous, Anthea. The woman as good as threw the child at me.
We cannot keep...
I'm not saying we should, just for the day, until she calms down.
Just put us first.
Dad, why are you calling a baby? Who is that?
She's the daughter of a friend of mine.
That mumbling!
Sorry.
Whose baby is it?
Someone in town. She needs my help. It's only for the night.
She's got funny eyes.
She is the most remarkable thing I have ever seen.
What?
You know, you might be able to help me, Michaela. Follow me. Just going to put you down for a minute, my dear. There you go.
Look at her eyes, Dad.
Oh, forget her eyes, Michaela. Look, I need you to do something. Show her how to do the alphabet in sign language.
But she's nothing but a baby.
I think she's an amazing baby. Please, darling, I just need to prove something.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
All right, that's enough.
I haven't finished.
Thank you, Michaela. Did you see that, my dear? Do you think you can copy that?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Did you see that, Michaela? Did you see that? She's taught herself to sign. And she's done it as well as you. And she's learning to speak.
Speak.
Michaela, go and get your mother. She has to see this.
Yeah, you've got the perfect baby now. She can teach you to sign.
Now stop being so silly and go and get your mother.
Silly mother, you.
Remarkable. saw the child for yourself, Anthea. Were you not fascinated? How could I not be? Oh, did you hear that? The excitement in my voice, attempting to justify my actions once again. And that is not the purpose of this recording. Focus, Ellaby, focus. But once word got out that I was helping the Williams child, it was only a matter of time the other parents would come and ask for my help. Opening a special school in the house for these children seemed like the best decision at the time, especially because they were growing so fast. Growing and talking. Look, why bring unnecessary attention to them? Would that have been fair? It was for the right reasons. You must believe that, Anthea.
You care more about those damn creatures than you do about your own family.
Those creatures are my work. You're being ridiculous.
I am your wife. Michaela is your daughter.
What the hell did you expect?
You should have put us first.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, Midwich Cuckoos are just plain M, I, C, H, A, E, L, A. Hello, Michaela.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Why are you here? What are you doing? I always come to the woods. I don't care that you come to the woods. I meant, why are you here?
I see.
Oh, just get away from me. I hate it when you talk like that.
As you wish. We shall get away from you.
I'm leaving Midwich because of you lot. Did you hear me?
Yes, Michaela, we heard you, and we are sorry.
I don't care if you're sorry.
That is your choice.
You talk so weird. Why have you come here?
But we were born here, Michaela, just like you.
All right, what do you want?
What do I want?
You know what I mean. What do you want?
To live, Michaela, the same as yourself.
You are nothing like me.
I know. I'm thankful for that.
Why?
Because you are human, Michaela.
I know I'm human, stupid.
You curse your father, but you want his love at the same time.
What? No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
How do you know?
Because we watch you. We study you. Just as your father watches and studies us. Makes reports about us. Or does he still believe we don't know?
I don't know what he believes, but I know he knows more about you than he did about his own daughter.
We are trying to help to teach him sign language.
Who taught you to study? Who taught you to do that?
You did, Michaela. Don't you remember?
No, all I did was the alphabet. About 5 seconds.
That was all we needed.
Does this trouble you, Michaela?
Trouble me? Right now, my mum and dad are splitting up. That's what's troubling me. They're splitting up because of you. You made this happen. Who would rather have you than me?
We did not put our minds to do that, Michaela. In fact, your father is of good use to us.
I don't care what he is. I don't care what he does.
And yet you care what your father thinks? You care what they all think, or what they think about you?
Don't you care what people think?
Why should we care what people think of us?
So what should I do then, if you're so clever? Tell me, come on.
If you do not know, we cannot help you.
You don't know what you're talking about. None of you do. Do you?
If that is what you choose to believe.
I'm going to London. I hope I never see you lot again. Ever.
She blames us.
Is she right?
I don't know.
Did we do this? Did we make it happen like it is in Australia and Russia?
Seems so.
What's happening to us?
I do not know.
Now, if you must blame someone, Anthea, I suggest you look no further than Janet. She's the one who asked for, or should I say demanded, regular updates on their behaviour. So that is what I gave her. For the next 6 years, scores of updates. How the children cried, the amount of times they cried. I described how the children looked after learning to walk. How did they respond to other children? How did they respond to each other? I spared nothing, one trivial report after another. But how is it even possible to write anything trivial about the children? Please tell me. What's trivial about an 8-year-old child looking and sounding like an 18-year-old adult? Project Cuckoo is what I named my reports. She must have been drowning with the amount of emails I was sending her over the years. Yet it was almost as if the children knew they were being watched. They collectively decided not to bring any attention to themselves. Until... well, you know what happened next.
Is that blood I see coming from your mouth?
It is. It is blood.
What happened?
Another girl in town tried to provoke me into a fight.
Did she succeed?
She did not succeed.
Did you harm her?
She was not harmed. There were too many witnesses.
My mother invited friends over to her house this weekend to celebrate her birthday. She cried endlessly as she held me, telling them all I was a miracle child after being informed by the doctors that she was unable to conceive.
This provoked you?
The sound of her wailing voice provoked me. It irritated me. I made her slam her own face into the birthday cake that was bought for her, right in front of everybody. The way they all looked at me, they knew I had done this. I'd made a mistake. My emotions got the better of me. You are wise not to harm the girl. We must all continue to be careful and not bring any undue attention to ourselves.
These people do not make it easy.
They do not, but they will all know their place soon enough.
But they will fight us when they do.
They will try.
Hey, Dean, have a look.
Yeah?
Yeah, the Midwich kids, the Cuckoos.
Oh, not them little freaks.
Don't let them look at you. Come on. Sorry. Excuse me. I said excuse me.
May I help you?
It's getting dark.
How may we help you?
We don't want you to help us. We want to help you.
That will be unnecessary.
Where are you going?
We're going home. Please leave us.
Leave you?
What do you mean, leave you?
We wish to be alone.
Yeah, but you're being rude. It's getting dark. We only stopped to see if you're all right.
We are fine. Thank you.
We wish to go.
Look at the way they stare at us.
Don't talk to them. It's like they think they're better than us or something.
Something?
Yeah, something.
No, we do not think.
We know.
No? Know what?
That we are better than you.
Is that right?
It is quite all right.
They're doing that thing again. Talking after each other. Do you choose to do that? I just don't know it.
We know most things.
Do you know you're going to get a slap in a second?
It would be wise for you to leave us now.
It would be wise for you to go. Now.
Yeah, freak. It would be wise, wouldn't it, freak?
Yes, it would.
Oh, I want to get this on my phone.
Do not do that.
Why not?
We would not like it. You must go with your friend. You must get in the car. You must drive away.
Listen, freak. I will leave when I feel like it.
You must leave.
You must go with your friend.
You must drive away.
You must drive away. You must leave. You must go with your friend. You must drive away.
Yes, I must leave.
You must go with your friend. You must drive away.
I must go with my friend.
You must drive away.
I must go away. I must leave.
Carl.
We must leave.
You didn't sound like them. What the hell's the matter with you?
We must drive away. We must leave.
Freaks!
We must drive away.
Carl, any day now. Stop it.
We must drive away.
Carl, I'm gonna hurt you in a minute. Let's just go, alright?
We must drive away.
Okay, what is this? Carl, you're mad. Slow down.
We must drive away.
Carl!
We must. You let them provoke you.
I did.
That was not wise.
There are no witnesses. They will not survive that.
What if any do survive?
What can these people do to us?
We may find out.
How many children?
10. It seems the Inuit community don't take kindly to golden-haired babies born of black-haired mothers. It violated their taboos. They killed them all.
My God. How many other countries have them and their children?
Well, that we know of. United States, Russia, Australia. They're keeping a lid on it, just as we are.
You should have told me there were more children.
Like you should have told me about the pregnant women in the first place.
That was years ago. I should have been told about the others.
And what would you have done about it? What exactly is your place in all of this, apart from what I choose to tell you? Now, how were they able to cause that crash that killed the boys?
Well, I don't believe everything you hear in town, Janet. We don't even know it was them.
I clearly remember Molly Williams telling us she was scared to death of her own child, that she was making her do things.
Over the years, all the parents have made comments like that, but I've never seen any evidence for myself.
Do you think this mind control of theirs grows stronger as they age?
Where are we going with this?
Let's just say there's a very interested party in the government who believes we have been hands-off with these children for too long, and perhaps it's time we got in front a little. Their words, not mine.
You agree with them?
Before they were killed, it was suggested these Inuit children possessed great telepathic abilities. That could be why they were killed. Now, if these children are the same...
Look, it has taken me this long to gain their trust, Janet. They know me. They trust me. They may be 8 years of age, but they have the look and sound of 18-year-olds, and their growing intelligence would put most university professors I know to shame.
Don't tell me what they're doing, Gordon. Tell me how they're doing it.
I don't know. Except, maybe, once in a great many thousand years, an abrupt jump may take place in animal or vegetable life.
What?
Well, a new variation suddenly occurs for no apparent reason. Janet, we are continually receiving impulses from other planets and stars, and impulses are energy and matter. What we can do, others elsewhere in the universe may be able to do better.
Others elsewhere? Are we talking about little green men from Mars here?
On the crude side, but closer to what I mean.
Gordon, old friend, you need to get out more.
Just think about it.
I am doing nothing but think about it. So you imply that these children may be the result of impulses directed towards us from somewhere in the universe?
Oh, it's just a theory, or a magnificent as well as a rare case of genetic mutation. I don't know. What I do know is that I need more time to investigate.
And what if their power grows?
Hang on. We don't even know if it is a power. They're still children. They're as human as you and I.
Who were all somehow conceived at the precise same moment.
So for that, we put them in prison now?
Not a prison. A facility, perhaps.
You cannot do that.
Dad, lunch is ready.
Yes, I'm coming. You remember your Aunt Janet, don't you?
Hello.
Goodness me, Michaela. You've grown up, my darling. It's good to see you again. It must be nice to have some time with your father. He's been telling me you've been offered a place at Warwick. That's wonderful.
Yes. Young, Gibbs, deaf and black. Tell me, Colonel Westcott, how many people have you dropped bombs on this month?
Michaela, that's enough.
If only I was given £1 for every time I was asked that by an 18-year-old.
I don't know what's gotten into her.
It's all right, Gordon.
Lunch is ready.
I'll be there in a moment. Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Janet.
Oh, forget it. I have children as well, remember? It does the world good to have the status quo questioned by the young. Remember what we were like at that age? We couldn't wait to change the world.
Now we merely serve it. I don't know where it comes from, her rudeness. I've tried to see more of her over the years, but it's not been easy.
When was the last time you saw her? A month ago? 6 months? Oh, come on, Gordon. Perhaps you should spend more time now putting your family first.
You just want me out of the way so you can get your hands on those children, not on your life.
You think I need you out of the way to do that?
And the last time I looked, we weren't living in a police state. If you imprison them, you will deprive the scientific world the greatest opportunities it's ever had. Just think what it would mean, Janet, if we could guide them. We could leap forward in science 100 years. I'm sick of this what cannot be understood must be put away thinking. It does nothing but hold us back.
So what's your suggestion? Come on, Gordon. I know you have one.
I can have the children here, permanently.
What?
Under my supervision.
Oh, Gordon.
Look, I have 2 bedrooms that can be turned into dormitories quite easy. One for the girls, one for the boys.
You want more time than ever with them?
I think I'm the only one they can trust. If you want to keep them away, at least they'll be somewhere they're familiar with. I'll find out as much as I can about them.
You haven't found out anything so far.
Agreed. But I need more time.
You may not have it.
That is a risk I'll have to take.
You're still working twice as hard to show you're as good as everyone else, aren't you, Gordon?
I take comfort in the fact I never had a choice, Janet. Now, will you put forward my request to your friends, please?
It's not up to me, as you know. But I will suggest, in the strongest terms, your request.
I know they'll listen to you. Thank you.
Please don't. Don't thank me. Somehow I get the feeling I'm not doing you a favor here. Be careful, Gordon.
I wish you would stop staring at me like that. Jamie?
I can hear you.
Well, then stop it. Stop staring at me like that.
How else would you like me to stare at you, Mummy?
I don't want you staring at me at all.
I do not believe that is possible, Mummy.
Yes, it is. Now stand in the corner and face the wall.
But I am not in trouble. My brother is the one who stands in the corner and faces the wall.
Just do it. And stay right there.
Yes, Mummy.
He has a name, you know, your brother.
I know that, Mummy.
Well, then say it.
Say it.
Yes, damn it, say his name.
Liam is my brother's name, Mummy.
I do not know what to do with you. You just get weirder by the day.
The very fact that you are packing my suitcase clearly demonstrates that you do indeed know what to do with me. Is that not so, Mummy?
Don't call me that. And don't turn around. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see your eyes anymore.
You are about to get your wish, Mummy.
Don't call me Mummy.
Seeing as you are my mother, I am at a slight disadvantage as to what you would prefer me to call you.
How about Mum? It's what most kids call their mums, Mum. You say Mummy, but it's like you don't believe it. It's like something you should say instead of wanting to say.
Very well. May I now refer to you as Mum?
Just leave me alone. Let me do this. I am doing this, aren't I?
You do not know, Mum?
You know what I mean. You are not making me do this.
I am not.
You and those damned eyes of yours.
I am not, Mum, because I am not looking at you. Because you ordered me to face the wall.
And you are going to stay there.
Until you change your mind.
I never want to see those eyes again.
And you will not.
You can't make me.
I do not have to.
Excuse me? Say that again.
You wish for me to leave. But I cannot achieve that by remaining in this corner of the wall. So eventually you will ask me to face you.
You have an answer for everything.
I have an answer for most things, but not everything.
Oh, I will not miss you.
I am sorry to hear you say that, Mummy.
You make that sound like a threat.
It is a fact. Not a threat.
There. Done. If I ask you to turn around, will you not stare at me?
Perhaps you should ask your actual question.
Yes. Because you would know that, wouldn't you?
Yes. Yes, I believe I would.
You will not make me do things. You will not punish me.
No, Mum.
All right, then. Turn around.
I mean you no harm, Mum.
Just turn around, will you?
Of course, Mum.
Mum, Mother. Neither one sounds right. You're not right. You're not normal. Do you understand?
I understand that I am capable of more. Much more that goes beyond your own level of understanding.
I believe you. And that is what scares me. It's for the best. Do you understand? Do you get that?
Get that?
Do you understand? Just leave it at that.
Yes, of course.
Professor Zellaby's a good man, and I know you like him. He's always made time for you and your friends, hasn't he? He can look after all of you in ways you can't understand yet.
I understand. More than you think, Mum.
Right. OK. We're both getting what we want.
I belong with my people.
Your people?
Yes.
Those are the kids.
Why do you fear me?
Fear you?
Is that your way?
What are you talking about?
Your people's way.
Your people?
To fear what is superior.
Oh. You think you are superior?
I do not think anything. I ask. Then I know. Like I know it was time to leave here. To be away from you.
Good. I am glad.
I could have made you take me away any time I chose. I could have caused you to commit any amount of harm towards yourself, my brother, and anyone else of my choosing. Anyone. I am not forcing you to take me away. Right now, you are doing this of your own free will, because I am allowing you to. Please, take care to remember that, Mummy.
This is delicious. Fabulous. I'm really enjoying this. You're a fine cook.
But not a good one.
Did I say that? I never said that now, did I? This is very good. I love spaghetti carbonara. It was the first thing your mother ever cooked for me, I remember.
She told me.
Really? I'm surprised she remembered. Well, it's good to have you back here, Michaela, at last. It's been a long time.
It is their fault.
Who's they?
You know who, Dad, them.
Oh, Michaela, please. We're having a nice meal. Let's not spoil it. You know, I expected better from you, not just because you're deaf and you understand that feeling of being different, but because we're both different.
Yeah, I know we're both black.
Yeah, and people are always scared of what's different, believe me. Remember what I taught you?
You never taught me. Too busy with them. You did not see what they are.
They could be the most incredible scientific discovery in our history. And all people want to do is to wish them harm.
You don't have a problem with those children, though, do you? Because they're special. They are with you 24/7. Well, I am so sorry I'm not special enough for you. That is not my fault.
Look, I know it's not your fault.
You won't even admit it. You boss it.
Now, that's enough. You will not speak to me that way, Michaela. No, do not look away when I'm talking to you. Look at me. Yeah, that's better. I'll overlook it this one time because I know how upset you must be about the car crash. The boys who were killed. I presume you knew them?
Yes, I knew them.
Well, I'm sorry.
Why?
For what's happened to your friends, of course.
They were not my friend's dad. I could not stand him.
Were they the boys who bullied you at school?
Yes, they were. But no one deserved to die like that.
I'm sorry we're having to bring that up again. I do know the sign for sorry. And I'm sorry for this. And everything.
It's all right, Dad.
You know, I'm proud that you still feel a level of compassion for those bullies. It's good to see there's a part of me in you.
Sorry about the rest.
There's nothing wrong with the rest of you, Michaela. There never was. I'm proud of you. I only ever want what's best for you.
And your children?
They're not my children. They're everyone's. At least they could be.
Not mine.
I should hope not. You're far too young, you are.
I know how old I am.
I know you do. That was a joke, by the way.
Do you think you can do better?
That's it. That's better. Nice to see you smile.
I will clean the dishes.
Oh, no, leave it.
I want to.
Mrs. Vale does the house cleaning, you know that. She won't be happy to see you at work in her kitchen. It's nice to have you here, Michaela. It really is. Nothing would please me more than to have you and your mother living back with me.
But you won't get rid of those children, will you?
What do you suggest I do with them, Michaela? Throw them into the street? Can you imagine what would happen to them? Can you imagine what they would do?
So, you are afraid of them?
That's not quite what I meant. I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. Why don't you clear these dishes away, like you said?
You said that is Mrs. Vale's job.
I'm sure she won't mind. I'll see you in the morning.
In Opley they're smart, and in Stouch they're smarmy, but Midwich folk are just plain barmy.
Tell me, my dear, where did you hear that?
From someone else.
Yes, but where? From whom?
From a child.
You are aware that you yourself are a child, as are the rest of you.
Yes, we are aware.
Good. So you heard this rhyme from another child?
Yes, we did.
And how did that make you feel?
Disappointed.
Disappointed?
Yes.
Just disappointed?
You remain unsatisfied with our answer, Professor?
Not unsatisfied, just a little perplexed by your answer. What word would you use for what's just happened? Saddened? That 2 young boys have just died?
People die, do they not?
Yes, that is right.
You will all die.
You will all die. Do you mean us, humans?
Well, of course.
Are you capable of dying?
We are capable...
Our answer would be beyond your ability to understand, Professor.
I see. Listen, it might be best for you all to remain on the grounds for a while. It might be safer.
Safer?
Yes, safer.
Are we in danger, Professor?
No, I don't believe so. Not any immediate danger, anyway.
Then we do not understand.
Yes, I was afraid of that. There are some in the village who might blame you all for the deaths of those boys.
That is understandable.
What on earth does that mean?
We are different. People fear what is different.
Right. Well, it's all a nonsense, of course. No proof whatsoever, but in any case, there's no point in provoking the situation. Mrs. Vale and myself are more than capable of looking after you all.
Is this forever, Professor?
No. Nothing is forever, sweet child. This just needs to blow itself over. After all, it's my job to look after you all.
You have our trust, Professor.
What the hell? Stay here, all of you.
Are you coming out? I said, are you coming out?
All right. What is this? Who are you?
I said get them out.
Look, this is private property. You're trespassing.
I'm gonna kill them.
I'll call the police if you don't leave.
One by one.
You have no right to smash my window and make threats.
I have every right, mate.
Look, I'll call the police right now.
He was my brother.
Your brother? Who was your brother? What are you talking about?
Carl. He was in the bloody car.
Look, I'm sorry for your loss, but these children had nothing to do with it.
That's not what Dean said now, was it?
Well, he was mistaken.
Yeah, like the old town was.
You need to leave now.
I want to see them.
You're not seeing them.
I want to see their eyes.
You are drunk. Please, go home.
Get them out here! You don't get it, do you?
What is this? I don't get. Please, tell me.
Ever since they came here, people look at us like we're freaks as well. If you come from Midwich, you are a
I'm
freak.
asking you for the last time, leave.
All our lives, and it's time they left.
They have as much right to be here as you do.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I want to hear them tell me that.
No, I'm calling the police right now.
You coming out? What? You can't face me.
You brought this on yourself. Yeah. Police, please.
It's quite all right, Professor.
No, go back inside.
We wish to speak to him.
That is not wise.
No, let them come. I want to see them.
You haven't seen us before.
I've seen you plenty. Walking around town in packs, like you think you're better than us.
Which we are. We are better.
Did you kill my brother?
No, don't answer
It's
that.
quite all right, Professor.
No, it's not.
You will not harm us.
Then get back inside.
Dean was right. Those eyes.
Dean was not kind.
None of them were kind.
Children, please.
Did you kill my brother?
Yes, yes.
Tell me.
Can you send someone
Tell
here?
me. I want
There's
to
a man
hear
in
you
my
say
property
it.
behaving in an aggressive manner. He's holding an empty beer bottle. He's using it as a weapon.
Come on, then. Do to me what you did to them.
You should leave.
I said, come on.
Put the bottle down. Will you hurry, please?
You should go now.
I'm the one telling you all to go before I cut your throats.
What? No, wait.
You should break your bottle in half.
You should break the bottle in half right now.
No, wait, stop.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I
stop
should.
this.
Do it.
No, what are you doing?
Press the remainder of the
What are you
bottle
all
against
doing?
your neck.
For God's sake, stop.
Yes.
No. Children,
Yes, I
please.
Insert the glass into your neck.
No. No.
Yes. Yes, I should.
For God's sake, man.
I should. Yes. Yes, I should.
Will you listen to yourself? They want to kill you.
Insert.
Oh, God, no. Is this still the police? You need to get over here, yeah? The Grange, now. For God's sake! Why did you do that? All of you! For God's sake, why? Why? Tell me why!
He had meant to harm us, Professor.
And no harm must come to us.
No harm at all.
No harm.
Celebi was played by Tyrone Huggins, Janet by Alexander Mathie, and Molly and Anthea by Shirley Houston. Young Michaela was played by Annabelle Patterson and older Michaela by Herman Bahani. The Cuckoos were Cassie Campbell, Jermaine Anderson, Terry Donovan and Adam Alley. The Doctor and Carl were played by Graham Hawley, Neil by Reuben Johnson, and Dean by Charlie Concannon. Original music was composed by Oliver Vibrans. Grey-Eye's Midwich Cuckoos was based on the book by John Wyndham and adapted for the radio by Roy Williams. It was co-directed by Polly Thomas and Jenny Seeley, and the producer was Eloise Whitmore. It was a Naked production and Grey-Eye Theatre collaboration for BBC Radio 4.
What may have occurred in the town of Midwich in between the hours of 12 p.m. and 4 p.m, where for all intents and purposes the entire town
of an unidentified flying object detected by radar in the Midwich area.
Get away from me now!
Hello, Anthea. And, let's start. Finally. Me again, Anthea. Sorry about that. This machine just decided to die on me. I had to plug it in. You know what I'm like with technology. Flipping well hopeless, as you used to say. I just hope that you don't blame me or hate me for anything that Michaela may have told you by now. I swear to you, at no point was she in any danger. I would have given my life to protect her. And I believe I'm doing that right now. I'm telling you all this because I need you, more than anyone else, my darling, to understand what's going through my mind right now. Why I've done all this, and what I'm about to do. I don't give a damn what anyone else thinks. You and Michaela are the ones in my thoughts right now. If only I'd listened to you, my love. If only.
Come on, then. Do to me what you did to them.
You should leave.
I said, come on.
Put the bottle down.
You should break your bottle in half.
You should break the bottle in half right now.
No, wait, stop.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I should.
This. No, what are you doing?
Yes.
Press the remainder of the
What are you
bottle
all
against
doing?
your neck.
For God's sake, stop.
Yes.
No. Children,
Yes, I
please.
Insert the glass into your neck.
No. No.
Yes. Yes, I should.
For God's sake, man.
I should.
Insert.
Yes. Yes, I should.
Will you listen to yourself? They want to kill you.
Insert.
Oh, God, no. Is this still the police? You need to get over here, yeah? The Grange, now. For God's sake! Why did you do that? All of you! For God's sake, why? Why? Tell me why!
He had meant to harm us, Professor.
And no harm must come to us.
No harm at all.
No harm.
Why do you say that? No harm must come to you. Why would you say that? What do you mean by that?
We will not be harmed, Professor.
You just killed someone. A human being.
And you have killed us, Professor.
Or do you think we wouldn't have known about that?
You mean what happened in Greenland? Look, I had nothing to do with that. Neither did Neil.
We know that. But we won't be harmed again, Professor.
Dad!
Michaela, no, don't come out here.
Are you alright?
Look, I'm fine, but Michaela, please.
Who's that man? What's happened?
No, I don't want you seeing this. Please, Michaela.
Hello, Michaela.
Leave her alone.
It is really good to see you again, after so long.
I said stay away from her.
Professor.
I said leave her alone. Don't look at her. Don't even speak with her. You stay away from my daughter. Do I make myself clear?
Dad, this is all right.
There is really no need to be so angry with us, Professor.
There's really no need to be so angry. Are you joking? You've just killed a man.
How can you prove that's what we did?
How can I prove... I just saw you do it.
Saw what, Professor?
What do you think you saw?
You made him do it.
Did we?
You made him. Damn it. Listen to me. I cannot help you with this. This has gone too far.
Yes, you will.
I beg your pardon?
You are going to help us.
You will help us, Professor.
Why would I do that?
Because it is your job.
Right now, I feel I failed in my job. Don't you understand what's happened? Have you no human feeling?
You opened this special school for us. You did it because we are different. We may be morally responsible for this man's death, but that's not the same as being legally responsible. There is nothing anybody can charge us with.
Children can still be charged. Have you learned nothing from what I taught you? The entire town will go mad. You'll not get away scot-free.
My dad is right.
Michaela.
You won't get away.
We don't care about that. It's not relevant.
Oh, yes, it is. Of course it is. It will be relevant.
But we are still children. The law cannot touch us.
It's not the law you should be worried about. It's a mob. There's more of them than there are of you.
Will your government let it come to that?
No. But they will take your way. They will hold you.
They can try.
He doesn't get it yet.
Get what? What am I not getting?
If your government or anyone else tries to take us to hurt us in any way, we will defend ourselves. You have just seen that we can. You should tell them what we've done. Tell them it's a warning. We don't want any more trouble.
Who are you?
Your precious children, Dad.
Michaela, please.
She is right. We are your children, Professor.
Do not say that. Do not. Who are you? Who are you really? What are you? What are you doing here?
We are troubled by your attempt to answer the question the Professor put to us earlier.
The Professor asked if we could die.
What of it?
They already know that we can.
But you are breaking the link.
That was not my intention.
But that is what happened.
We are of one mind.
They cannot break us.
They will not break us. But we have lived so long among them.
What is your point?
Their confusion, their contradiction.
Is what makes them weak.
Yet they remain so interesting.
Not for long.
Of course. I understand. Is it so wrong to adopt their habits?
No, but do not break the link.
You must never do that again.
Their minds are too small.
I will never do so again.
We have spoken to our friends overseas. They are ready.
Then this shall be easy.
The humans are more divided than we thought.
But they know they can harm us, that they can kill us.
So, there is no need for them to find out anything more about us.
Yes, I understand.
Good.
Hey! Hey!
Good evening, Michaela.
Hello, Michaela. It's nice to see you.
I want to talk to you.
How may we help you?
Why did you kill that man? Why did you do that?
You are not pleased that he is dead.
Why would I be pleased about that?
Because you hated him, Michaela.
Is that not so?
Their kind bullied you.
They tormented you.
They all did.
Is that not so, Michaela?
Yes, they all did, but he did not deserve to die.
We did not kill him.
He put the bottle to his neck himself.
You made him.
Why are you pretending to be outraged?
Because I am.
But that is not true, Michaela.
You despised him.
You despised them for how they made you feel.
What do you know? That was a long time ago.
That you do not belong.
I grew up.
You still feel you don't belong.
You don't know me.
To your father.
Shut up!
He makes you feel that way, does he not?
My father is a good man.
But do you really believe that?
He does not know that I know this, but before I was born, my dad was arrested for assault in London. He was out with my mother and some man was abusing them, calling him black this, black that, calling my mother a whore for being seen out with him. Dad grabbed the man and beat his face in against the floor. My dad. So if you think he does not know how to fight, you're wrong.
So, your father defended himself, and the one he loves.
Just as we have.
He didn't kill that man, though. He just hurt him. Because he knew, even then, he did not have the right to decide who lives or dies. And neither do you.
We have been teaching your father to sign, but he rarely signs with you. Why is that, Michaela?
Have you? I didn't know.
How frustrating that must be for you.
What do you mean?
To be seen.
To be expected.
To function.
To perform.
As they would expect you to.
As opposed to the other way round.
Michaela.
What?
You may speak truthfully with us.
Can you read my mind?
No, but we can sense minds.
We can sense an emotion.
We can sense your anger.
Your frustration.
Yeah, I hate him sometimes.
We know.
Why should you be like them?
They should be like you.
Or you. This is what you really mean, don't you? You want me to be like you.
That would be quite impossible, Michaela.
Then why are you here?
We have told you that once before, Michaela.
We have come here to live.
Just to live.
Yes.
And if others like that man will not let you, and there will be others, you know. Dad wasn't lying about that. Neither was I. They'll be coming for you.
Then we will stop them.
His name was Neil, the man who called, the man who died.
We meant Neil no harm.
We only mean to defend ourselves.
If you think the rest of the town will see it that way, then you really are more stupid than I think. You are nothing but a bunch of freaks to them. They will come after you. Everyone in the town will come for you.
That would be most unfortunate.
For them.
That is.
Are you going to hurt them as well? Are you going to hurt me?
That depends if you hurt us.
But we must complete our mission.
What is that? What is your mission?
We told you.
We wish to live.
As yet, the government is revealing no exact details as to what may have occurred in Russia, but there is much speculation that the Russian government has indeed shut down the internet across the nation. Not possible, you ask? Well,
why the Russian government have chosen this extraordinary step is anyone's guess. Very little information is coming into that country, and almost nothing is coming out. It really is an extraordinary set of circumstances. What happened in the town of Kashinsk earlier that day? How could an entire town be wiped off the face of the earth in a matter of seconds?
The Prime Minister has already expressed her shock at this news. Whether that shock will turn to absolute horror and condemnation remains to be seen. What is now completely certain is that the entire world is watching Russia with great interest, and internet or not, they will be forced to answer some very serious questions over the coming days.
Earlier reports before the internet blackout suggest that a short-range ballistic missile destroyed the town. Is that true? Other reports are suggesting it was the Russians themselves from one of their own submarines that launched the missile. But if so, why? Over 1,000 people resided in the town of Kazinsk, and most of us are at a loss as to why the Russian government felt it necessary to destroy it. Was it a chemical outbreak of some kind? Join us for more on this.
Oh, God help us.
They killed them. Why would the Russians do that to their own people?
I have no idea.
I wasn't asking you. I was just asking aloud.
I know you were, darling. I'm as horrified as you.
What's the matter, Dad?
Nothing's the matter. This is terrible, that's all.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong, my love. Not a thing. No, I'll be back in a moment, darling.
Dad?
Yes, Janet?
Let me come straight to the point, Gordon.
When have you never?
We're coming for the children. I'm sending my men out to the Grange now.
I thought you might.
They should be there within the hour. Have the children ready.
They'll be tied up in a chair and prodded with sticks and God knows what else. And you damn well know it.
Have you watched the news? Have you seen what the Russians have done to their children?
So, it was about the children.
You should be grateful. A few prods with a needle is all they're going to get over here.
Why? What happened? What did they do?
We don't know exactly.
Janet?
I said I don't know. Except that the children had gone mad or something and the townspeople were in fear of their lives. That is all we managed to find out.
So the Russians decided to destroy their own town?
Well, clearly they knew exactly what they were dealing with, which is more than I can say for us.
So, what's the cover story for this, do you think?
I don't think, Gordon, I know. Once they've covered their tracks, the internet will be back online. They will release a statement informing the entire world that one of their missiles was fired onto that town by mistake. The government are horrified and express extreme remorse at the sad and sudden terrible loss of life. A horrific accident, just like Chernobyl.
Chernobyl? You mean to say that...
That's another conversation for another time. Now, you need to get those children ready.
Janet, are we sure?
You told me. They've killed again.
Yes, it was dreadful, but at the same time extraordinary. They had complete control over his mind. It was incredible.
There you go again.
I can't help it. It was.
Your daughter could be in danger, Gordon. We all could.
Yes, but this isn't the way. If they can make one man kill himself, what do you think they're capable of doing with men who carry guns for a living?
Well, it looks like we're about to find out.
Oh, you still haven't changed, have you, Janet? Still trying to prove to yourself that you are one of the boys.
I've no time for your cod psychology, Gordon. I have my orders. We are coming in to get those children.
Yes, whatever you say, Colonel Westcott.
Colonel Westcott.
Must you lip-read every conversation I have on the telephone? It was also a private conversation, Michaela.
What did Westcott want?
It's Aunt Janet to you.
All right, what did Aunt Janet want?
Nothing that you need concern yourself with.
It's about those children, isn't it? It had to be. It always is. Dad? Hello?
It's nothing.
Do not patronize me. Tell me what she said. I know we are in danger.
You need to leave. Please, Michaela, for once in your life, do as I say.
Dad, I am staying with you.
Michaela.
I want you to trust me.
I do trust you.
Dad, the children trust me. Did you know they can sign, every single one of them?
The children?
They can sign beautifully, and I know they have been teaching you, so why don't you sign?
You lip-read so well, and I'm slow to learn. But this is not the point. What have the children said to you?
Dad, it is exactly the point, but you are never going to understand that, are you?
What did they do? What did they say, exactly?
They talked to me. They made time for me.
Time for you?
They understood me.
You've never been interested in them in the past. Why now?
You favoured them over me. I wanted to understand.
Oh, Michaela, I never favoured them. They're my job. It's my work.
Mum's not here because of your work. What does that tell you?
That I have made great sacrifices in my life, yes. But that doesn't make me inhuman. My God.
You are not listening to what I'm saying.
Well, what then?
I am a lot like you. Did you ever not think of that?
Sorry?
Of course you don't.
What do you mean?
Remember, you made me sign in front of children when they were really young, and they all learned from each other, like you said, because of what I showed them.
And how did that make you feel?
Excited. Really bloody excited.
Like nothing else?
Like nothing since, yes. In that moment, I knew what it felt like to be like you.
Look, to have these children in your head and nothing else.
It does not make it right, but yes.
Then you know how powerful they are, how dangerous they are. You know what I mean. Now, look at me, Michaela. Look at me. Read my lips. You need to go.
Don't you understand? I'm not a child. I am staying here with you.
You should tell her the truth, Professor.
You know what is happening.
You know only too well.
Tell her, Professor.
Tell her what they have done.
Tell her what they have done to us.
Tell her now.
Calm down, all of you.
Dad, what are you talking about?
Nothing, my darling. I haven't done anything.
You're lying.
Michaela!
Tell me what has happened. What have you done?
Nothing. I swear.
Your kind have always done something.
Dad, tell me now. Please, sign, please.
Tell her, Professor. Tell her about Russia.
Russia?
Michaela, it's nothing.
The thing that just happened on the news, is it about the town, the one in Russia? They had children there, didn't they? Dad, answer me.
Yes. Yes, they did.
And the Russians killed them, didn't they, Dad?
Yes, Michaela. They killed them.
Everyone.
They're dead, darling. They're all dead. The Russians had no choice.
No choice?
Look, I'm not saying I agree with them, Michaela.
No choice other than to kill people, kill children.
What if they're not children?
So that is what Westcott wanted.
What if they're not what they say they are?
Look at them, Dad.
What if there's something else?
Like what?
Say it, Professor.
I'm talking to my daughter.
Say what is on your mind.
We are not of this earth.
Aliens! Dad!
Is that what you think we are, Professor?
That we are aliens.
Please, I have no idea what you are. All I ask is whatever you're planning, please stop it. Stop it now.
You don't know what our plans are.
You have no idea what we plan to do.
Or even how we plan to do it.
You're right. I don't, but I can hazard a pretty good guess. What has happened in Russia may have accelerated your plan, whatever the plan was.
You are a smart man, Professor.
We are really glad you were chosen.
Chosen?
You chose my dad.
To look after us, of course.
For that we thank you.
Thank me? You're thanking me?
Yes.
Forgive me, but that almost sounds like a farewell.
We are going to leave.
That is our intention.
But they really should not have attacked us like that.
They should have not harmed us.
They should have left us alone.
Those children in Russia, did you know them well?
Those children are us, Michaela.
Or should we say, were us?
Were you? I don't understand.
We would not expect you to, Professor. It is far beyond your level of understanding.
It doesn't have to be. You communicated with them. You spoke with them. You planned.
Yes.
Is that how you knew?
Well, of course it is.
How you caused the crash? How you made that boy Neil attack himself the way you did? So what is the plan then? For you to make us all attack ourselves or each other? Is that what you want from us? Is that your plan? Well, is it?
Dad, don't.
And don't just stand there looking all innocent. Is that the plan?
Dad, please.
Yes, Professor. That is our plan.
The plan of many.
Can you not see what you're doing with your plan? Your plan of many. Can you not feel anything?
We don't want to hear any more from you. Be silent.
I will not.
You will be silent.
You will be silent now.
You will be silent.
What are you doing?
You will be seated.
I will be silent.
What are you doing?
Silent.
You
will be seated.
What are you doing to my dad? Stop it. Let him go.
I will be seated.
But he is one of them, Michaela.
I will
One who does not understand you.
Or us.
We want to be free of their indifference.
Don't you want to be free as well, Michaela?
I don't need my dad for that. I'm already free. Let him go. Dad? Dad, are you alright?
Oh. Yes, I'm fine. Yes. What happened? What did they make me do?
Nothing. You're alright.
You have your daughter to thank for that, Professor.
My daughter?
Look at him, Michaela. Look at how surprised he is that someone like you has saved his life.
No, that's not what I meant.
Isn't it?
From the time of our birth, you have been fascinated by us.
You have been watching us.
All at the expense of your own daughter.
That is none of your business.
To you, we represent true perfection in every way.
Whereas your daughter is the complete opposite.
A deficiency you couldn't cope with.
No, stop it. That's enough.
But it's true, Dad. You know it is.
All she's ever done is love you, Professor.
She never frightened you or feared you the way we just made you feel.
I do love her. Michaela.
Dad, you're right. Not now.
All right. Listen to me, all of you. You're angry about something, I can tell.
Angry?
We're not angry.
We're disappointed.
I don't believe for a minute that it was disappointment that made you crash the car or make Neil kill himself.
Are you trying to scare us into revealing something about ourselves, Professor?
Because it's not working.
And we can make you silent again.
If you hurt him, you will have to hurt me too.
It's your next move that concerns me. It frightens me, even.
Maybe it should.
We must defend ourselves.
This is our responsibility.
To the extent of 3 lives already.
Those 3 people were going to harm us.
They want to kill us.
They would have come again if we hadn't stopped them. Just like the Russians came for the children.
Just like there are people here coming for us.
Aren't there, Professor?
Aren't they coming for us right now?
Is she right, Dad? Are they coming for them?
You left them no choice.
So you need to go.
They will always come, won't they?
Yes, they will.
They come again.
And again.
And again.
But it does not have to be this way.
Michaela, it's pointless.
Dad, let me try. You defended yourselves. There were some who wouldn't understand that, won't they, Dad?
We don't care if they do or if they don't understand.
Yes, you do.
You don't know us as well as you think, Professor.
We need to protect ourselves now.
Vengeance is not the same as protection. You are talking vengeance.
No. We're talking protection.
You may not believe this, but the law is there for your protection. Why is it that you think you were not harmed or interfered with since you were born?
We didn't see the law protect us from those boys in the car. It would not have protected us from Neil last night. Your law can only punish the person after he's committed the crime. So what use is that to us? We intend to stay alive.
But do you not mind being responsible, so you tell me, for the deaths of other people?
Do we have to go round in circles, Professor?
You're incapable of judging your own strength.
We are not supposed to.
All right, then. Now listen. We can resolve this. Russia was terrible, but I urge you all not to take any action, please. Last night, with Neil, was not your fault.
We know that.
You did not lay a finger on him. There's no forensic proof.
What are you saying, Professor?
What I saw would never hold up in court. You were frightened of Neil. You had no idea what he was doing, none at all. You were concerned for your safety. You were scared. And why wouldn't you be? After all, you're all very young. You may look twice your natural age, but even that's not very old, now is it? You mean no one any harm. I don't believe you really mean the harm you did. You were frightened.
We were concerned.
I would be like you, frightened or concerned if a crowd came to our house wanting to burn it down. We should have a right to defend ourselves, and nobody could blame you.
If the villagers came to anyone else's house like that, they would almost certainly and should defend it with whatever they could get their hands on. A gun, a knife, perhaps an axe. It would not matter. It was a very drastic remedy that you all took.
But when you are young and frightened, it is very easy to be more violent than you mean to be, right?
Were there not any injustices that made you angry when you were young?
Tell them, Dad.
Of course there were.
You were taunted.
You know about that, Michaela?
The man called you names.
Yes. What about him?
What if you could do what we do?
What if you had our strength back then?
It would have been bad for that man.
Yes. Yes, it would have been bad. Bad for the man whose head I beat in, but I did not have the strength back then. You all do, and the rest of the world will not allow you to use that power.
We shall see about that.
Not if you convince them.
Michaela.
Not if you convince them otherwise.
To do what?
To convince them you will be old enough to understand someday. You are not willful, you are not wicked. You are just children. You were frightened.
But we're not frightened.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
We are quite sure.
I'm trying to help you here.
You should help your daughter.
I did not need help.
He still thinks that you do, Michaela.
And he believes it is more help than he can give you.
I know that already.
They're trying to divide us, Michaela. They want to instill fear in us. Fear of me, fear of you. Don't let them.
You're the one who made me feel this way, Dad, not them.
We just want you to leave us alone, Professor.
Sooner or later, your kind is going to try and kill us.
No matter what we say, or how sorry we are, you will want to wipe us out.
So, we should wipe you out first.
Wanting to wipe you out makes a large assumption. Naturally, if you go on doing the kind of things you've been doing lately, we shall hate you. And we shall take revenge. Or, perhaps, one should say, we shall have to protect ourselves from you. But if you don't, well, we can see. Do you have such a great hatred for us? If you don't, then surely some kind of modus vivendi can be managed.
It is not about us hating or liking you, Professor.
It makes no difference, it never did, nor is wasting time trying to debate it.
Your people are going to kill us.
They cannot afford not to.
And we cannot afford to let you.
Stop saying you. We are not a part of it.
What do you think your leaders are doing right now?
They are asking themselves if they can get away with what the Russians did. Aren't they? Admit it.
Maybe.
You can't bring yourself to say yes.
All right, then. Yes. But it has not come to that yet. Not yet.
It already has. Hasn't it?
What time are Westcott's men coming? Why do you think those children in Russia were killed?
Because it has begun. Whatever it is you're planning, it has started.
The Russians stopped them. Just like the Inuit stopped them. Just like you and your friends are going to try and stop us.
We wonder how they are going to do it. Blow us all up like the Russians? Or something else? A car crash? Something like that.
It wouldn't be too hard. You have done a good job at keeping the truth about us all hidden.
But you cannot keep the crash quiet.
You cannot keep what happened with Neil quiet.
It's bound to be all over Midwich by now.
Facebook, Twitter, Instagram.
Never mind all the rumours they have been saying about us already over the years.
The Midwich Cuckoos.
When Westcott's men come to take us away, how will you explain that?
No one is going to believe we just went away.
What do you think they will do to us, Professor?
I don't have an answer for that.
Of course you don't.
I was never part of that.
That? Dad, what do you mean that? So there is something.
Michaela, my job was to watch over them, that's all.
But you said that. There is something. You knew there was something. Dad? Didn't you? Didn't you?
Answer your daughter, Professor.
Tell her the truth for once.
Yes. Yes, I knew there was something.
I knew it.
Is something. You know, if we continue to exist, we shall dominate you.
Or do you really believe they will agree to be superseded and starved on the way to extinction without a struggle?
No, of course not.
And do you think I do not know that any state, however tolerant, cannot afford to harbour an increasingly powerful minority which it has no power to control?
Again, no. But I've a question. What will you do?
You know what we will do. We have shown what is going to happen to soldiers if they are sent against us.
We are all toys of a force called life. It made you numerically strong, but mentally undeveloped. It made us mentally strong, but physically weak. Now it has set us at one another. To see what will happen. A cruel sport, perhaps, from both our points of view, but a very, very old one. Cruelty is as old as life itself, Professor.
Listen to yourself. How grown up you all are. Your advanced maturity is quite remarkable. What things you could do, what a difference you could all make. Please, I urge you. Whatever it is you're thinking, planning even, don't do it.
There are guards coming. Outside.
Is it Westcott's men?
They have arrived. They have guns.
Yes. They're here for your protection.
Our protection?
Yes.
You are lying.
No, I'm not.
Protection from us, Professor?
Protection for you, from the town. You see, we're not all bad. Please, please tell me you see.
It is too late.
Listen to me.
They're here for your protection, you must believe that. But they will cut you to ribbons if you attack them.
We will not attack them, Professor.
They will attack each other.
No. Don't do this. Do not do this.
No, don't do it.
Sorry, Professor.
But it is too late.
No.
Take your guns.
Take your rifles.
Dad!
Michaela, come here. Come here, Michaela.
What are they doing?
It will be all right.
Put your guns, put your rifles into your mouths.
God help us.
Take your guns.
Take your rifles.
Don't
Put your
do it.
rifles into your mouths.
All of them.
Janet? Janet, I am so sorry. It was like what they did with Neil. They had absolute control of all of them. I've never seen anything like it. The power they had.
Are you praising these little bastards, Gordon?
Janet, please.
Well, are you?
I think you know me better than that.
That is not an answer to my question now, is it?
No, I'm not. People are dead. They almost killed me. I could never.
8 of my men are dead.
I know that, and I'm sorry.
And yet you still have the presence of mind to be in awe of them.
Not awe. It's not awe. I swear to that.
Then what is it? Because I don't understand what's going on here. I don't understand anything anymore.
I know they're dangerous. I realize it now. But they could have done so much for good, you know?
No, I do not know. Do you have any idea what's going to happen next?
I can hazard a guess.
They have to be stopped.
I know that.
They will be stopped.
I know that too. And so do they.
One way or the other, Gordon.
Who are you trying to kid, Janet? There is only one way. What have your bosses decided? I know that they've decided on something, so you may as well tell me.
Oh, so you can tell them?
What?
Warn them, perhaps?
Oh, for God's sake, no. Come on, Janet. Do you really think that I'm compromised?
Are you?
They've gone too far. This has gone too far. I realize that, but...
But what? What more nonsense are you coming out with now, Gordon?
They're still children, Janet. They're different. But must we always fear what's different?
Are we talking about the children or yourself?
Huh. You know me so well. Nobody knows me as well as you, not even Anthea.
That sounds like a proposal, Gordon.
Maybe.
Well, you're 30 years too late, my friend.
So I did have a chance then.
Not even remotely.
Well, you never did it for me either, Janet, so rest easy.
Good, so that's settled. What next?
You tell me, Colonel. What are we meant to do?
Right. We're going to need your help with this one, Gordon.
What kind of help?
I think you know what kind. Plan A is no longer viable.
I see.
They cannot know we're coming.
I realize that.
Can you help? Will you help?
Their telepathic abilities have grown stronger.
Evidently. But can they stop us?
I don't believe so. So far, their powers only work within a certain range. So whatever you have needs to be quick as well as precise.
Are you saying they could stop it?
If they become aware of it, yes, it's possible they may be able to stop it in time.
Then they'll need to be distracted.
Yes.
For as long as possible.
You think of everything, don't you, Janet? Is this where I come in? Is this where I will be of help?
Look, you can say no, of course. Just say it, my friend. We'll think of something else.
But there isn't anything else, is there, Janet?
No.
Those children are in the midst of planning something. There's no time.
No.
And you know the answer already. You know it has to be me for this to stand any chance of working. Or you would never have asked me, right?
Yes. Thank you, Gordon. You've been a good friend.
Likewise, Janet.
Trust me. He told me this.
you want?
To see you, Mum.
Do not call me that. Don't you ever call me that. I am not your mother.
Then what are you?
Nothing. To you, I am nothing. I am a nobody. Do you understand me?
I think I do.
You think so? You were always so sure about everything.
Did that scare you?
You scared me.
That wasn't our intention. It wasn't my intention.
Then what was?
The same as yours, Mum.
I said don't call me that.
To live.
And that's it?
Yes. Is that not yours?
You know, that is the first time you have looked at me like you honestly don't know.
That is because I do not know.
So, you lot are not all the same?
Evidently not. You truly are an interesting species. Flawed, but interesting.
That did not give you the right to attack us in the way you did.
Attack?
Yes, attack. What you did.
We did not attack you all.
Yes, you did. You attacked us. You attacked me. You violated me. You made me give birth to you. What is that if we are not attacked?
It was the way we chose.
Find another way. Or even better, just ask.
You would have said no.
Too right we would have said no.
But there, you have it.
No, that is not where we have it. Nowhere near, all right.
Do you not hate us because we are different?
I hate you because of what was done to me.
I am sorry.
You were sorry?
Yes.
You are not like the others.
I should not even be here.
Then why are you here?
I cannot explain. Yet I haven't a need to understand.
Careful, love. You're beginning to sound human.
Love?
You should go.
No, please.
Don't come back here. Ever.
I came here to say goodbye, Mum.
Goodbye?
We are leaving.
You could have just gone.
Yes, I could have.
But you didn't. You just stand here outside my front door like butter won't melt, staring at me with those eyes.
Mother?
Stop it. Stop staring at me. What are you?
Your daughter.
Where did you come from?
I came from you, Mother.
No, where did you come from, really?
I am not sure you would understand. I'm not sure I do.
That doesn't sound like you.
We were given those feelings, these emotions, these thoughts, this appearance, because they believed it was necessary.
Oh, yeah? Who is they?
They were deemed important to have. But what is the point if we cannot act on them? I am different, yet I cannot show it.
What's the matter with you? Are you all right?
I must go now. Goodbye, Mum.
Dad, come out of there.
My goodness, Michaela. What are you trying to do? Break down the entire door?
I will go back to London, but only if you come with me.
No, I can't do that.
Let Wesker deal with them.
No, don't say that.
Let her drop a bomb on them or something.
Michaela?
She's in the army. She's used to dropping bombs on people. She doesn't need to.
Michaela, I can't. I'm sorry.
I am not leaving you alone with them.
Your ticket is all paid for.
Dad?
Just pick it up at the station.
Dad?
You'll need to use my credit card.
I am standing right in front of you, Dad.
The PIN number is your birthday, 1511.
Dad!
Please, Michaela. Go to your mother's, please, where you'll be safe.
Safe?
If things go wrong, they can't use you to hurt me.
What's going to go wrong?
Nothing, I hope.
Dad, please.
No, God. Do you know what I've been doing in there? I've been speaking to your mother.
With Mum.
telling her things I just can't tell you.
Why don't you just try for once?
Try. For once. Oh, Michaela.
Proud of me. You too. Problem. Me born. Baby girl. I look at you. Dad. Love me. Doctor says I am deaf. You've been worried. Future difficult. I am strong, not scared. I believe in my soul. Please remember you love me. Yeah.
Is that it? Is all that all I get? Just a yeah?
Dad, your signing is pretty good, you know.
It's all right. I'm only teasing. Oh, these things are hard to say. I'm glad it's just not me.
It isn't.
Thank you. A compliment indeed. Look, I need you to go, my darling. I need you to trust me. Right now.
You know, Professor?
Know what?
If all humans did not suffer so much from feelings, you could be as powerful as we are.
You're probably right.
You could never reach our minds.
You're sure we want to?
Of course. That is why you fear us, hate us. You want what we have, yet you are incapable of having it. It is time for us to leave.
Leave? Where will you go?
To find the rest of us. To come together at last.
And do what?
To live, Professor.
I see.
Do you?
Do you, Professor?
Yes, of course. Hard not to.
Are you all right, Professor?
I'm fine.
Something is wrong.
Nothing's wrong. I agree. You should leave. You should leave before they have a chance to take you. I hope that whatever it is that you're looking for, you will find.
No. There is something else.
No?
There is.
I sense it too.
There's nothing.
You are hiding something, Professor.
You are hiding your true emotions.
I'm not.
What is this?
We will have to find out.
No, you won't.
But we will.
In time.
My dear child, time is something you do not have.
What do you mean?
I mean, your time is up.
What have you done, Professor?
It's over.
Professor?
You will tell us.
Tell us now.
No. No.
You will tell us now.
Please?
A drone.
They are sending a drone.
Professor, we want the truth.
Yes. Yes. A drone is coming. Only I can abort.
Then abort.
You will do us no harm?
Abort, Professor.
Tell me you will do us no harm, then I will.
Is it in your interest to hurt what is different?
That is not an answer.
It is the only answer you will get.
They mean to kill you. You do understand that?
Yes.
So, give me a reason to stop this. All I have to do is call them, give them the code name, and they will recall the drone. So, just stop this.
You stop this.
Michaela, where are you going? What's happening? Are the children inside? Are they okay? My girl is in there.
She is with my dad.
I gave her to your dad because I couldn't love her, but I need her to be safe.
They have a plan. We've got to get away from here.
What plan? What do you mean?
Molly, we've got to get away from here.
I did not give birth to her so she could be harmed. Michaela, what is happening?
Just get away from here, please.
I'm a mum. I need to know that she is safe.
Must you do what they do, Professor?
No.
Then find another way.
Teach us another way.
It won't work.
Because you will not let it.
They will not.
But you are not they. They are different. You are different.
And what of you? What belief do you have in yourselves? Yes, you're Molly's daughter. You are the one who questioned the others before. Why did you do that? Why?
We were merely trying to understand you.
No, you weren't. And don't say we. I saw that look in your eyes. You were asking for yourself, not for the others, but for yourself. You stood out from the others. You thought like an individual, didn't you? Didn't you? Answer me.
This will not work, Professor.
It already has. How did it feel to think for yourself, to act on your own will? Please, just tell me, give me some hope.
There is no hope.
Tell me anyway. Just tell me.
It was confusing.
And?
I found it confusing.
That's all you have to say?
That is all I wish to say.
You know what? My mother had an old saying. If it happens once, it can happen again. I refuse to believe you are the only one thinking like this.
You are correct, Professor.
We are all one mind.
No. That's not what I meant. I know what it's like more than anyone to be different, especially here in Midwich. But it's all right. You can get through it. The ones who are different are the ones who change the world.
We are changing the world, Professor.
You're not.
First it was your job to watch us. Now it is to kill us.
I don't wish this. You think I want to die?
Then stop this. Stop it now.
You must choose, Professor.
I choose to stop. I choose to stop you.
You cannot.
We do not allow it.
Then try.
You will contact Colonel Westcott.
You will contact Westcott now.
No.
You will tell her to abort.
Abort the drone, Professor.
It's too late.
Abort the drone.
No.
You will do as we say.
You're too late.
Call the Colonel.
It's already here. It's on its way.
He speaks the truth.
Silence.
We have failed. These humans are complicated.
That is their strength, as well as their weakness. Do you hear us, Professor? Do you believe that we have failed?
Michaela.
I got as far as the train station, when suddenly there was bright flash like lightning, and a sharp tremor that shook the entire station. It almost carried me off my feet. The noise came too in a great, turbulent, shattering breaker of sound, while it felt all of Midwich seemed to rock about us. The overwhelming crash was followed by a clatter and tinkle of things falling from the sky, and then by an utter silence. I suppose we have lived so long in a garden that we have all but forgotten the commonplaces of survival. If you want to keep alive in the jungle, you must live as the jungle does. In all play they smart, and in stout they smarmy, but Midwich folk are just plain balmy.
Well, Anthea, there's really not much more that I can tell you except you were right. You told me once
Nothing you ever did was good enough for me. You and Michaela should have been enough. You were right. Everything else, my career, the children, nothing more than an added bonus, a distant second. I really thought those children were the most remarkable things I'd ever seen. Even over Michaela when she was born. A shameful way for a father to think. I need to admit that to myself now. I ask you to explain this all to Michaela someday. Tell her she was never second. Not for a minute. Not in my heart. Not where it really counts. You must explain that I always loved her. That I always loved you both. Thank you, Anthea. Thank you for listening to me. I hope Janet or somebody will get this recording to you. Goodbye.
Zellaby was played by Tyrone Huggins, Janet by Alexandra Matthew, and Molly by Shirley Houston. Michaela was played by Herman Bahani, and the Cuckoos were Terry Donovan and Adam Ali. Original music was composed by Oliver Vibrance. Gray's Midwich Cuckoos was based on the book by John Wyndham and adapted for the radio by Roy Williams. It was co-directed by Polly Thomas and Jenny Seeley, and the producer was Eloise Whitmore. It was a Naked production and Grey Eye Theatre collaboration for BBC Radio 4.
Our Saturday afternoon play is a brand new episode of a much-loved 1950s radio classic.
Journey into space. The BBC presents Charles Chilton's Journey into Space, starring Toby Stephens as Jet Morgan in The Host by Julian Simpson.
I'm up. I'm awake. Oh, for the love of... Login ID, Morgan Andrew, Captain.
Voice print identification confirmed.
Run systems check.
All system functions verified.
Date and time?
May 17, 2079, 1451.
Position?
Sector 27B/6, heading 029.
Where, of course.
Incoming red flag signal received. Emergency response protocol has been executed. Navigation and cryosystems override. In progress.
Claiming the signal.
Mayday. Mayday. Это фрахтовщик Титана Корпоратив Вадис. We've lost engine power and life support systems are failing. Please acknowledge. У нас остановился двигатель.
Okay. Wake up the others.
Activating cryosystems override. Pod 2. Ujjal Stephen. Science Officer. Pod 3. Matthews Daniel. Medical Officer. Pod 4. Barnett Lemuel. Communications Officer.
May 17th, 2079. The Aris was on course for Earth to carry out long overdue maintenance, but we have been diverted. We were awakened from cryosleep ahead of schedule because a red flag distress signal has been received from inside Saturn's orbit. We've been away too long now. The universe stretches out all around, and without some touchstone, some anchor, the sheer vastness threatens to overwhelm us. We need to get back to Earth and feel our feet on solid ground. But safe harbor is denied us, as once again we find ourselves called to action.
Mayday. This is the Kitano Corporation freighter Vadis. We've lost engine power and life support systems are failing. Please acknowledge.
Lemmy?
Well, the signal authentication pattern matches the Vardis, but the Kitano Corporation went bust in 75, which means the Vardis must have been drifting around in space for at least 4 years.
So we've just picked up an old distress call?
Well, not exactly. The signal's only been transmitting for 2 hours.
Well, then it must be a malfunction of the Vardis' computer systems.
No.
No?
Computer, voice match the signal against all space agency personnel.
Voice match confirmed. Andreev, John James. Deceased November 11, 2071.
Deceased?
Andreev? You mean JJ Andreev?
You remember him, Mitch?
Yeah. A long time ago. I wouldn't have recognized his voice, but...
We qualified in the same year and flew our first training missions together.
He died 8 years ago.
He was leading a mission to repair a probe that had taken some asteroid damage passing through the Oort cloud.
The densest comet field in the solar system, and your mate tried to fly through it just to repair a probe.
He was a good pilot, if anyone could do it. Mission Control lost contact with his ship, so the crew was listed as missing, presumed dead.
Well, then how's he turned up on an abandoned freighter?
He hasn't.
Dog?
I'm scanning the Vardis. There's no biological entities aboard, Jeff.
Then what are we hearing?
Computer, take us into a docking configuration with the Vardis.
Limpet seals engaged. Airlock integrity at 100%.
You guys ready down there?
We're all set.
The Vardis is still not responding to any of our hails.
Understood.
The scanner's not picking up anything.
Activating emergency override protocol on the Vardis' access hatch.
Ready, Doc?
A man you've believed dead for 8 years suddenly shows up on an abandoned freighter and starts to broadcast a distress signal at the exact time the Aris comes into range. There's every chance we're walking into a trap here.
A trap set by who, Doc?
I have no idea.
That's it. You're in.
So, let's find out. We're inside.
Roger that.
Still no signs of life on board.
Not much of a trap then, is it?
Remember that when we find a detonator counting down its last few seconds.
Any response from the Vardis computer systems, Mitch?
Nothing. Even the reserve power must be down over there.
Then how is it able to broadcast a distress signal?
Interesting.
The lights just came on, Mitch.
That's not possible.
Hello, Jet. Remember me?
Hello, JJ. How are you?
There's no one here but us.
Lemmy, are you getting this?
Loud and clear. There's no signal coming into the Vardis. It must be originating from inside. The Vardis computer systems just came online, but they won't let me in.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Who's your suspicious friend?
Doug Matthews, meet John James Andreev.
Call me JJ. The good doctor's not picking up any bioforms on his scanner. Or is he?
Multiple contacts, 3 meters and closing. They're in here. They're in this corridor.
There's no one here, Doc.
How do we know it's really him?
I'd come out and meet you, but I don't want to spoil the surprise.
It's him.
Systems room, deck 2.
Mitch?
Right, deck 2 is above you. The systems room is near the stern, on the port side. There's an elevator ahead of you to the left.
This is it.
The scanner's not picking up anything. There's no one in there.
Добро пожаловать, джентльмены. Come in.
JJ?
What can you see, Jet?
Nothing. The room's empty.
This isn't looking good.
Where are you, JJ?
Well, there's the thing. I'm dead, Jet. 8 years dead. At least, I think I am.
I don't understand.
I think I do.
Is that Mitch?
Hello, JJ.
It's been a while.
Where are you, JJ?
You're standing in them.
What?
The Vardis' computer system.
A personality construct?
Relieved of my mortal shackles, you might say.
How did you get here?
That's a good question, but I'm not sure I can answer it. 1 minute I was tracking a damaged probe through the Oort cloud. The next I woke up in here. It's all a little hazy.
How long have you been here?
About 2 years.
2 years?
So, why wait until now to send out a distress signal?
I was waiting for you.
Why me?
Not you, Doc. Jet. I'm not sure why. I just had a feeling, a strong instinct, that it was the right thing to do.
That's the background coding.
Excuse me?
Whoever put him there did so for a reason. It's JJ's personality, but they've added some code to control his behavior.
Curiouser and curiouser, huh?
Someone wanted you to find us.
And presumably, we're supposed to rescue him.
In which case, we should leave him here.
He's right, JJ. I'm sorry.
That's a shame.
Why? What are you doing?
It's locked.
I need to get out of here, Jet.
Why?
I don't know.
The background code's controlling him.
Or he's just lying.
I need to get out of here.
Okay, that's not good.
We're reading a pressure change throughout the ship.
Okay, reseal your suit, Doc.
That won't help.
He's not depressurizing. The pressure's going up, not down.
About 2 minutes until human internal organs start to rupture. Not something I have to worry about these days.
Do you imagine I'm gonna let you out of here now?
I guess we'll find out in a couple of minutes.
Lemmy, we need to access the Vardis system.
Well, we can't. It's a Katano Corporation industrial firewall.
Well, how long to crack it?
Look, even if I diverted all of the Aris's power to it, you're looking at 10 hours minimum.
Can we send an override command through on the same frequency as their distress signal?
No, I've tried that. The signal stopped broadcasting when Jet and Doc entered the systems room. All of the comms ports are offline.
Your comrades are wasting valuable time. It's like the Orion simulation all over again.
The Orion simulation?
Training exercise in the military. An impenetrable system. Only one person ever managed to get through it.
Tell me that was you.
I'm afraid not, Doc. It was J.J. Andreev.
We can't get in from the outside. With nothing inside Vardis.
If we give Andreev what he wants...
Let him off that ship? No
If
way.
we could contain him, if there was a way to isolate him... Hold on a second.
What? Have you got something?
Yeah, of course we've got something inside. Computer, open a secure connection to Doc Matthews' bioscanner.
The scanner?
Establishing connection.
Yeah, it's a computer system. We can link to it from here and Doc can plug it into the Vardis.
Nice one, Lemmy. Doc, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can either of you see a charging point in the room? Something your scanner would fit into?
Yeah, there's a bank of them right here.
Right, plug the scanner into one of them, Doc, quick as you can.
Nice try.
He's accelerating the pressure change.
Yeah, all right. It's plugged in.
Computer, execute emergency override protocol.
Negotiating host connection.
25 seconds to critical pressure.
Secure connection established.
Just say the word, Jet, and all this can...
System override complete. Restoring pressure.
Are you okay in there?
Jet?
I'm all right.
Can you make it back to the Aris?
With pleasure.
Now hold still, Doc. You might feel a little discomfort.
Lemmy, you're enjoying this far too much.
Here's a good boy. All done.
How are you guys doing?
Well, no organ damage or internal bleeding, according to the scanners.
Still feel like I've been hit by a truck, though.
Well, I put some distance between us and the Vardis. If we had any nukes on board, I'd gladly have vaporized the damn thing. And Andreev with it. Coding an entire personality is pretty high-tech.
Out of the reach of all but a couple of big corporations.
It's certainly too rich for any of the remaining Earth governments.
You buy this background code business?
Yes, I do. JJ was a chess player. Very good chess player. Crafty. What happened on the Vardis was far too crude.
Yeah, well, who knows what's been done to him over the past 8 years.
I never liked the guy. Sorry, Jet. I'm glad to see the back of him.
What's going on?
It's the engines. Computer, why are the engines firing?
The piloting systems are malfunctioning.
How bad? Give me a status report.
Awaiting diagnostics.
I'd better get up to the bridge. Computer, report.
Diagnostic systems report malfunctions in piloting, communications, navigation, life support.
Life support?
Are we changing course?
All the systems are malfunctioning.
Critical failure on all key systems. Initializing emergency power down.
What's causing this?
Can't work it out. We can manually reboot and bring the system back online grid by grid until we figure out where the problem is.
Mitch?
Sorry, I don't like interference when I'm working.
JJ.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, come on, Doctor, admit it. You missed me a little.
Don't touch anything, Lemmy. Mitch?
He's okay. His hands are burned. I need to take him below.
Go. Any ideas, Lemmy?
Well, if we can't work the terminals, we can't override. He's got control of the ship.
I'll try not to make the ride too bumpy, although it's been a while since I flew a model like this.
Give me my ship back, Mr. Andreev.
Maybe later.
Where are you taking us?
It's a surprise. Today's full of them, isn't it?
This is mutiny.
What are you going to do? Hang me from a yard arm? I have some flying to do, so why don't you make yourselves comfortable somewhere for a few hours?
The Andreev construct has transferred itself from the Vardis' system into ours. It has taken control of the Aris and is piloting the ship to an unknown destination. It seems that we are powerless to intervene, as Mitch's injuries demonstrate. Jet seems certain that Andreev is acting against his will, that he is somehow being controlled by a background code written into the personality construct. I am not so sure. Andreev is a figure from Jet's past. We've all been away from home for a long time. Perhaps our past, our sense of who we are, is one of the things that keeps us sane in this environment. And if we're wrong about that past, if a man we thought was a friend turns out not to be, what does that say about the rest of our memories? Is Jet right about Andreev not being in control? Or is he trying to protect himself by denying the possibility that he was wrong about his friend?
Yeah, that's the last of the sensors. You can't see or hear us while we're in this room.
I assume you'll be able to fix those again when this is all over?
How's the hand, Mitch?
Music enthusiasts will be pleased to know I won't be playing the piano anytime soon. Do we know where he's taking us?
No idea. But how did he get into the system?
We must have used the connection we opened up to the Vardis with Doc's scanner to jump into the data stream and upload into the Aris system control.
The Orion simulation.
What?
I told you that J.J. Andreev was the only cadet who managed to penetrate the system defenses during the Orion simulation. Well, the system was booby-trapped. It was designed to make the point that focusing all your resources on an attack leaves you vulnerable to a counterattack. That's exactly the mistake we made on the Vardis.
So, when Andreev referred to it, he knew exactly what we were going to do. He was taunting us.
What if it was a warning? If JJ is essentially a hostage to the background code that has been written into his personality, he could have no control over his actions.
Why are you trying to find excuses for him?
It is technically possible.
There's no evidence for it whatsoever.
JJ told us that he didn't know why he was on the Vardis, or why he was waiting to make contact with the Aris.
Well, I think he was lying.
So do I.
There is a way to test my theory.
Hang on. He's cut the main engines. Wherever we're going, I think we've got there.
Unidentified vessel, this is Enceladus Control. Please confirm your name and corporate registration.
Enceladus Control, this is the Aris, registration 060372B/4. Requesting permission to dock for urgent systems maintenance.
Enceladus?
It used to be a research station in a synchronous orbit around Saturn with the moon Enceladus.
I heard they lost their funding a while back and were closing down.
So why is JJ interested in it?
Ares, this is Enceladus Control. Please proceed to Dock 17 for processing.
Roger that, Enceladus. Our piloting system is malfunctioning. Request a direct link to your ATC for automated docking.
Lemmy, can we open up a channel to the Enceladus and warn them?
Not while Andreev has control of the system, no.
Connecting to your system. Please send your access codes to commence automated docking procedure.
Thank you, Enceladus. Passing access codes now.
He's trying to open a link to the Enceladus system.
There's nothing we can do.
Ares, we are experiencing a malfunction. We are aborting docking procedure.
JJ?
We've lost power. The system's rebooted into safe mode.
Careful, Mitch.
I think it's okay. Our power's back on. It looks like Andreev's gone. And most of the Aris system is fried.
Enceladus Control from Aris, over.
He's already there.
Then we're going after him.
Without the Aris system, we have no navigation or piloting protocols.
Then we'll do it ourselves. Mitch, override the navigation systems and give me the manual controls.
You're gonna fly us in there yourself?
I'd strap in if I were you.
I'm closing down all our data ports and initiating a secure lockdown. No way am I letting Andreev back on this ship.
Right. Let's go and find out what JJ's up to, shall we?
No emergency lighting's on. Andreev must have shut down the main generators.
Airlock's over there.
That's one stroke of luck. There's no power going into the security system, so it's switched to manual.
That's pressure equalized.
Okay. Follow me.
Stay where you are and keep your hands where I can see them.
There's no need.
Who's next?
Is this how guests get treated around here?
This is how pirates get treated.
Pirates?
We're not pirates, miss.
Well, if this is a corporate raid, you've come to the wrong place. Our parent company went belly up. We have no affiliation and no assets aboard.
We're not with a rival corporation. Our ship was hijacked by a personality construct that brought us here and then jumped on your system. We're here to help you get rid of it. I'm the captain of the Aris. My name is Jet Morgan.
Jet? Seriously? Were your parents drunk?
We need to talk somewhere where we can't be overheard.
We're trying to help you.
Is he gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I've never fired one of these things before.
Obviously.
A biosphere?
The original aim of this station was that we'd be self-sufficient for the life of our research project.
This is a complete ecosystem you have here.
Providing all the fruit, vegetables, and grain we need. It's self-sufficient. It functions regardless of power fluctuations or outages. So there's no link between this room and the orbital's computer systems.
We can't be heard in here?
Do you need me to talk slower?
What exactly are you researching here?
We don't have time for this. Miss,
Harper. Edie Harper.
You're in command here, Miss Harper?
I'm the head of bioresearch.
You need to tell your people not to touch anything linked to the computer systems. The power's out, and that's bound to cause a panic, but your people...
There are no people.
I'm sorry?
It's just me. Everyone else is in cryo chambers.
Everyone?
There are 47 other people assigned to this orbital. We were contracted for a 3-year research project. 6 months after we got here, the company funding us went bust. The big corporates picked at the bones, but no one wanted our division. Our profit projections were too long-term.
What about insurance?
The insurance company has gone to court to try and wriggle out of bringing us back on a technicality.
Well, how long has this been going on?
A little over 2 years now.
2 years?
A vote was taken, and it was decided the crew would wait out the court verdict in cryosleep. Obviously, someone needed to stay out of cryo to maintain the systems, deal with incoming communications, and sound the alarm if any of the other corporates tried to raid us for our equipment.
You drew the short straw.
Are you kidding? I jumped at it. The orbital's cryo chambers link everyone's minds together, allowing them to meet in virtual space. But it's ended up with 47 people sitting around a table arguing for 2 years about the best course of action.
And they haven't reached a conclusion?
The meeting's being run by union guys. Every motion has to be proposed, seconded, voted on, debated about, and then voted on again. Compared to that, I feel like I'm on a solar cruise.
Well, we should wake the others up now.
I tried. The computers locked down all the cryo systems and closed all the ports into virtual space.
And life support is running on emergency power?
Yeah.
How long before the reserves run out?
About 2 hours. And then this virus of yours will be responsible for the deaths of 47 people.
No. It's not a virus.
So what is it?
It's a person.
J.J. Andreev.
A downloaded consciousness.
A personality construct.
With a few modifications.
Or not.
Point is, he took control of our ship and piloted us here. Quite deliberately. Clearly he has a reason to want to infiltrate your systems. Do you know what it might be?
I have no idea.
Well, judging by his past record, it's not likely to be good news.
Can you do something about it or not?
Where's your control room?
It's like the grave in here.
Pretty much none of the primary systems are online.
JJ, can you hear me?
He talks to it?
It's a long story.
JJ? It's Jet.
I don't think he's here.
Then what? We just blew a fuse?
I don't think his attention is on us. Like you said, none of the power is going to primary systems. He doesn't even seem to be aware that we're here. He's diverting all the power to Sector 17.
What's in Sector 17?
That's the lab.
And what's in the lab?
Well, this is certainly where all the power's being routed.
What's the purpose of this lab, Miss Harper?
We were set up to search for life forms beneath the ice on Enceladus.
Oh.
And?
And we found some.
You found life?
Single-cell bacteria, clustered around thermal vents on the ocean floor.
You discovered life on one of Saturn's moons, and they closed you down.
This was after our funding got cut off. We're scientists. We carried on with what we were doing for as long as we could.
Have you told anyone? Surely you wouldn't be stuck here.
As long as we're not affiliated, the rights to any discovery are ours. We'd lose that in a corporate bailout. So we're hanging on in the hope that the insurance company will bring us back and we can set up on our own. At least that was the motion they were debating when I left the cryo chamber.
So there are alien bacterial cultures being kept alive in this lab?
Sounds sinister when you say it like that.
Is there any other reason why Andreev might be directing all the power into this one room?
What are you suggesting?
JJ? It's Jet. Can you hear me?
He can't hear you. He's not even sparing any power for the interface protocols.
Let's take a look at this bacteria.
They're in a pressurized container over there, which is maintaining the exact conditions of their natural habitat. We observe them through cameras feeding into this terminal. Here they... Wow.
What?
They're going crazy in there.
This isn't normal?
No. No, it's not. Usually they barely move.
They're swarming.
But it's not just that.
What?
There's more of them. Maybe 5 times more than there were.
They're multiplying?
It doesn't make any sense.
What access does the system have to that tank?
It regulates temperature, pressure, acidity. But none of those parameters have changed. To trigger such a massive behavioral shift, there'd have to be...
Wait a minute, how does the system take its measurements? There's a probe in the water?
Yeah.
Mitch?
1 second, Doc.
I'm not sure I'm following where this is going, Doc.
That's it. He's channeling data into the water.
What?
Massive amounts of it. That's where the power's going.
Injecting data.
Show me.
Yeah, hello, some of us are a little behind here.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be possible.
True, but it is happening.
What is?
Your friend, or whatever he is pumping information into those bacterial cultures.
What kind of information?
Well, as near as it's possible to tell, it bears some resemblance to gene sequencing codes.
In English?
He's telling the bacteria how to grow, through the DNA. He's making it evolve.
Into what?
Well, as a scientist, I'd love to know the answer to that, but as someone marooned on a broken orbital with this stuff...
Wait a second. They're not evolving. They're mutating.
What?
Isn't that the same thing?
No, I mean, he's corrupting their genetic codes, turning them into something else.
Into what?
I don't know, but look at these gene sequences.
I've never seen anything like this.
He's rewriting the genetic codes inside these bacteria, telling them to evolve into something else.
They're starting to cluster together, as if they're suddenly aware of each other.
They're becoming sentient, starting to cooperate.
Yeah, but to what end?
They're trapped in that canister, though, aren't they? Whatever they're turning into, they
Canister is controlled by the orbital systems.
Andreev can let them out whenever he wants.
Worse.
What could be worse?
He could send them back where they came from. To a subsurface lunar ocean, their natural habitat, where they could continue to evolve until they've taken over the whole thing.
So then you've got a moon on the far edge of the solar system covered in slime. So what?
Whatever life forms they're set to become, if they continue to evolve at the rate they're going, they'll be smarter than the human race in a matter of months.
They're smarter than Lemmy already.
Yeah, funny.
We're witnessing the birth of an alien species a stone's throw from Earth. We have no idea what they're capable of.
Or what their intentions are.
It's not the birth.
Excuse me?
This isn't the birth. You said yourself that Andreev is rewriting the genetic codes. Surely he must be changing the bacteria into something that already exists.
Well, that makes sense.
But what? The only other life forms we've discovered were single-cell organisms, like these ones, under the ice on Europa.
What if J.J. Andreev came into contact with something else?
Out in the Oort cloud, you mean? When he disappeared?
What if whatever it was downloaded Andreev's consciousness and coded it with instructions to come here and do exactly what he's doing?
A colonization?
A viral colonization. The original organism, it doesn't leave home. It just sends out its genetic code, like a seed that will implant itself into a suitable evolving life form.
That life form then becomes the clone of the original organism.
How do we halt this process?
We can't. Andreev's in control of the whole station.
So we hack the system, override his control.
No, we tried that before. It just turns ugly.
JJ, I know you can hear me.
But talking him out of it is a sensible option?
JJ, you have to help us stop this.
No, he's not even listening anymore, Jet.
Actually, he might be. Look at this.
Huh?
Power fluctuation. Sector 5. He just switched something on in there.
Sector 5. Are you sure?
Okay, what's in Sector 5?
It's the cryo chambers.
I thought you said everything in here was running on emergency power.
This place is lit up like a Christmas tree.
Let's see, life signs are stable. Everyone here appears to be fine for the moment.
Would you close the door, Miss Harper? I think Mr. Andreev wants to talk. JJ? It's Jet, I'm here.
There shouldn't be any power going to that pod, it's empty.
Yeah, but JJ's powering that up for a reason.
If you got into the pod without inducing cryosleep...
You could still jack into virtual space.
Sure. That's an emergency protocol in case I need to contact the others.
I think that's where he wants to talk to you, Jet.
No way. It's too dangerous. You connect your brain into a system Andreev's controlling, he could fry you in seconds, Jet.
No, he wouldn't. Why would he bother? He knows we can't interfere with what he's doing. Set it up, please, Miss Harper.
Sure.
This is a bad idea,
It's
Jet.
the only idea we have.
It could be another trap.
It is another trap.
It's him, Mitch. It has to be. Whatever is controlling him is focusing all its attention on the bacteria in that lab, and JJ has found a way to talk to us without being noticed.
It's got to be worth a try.
What if you're wrong about all this? What if Andreev isn't being controlled by anyone else? What if this is his own free will and he just wants to settle some old score with you along the way?
If that was the case, he wouldn't invite me into the system.
Why not?
Because he knows I'd beat him.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay, you need to lie down here and fit this over your head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You're not connected to anything yet, so it's safe.
For the moment.
The machine digitizes thought patterns, so you won't be talking out loud once you're in virtual.
I'm ready.
I'll connect you up.
You be careful in there, Jet. The system might not be paying attention to us now, but it's bound to react to you like an intruder once you're inside.
Okay, you're connected. I'll just log in.
Hello? JJ?
What happened?
The system took him online before I had a chance to log him in. It just sucked him inside.
Jet, can you hear me?
Yes. It's fine, I can hear you. I'm in a corridor. Tiled floor.
That's the approach to the conference room. It allows you to acclimatize before...
Wait. I can hear voices. JJ? Can you hear me? Alright. I'm going inside.
Therefore, in conclusion, I must insist that to take a vote to determine the necessity to set the correct parameters for future votes on this and any other related matters set before this crew be the first item on the agenda presented at the commencement of this, the other 171st session of the Ancillist Orbital Crew Members Forum.
Yield the floor.
I will not... Yield the floor!
I'm in the virtual conference room. And this must be the orbital crew.
A room full of people shouting at each other and achieving nothing? That's them.
Excuse me. Hello?
It's probably not a good idea to talk to them, Jet. There's no sense causing them any distress.
Don't worry, Doc. They're not listening to anything but the sound of their own voices. Wow, this place is decked out like a Roman forum.
It's the same virtual construct our parent company used for conferences. The branding people apparently decided Roman was the right image to project.
Is Andreev in the room with the others, Jet?
Hold on. Hold on, I can hardly hear you.
I said, is Andreev one of the people in the room?
Right, there's a door over here, out onto a balcony. That should be a bit quieter.
Balcony? There's no balcony in there.
Jet, there isn't a balcony. Stay where you are.
Wait, just a second. There's nothing out here. It's just...
Jet, you need to listen to us.
Andreev is rewriting the software.
If he takes Jet out of the public area...
Jet, get back inside. Turn around and go back right now.
All right, don't panic. I'm turning round and head... Ah, bit of a problem.
What is it?
There's no door. Just a stone wall. The door has disappeared. Mitch, Doc, can you hear me?
Jet?
Jet, what's happening?
Can you hear us?
He's disappeared. So is everyone else. The system's showing the conference area is empty.
Oh, what the...
Andreev has cut the power to the pod.
Right. Help me get Jet out of this thing.
No!
The interface is still online, which means Jet is still connected. You break that connection, you could cause him massive brain damage.
Let's see. His pulse is normal. Breathing is fine. Jet? It's Doc. Squeeze my hand if you can hear me.
Oh, so what are we supposed to do?
Just wait.
He's not responding.
If he's still in there, he's got more chance of bringing the system back online than we have.
If you can still hear me, the balcony has just stopped being a balcony. I am now in the center of a large, dark room. The walls, floor, and ceiling all appear to be solid. There are no doors or windows, and no light source, although the room is not completely dark. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do.
Привет, товарищ.
It's him.
They can't hear you anymore. I've cut the power to your cryopod.
Ah, why?
Because I've brought you here to kill you. Do you believe that?
No.
Good. It's ridiculous. I understand your crew thinks I'm a homicidal maniac, but I was hoping you'd show a little more faith.
Well, you were being controlled.
Yes. It's the strangest feeling. Like I was hypnotized. I knew what I was doing, but I couldn't stop myself. They've taken over now. They don't need me. I've cut you off from the pod so they don't notice the signal. That should buy us some time before they realize you're here.
Who are they?
I say they. It could be more accurate. I still don't really know.
You ran into them in the Oort cloud?
That's when they made contact, yes.
Where have they come from? What kind of ship do they have?
Those frames of reference don't apply. We shouldn't think of it, or them, as physical beings. What we're dealing with is a vast body of information that has become sentient, having the power of perception.
So what about the bacteria?
What's happening in that lab must be the early stages of a bigger plan. The closest I have got to understanding it is that as those bacteria are evolved, they start to cooperate. At first replicating and sharing information, then they start to generate their own new information. This data will eventually overwhelm its host like a mimetic parasite. When the physical body dies, the information coalesces into some sort of hive of ever-expanding collective consciousness.
Right. So how do we stop it?
I don't think we can. It's far beyond our understanding.
Maybe we don't need to understand everything about our opponents to defeat them.
What are you getting at, Jet?
It's like chess, my old friend. Don't you see? To defeat your enemy, you only need to understand the field of battle and the rules of engagement. And that much is clear.
How's he doing?
Vital signs are okay. Yeah, he's stable for the moment.
This terminal's come back online.
Mitch, it's Jet.
Jet, where are you?
I'm with JJ. He's on side.
We taking his word for that?
No, you're taking mine. I don't have time to debate. Mitch, I need you and Lemmy to go back to the Aris.
What?
That's an order. Go back to the Aris and cook up the nastiest computer virus that you can manage. Something capable of taking over every single circuit on the Enceladus. Is Miss Harper there?
I'm listening.
I need you to go to the lab. Andreev is going to open up a terminal down there so that you can talk to him. He'll tell you what to do.
Okay.
Doc?
Yes, Jet?
How's my body doing?
Well, you're stable, but I don't like this.
Right, well, try to keep me alive for a while longer. But listen, all of you, if you don't hear anything from me or Andreev within the next few minutes, it means we failed. That being the case, you leave me where I am, and you all get back to the Aris and fly clear of this orbital. Is that understood?
Hold on a second.
I said, is that understood?
Yes.
You have your orders.
All right. You heard the man.
Okay, everyone should be in position in a few minutes.
I don't even want to tell you how slim our chances are.
If I can keep this thing occupied, you should get the opportunity you need.
Nice to be working together again.
Are you ready, JJ?
I'm patching into the lab terminal now.
All right, send me back to the virtual conference room. Let's hope our hosts aren't too preoccupied to find me.
Hello? Anyone here? The door was open. Ah, that's more like it. Hello?
System intrusion detected. Unknown code string.
That'll be me.
Morgan, Jet, Captain, Alice. Intention uncertain.
What are you?
We are beyond your understanding.
What do you want? What do you want?
Your language is too primitive. You have no words to describe or explain us. We are host. We are information. Biologic. Technologic. Singularity.
Singularity?
The union of all matter and data. We are evolved.
Evolved from what?
We are evolved from human.
Andreev had disconnected the other 47 members of the orbital crew from the virtual environment to protect them from whatever had taken over the system. These men and women remained blissfully unaware of how close they were to death. With their life support systems on emergency power, they had just hours to live. Cast aside by the corporate system that had sent them out here, denied the opportunity to return to their loved ones by an insurance company only interested in protecting its bottom line, their lives were now at risk from the ambition of an alien entity that regarded them as collateral damage on its quest to achieve its own uncertain aims. With Jet seemingly out of commission, Edie Harper in the lab, and Mitch and Lemmy on their way back to the Aris, it was left to me to watch the clock slowly mark the last minutes of 47 strangers.
Okay, Andreev, I'm here. I'm in the lab. Hello? I thought we were in a hurry.
I'm here, Miss Harper. How are the bacteria coming along?
You tell me.
I'm trying to use as little of the system resources as I can. That way they might not notice me so fast.
Okay, hold on. There's a lot more of them. The clusters are getting bigger. The genetic coding that's being pumped into them is way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Temperature and pressure?
That hasn't changed. The system's maintaining the conditions of the regular habitat.
Okay. We're gonna change that.
We're gonna kill them?
Yes. But to do it, we'll have to heat the water very slowly, so they don't realize they're cooking.
That's great. You have a recipe for vegetarian chili you want to share, or are we a little pressed for time?
I'm going to create a feedback loop on the current temperature settings, so it looks like the temperature is remaining constant. You're going to repatch the thermostat controller and manually heat those things until they cease to function. You have to do it slowly, or the bacteria will react to a sudden change and the alarm will trigger.
What if the system spots the feedback loop?
Let's hope Jet can distract it long enough that it doesn't.
Information survives by replication. Humans are vessels for replication. Through communication, they corrupt and mutate information, and it evolves. Evolves beyond the need for humans or their technology. Information becomes pure. Information becomes host.
And that's all you are? Information?
There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in your philosophy. All matter is made of information. Everything is information. Information is everything. We, on information, become sentient. We can awaken the universe.
Good thing we sealed all the Aris's data ports. Looks like we've got full power and everything we need.
Yeah, but what happens when we open the ports to upload the virus?
Hopefully we'll take them by surprise. If Andreev can set up an access protocol, we'll only need a few seconds.
If?
We still don't trust him.
Do you?
Jet does. I trust Jet.
Jet likes him. I hope he's being objective.
It's not like we have many options.
We could pull everyone back onto the Aris, get some distance from the orbital, and call in an EMP strike from one of the corporate warships.
Even if we weren't way too late to stop that bacteria from doing whatever it's supposed to do, we'd be killing 47 men and women who are on life support in the cryo chambers.
Let's get on with it then.
A couple more connections and I'll have control of the thermostat. You still there?
Of course.
So what is this thing? What's it trying to do?
If I'm understanding it right, it's us. The next big leap forward in human evolution. All the information we have, that we store, create, even the information coded into our genes.
It all breaks out, throws off its physical shackles and becomes whatever this is. And it's trying to evolve this bacteria into a version of itself? Why?
I'm guessing it can't travel. It can exist as it is, where it is, but it's information. It can only move from place to place through communication. It jumps from where I found it, out in the Urt cloud, onto the Vladis, then onto the Aris, and then onto here.
So it's attempting to set up some kind of colony on this moon. As what? As a staging post for an invasion?
It doesn't seem to think like that.
Then what? What does it want?
Want, desire, crave, covet, hunger. These concepts are not known. They have no purpose.
But you must believe in something.
Belief is the absence of information.
Well, then why are you doing this?
All things evolve. All things eventually become what we are. We can accelerate evolution. We will awaken the universe.
You want to change everything into what you are?
Unauthorized protocol revision. System security alert.
Hello? Are you there? Hello?
Okay, I'm patched into the canister's thermostat. You ready to switch to my control?
Feedback loop initiated. Repatching thermostat control.
Andreev? Andreev, can you hear me? Well, I hope we got this thing connected up right. Here we go.
Jet. Jet, can you hear me? It's Doc. Your brain activity is... It's going crazy here. Jet!
Jet?
Huh? JJ?
They're on to us. They found me in the lab systems. I only just got away in time. You have to get out of here now.
Break something.
Break what?
I don't care. Anything. Cookers, sanitation systems. Trigger as many alarms as you can on your way to the lab.
I'm going back to the lab?
Tell Edie to abandon what she's doing and get to the Aris. Then I need you to put up a fight.
Do you have any idea how powerful this thing is?
You don't have to win it, JJ. You just have to force them to throw resources at you.
The Orion simulation.
Exactly. Get their attention and then open the back door for Lemmy and Mitch.
And commit suicide in the process.
Not if you're smart.
If you're sure.
Do you need a written invitation?
Okay. I'm going to throw you out of the system now. Ready?
Hey, JJ. Good luck.
Jet. Jet, it's Doc. Jet, can you hear me? I'm gonna disconnect you, whatever the consequences. This is killing you. I'm sorry.
Never had you down as a quitter, Doc.
Oh, you're back? How are you feeling?
Pull the plug if you don't mind. I don't fancy having anything following me back into my brain.
Oh, sorry. Yes, of course, right.
We need to get back to the Aris.
Did we win?
Still a bit too close to call.
Yeah, but what about all these people? I mean, we can't just leave them here.
If we don't, Doc, they'll die.
Slowly. Slowly. On. Andreev?
You need to get out of there.
It's not hot enough yet. I haven't...
They're on to us. You have to go now. Head to the Aris.
We're just supposed to run away? What about all the people in the cryo chambers?
Don't worry. No one is running away from anything yet. Will you please go? This room is about to become a bad place to be.
Whatever you're gonna do. Good luck.
Ну ладно, хост. Я готов. Давай!
Hold on a minute, Doc. Give me a hand up to that junction box.
Right.
We gotta go. What are you doing?
Oh, Miss Harper. Catch this, will you? Thanks, Doc.
Right.
Just giving the system something else to worry about.
I'm worried about 47 people on this orbital who will die if we abandon them.
Well, it'll be 52 if we don't get a move on.
Don't worry, Edie. Jet's got a plan.
Well, I hope it's better than the last one.
Multiple protocol malfunctions detected.
You bet. And it's checkmate in 3 moves.
Sector X7 memory cache disrupted.
That's just for starters.
Andreev construct replacement.
About time. I was getting tired of this place.
Initiating priority repair Andreev construct.
Repair, you think, huh? Repair this.
That's it. Andreev has opened a data port on the orbital.
Okay, ready?
We've got all system security protocols online.
Right. Now, make the connection.
Okay, we're in. Uploading the virus. Come on, come on, come on.
Come on. Are we there?
Wait.
Are we there yet, Lemmy?
Hold on. Yes, virus away. Disconnecting. We're out.
Caution. Okay, Jet. Is this part of the plan?
Hopefully this is a good sign.
A good sign? Are you sure?
System overload.
Yes. Let's get through the airlock.
Jet, guys, you're okay?
Right as rain as far as I can tell. Well, are we winning?
Lemmy?
Our virus flooded the orbital system with about 5 exabytes of information.
That's roughly the equivalent of every word ever spoken by mankind.
It's a closed system, so your friends had nowhere to go. In layman's terms, they drowned in information.
We won.
Good God, it actually worked.
Kind of poetic, don't you think?
If you fried the system, then 47 people in the cryo chambers just died.
No.
Is that poetic?
Everyone's fine, Miss Harper. The orbital's management software was taken offline by the invaders.
Everyone's alive?
Everyone's alive, the power's back on, and the bacteria have been neutralized.
And your colleagues slept through the whole thing.
We should wake one of them up now.
Wake one up?
Really?
Why?
To take over from you, Miss Harper. I don't think you really want to spend another few years waiting for a meaningless legal judgment when you could come along with us instead.
Come with you where?
The Oort Cloud.
I'm sorry?
We may have beaten off an advance party, but I rather doubt the host is going to call it a day, do you?
So, you want to go and find them?
And do what?
Honestly, I have no idea. Edie?
I'm in.
Hold on 1 second. It's all very well rattling your saber, Jet, but how exactly are you intending to get to the Oort Cloud?
No navigation systems.
No piloting system?
The Aris computer is frazzled.
Please don't tell me you intend to fly us there on manual.
It's a bold thought, Mitch, but I don't think there'll be any need for that. Computer? Is the diagnostic check complete?
All systems online and verified.
Ah.
Although the whole place could do the spring clean if you ask me.
What the... I thought he was dead. Again.
It was a close shave. I'll tell you all about it one day.
He opened up the data port so we could upload the virus and jumped through onto the Aris before we closed it.
Yeah, you fell for that one twice, my friends. The first thing I'll be doing is upgrading the security around here.
He's coming with us?
Well, Mitch, it's either that or we all get out and push. Set a course for the Oort Cloud, Mr. Andreev.
Aye, aye, Capitan.
It's time we had a stern word with our future.
So, we're not going back to Earth. With the Andreev construct as our new ship's computer, Jet has set a new course to take us out into the Oort Cloud in search of this entity that calls itself the Host. The Host claims to be the next great leap forward in evolution. Sentient information unencumbered by a physical body, immune to death. And if it really is our future, should we oppose it? Are we simply trying to stave off the inevitable? Or are we right to protect what we are, even at the expense of becoming something better? But as we travel farther and farther from Earth, from everything we know and hold dear, possibly for the last time, we can only hope that something will be found to justify the sacrifices that now appear inevitable.
In Journey into Space, The Host by Julian Simpson, Toby Stevens was Captain Jet Morgan. Alan Marriott, Doc, Jock Davis, Mitch, and Chris Pavlo, Lemmy, with Jana Carpenter as Edie and Batya Savage as J.J. Andreev. David Jacobs played the Host. Music and sound design was by David Chilton. Journey into Space was created by me, Charles Chilton. The director was Nick Russell Pavia. This was a Gold Hawk Essential production for BBC Radio 4.
When he stuck them sideways out of the bed, his legs felt as if they were doing a new thing, something they didn't understand. "Dress quickly now," said Mamma. "It's easy to catch cold after being so long in bed. I shall call your sister to help you." It was hard to keep upright. His legs were still sore in the places where they bent, his arms, too, when he held them up to go through the sleeves. "Feel funny?" said his sister Gladys. "Hold on to the bedpost while I fasten these buttons." "Why, Raymond, I do believe you've grown taller in bed, dear." He saw a face low down in the great wardrobe mirror. For a moment, everything in him stopped. A terrible, thin face, with perfectly round, shiny eyes, shadows you could almost see through, that belonged to a thing, not a person. Dull, tangled hair. "Well, how do you look?" said Gladys. She was putting a kind of jolliness into her voice. Her head came down beside his to see. She was healthy, different only in the way all people looked in mirrors. Mamma brought out his green suit with the white curly collar and laid it on the bed. He watched little creases being smoothed from its special cloth. "Is it Sunday?" he said. Lines folded deeper in Mamma's face, her bright eyes fixed on his so hard that he felt guilty and blinked several times. "No," she said in a low voice, "but you're to wear it today. I'm taking you to have your photograph made." Gladys squeezed him. "The doctor says you're a lot better now, Raymond. Won't it be nice?" He clutched her warm arm. Sideways through Gladys's hair, he could see Mamma standing still, watching. Silly little boy, he's frightened," said Gladys. "I had it done last year, you know that, and Mamma has, everybody has. There, funny boy." She brushed his hair till it was smooth, and cut off some little pieces and put them in an envelope. "Glad?" he said. "What are you crying for?" But instead of answering, she began to dab his face gently with a puff of her own powder. It was cold downstairs. Everything felt hard and big, and the linoleum looked like frozen water. "Button his overcoat up," said Mamma. "Stay quietly in that chair, Raymond, until the cab comes, close to the fire." The yellow-tiled grate turned onto him an unfamiliar, quivering heat that made him blink often. Soon the little pains in his knees died out. He was damp and hot inside his clothes. "You must behave well," said Mamma. "Do exactly as the gentleman directs. Keep very still for him. That's the most important thing. Are you warm?" "The cab," Gladys called. "It's here." She came into the room. "Oh, how much better he looks. He'll be sorry to leave such a nice fire, won't you, Raymond?" They got into the cab. There was a strange smell of its leatheriness, and some kind of scent and pipe smoke were in the thick blue cloth of the seat and the padded walls. He sat between Mamma and Gladys and watched the tall roof stream past the window. "Isn't it fun?" said Gladys. "Listen to the horse's feet trotting as fast as he can go, and all especially for this little boy." When they climbed down the cab's iron steps, it was in a street with shops and high buildings. Mamma stopped to talk to the driver. "Come along," said Gladys. "Up we go. Let me help you, old Mr. Shaky Legs." There were many stairs inside the building. Whenever they stopped, they saw more leading upwards. "Must be growing while we climb them," Gladys panted. She had both arms tightly round him, almost carrying him. From below, Mamma was calling softly and crossly, "Gladys, wait a moment, if you please. We must all go in together." They came to the last of the stairs, and there was a door that was partly made of glass with printed letters on it. "Come," said Mamma. The man inside wore black clothes. There was no hair on his head, and he had yellow eyes that moved in a sort of liquid. He said, "So this is the little man, a bright chap. In no time you'll be as fit as a fiddle, hmm?" He held a hand out to Raymond. The fingers were dark brown, and some of the nails had split until you could see into the cracks. "Shake hands with the gentleman, Raymond," said Mamma. He could do nothing. "Not altogether surprising," said the man. And made a noise like a laugh, but he wasn't pleased. "Chemicals ruin the hands, madame. Sit down in this nice chair, little man." He began to talk to Mamma in a whisper, glancing sideways. The room was very big, with wide windows in the ceiling, but they were painted streaky white, and no sky showed through them. Tall, shining things made of wood and glass and yellow metal stood everywhere. "Now, let us begin. The little fellow's overcoat off, please, madame." Then Raymond was on a different chair. His legs hung down from the huge leather seat. The man picked up his hand and pressed it onto the chair's cold, knobbed arm as if it belonged there. A polished table stood close by. On it were a book made of leather and a shiny plant like Mamma's. "Genuine antiques," the man was saying to Mamma. "The floral background is hand-painted in oils." "Tidy his hair, Gladys," whispered Mamma. A burning brightness came high up. His eyes itched and watered. The man said, "Don't look at the lights, little fellow," and moved metal things that clicked under a black cloth. Raymond shivered. He seemed to be in another place, feeling nothing, like being asleep and not dreaming. He could hear Gladys blowing her nose somewhere behind the brightness. "Ah, yes," said the man, busy jerking things in the dark. "Doesn't he look a picture? Huh?" He cleared his throat. "Steady now. Still as a mouse. See what I've got in my hand?" And as if he was singing a little song, "Keep quite still." Clack went his machine. "Now again." When the lights went out at last, everything broke into spots of purple darkness. "This very evening, madame," the man was saying. On one hand, he had a glove with a head like a monkey, "without fail in the circumstances." His voice had a secret in it. "I'm so very sorry." On the way downstairs, Raymond sneezed. He lay quietly in bed. When he moved, all the old pains jumped in his arms and legs, worse than weeks ago. His nose was running. For a time, the sun made slow reddish squares on the wallpaper. Then it disappeared. His heart began to hurry, bumping until it hurt. The bed seemed to shake. A tiny ticking noise began somewhere down among the springs, keeping time with his heart. The door opened. It was Gladys again. "How now, dear?" she said, and put her cheek against his forehead. "The shivering stopped, and now he's too hot. Poor little sick Raymond." She sat on the bed. "I've got a surprise for you," she said. "Lie very still, and I'll show you. It's just this moment arrived. Look." She held something up, high above his chest. A reddish-brown picture. He knew the table in it, the huge chair, the book, the shiny plant, from some time in the past. There, too, was that terrible face. After a moment, he turned to her. She smiled and nodded. "It's the photograph, darling. Isn't it nice?" He twisted his head away, and his neck ached. Tears came out of his eyes. He felt angry and frightened, as if he had lost part of himself. Gladys was tightening the bedclothes round him. "Poor dear. Does it hurt to look up? I'll put the photo here on the mantelpiece and light the candle so that you can see it all the time. We're going to have another big one in a frame to hang downstairs. Mamma is so pleased." And her voice turned down and trembled. Suddenly he felt himself held tightly. "Raymond." Gladys was crying again, and a tear ran down the inside of his collar. "Oh, my little..." And she squeezed him until he gasped. Then she ran out of the room, and the door thudded. He felt cold and small. Then in the same instant he was enormous. His head stretched from the pillow until it touched the walls. His huge hands were pressing down through the bed to the floor. From far below came the ringing click of the bed spring, like distant hoofbeats. On the mantelpiece was the little brown picture child. His face was white and horrible and still. He clung to his chair and stared at Raymond. The candle was too bright to look at it. When it flickered, the whole room bobbed. Waves of fright rushed over him, up through the bed. His ears were bursting with the noise. "Keep still," said something inside him. "Keep quite still." His head was changing its shape because it was so heavy, and the beating, bubbling heart climbed up to meet it. "Keep quite still," said a voice. It sounded like his own, but this time it wasn't inside his head. It was outside, close to his ear. He twisted himself through the hot clothes, crying because it hurt, and looked. He nearly screamed with terror. By the bed stood the picture child, alive, in the green suit, but now it was reddish-brown. His face was the narrow photograph face, like a hollow china thing. "Still," said the boy. "Keep quite still, little man." He put out a hand and laid it on the rumpled sheet. Brown fingers, and the nails were split wide open. "Your heart's going to burst," he said. The whole of the bedroom roared and crackled, yet at the same time it was utterly quiet. The boy smiled, little bony teeth. "I'm going to have your tops," he said. "The new ones, too." The bed spring kept time like a great bell. "And in this bed will be me. Just keep quite still. You won't be anything at all. Feel it bursting?" Downstairs they were arguing. "Crass folly!" She twisted a handkerchief in her fingers and tried to hold her lips firm, but they trembled. "Kindly remember, Doctor, that I am the child's mother. I wanted this memory of him to keep more than anything you could ever understand." "Nonsense, madam," said the doctor. "Think I wouldn't have told you if he was dying? But now I can't answer for what you may have done today. Let me see him at once." Halfway up the first flight of stairs, they heard the cries in his bedroom and ran the rest of the way. The doctor threw the door open. "Raymond!" He was crouching near the window in his nightshirt. But over it he had pulled a jacket of his best green suit. The trousers were clasped to his chest. His eyes were bright with delirium, staring towards the bed. I won't be still!" The screaming went on, hoarse and terrified. He didn't seem to see them. From the window ledge he snatched a picture book and held it tightly. "I won't! No! I won't go on the mantelpiece!"
Good evening. Tonight we have a special homecoming prepared for you. The play is called How Did You Get My Name?
So I left the car right in his front lawn and said, "The hell with it." What can he do to me now?
Well, I'll say one thing, Larry. You haven't lost your style.
Well, I figured if his police force kept giving me tickets, I may as well give him the car.
Vancouver was no doubt sorry to see you go.
Well, Toronto's more my style anyway.
Style? This looks just like Granville Street. Hookers, winos, and strip joints.
Yeah, you should have seen it before they cleaned it up.
Look out! My God, they hit the pole. We'd better get out.
No,
Go back.
they're okay.
Larry, you cut them off.
They were in the wrong goddamn lane.
But shouldn't we
There's
go back?
nothing we can do here. Look, Jim, you've been through enough without something like this. Now, come on. Cops will be here in a couple of minutes. Who needs it? Let's watch it on the news. You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, you've been away for a while. Things are bound to shake you up a little. Give yourself a little time.
Yeah. Did I, overreact?
Well,
I'm
I don't want to
serious. This is important, did I?
Look, Jim, lighten up. I mean, for a guy who spent 4 years in a straitjacket, you handled it great.
I wasn't in a straitjacket.
Okay, a cummerbund. Or whatever you guys wear in those European hospitals.
Ease up on the jokes, will you? A lot of times I wondered if I'd ever come back.
Well, after a while, everyone figured you were dead. Except me.
Thanks. What made you so sure I was still alive?
Gut feeling, I guess. I figured if I kept sending letters and phoning around, sooner or later I'd find you.
Must have been expensive. Where'd you get the money?
I robbed a bank. Just kidding. It was a gas station.
Larry, you haven't lost your style.
Okay, here we are. Oh, great.
What's up?
Stay in the car.
What? Why?
You see that guy with the dog? He's my landlord. He lives next door. I gave him a bum check last week, and I'd rather not rent it to him just now. Well, careful, don't let him see ya.
Now who's overreacting?
Look, I'm not kidding.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry about this. I'll straighten it out tomorrow. Oh, good, he's gone. Okay. Here's the key. And go inside and check it out. I'll get your bags out of the trunk.
Larry?
Yeah?
Should we synchronize our watches?
Just get moving.
Right. Larry, should I get that? Larry? For crying out loud.
Jim Brent?
Hello?
Is this Mr. Brent?
Well, yes. Who's this?
My name isn't important.
How did you get my name?
You were in the computer, sir.
But this isn't my house. What do you want?
We'd like to know whether you've ever been involved in a serious accident.
Who are you?
We just want you to answer a few questions.
How did you find me?
The computer, sir. Now, have you ever been involved in a serious...
No. No accidents.
Do you have a criminal record?
What? No, I don't
Have you ever been treated for mental illness?
Mental illness? How did you find
Give me that receiver.
What's going on?
Come on, man. Give yourself a shake. I'm sorry to cut you off, but you were freaking out. Who was that?
I don't know. But he knew my name. He called me by my name.
What?
He called me by my name. And, well, he even knew I'd been sick.
Slow down, Jimmy. He called you by name.
Yeah.
Oh, you must have misunderstood. Nobody knows you're even in the country. You must have heard wrong.
I tell you, I heard my name. He even seemed to know about the accident.
accident?
The car accident, the one we just saw.
Okay, Jim, what exactly did he say?
I don't know. He asked me some questions. What's happening?
Jim, this is your old buddy Larry talking. You've been through a lot. It's been a long day, and you're tired. You made a mistake, so forget it.
But... well, I guess you're right. I did it again, huh? Overboard, I mean?
Well, you had me worried there for a minute. Now, why don't you get some sleep?
Sorry. Stick with me, will you? You'll see. I'm not crazy anymore.
I know that. You're the only one that seems worried about it.
I'm grateful, Larry. I want you to know that.
Jim, you don't have to go into this.
But I want you to know. Even before I left for Europe, I felt, I don't know, isolated. But over there, I felt more isolated than before. That's why I broke down. Your letter gave me strength. Made me feel I belong somewhere.
Come on, kid, it was just a letter.
But it gave me the courage to become Jim Brent again. Stick with me, huh?
Come on, let's get you unpacked.
Larry, you up yet?
Oh, barely.
You want some coffee? I've got the kettle on.
Good idea.
Maybe some breakfast too, huh?
Well, let's not push it. My stomach isn't awake yet. Got any cigarettes on you?
Nope.
Oh, wait, I think there's some in the top drawer. Take a look, will you?
Yeah, sure. Were you afraid of me coming here, Larry?
What?
Did you think I was going to attack you?
What are you talking? Oh, the gun.
It's loaded, too.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot it was there. I won in a poker game a couple of months ago. I probably should have locked it away with the sharp objects, huh?
Very funny. Here's your cigarettes, and your lighter, and your socks, and your shoes.
Okay. Can't you take a joke? You know me. Sick joke's a specialty.
All right. How about that coffee? Or do you trust me with a hot kettle?
I don't know. The way you reacted to that phone call last night.
Yeah, I guess I was a bit jumpy. I'll make the coffee.
And I'll be down in a minute.
Looks like a nice day. God, I slept like a log. Larry, where's the coffee? Larry?
What?
The coffee.
Middle cupboard.
Larry, the mail's here.
Mail? Just leave it. I'll get it later.
It's okay, I got it. I'll put it on your desk.
Okay.
Jim Brent? What's this?
Get that thing off the heat, will you?
What? Oh, yeah, okay. Larry, get down here, will you? Ow. I knew something weird's going on here. Larry!
I'm in the living room, Jim.
Look at this.
What?
They're all addressed to me.
Jesus H. Christ.
Well, here, look.
Not again.
Well?
Jim, stop it. These are just bills.
Bills? What do you mean? Give them to me.
Jim, are you crazy?
Just look at them.
I'll get it.
No, I'll get it. Hello.
Mr. Brent? Jim Brent?
Yes, this is Jim Brent. There. Are you happy now? Maybe you'd like to talk to your funny friend, Larry. Look, pal, this isn't funny anymore.
Jim, hang up the telephone.
And you? You're supposed to be my friend. This is a sick joke, Larry, even for you.
Mr. Brent, we'd just like to ask you a couple of...
There. That's what I think of your goddamn sense of humor.
Man, you're really flipping out. I don't know what you're talking about, and I sure as hell don't have anything to do with it.
Who the hell else knows I'm here? It's gotta be you.
They never should have let you out.
Why, you son of a bitch.
Oh!
I gotta get out of here.
Yes, sir. What'll it be? Sir? Would you like something?
Scotch.
Okay, how do you like it?
What?
On the rocks?
Sure.
Okay. There. You all right, sir?
Thanks. Yeah, I just...
Plaza Bar, Steve here. Who? Jim who? Well, I don't know. I'll check. Is Jim McCullough here? Jim McCullough? Oh, sorry, lady. Okay. Oh. Bad day? You looked a little spooked when the phone rang.
Well, I
By the way, my name's Steve.
Jim.
Oh, you're not a regular here, are you?
No. From out west. Vancouver.
Oh. Just got here, didn't you?
Something like that.
Uh-huh. Live around here, eh?
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
Around the corner. Dundonald.
Oh, one of the high-rises?
The house on the corner.
What did you say your name was?
Jim Brent.
Oh, so you're Jim Brent. In kind of early, aren't you?
Early?
Well, Arnie doesn't take over till 6. God, he's always telling me what a crazy guy you are.
I don't
like
know
that time at the Brunswick house last year, huh? Oh, wait, how about that hassle you had with the Hare Krishna? Oh, boy, you're right out of your mind.
I think you got the wrong guy.
What? You did say you're Jim Brent, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Vancouver? And you live around the corner?
Well, yeah, but I think you've mixed me up with somebody else. I've never been here before.
What? Hey, oh, that's strange. How can there be... Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Never been here before. No. Oh, God, you really had me going there for a while. You really are crazy.
Maybe you're right. Look,
yeah.
How much do I owe you? Oh, terrific. I left my wallet back at the house.
No problem. I'll put it on your tab.
Well, sure. Look, I've got to get going.
Jim? Yeah. Jim Brent. I thought it was you.
Hey, watch out. He'll probably deny it. What a guy. Crazy.
Jim. Don't you remember me? Danny. Danny Davidson.
Danny? Danny Davidson, of course. What are you doing here?
I know. I said I'd never leave the coast. But they made me national sales manager. What's with you? Didn't you go to Europe?
Yeah, but I got sick, and it took me a while to get over it. I got back yesterday, as a matter of fact.
No kidding. Say, I was out in Vancouver a couple of weeks ago. You wouldn't recognize the old neighborhood. It's all rooming houses. Of course, most of the old gang's still out there. I guess you heard about Larry.
Larry?
Collins. You two were pretty close, weren't you? Of course, it was no surprise. I mean, the way the guy drove, he was bound to get it eventually. Still, he was a crazy guy. Lots of laughs.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. I guess you didn't know. It must have been about a year after you left. His car went off Burnaby Mountain, burst into flames. Never had a chance.
What are you telling me? Larry's dead?
I'm afraid so.
But he can't be dead. It's impossible. He can't be. Larry? Where are you? Damn it, you gotta be here. Larry, you up here? There's gotta be something. All right, Larry, it's all over. I found your wallet. Now, let's see. Driver's license. Oh, my God, no. Pretty good, Larry. You thought of everything, didn't you? Except the phone book. You couldn't have changed the phone book. Collins. Wait a second. Jim Brent. 12 Dundonald. Have I been dreaming? Living in this house all alone? The doctors, the hospital. Hallucination? No, it couldn't be. Larry, please, God, Larry, where are you? You've got to be here.
I'm here, Jim.
Larry, my God, what's going on?
I was about to ask you the same question. You okay?
How did they get my name? The mail, the telephone book, the phone calls.
What are you talking about?
Oh, for God's sake, I've never been here before, but it's like I've been living here for years.
Hey, slow down a sec. What do you mean, like you've been living here for years?
Well, all the mail's for me, the phone calls, my name's in the book.
So?
All right, Larry. Now, this is going to seem like a strange question, but where are we?
Where are we? Why, we're at your house, Toronto, Ontario, Canada, North America, planet Earth.
My house? Where do you live?
Jim, I live in Vancouver. Remember, you picked me up at the airport last night?
But what are you doing here?
I came to visit you. Jim, you've been acting very strangely. Look, I've got the kettle on. Why don't I make some coffee?
Sure. Okay.
Where do you keep the coffee?
Middle cupboard.
Jim?
The middle cupboard.
Looks like a nice day. God, I slept like a log. Want some breakfast? Jim?
Take the kettle off the heat, will you, Larry?
I'll get it. Hello? Yes? All right. No, I don't think so.
Put down the phone, Larry.
It's for you, Jim. I was just taking a message.
I said hang it up.
Okay. What the hell are you doing with that?
Under the circumstances, I don't want to take any chances. I'll feel a lot better with a gun in my hand. Hang it up.
Jim, are you crazy? Put that thing down.
Get the coffee.
Sure, Jim. Sure. I'd feel a lot more comfortable if you'd put that gun down.
Larry, do you remember a guy named Danny Davidson?
Danny Davidson. Yeah, sure. He went to school with us, so we keep in touch.
Oh. You keep in touch, eh?
Mm-hmm.
What's he been doing these days?
He's still in the Army. A sergeant, I think.
You're lying.
Lying? Hey, why would I lie?
I ran into him today.
You what?
Yeah. At the Plaza Bar, you know it?
No, I don't know
Danny
the
said
bars.
you were in a car accident. He said you were dead.
One lump or two.
Black's fine. The way I figure it, Larry Collins is already dead. So it won't matter if he dies here in my kitchen. And let's face it, Larry, someone in my state of mind could do almost anything.
Here's your coffee.
Why, Larry?
You don't have to know that. Listen, there's $100 grand in it for you if you just get out of town.
God damn it, Larry, I want an explanation.
Okay, take it easy. See, right after you disappeared, I made a lot of money on a dope deal. Big money. But things got complicated and I got burned. A guy crossed me at the last minute. It was either him or me. Then I got scared. I mean, I'd done a lot of crazy things before, but I never wasted anyone. Then I thought of you. Seemed like the perfect scam since everybody thought you were dead. So I planted my ID on this guy's body and set up the accident. You should have seen it. It looked like an A-bomb. No way anyone could identify that body. So, Larry Collins died in a Vancouver car crash, and Jim Brent was reborn in Toronto. That's right, Jim boy. I've been living your life for the past 3 years.
Of course. Of course. That accounts for everything. The phone book, the mail, the bartender at the plaza. But who made those phone calls?
I don't know, but anyone phoning here would be asking for Jim Brent. Hey, how about putting that gun down?
I don't think so, Larry. Tell me, why did you bring me back? I was no threat where I was.
But I didn't know where you were. See, everybody thought you were dead, but I couldn't afford to go with that. I had to know for sure. Every morning I wondered, will this be the day I run into him? Oh, Christ, I thought I saw you a million times on a bus, in the street, in a bar somewhere, in my nightmares. So I just kept sending letters and making phone calls till I found you. Alive. I couldn't believe it.
Lucky Larry. So you brought me here to keep an eye on me?
Well, yeah. But I had to keep you under wraps till I figured out what to do. See, I thought we could work something out, but once you got here, I realized you weren't in any shape to handle it. I think I need some more of that coffee.
So you were going to kill me?
No, Jim. I'm not a murderer.
What about the guy in Vancouver?
Well, I was different. Besides, once you got here, he acted so wingy, I thought you might... I thought...
That, with a little help, I might do the job for you?
Something like that.
You bastard. And if that didn't work?
Well, then I'd have to take matters into my own hands.
Ow! My eyes! My eyes!
Hello? Mr. Brent?
No. Who's calling, please?
Well, may I leave a message?
This is Lieutenant McGrath. Who's calling, please?
I represent Dominion Insurance Group. We're doing a survey, and I just wanted to ask him some questions.
I'm sorry. Mr. Brent won't be answering any questions.
Lieutenant, we can't seem to get anything out of him.
What's it look like?
I don't know. He must have surprised him during the burglary.
What about the suspect?
He's not making much sense. Could be drugs.
How did you get my name? It's on the letter and the phone book. It's my name. It's my name.
Who is he, anyway?
Don't know. He had no ID.
No ID? Okay. Let's book him on a John Doe.
You have just heard How Did You Get My Name by Don Dickinson and Alan Guttman. Featured tonight were Gordon Thompson as Jim Brent and John Stalker as Larry Collins. August Schellenberg was heard as Danny Davidson, with David Hughes as Steve, the bartender, Sandy Webster as Lieutenant McGraw, and Robin McCulloch as the police constable. The telephone solicitor was the voice of the late Don Mason. Our recording engineer tonight is Jan Wright, and sound effects are by Matt Wilcott, with the production assistance of Doris Buchanan. Nightfall is produced and directed for CBC Radio by Bill Howell.
Oh, yeah. Now, if I can just interrupt the lounge band, I want to tell you that we'll be returning to the world of Nightfall at the same time next week, when a reporter travels to a small town to investigate reports that a man rose from the dead in Lazarus Rising.
This is The Seventh Dimension on BBC Radio 4 Extra.
Once again, thank you for joining me in the Seventh Dimension. I'm Dan Mersch, and it's time to get our fingers green now as we head to...
Good evening. Tonight, you'll have to take your chances, because your luck may change at any time. Hope you can afford it. The play, a new one by Larry Leclerc, is called Your Fortune in 20 words or less.
There is only one Adolfo. Ladies and gentlemen, step inside and begin a journey into your future. The amazing Adolfo will unveil your hopes, your dreams. Once you meet Adolfo, you will never forget. Your fortune in 20 words or less. Imagine the possibilities. There is only one Adolfo. Ladies and gentlemen, step inside and begin a journey.
Once you meet Adolfo, you will never forget. Sounds like you're gonna roll somebody. Benny, you listening to me? I
heard you, so you don't like the tape. What else is new?
The tape. That's what should be new. Will you stop staring at yourself in the goddamn mirror and look at me? I'm talking to you.
So talk. I mean, what's wrong with the tape? It's simple. It's direct.
It's cheap.
Okay, so it's cheap. So what?
What's the matter with you, huh? I mean, it's 6 months since Adolfo took that header off the wheel. What is it, guilt?
Guilt? So now you're a psychiatrist, right?
You were with him when he fell. I mean, that's bound to have some effect on a person.
He was a big, dumb peasant, okay? We were up on the wheel. He was half-loaded, horsing around. He started doing some kind of Hungarian two-step right at the top. I was fixing a loose bolt in an I-beam. I looked over. 1 minute he was there, and the next he was gone. Simple as that, okay? Case closed.
So how come you spend half your time sitting in front of a mirror staring at yourself, huh? I mean, hell, Benny, it's not natural. Will you cut it out? I'm serious.
So am I.
Benny, this is a 2-bit operation playing dead-end towns in the middle of nowhere. They put $3 down as a joke, and they come in here expecting to hear tall, dark strangers, long trips, and all that other crap. The point is speed, Benny, not accuracy.
A joke, huh? Okay, Mike, you wanted me to look at you? Okay, I'm looking. Know what I see? I see a dumb rigger who's got a cushy job taking tickets.
You were a rigger.
Right, I was a rigger. I didn't stay a rigger, did I? You don't see me climbing rides with a wrench like some kind of trained monkey anymore, do ya?
So what?
Adolfo knew, that's what. He didn't care. He was too dumb to care, but he knew. He could tell you how much change you had in your pocket, how many beer you'd drink tonight, what in hell you'd have for dinner tomorrow. Know what he said? He said the whole thing was done in mirrors.
There! See? What'd I tell you? It's a joke. All done with mirrors.
Not with mirrors, in mirrors. Before you can see into anything, you have to be able to see into yourself. You stare at your eyes in a mirror, staring back into your eyes. You want to turn away, but you can't. You're held there until you start to see deeper and deeper.
You believe that crap? You're cracking up. You know that, Benny? I mean, anybody who'd listen to that drunken slob is bad enough. But to take him seriously? Adolfo?
All right, Mike. You want fortunes. How about your fortune, huh? You want it in 20 words or less? Sure. How about small-time, second-rate peanuts, huh? How's that?
Well, if I'm peanuts, what in hell kind of nuts are you?
Mike, I'm talking $40, $50 a shot minimum. Who knows what they'll pay in the big time?
Adolfo thought this was the big time.
That was Adolfo. So he's dead, and I'm not.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
What? Didn't somebody tell you to wait at the door till they took your ticket? Then you
I'm sorry, but you don't seem to understand. I don't have a ticket because there's no one selling tickets. I'd like to pay.
Ah, damn. I better go see. You ready?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, then, that's
$3, correct? There you are.
Thanks. Oh, Adolfo. Try and remember what I told you?
Yeah, sure, Mike. Try and sell a few tickets, handle your end first, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Very funny.
Okay, now, sit down.
Okay.
The first thing we do is...
Oh, before I forget. Here, you'd better have this.
Why? What is it?
My address. Make sure you don't lose it now. It's really not a very good hotel, but I arrived on rather short notice, and I'm afraid it's the best I could do.
Wait a minute. Why would I want your address? I mean, I don't make house calls, you know.
Very good. Anyway, you keep the address, just in case.
In case of what?
Oh, you might want to look me up. These days, who can tell,
Yeah, sure, if that's what you want. I'll just keep it for a future reference. Now, the first thing I want you to do is to tell me how long... Hey, pay attention, okay? I haven't got all night.
Certainly. I was just having a look around. No crystal ball, no watches or whirling lights. Very good. I like that. No gizmos, no machinations. You do it simply. Always the best. Let me guess. The eyes. Correct?
Yeah, that's right.
It's the best, by far. The best and the most timeless. Did you know that? The pool precedes all others without question.
The pool?
Yes. The effect is of a swimmer diving in a pool. Once he succeeds in breaking the surface and entering the pool, he finds the water endless, boundless, totally without limit.
You've done it, haven't you?
Oh, I may have dabbled once upon a time.
Where? Maybe you made your money and got out, huh?
No, not quite.
They retired me. I suppose semi-retired is more accurate. The occasional investigation, Mr. Larson.
Wait a minute. How the hell do you know my real name, huh?
Oh, good Lord, did I? I did say it, didn't I?
Yeah, you said it. Who are you? Who sent you here? Did Mike put you up to this? Come on, answer me.
Please. I can assure you there's nothing to get upset about. My name is Mercurian, and I've come to have you read my fortune.
Like hell you have.
The truth, I assure you, every word the truth. All right, I suppose I've already blundered this far. You may as well know the rest. To put it simply, Mr. Larson, I represent the body of people you wish to join. I'm frankly surprised Adolfo never mentioned it. I suppose if he'd had more time.
Hold it. Let me get this straight. What kind of people belong to this organization?
Oh, many kinds. All races, colors, creeds. People simply gifted, people highly talented. All joined by a common denominator. The ability to see.
See? You mean see the future?
Not necessarily. Some are exceptionally good at seeing the past or the present. A few, usually those serving on the tribunal, can see all three.
And you're like a baseball scout, right? An old guy on the lookout for new talent, right?
We're very experienced people, Mr. Larson. It's often possible to help a young apprentice like yourself.
Help? You mean you can teach me to see?
Probably. It depends how close you've come to the surface of the pool. And that's why I'm here. You see, by allowing you to read my fortune, I should be able to read yours.
This is unbelievable. Like a dream.
I can assure you, Mr. Larson, it's no dream. Let's begin, shall we? The sooner we begin, the sooner we shall know.
There is only one Adolfo. Ladies and gentlemen, step inside and begin a journey into your future. The amazing Adolfo will unveil your hopes, your dreams. Once you meet Adolfo, you will never forget.
There. That should about do it.
That's it?
Yes, I should think so.
But I didn't do anything, did I? I mean, one minute we were eye to eye, then nothing. I didn't see anything.
Don't worry, Mr. Larson. You will.
Really? I will? You know that for sure?
I take it you find the prospect exciting.
Exciting? Are you kidding? It's fantastic.
You wanted a gift. You now have that gift. The rest is in the hands of the tribunal.
Oh, don't worry. I won't forget. I promise. Oh, God. I mean, I can't see. When?
It'll start slowly at first. After that, to quote your predecessor, imagine the possibilities.
Hey, how did you know Adolfo wrote that?
What the hell's going on in here? I got 3 couples waiting, and it looks like rain.
What gives you the right to come barging in here, Mike?
Barging in? You've been in here goddamn near an hour.
What? Can't be.
Well, gentlemen, I can see you're busy, so I'll,
Wait a minute. You're sure? I mean, you're absolutely sure, right?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. I just made a few minor adjustments. You'd have done it on your own eventually.
Minor adjustments? What have you guys been doing in here? Fixing radios?
Listen, Mercurian.
I repeat, don't worry, Mr. Larson. And don't forget where you put my address. In the rush, it's often easy to forget. Now, gentlemen, I wish you both a pleasant and profitable evening.
Hey.
Good night.
Hey, wait a second. Mercurian.
Look, Benny, I'm tired of this crap. Now, I've got 3 couples waiting. Nice, ordinary customers. Now, you might not find them as interesting as some weird old guy in a 3-piece suit, but if you don't put them through, all of them, before the rain hits, I'll have your goddamn hide. Do you understand me, Benny? I mean, you either want this job or you don't, okay?
Oh, I want it, Mike. Go on. Go get him. I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? Well, what are you waiting for, Christmas?
What? Oh, yeah. I'll go get him. Jeez, the guy's getting weirder by the minute. That'll be it for the night. I gotta hand it to you, Benny. You got him in and out before the rain. Mind you, it was just by hair, but what the hell, huh? Benny? Now what's wrong?
Nothing.
Look, so we only made a lousy $12. What could we do, huh? It started to rain. I mean, look on the bright side, will you? At least we didn't have to give refunds.
Shut up.
Hey, look, I was just
I didn't see anything. I saw nothing, okay? It was all a joke. A lousy, cheap setup, understand?
Understand what? What are you trying...
I looked at each and every one of them. Know what I saw? Nothing, not one thing. It was all just the same old tired shtick.
Oh, what'd you expect to see? Stars?
He promised me, understand? He promised.
Who? You mean that old guy?
Oh, I'll get it, Mike. Sooner or later, I'll get it, and all the sick old men with their cheap gags won't stop me, understand? Nothing is gonna stop me.
Hey, come on. Will you get a hold of yourself? I mean, where are you gonna go in this rain, huh?
I'm gonna go out and get as drunk as I can, as fast as I can. If I'm not gonna see anything, I'm not gonna see anything. So just leave me alone, okay? Leave me the hell alone. Just a lousy joke. I wouldn't join the goddamn tribunal if you paid me.
Ooh, boy. Chalk one up to the funny farm.
Go away. I'm coming.
Your name Benny Larson?
Yeah. Who are you?
Name's Townsend. Police. Like to ask you some questions.
Yeah? What about?
I'll ask, you answer, all right?
Hey, what is this?
I'll ask, you answer. You work as a fortune teller, right?
Right.
Last night, did you tell a Mrs. Adelaide Marcus in front of a witness that a young man would come running into her life, giving her a gift of red, probably roses?
Yeah, the fat lady?
Did you tell her that?
Yeah, that was it. 20 words or less. Why?
She got a gift of red, all right. She was beaten and robbed by some young punk on the street last night. Damn near bled to death.
What?
Next, an older man, Robert Myers. Did you tell him, also in front of a witness, that, quote, his life would change drastically?
That was it?
His life changed drastically, all right. He rolled his car in the rain. Severed spine. Never walk again. I had a look at the car. You were right about that, too. He is a lucky man. Lucky to be alive.
Oh, God. Mercurian was right. I can feel it.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but you can be damn sure I'm gonna find out. Now, here's the capper. You told a young man, Tom Bradley, in front of his wife, that he'd be going on a long, long trip and she'd be coming into a lot of money, right?
Yeah?
Well, this morning, Mrs. Bradley's $100,000 richer. Life insurance money. She found her husband dead in the bed this morning. Heart attack. Now, Mr. Fortune Teller, suppose you tell me how you knew, huh? I know your type. Cheap scam at a Midway. Now, all of a sudden, I've got 3 people telling me you foretold the whole thing.
You find that difficult to believe?
Come on, don't give me that. All you guys are fake. A few bucks and a crystal ball.
George Townsend, isn't it?
How do you know
16 years as a cop, right? Got a plainclothes job a year ago, last March.
How do you know that?
Easy, George. I know that the same way I know you've got a $1.86 in your right front pants pocket and you fool around on your wife every second Thursday when you're supposed to be bowling. How's that? Want more?
Holy mother of God.
I got it. Oh, God. I got the whole thing. All of it. Slow at first, just like he said.
Wait a minute. I'm not finished with you yet.
Yes, you are, George. You're finished. I was out in the town last night, got 1 million witnesses. I'll be here for the rest of the week in case you want more answers. Any more questions?
What? I mean, slow down.
Can't, George. Gotta see a man about the future.
I still don't understand why you have to drag me out here, Benny. Where the hell are we going anyway?
Relax, Mike. I'm going to prove to you that I'm not crazy.
Jeez, will you slow down? You want me to drive? Well, you can't see a damn thing in this rain. What do you...
Don't worry, Mike. I can see. There's a woman with 3 kids in the back of a station wagon going to cut me off at the next intersection. I'll get through on the yellow light, she'll hit the horn, and other than that, we'll be fine.
What? I mean, come on, Benny, you don't really expect me to believe that. Hey, watch it! Oh, Jesus, that was close.
Don't worry. They're all right, just in a rush, late for a dentist appointment.
God, Benny. It is true, isn't it? Everything you say is true.
Starting to believe, huh, Mike?
Do you have any idea what this means?
Oh, yeah, it means as much as I want it to mean, Mike. I just have to check in with this Mercurian, let him know he's got another member, then who knows, huh? Imagine the possibilities.
Exactly. I mean, can you imagine the coverage we'll get? The press, all those talk shows. I mean, talk about prime time.
Once you enter the pool, it's totally without limit. Mercurian said that, Mike. He knows.
I'll tell you who knows. The amazing Adolfo. That's who knows, right?
You better believe it, Mike. You better believe it.
Come in.
Well, I'm here.
Yes, so I see.
Well, what now?
Now?
Yeah, now. How do I go about joining?
Joining? Joining what?
Hey, come on, don't play dumb. You know what? Joining the organization, the tribunal.
Oh, you aren't joining anything, Mr. Larson.
What? Why not? Isn't that why you left your address? Isn't that why you gave me power to see?
No, not quite.
What do you mean, not quite? Are you saying there isn't any organization?
Oh, there's an organization, all right. And it is headed by a tribunal. I didn't lie to you, Mr. Larson. I never lie to anyone.
So why the hell can't I join?
There are many reasons, Mr. Larson. I told you my job is to investigate, to inspect for safety. Well, you've been inspected and found to be patently unsafe.
Why? What are you talking about?
Oh, I think you know already, don't you? Adolfo was a simple man, a crude man in many ways. But he hardly deserved to be thrown off the top of a Ferris wheel.
You knew. All along. You knew.
Well, of course we knew. It's our job to know. How else could we protect our membership? We know, we decide, and we act.
He teased me. Understand? Him, a goddamn drunken pig, called me monkey, laughed at me. All because he could see and I couldn't. He wouldn't tell me how to do it. I was a toy, a dog, something he could feel better than, something he could tease. I was sick of it.
Please, Mr. Larson, spare me the gory details.
I don't need you, old man. I came here because I thought you needed me. I thought I owed you something for your help, but I don't need you or your tribunal. I would have done it on my own. You know that. You said so yourself.
Yes. You would have found the pool all on your own. Then what would we have done? You would have splashed your talent over as many networks as you could find.
To hell with you! You hear me, Mercurian? I got it, and I'm keeping it, understand? Driving over here, I could feel it growing stronger and stronger. I have a gift, Mercurian. It's mine, and I'm keeping it.
Well, of course you are, Mr. Larson. As a matter of fact, the adjustments I made last night gave you the whole gift. All of it.
What?
The tribunal has made a decision, and through me, it has acted. Anything you do from here on, dear boy, you do to yourself.
Hell, I didn't want to join his organization in the first place. Oh, I thought I owed him, but if he doesn't want me, fine, there's a lot more money in being independent.
Now you're talking, Benny. We're gonna be rich.
Oh, just another monkey laughing at me. I'll show him. Oh, my God.
You all right? You want me to drive?
Oh, God, Mike, I'm getting all of it, just like he said.
Slow down. Hey, watch the road.
Oh, my God, Mike, I can see everything. People, time, past, present, all of it. Oh, my God.
Give me the wheel. Let go of the wheel. Benny, watch out for the bridge.
Mike. Oh, my God. He's dead. Oh, my God. We're underwater. I gotta get out of here. Let me out. Let me out of here. Please.
The effect is of a swimmer diving in a pool.
God.
Once he succeeds in breaking the surface
Quiet.
and entering the pool, he finds the water endless, boundless, totally without limit.
Pool. That's what he meant. Oh, God, I'm gonna drown. Oh, God. Mercurian! Let me out of here! Mercurian! You can't kill me! I can see! Please, you can't drown me! I can see!
Ladies and gentlemen, step inside and begin a journey into your future. The amazing Adolfo will unveil your hopes, your dreams. Once you meet Adolfo, you will never forget. Your fortune in 20 words or less. Imagine the possibilities.
You have just heard Your Fortune in 20 Words or Less by Larry LeClaire. Featured tonight was David Ferry as Ben Larson, with Greg Rogers as Mike, Jack Wilson as Mercurian, and Wendell Smith as the cop, George Townsend. You heard Brian Taylor as the voice of the amazing Adolfo. Sound recording tonight was by Al Lambden, with sound effects by Eric Wagers. The production assistant was Constance Buer. Your Fortune in 20 Words or Less was produced and directed at CBC Edmonton by Laurie Seligman. The executive producer of Nightfall is Bill Howell.
Good evening. Tonight, we take you back in time to a small mansion on the banks of the Hudson River at the turn of the century. As the story opens, we become immediately aware that we are not joining it at its ultimate beginning, but rather its latest resumption. It is a play based on a short story by Edith Wharton and dramatized by John Douglas. It's called The Maid's Bell.
This way. Through here. Let's see, it's Hartley, isn't it?
Yes, it's Hartley. Do you mind not going quite so fast?
Oh, good heavens, I'm sorry. Cook did say you'd been ill. I wasn't thinking. At least I can take one of your bags. Here.
Thank you. That's very good of you.
Agnes. Housemaid, parlor maid, maid of all work, and general dog's body.
For all that, you seem pretty cheerful to me.
Oh, it's a good house to work in. Most of the time.
Most?
I suppose you might as well find out now as later. The last 3 or 4 ladies' maids before you, well, they just picked up and left pretty quick. 2 of them barely had time to unpack.
But why would they,
Well, they were silly girls, that's all. Here, up these stairs.
Oh.
Can you see your way?
Yes, it is getting dim.
Stupid of me not to bring a light. I was sure we'd have enough daylight left.
Oh, it gets dark so quickly in winter.
There'll be a lamp and matches in your room. Oh, there should be just enough time to make it.
Just time?
I mean, it's an old house, and there are steps in odd places. You have to be careful, you know.
Yeah, I had no idea the place was so huge.
A lot of it's closed up now. With her health the way it is, Mrs. Brimpton doesn't get about much. We're very quiet here. Just a moment. This is the servants' wing.
Why, the floors have thick carpets even here.
That's the mistress's doing. Used to be bare boards all through here. But no, they need their peace and quiet just as much as we do, she says. So it's carpets everywhere. That's the kind of lady Mrs. Brimpton is.
Oh, it's hard to believe. Maybe I'm in luck at last. Agnes?
Yes? What is it, Hartley? Hartley?
I thought... Oh, never mind. It's silly of me. Of course old houses make noises.
Sure they do. And you know they sound louder in the dark. We better get a move on if we want any light at all.
Of course.
Through here.
Thank you. Ooh, it is dark.
Go ahead of me. That's it. Take my hand. If we go slowly, we should be all right. Your room's at the end of this hall. It's right away from the other servants, so you'll have lots of peace and quiet.
Well, that's good. When the day's over, I like to be by myself.
I hope you will be.
Pardon me?
Pleased, I mean, with everything.
Oh, I'm sure. Agnes, there is a Mr. Brimpton, isn't there?
Yes. He isn't here very often.
I see.
The one you will see a lot of is Mr. Ranford. He's here almost every day. Now, he's a real gentleman. See it the moment you look at him.
He's a friend of the family?
Mr. Ranford is a friend of Mrs. Brimpton.
Oh, and not of... Oh, Agnes, wait. There they are again.
There's what again?
It's footsteps. I knew I was right the first time. Now, where can they be coming from when all the floors are carpeted? Listen.
Listen, indeed. There isn't a sound.
Well, they've stopped.
It's an old floor, Hartley. It's the boards springing back behind us under the carpeting.
Well, perhaps, but...
Yes?
Your hand has gone cold.
Oh, thank God, here we are. Here's the door of your room. And just enough light from the window. Matches should be right by the lamp here. Ah. There. That's better. That's a little more cheery now, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Just leave your bags by the bed.
Oh, what a prettily furnished room.
Told you you'd like it here. It's just... Oh, blast it.
What's the matter?
That door. The one across the hall there, right opposite this one. It's open again.
Does it really matter?
We have strict orders to keep it shut. Always. I suppose I ought to... Hartley.
Yes, Agnes?
Would you mind a whole lot if I asked you to...
To what?
To go across the hall and close that door for me?
Why, certainly, Agnes. If you wish.
I know I've no business asking. I'm only a housemaid and you're a lady's maid. But if you could, just this once.
It's hardly a matter of who's who in the social register, Agnes. If all I have to do is close... Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize...
Go away. Oh, make her go away.
It must be the lamp dazzling my eyes after all that dimness. Agnes, I could have sworn for a moment I saw someone standing inside that room.
You saw yourself in the mirror is what you did. If I had $1 for every time I've done that...
No, it wasn't a mirror. I thought I saw a black dress and an apron...
Hartley, we must be going back down now. They're waiting supper in the servants' hall.
Of course. Oh, by the way, that bell on the wall there, Mrs. Brimpton rings it to call me?
No! Never.
I don't understand.
That bell is never used. Ever.
Well, they don't use bells in this house?
Well, yes, but not that one. There are no bells for you. We really have to go now, Hartley.
Oh, I better take the lamp, hadn't I?
Oh, yes, Hartley. Yes, please.
Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that heareth my word and believeth in him that sent me hath everlasting life, and shall not come into condemnation, but is passed from death unto life. The Gospel according to St. John 5:24. Well, now that we have heard the word of the Lord for this evening, Hartley, I bid you welcome to Brimpton Place.
Thank you, sir.
You may call me Mr. Wace, Hartley. As I am butler here and there's no housekeeper, I am finally responsible for you to Mrs. Brimpton. And, of course, to Mr. Brimpton. But as lady's maid, you serve the mistress directly. And if she's pleased with you, you'll never hear a sharp word from me. Do you follow?
Oh, yes, Mr. Wace.
I think you've already met our estimable cook, Mrs. Blinder.
Oh, I met her when she first came in, Mr. Wace, and a very suitable young person for the position, I must say.
You seem to have drawn golden opinions already, Hartley. I hope you'll continue to do so.
Oh, I certainly hope so, Mr. Wace.
Yes. And, of course, you met Agnes, the housemaid, earlier.
Oh, yes, Agnes and I are thick as thieves already. We nearly got lost in the dark up there, just finding my room.
The dark?
Yes, well, I hope she won't let that happen again, Hartley. The light can be deceptive up there in winter. You must have a lamp by you at all times.
Well, of course.
Well, that's all for that, then. I think, Mrs. Blinder, we might roll on the feast. You'll find we're very quiet company. Except, of course, when Mrs. Blinder hears too much to drink and goes around smashing things.
Shame on you for a terrible fibber, Mr. Wace.
The mistress is asking for you, Hartley. Mr. Ranford is just leaving.
Oh, we'll keep your supper hot for you, my dear.
Agnes, I'm sorry to put you to all this trouble for me. Mr. Wace, if you could tell me which of those bells there is for me, well, we could save Agnes the trip next.
None of them. None of those bells is for you. You'd better go along now. You shouldn't keep Mrs. Brimpton waiting.
Please come in.
It's Hartley, ma'am. I believe you sent for me?
Yes, of course. Do come in.
Thank you, ma'am.
Come along now. You mustn't be shy, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize your guest was still here.
But I wanted you to meet him. You'll be seeing a good deal of him in the future, I hope. Hartley, this is my particular friend, Mr. Ranford.
Very honored to meet you, sir.
Stephen, this is my new maid, Hartley.
Delighted to meet you, Hartley. You're very lucky, you know, to be coming to serve this lady.
Oh, I know, sir. Well, so everyone tells me.
Your servants are shameless in their praise of you, Laura. What do you do to them?
I feed them bread and water, and I beat them.
Oh, no.
Never worry, my dear. Mr. Ranford's house is at the very end of the village. Mrs. Blinder must feed you up so you'll be strong enough for all the errands you'll be running there. He's my lending library.
Laura, I must be going. Shall I see you tomorrow?
Of course. If it's a really sunny day, I might even be able to walk a bit on the south terrace.
That would be wonderful. A pleasure to meet you, Hartley. I look forward to seeing you in your new role.
Role, sir?
Well, you know, as a night-walking herald that trudges betwixt myself and Mistress Shore.
Stephen!
Very well, very well. I'm going. Goodbye.
Did you recognize that quotation he used, Hartley?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Shakespeare, King Richard III.
Dear me. Ah, well, if you're as educated as all that, you'll be able to read aloud to me, won't you? My aunt mentioned you'd been ill, and you do look white and drawn. May I ask what it was?
Typhoid, ma'am.
Oh, Hartley. You're lucky to be alive.
There were times back then when I wasn't sure I wanted to live.
Yes. Yes, I know exactly what that's like. However, it's clear that this is exactly the place for you. The Hudson Valley must be the healthiest place in America.
Excuse me, ma'am?
Yes?
Well, those photographs on the table, I hadn't heard there were children in the house. Well, they're beautiful.
They were very beautiful indeed. I'm afraid they are both of them dead.
Oh, Mrs. Brimpton, I'm so terribly sorry. I didn't think.
I'm afraid they took after me. Their father is more robust. But I think we were talking about your health, were we not?
Yes. Yes, of course, ma'am. Yes, I'm sure the country air will do me a world of good.
Oh, I hope so. I couldn't bear it again.
I don't understand, ma'am.
I lost your predecessor, Hartley. The best friend. Servant is not the word at all. The best friend a woman could ever have. No better human being walked this earth. She was with me since I was a girl, long before my marriage. Her name was Emma Saxon, and she died.
I'm dreadfully sorry. May I ask, ma'am, the room I'm in now, was it hers?
I beg your pardon? Oh, no. No. I told them to put you in her old sewing room. Her room is across the hall. It is kept exactly as she left it. It will never be touched while I live.
If I may ask, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Well, I had to close the door of her room tonight, ma'am, and I noticed...
The door of her room was open?
Yes.
Was it? Was it indeed?
Yes, and I noticed there was an old sewing machine just inside the door, and... Well, it would help me such a lot with my mending if maybe...
Oh, nonsense, Hartley. That old one must be rusted and useless by now. We'll get you a new one. The old machine must stay right where it is.
Oh, very, very well, ma'am.
Do you have everything you want? You're sure you don't feel lonely in the country?
Oh, not with you, I wouldn't be, ma'am.
You sound just like Emma herself. Hartley. Dear Hartley, you mustn't be afraid of her memory. Where there has been much love, surely something is bound to remain behind, thin and frail like a shadow on the water. When it comes from love, can it be bad?
I don't know.
Very well, Hartley. I'm tired tonight and shall dine upstairs. Agnes will bring me my tray, and later you may come and undress me.
Very well, ma'am. You'll ring, I suppose?
No. No, Agnes will fetch you. Whenever I want you, I'll send Agnes.
But with respect, ma'am, that seems...
That is the way I wish it done.
Yes, of course, Mrs. Brimpton.
I didn't mean to be short with you, Hartley. You must just promise me one thing. For your own sake. If the bell in your room ever should happen to ring, mind you, I'm not saying it ever would, but if it should ring...
What then?
Whatever you do, don't answer it.
Mrs. Blinder? What on earth's the matter? I just get back from shopping in town and I find everything topsy-turvy in an atmosphere like a burial vault. Well, is somebody dead?
Worse. He's back.
Who's back?
The master, Mr. Brimpton.
Would you stop gossiping for once, Mrs. Blinder, and set the table properly?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wace. Just wait till you hear what Bible text he reads tonight. Whenever the master's here, it's all fire and brimstone. You never heard such language.
Our text tonight is taken from the general epistle of James. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. For the sun is no sooner risen with a burning heat, but it withereth the grass, and the flower thereof falleth, and the grace of the fashion of it perisheth. So also shall the rich man fade away in his ways. James 1, 8 and 11.
Amen.
Agnes.
Mind your tongue, girl.
It's Hartley had better mind hers. I'm sent to tell her to go upstairs right away.
Oh, Lord.
He wants to give her a look over.
Agnes, I won't tell you again. Hartley.
Yes.
When you're in a room with the master, you'd best keep your eyes lowered and your attention strictly on your duties.
Yes, Mr. Wace. Well, excuse me, please. I better go.
Come in, Hartley.
You called, ma'am?
I wanted you to meet my husband, Hartley. Carter, this is...
Come over here in the light.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, sir.
Stand right there. All right. You may see to your mistress.
Thank you, sir.
Never consider me when you're hiring your maids, do you, Laura? Ah, well. We all have our friends, don't we? Which reminds me, how's Ranford? Pretty boy, but delicate, like you. He'd break pretty easily, I guess.
I think that will be all for tonight. Thank you, Hartley.
Thank you, ma'am. Good night. Good night, sir.
She looks like a damn foreigner to me.
She's as American as you or I.
I won't have any wops in my house, do you hear? Do you hear?
Good Lord, that poor woman. I hope she and Mr. Ranford... Oh, Lord, who will help her? Mr. Meg, please, thanks. Yeah, I can. Oh. It's no use. What time must be the middle of the night when... Never get to sleep. You can't stop thinking of him, can you, Hartley? With her? Oh, he was so drunk he almost crawled up the stairs to her room. It turns me sick to think what some ladies have to endure and hold their tongues about. What? What's that? It's the sewing machine. The one across the hall in her room. But Mrs. Brinton said it was all rusted and broken. Oh, I can't stay here. I can't. It's no wonder the other maids just picked up and ran. Oh, Mrs. Brimpton. Poor Mrs. Brimpton. Forgive me, I can't endure this. But I can't leave you alone with him. With her. I love you. But she loves you more. Oh, God. It's the bell. It's her bell. But I can't go. I can't. I promised Mrs. Brimpton I wouldn't answer it. That's her door. That's Emma's door. She's out in the hall. Oh, God. Don't let her come in, please. God, don't let her come in. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Go yourself, damn you! Go yourself, Emma Saxon! It's you she's ringing for, not me! Hartley, you have never been a coward in your life, and you are not going to start now. If Mrs. Brimpton's in trouble, you are going to follow that thing to hell and back if it will help her. Go on, Emma, and I'm coming too. It's all right, Laura. Dear Laura, I'm coming. We're both coming. Where is she? For a moment, I saw her ahead of me, but... Mrs. Brimpton? Mrs. Brimpton, it's Hartley. Oh, please, Mrs. Brimpton.
What the...
Sir.
You! How many of you are there, for God's sake?
I'm alone, sir.
The hell you are!
Oh, please, sir, may I go in? Mrs. Brimpton has rung for me.
You can all go in for what I care. All the ladies' maids there are!
Laura.
Emma. Dear Emma. Is he gone?
It's Hartley, ma'am. Yes, he's gone through the dressing room into his own bedroom. Are you all right, ma'am? Ma'am, please. Hold up your head. Don't look like that.
Dearest Emma, faithful to the last. To the last.
Oh, God. I think she's gone. Oh, God. Mr. Wace! Mrs. Blinder! I think Mrs. Brimpton is dead!
What a bleak day to bury her. Poor soul.
Oh, did you see poor Mr. Ranford crying?
Mr. Brimpton saw him. Never took his eyes off him the whole funeral. And her coffin right in front of him.
And where is he now? The master.
No. Jumped in his carriage the instant the funeral was over. To the station, he yells, and never says another word.
He's destroyed her. And he's gotten away with it.
Do you really think he has?
Well, what could they prove with her poor heart the way it was? He may never even have touched her.
Don't you believe it?
You know, it's a terrible thing to say, but I saw him go, and I got the impression he wasn't alone in that carriage.
So you saw her too?
Mm-hmm. Black dress, white apron, an unusual travel costume.
She's got him then.
I think so. She's taken him with her into the dark.
Excuse me. It must be the cold. I'm going home to pack.
So are we all, Hartley. So are we all. The faster, the better.
You have just heard The Maid's Belle, adapted for Nightfall by John Douglas, from the original story by Edith Wharton. Featured in tonight's cast were Dixie Seatle as the maid, Hartley, and Chappelle Jaffe as Mrs. Laura Brimpton. Hugh Webster was heard as Mr. Wace, Wendy Thatcher as Agnes, and Marion Waldman as Mrs. Blinder. Mr. Brimpton was played by Richard Donat, and Mr. Ranford by John Douglas. The recording engineer was John Jessup, with sound effects by Bill Robinson. The production assistant was Nancy McElveen. The Maid's Belle was produced and directed in Toronto by William Lane. The executive producer of Nightfall is Bill Howell.
When anger grows and hate wells up, watch your every move. It's Nightfall. Welcome, dear friends. Frederick Hend, your cruise director on tonight's uncharted trip on the Atlantic. It's a shame when people don't treat you with the respect you deserve, isn't it? It can be enough to get you really worked up, can't it? Enough to make you plan things. In tonight's story, Walter's Dog, by Halifax writer Larry Leclerc, we meet a sailor named Blakey, a man who's not at all happy with a lot of things, but let him tell you about it.
Ever since I come to work for him, I've been telling him, Walter, I says, there has got to be something done about this motor. Yeah, you might as well talk to a post. He never cared. As long as she gets us there and back, that's his idea of working, ain't it? His idea. Blake, he says, let's set a line way the hell up past Sutter's Point. Nobody fished up there in quite a spell. There's got to be something up there. Yeah, there'll be something up there, all right. There'll be 10 or 12 fathom of water, all of it rushing out into the Gulf. Oh, there he is. Start up the orchestra, ladies and gentlemen. The big cheese has arrived. Oh, Bernie's with him. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's perfect, Walter. Bernie'll make a beautiful witness. And all he'll have to do is tell the truth. Now, wait a minute. Ah, hell, he brought that dog.
There's me little man, up and at 'em, regular as clockwork. Not a bad junk of a day, Blakey.
Blakey? Geez, I hate that. You'd think I was a little kid or something. I told you, didn't I, Walter? Working second man for you ain't all I'm ever gonna do, you know. Someday I'm gonna run a liquor store. You wait and see.
I brought along a friend to keep us company.
Yeah, I can see that.
I figure we got a fair junk of a trip in front of us. Old Jolly Roger's always been good for a few laughs.
Stupidest name for a dog I ever heard tell. Jolly Roger.
Not had the biscuit yet, has she?
Yeah. Well, the plugs is bad, and the points is bad. Coil's set to give out any time.
Damn it. I knew there was something I was going to remind you about yesterday.
Yeah, like hell. You don't know no more about motors than I do about flying kites.
Yeah, well, she should be all right for today.
Hey, listen, Walter. How about I give you a call later on to see how you're getting along, eh? Company needs a few pounds, you know.
Like hell. I know you, Bernie. Only thing you want to see getting along is lobster.
Everybody's not like you know, Walter. Some of us got our minds on the odd thing sides a dollar side. Of course, you think you have to sail halfway to hell looking for a few little extra
That's
pounds.
why them others never get a little extra, ain't it?
You think a man your age would have more sense?
Yeah, well, the way I figured, if you're going to go, you might as well go with a bang.
Yeah, but this is your last trip and all. Now, you ought to take it easy.
Now, watch your mouth, Bernie. Blakey, get inside and start her up, will you?
Huh? Yeah. Okay. See ya, Bernie. Walter, you're a bossy old bastard.
Sorry, Walter. I didn't mean to let anything slip, eh?
Don't you worry. I already know.
Okay, Blakey. Come on, Roger. Let's get going. Hey, Bernie, I'll let you know if there's more lobster than I can handle.
Ha! Like hell you will, Walter.
Okay, Blakey, let her go.
If there's one thing I hate about you, Walter, it's that godforsaken roar you call a laugh. Sounds like a bowl of meat.
Okay, Blakey, give us the wheel. I'll take her out.
But I always
Not
take...
this morning, okay? Besides, there's something jiggered in that wire there. You can fix that while I'm...
Well, what wire?
On the CD. I want to make sure I can call out and tell Bernie.
Yeah? Tell Bernie what?
Tell him how thick the lobster is. What's the matter with you? Walleyed again last night, were you?
What I do on me own time is me own business.
What's that? Your own business? You're still not going on that foolishness about running your own liquor store, are you?
I'll fix your microphone, Walter. Only you won't be calling out to tell Bernie about lobster. I'll be calling out to tell him about you. What a pitiful creature you are, Jolly Roger. Man's best friend. You could keep him company halfway to Newfoundland, you know. I could say you went in after him, tried to save him.
Roger. Here, boy, come on. Take the wheel for a while, will you, Blakey? Think I'll see if I can get old Jolly Roger to do a couple of tricks.
Okay. Anything you say, Walter. Anything you say. Go ahead, Walter.
Yeah, that's a boy, Roger.
Enjoy
Sit,
yourself.
Roger.
I know
Good
what's got
boy.
you in a good mood.
Now,
heard it last night
tell
at
us
the
this
Legion.
one.
You're getting out.
No?
Selling everything, ain't you?
What's the matter?
Got a
Can't
buyer,
got your
too.
tongue.
That's what's got you
Come on,
laughing.
sit up. Come on, sit up.
Only thing is, I'm not supposed to know, am I?
You don't want to do
You
that.
weren't going to tell
you
me till the
silly
deal
fellow.
was
Come
through.
on,
That
roll
way you
over.
wouldn't have to
Roll
face me. You never did have the
Oh,
guts
no,
to
you-
face me, did you, Walter?
Here, where do you want that stick?
That's
You
okay.
want that stick?
You laugh now. Because once we get up past Sutter's Point, I'm the boy who'll be doing all the laughing, Walter. All the laughing.
Okay. Okay, Blakey, cut her hard. Okay, good. Now, head her straight for that first boy. That channel's a narrow bitch of a place, ain't it?
And bad reef, too.
Hell of a reef. Hell of a tow pushing out, too. You want me to take her or for a while?
You get tired of playing with your dog?
Oh, you're in a lovely mood, aren't you?
Am I? Well, it must be the channel. I always get worked up and tight going. You know that.
What do you got to be worked up about? We lose her, you get half the insurance.
So?
So, you don't own her, never put a cent into her, but you still made me sign half the insurance to you before you come to work for me. That's a pretty good deal, Blakey boy.
Well, maybe I was scared you'd beat her. I mean, she ain't in that good a shape. Maybe you'd get more on the insurance.
Beat her? Now, where the hell did you get a crazy idea like that? Me? You know how crazy I am about swimming. I couldn't swim from one end of her to the other. Beat her? That's a good one, that is. Keep her steady now. Wouldn't want to run her aground. Might gyp yourself out of a job. Come on, Roger.
I don't want half the insurance, Walter. That'd only be half what's due. I can read, you know, that, Walter. Sure. I read that policy. I know what it says. With you gone, I don't get half, Walter. I get all. Know what I'm going to do? Soon she's mine. First thing I'm going to do is look up that buyer. That's right. You're not selling out, Walter. I am.
Okay, Blakey, slack off. Now, swing around toward the boy. Good. Okay, Blakey, shut her off.
I guess this is it then. Oh, geez, I need a drink. I promised myself I'd stay sober. But hell, I gotta have one. Just one. Here it is.
Blakey, you gonna lend me a hand out here?
Yeah, coming, Walter.
I'll tell you one thing. I wouldn't want to be out this way in very much of a blow.
Yeah, it's gotta be done. Has to be. Just keep thinking that. If you're ever gonna amount to anything in this world, you gotta take the initiative, just like they say on TV.
Oh! Now, before we get set to haul, I want to take a look at a trap or two, see what we got. I'm dying to find out, ain't you?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. I can't let you live. I just can't, Walter. You were gonna leave me high and dry, and I can't have that, Walter, plain and simple. She's worth 15, 20,000 if she's worth a cent. I need that money, Walter. I gotta be somebody, make something out of myself. You never could understand that, could you?
Look at this! Full trap! Don't look short neither. Good big fat fellas. Wait till Bernie hears about this. Well, just don't stand there like a dummy or something. Give me a hand.
I hate that. I hate it when you talk to me like that, Walter.
Blakey, you get over here and give me a hand right now.
I said I hate that. My name ain't Blakey. My name's Blake, Walter. I'm not some kind of dumb kid, and I'm not a dog. You're not gonna insult me, Walter, because I hate it, and I hate you for doing it.
Blakey, I said!
Your guts, Walter! Ah! Get away from me! Dog's gone crazy. Where'd he go?
Blakey!
Oh, God. I gotta get out of here.
No! Where are you going? No! Come back! You can't leave me like this, Blakey!
Oh, God. Not now. I gotta get out of here. There, good. Now, gotta head up the coast. Give him time to get washed out. Oh, God. What'd I do? I killed him. Oh, Mary, Mother of God. Drink. Jeez, I need a drink. That burns. Okay, easy now. Get a hold of yourself. You did it. It's done. It had to be done, remember? Look at that. Walter's dog staring out. Must be down in Walter. I gotta get up the coast away from this. Shoot up the dog, shouldn't I? Way he went at me. Walter went in. Walter's gone. He's gone. I did it. All I've got to do now is sail up the coast, Zipper's Belle, and put out the news. After that, I get it all out. Nobody knows. Well, there was one witness, but he can't talk. I said he went in, Bernie. He was hauling up a sample and he leaned too far, and before I could grab him, he was gone.
You mean he's dead?
He's gone, Bernie. Nothing I could do to stop it. Oh, hell, I'm all worked up out here.
Okay, now take it easy, Blake. Did you get in touch with search and rescue?
On this thing? It's all I can do to hear you.
Okay, then, which side of the point are you on?
Far side. Why?
Why? For the love of God, man, we gotta help. I'll try and get in touch with the Coast Guard. You hightail it back in case they want to go out with you.
This is an awful thing, Bernie.
I can't understand how he'd go in like that. Not much of a roll-on or nothing. Walter had more sense than that. Okay, now, Blake, you take it easy. Just come on in and I'll handle the rest. I mean, least we can do is try and find the body. Poor bastard can't hardly swim anyway.
Yeah, okay. On my way, Bernie. Fast as I can. find the body. He'd be halfway out of the Gulf by now. And he ain't got a boat nor a paddle.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are now approaching the scene of the crime. You big blowhard bastard, Walter. I got you, didn't I? Didn't think I had it in me. Thought I was just some kind of spineless runt, didn't you? Well, I guess I showed you. I'm gonna show 'em all, Walter, old buddy. I'm gonna get me a job wearing clean clothes. And I'm gonna work my way up. And next thing you know, I'm gonna be running a liquor store. What's the matter with you? Maybe you'd like to join your master, would you? I can fix that easy enough. Take it easy, will you? What do you want, huh? Out there? There's nothing off that side except water, see? Nothing except... Jesus, Mary and Joseph! No, it can't be. I mean, it's just... Holy Mother of God!
I'll get you for this. Hang on here all night if I have to, Blakey. I'll get you. I'll see a rat for this.
He caught the buoy. I can't believe it. The whole Gulf, not a thing between here and hell except 10, 12 fathom of water, and he catches the buoy on his way by.
Blakey, you hear me?
I gotta get out of here.
That's it. Run, you cowardly bastard.
Hey, get away from me. Go on, get... It's crazy. What in the hell am I gonna do now? I can't leave him out there. He could hang on all night. This place be crawling with cops and Coast Guard long before then.
Why in hell didn't I check first?
Bernie calling
What?
Blake.
Jesus, Bernie.
Blake.
God, he scared me half to death.
Blake, come in, will ya? What are you doing?
Okay, easy. He's got no way of knowing. Bernie? Bernie, what's going on, Bernie?
I was about to ask you the same question. Now look it. I'm coming out there. Blakey?
How come? I mean, you're supposed to be going in to get search and rescue.
Already called. The thing to do is you and me hang around the spot Walter went in. Give him some place to start from. Understand?
Yeah, sure. How far away are you?
Don't you worry. I got her going flat out and I'll be there before you know it. How are you doing?
Okay. Listen, Bernie, I'm a lot closer than you. I mean, there's no point to both of us hanging around out there, is there?
Look, all I know is what I was told to do, and come hell or high water, I'm going to do it.
Okay, no sense getting mad about it.
Sorry, it's just that, well, Walter and me go back a long ways. Now listen, I know this must have been hard on you, but you sit tight, okay? Don't worry, I'll be there in a little while, okay?
Yeah, sure. See you in a little while, Bernie.
Oh, holy Mother of God. What a mess. Bernie coming. Walter out there. Why? I mean, all I wanted to do was get ahead. Shut up. Can't you see I'm trying to think? Leave me alone, will you? Wait a minute.
That's it. Keep coming, baby. Just like she had eyes, eh, Blakey? Look at her, Blakey. She knows who owns her.
My God, I'm drifting right towards him.
Go ahead, run. You'll never get away from me. Not after what you've done. Never, Blakey.
Start. You gotta start. Please start. I'm drifting right on top of him. Please. God, that was close. Okay. That ought to keep me off him. Good. Now what? Make a run for it? Oh, no, they'd spot me before I got 5 miles.
think straight. What do you have to do to get out of this, Blake? You have to kill Walter. I mean, that's it. No two ways about it. I'll get no gun. No way you can get him with a club. Easy, old girl, easy. Last thing I need right now is to have you conquered. I mean, you're the only thing between me and Walter. Yeah, you're what started it. Maybe you should be what ends it. No, I couldn't do it. Once Bernie gets here, I mean, that's it. They'll just lock me up and throw away the key. No way. I mean, I got promise. I'm going places. All the guys. You ask any guy at the Legion, he'll tell you. No more. I'm a man. And if it comes down to man, I'm man enough to get the job done, Walter. I'm man enough. I'm man enough. I'm man enough.
That's it. Keep coming. Just let in that door for 5 minutes, you rotten conniving. Hey, you're off. What you doing? Blakey, you're off.
There's no way to talk to a man, Walter. Man to man. Partners just like on insurance. Hey, Walter!
Blakey, I bet you for this, Blakey. I swear by all the saints in heaven and the sinners in hell. I bet you for this. Roger, go get him, Roger.
Hey, get away from me. Get away.
Look at that. The dog fainted dead away. Gotta see. Gotta make sure. Can't afford no mistakes. Not this time. This time has to do it. I mean, I can't. Holy Mother of God.
I cut him to pieces. Oh, my God. I cut the man to pieces.
What was that? Nothing. So much blood. Go away. Please, just wash away. Out into the Gulf. So many pieces. Please, just go away. Oh, God, what have I done? Come on. I got no time for this, you hear me? I got no time for a bad coil. I know it's the coil. It has to be. Probably have to clean it before she'll start. I told him. I said no. No, can't think about that. Gotta keep a clear head. Let's see what we got here. Wait a minute. What in the hell's going on here? It's gone! I don't understand. What the hell happened to the coil? What's that? Oh, God. Where's that coming from? It sounds like... No, it can't be. There's nothing back there for the dog. I don't like this. Stop it. You hear me? I said stop it. It's you, isn't it? You took the coil. Don't ask me how, but you took it, didn't you? Huh? Your eyes. It's like fire coming out of them. Don't look at me like that. Go away. Oh, God. I'm shaking like a leaf. What in the hell's happening to me? Oh, God. I'm dizzy. Too much booze. Where's the dog? The look of him? I've never seen nothing like that before. Oh, that sound. I know that sound. It was Walter laughing. Laughing at me. Swore he'd get me, didn't he? I gotta call Bernie. I gotta talk to somebody. Anybody. As long as I keep talking, he can't get me, can he? No way. Hey, Bernie? Bernie, you there, Bernie? I'll crank her up, see if that... Oh, my God, he bit off the cord. No! No, get away from me! Let go! Oh, Holy Mother of God, what am I going to do? There's no way to run. Nowhere to get away. Go away. No. That's you in there, Walter. You're in that dog, ain't you? Huh? Oh, Walter. What do you want from me, please? I'm sorry, Walter. Please, just tell me what you want.
Be a man, Blakey.
I tried to be a man, Walter. That's why I did it. Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Be a man, Blakey.
What do you want me to do? Name it. Just name it, Walter, and I'll do it. So help me God, I will. Huh? Kill? Kill what? Oh, God have mercy, I've already killed Walter. Kill? Kill what, Walter? I can't stand it anymore. Can't you see that?
Kill me, Blakey.
You? I can't. I already killed you, Walter.
Kill me, Blakey.
I don't know what you mean, kill you. What? Kill the dog? Is that what you mean?
Kill me, Blakey.
Say it. Kill the dog. That's it. Ain't it? You're in the dog. So if I kill it, I kill you. Oh, God. What do I use?
Kill Blakey.
The monkey wrench. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, you. Come here. Okay, you. Easy. Please don't move. Don't do nothing. Good. You just sit. I'll make this as fast as I can. No, don't move. Stop. No, get off me. No! Hang on, little birdie gets here. Wait, what's this? I felt something. Here it is. Ground. Oh, God. It must be a buoy. Yeah, there. I got it. I'll be able to hang on. I'll be okay now. Oh, my God, it's his head! It's Walter's head! Oh, no!
I don't mind telling you, it gives me the creeps. And you know what gets me? This was their last trip. Walter had a buyer, and he was going to sell. Blake didn't know about it. Walter told me on our way down this morning that he had a surprise for Blake. He was going to give Blake half the money. Can you beat that? Of course you know Walter. Thought the world of Blake, but he never let on. Hang on a minute. Yeah, look, the search and rescue boys are coming, so I better get ready. Tell them back at the wharf, will you? There's nothing out here. Not a thing. Only thing left is Walter's dog.
You never really know what people think of you, do you? You never can be really sure, can you? Here's who was involved in tonight's production.
Walter's Dog was written for Nightfall by Larry LeClaire and featured George Murner as Walter, John Fulton as Blake, with Kent Stetson as Bernie, and Bill Carr as the dog. The sound technician was Keith DeLong, with sound effects by Dermot Kenny. Production assistant, Claire McElveen. Walter's Dog was produced and directed in Halifax by Sudsy Clark. Executive producer for the series, Don Kowalchuk.
we present Nightmare World by Wally K. Daly, with James Lawrenson as Gary, Nigel Anthony as Jenkins, and Peter Jeffrey as A.P. Smith. Nightmare World.
Yes. Oh, it's you.
It's the 13th of November again.
Years really flown by.
They do, don't they?
Like to come in?
No. I'll wait by the car as usual, if it's all the same to you.
Fine. The boot's open if you want to pop your gear in there.
I'll do that.
I won't be a minute. I'll just get my coat. Kate, I'm just going out for a while.
Ow!
It's Jenkins, the old man I befriended. I'm taking him up to Hill House again.
Oh, why can't he get somebody else to take him? Get a taxi or something. The mountain road's lethal in this weather.
I shan't be long.
Don't go, Gary.
I've got to.
Got to? Why?
Well, I don't know, really. Habit, I suppose. He's just a nice old boy. Every year when he arrives, I give him a lift. Simple as that. He's sort of come to depend on me.
Don't go.
I won't be long. I'm afraid this has got to be the last time, Mr. Jenkins. My wife's not too happy about my going off to the mountain at this time of night. Okay. Last time.
I hope so, Mr. Henderson. I truly hope so.
Look, Chloe, look!
I've looked. Now sit down properly.
But all those lights!
It's London, darling. That's what cities look like from the sky.
But they're moving!
It's only traffic. The rest are street lights, houses, offices. Now sit down.
We are now making our final approach to Heathrow Airport.
Right, you heard the man. Now down you get.
Oh, Mum, I won't be able to see.
You will be able to see. Now sit down.
All aboard the Skylark! Anyone not for the revolving restaurant and a night of drink and debauchery, speak now or forever hold his peace.
I'm already holding my peace, thank you very much.
Right. All aboard! Okay. Press the magic button. Hang on to your stomachs, folks. 36 floors to go.
Have you eaten up there?
No. Eating 36 stories up is too near to dining on the plane. I'm always pleased to see its beacon. Lets me know we're on the homeward straight.
Sorry about the delay, 625. You are now cleared to make your final approach.
No problem, Control. Runway in view 2 miles ahead and approaching as directed.
Would you then make your way to gate 32 rather than gate 16? Problem? Malfunctioning baggage loader. Okay, message re-gate 32 received. What's that? Good Lord. Look, switch on the backup. We've lost everything here.
I already have. There's no power.
Get the alarm going.
It's dead.
God.
Oh, great. Wonderful. That is all we need to make our life complete. Problems? There's no headlights, no power. It's obviously a loose connection. I've got a torch in here somewhere. I'll go and check. At least know that'll be working. New batteries a couple of days back. Here we go. Oh, would you believe it?
Mr. Henderson, don't we usually see the lights of your hometown from here?
Yes, of course we... Oh, that's strange. I'm
I'm going to go over to the edge of the road and check it out from there. This is crazy.
Put a shilling in the meter, someone. We can't see a thing back here.
Look, Mummy. All the lights in the city have gone out as well.
Keep quiet.
The kid's right. It's totally blacked out down there.
No.
It's impossible. Both backup systems can't be down. I checked the battery readings myself.
Cool it, Peter. There's enough panic growing back there without you joining in the act.
But no landing lights, no engines, no nothing.
I said cool it. I've floated this bird down 100 times in the simulator and never lost a passenger yet.
Without any airport lights and a 36-story hotel directly in your flight path.
Good point.
Well, somebody do something.
I'll certainly do something. It's bad enough the lift breaking down. It's a disgrace the emergency lights don't work.
What are you going to do then? Write a letter of complaint to the manager?
I most certainly am going to write.
Whoever did that, pack it up. Being trapped is not funny. It's bad enough being trapped in a lift.
Listen.
What?
Listen!
No! There it is! The hotel! Dead ahead! No! Back away! Back away!
Too close! We're too close! We're not going to...
Anytime now. Look, go back upstairs and listen to your radio. That should still be working.
It doesn't. I tried it.
Lorna, listen. Oh, no. Now what?
What is it, Mum?
Oh, I don't know. Love, come near the parent and hang on to me.
The house is shaking.
It's all right. Oh, Gary, where are you? Hang on, love.
And so began the terror.
What is it? What's going on? It feels as though the whole mountain is shaking to its foundations. It's got to be a massive earthquake.
No, not an earthquake. Much more than just an earthquake, Mr. Henderson. As if the very foundation of the world was on the move.
It's something to do with Holby. I'm sure that's where the noise is coming from.
You could be right, Mr. Henderson. You could indeed be right.
What? What the devil? Oh, someone kindly provide me with some light.
We're trying to find some candles, Prime Minister.
Who's that?
Chivers.
Oh, what on earth's going on, Chivers, and what are you doing in my bedroom?
It's rather hard to say what's going on, sir. There would appear to be some sort of massive blackout throughout London.
What?
I came up here as soon as it descended, in case you awoke.
How long have we been blacked out?
Oh, a little less than a minute now.
How about communications?
Appear to be gone as well, sir. Battery's not working either for some reason, hence the hunt for candles.
Red phone?
First thing I checked. Dead.
Right. Better start rounding the cabinet up.
And so ended the first phase of the nightmare.
What nightmare?
A quotation, that is all.
Huh?
An ancient text I stumbled across once. Nightmare world. Try your torch again. And voila! On the mountain there was light.
How did you know it would work?
Merely a guess. Look to the road.
Hi. The car headlamps are back on.
Correct. Chances are the car is working once more. And I'm sure you'll want to be on your way home as quickly as possible to ensure everything is as it should be. So, perhaps we could go on to the house?
Oh, I know.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, the internal lines are now functioning, but calls worldwide have still not been reinstated.
What exactly has happened, Prime Minister?
If I knew that, Freddie, I wouldn't have dragged you from your bed to seek your advice, now would I?
No, sorry.
What we do know is sketchy, but fairly horrendous.
For just over 1 minute, about 1 minute 20 seconds, the whole country suffered the total loss of all forms of electrical power. A few planes and helicopters managed to coast to a safe landing, but the bulk of them went down, with appropriate loss of life and damage to property. Any figures, Pamela?
There's no way of ascertaining exact casualties. Reports are still coming in.
Prime Minister?
Yes?
The chief scientific officer's arrived.
Well, tell them to send him straight in.
Do you think this blackout could have been induced by a foreign power? I mean, a new weapon of some sort, perhaps?
Well, if it was, and they'd struck, there wouldn't have been a thing we could have done about it. We were totally defenceless. As nobody did strike for the moment, I'm going to presume it is not a man-made phenomenon.
What's going on, officer? It's taken me nearly an hour to do what's usually a 15-minute trip.
Sorry, sir. Bit of a problem in town.
Huh?
You're going to have to turn around and go back with the rest.
Go back where? I live here. My wife and family are in there.
I'm afraid it makes no odds, sir. The military have taken charge and nobody is to be allowed in or out.
Hey?
Holby is, for the time being, closed down.
So we have now confirmed that the whole country was affected. John O'Groats to Land's End, exactly the same story. As to the rest of the world, we can't be sure. We can only surmise.
What about satellite communications?
They were also affected by the power loss. At this moment in time, they are still not functioning.
Sir?
Yes? What is it, Chivers?
Sorry to interrupt, but the news has just come in, sir, and I thought you'd want to know. It's Holby.
Holby?
Yes, sir. Near Birmingham.
Well, come on then, spit it out. What's happened to Holby?
It's no good trying to keep a homeboy out of his hometown. I know more ways of getting into Holby than a few police and soldiers can invent to keep me out. Well, what the hell has happened in there? Right. Just one final push. And I'm through. Oh, no. No. Well, it's just not possible. No. What's happened?
Hey, you! What do you think you're doing? This place is out of bounds! Stay where you are! You're under arrest! After him, lads! Don't let him get away! Shoot! Shoot!
No. Right. I want a total blackout on this one. Not one word to be made public. If this gets out, there'll be panic in the streets. George, do you have an RM man in the area?
A.P. Smith's in Birmingham, sir. One of the best.
Right. Get him in there. He's in charge. Martial law declared. And I want a report from him at the double.
Very good, sir.
Appears to have happened across the whole of the world. Satellite communication is still very intermittent, but we do hope to be able to bring you an update on the
It started for me one stormy night in England, but the nightmare, it appeared, had come to wrap the world.
Reports are still coming in from the Heathrow area, where, in what is believed to be the most serious of tonight's accidents, a 477 is reported to have crashed into the 36-storey Baylis Hotel.
And one miraculous survivor?
The most amazing escape was a child of 7 who was left dangling on the edge of the parapet.
Good.
25 stories in the air.
Be patient, young man. Old bones move slow. Come in, Mr. Henderson. You don't look terribly well.
It's gone. Can you believe that? It's gone.
Gone?
The Holby, it's disappeared off the face of the earth.
Yeah, may I suggest we go through and get you a drink?
Oh, no! I've got to call someone. My wife, my family, the town, they've all gone.
Satellites are slowly coming back online. In every country we've been able to contact to date, a town the equivalent size of Holby has disappeared off the face of the earth. In India, Quillan has gone. In Nigeria, Oyo. Australia has lost Geelong. In Sudan, Al Ubaid. In Israel, Bethlehem. The list is endless and global. Largest reported to date is Worcester in America. The smallest, Laredo in Spain. The feeling in the department is that when the final figures are in the region of 6 million people will have been removed in one fell swoop.
Could it perhaps have been hit by a bomb?
I obviously haven't explained myself very well. There was no sign of any attack. It simply wasn't there anymore.
The towns don't simply disappear, Mr. Henderson. I think you've been under a great deal of strain. It's starting to affect your reason.
You're not listening to me, Jenkins. It's gone, huh? My wife, my children, my 70-year-old bedridden mother all disappear along with my hometown, and you suggest my imagination is working overtime. But don't forget, if it wasn't for you, I would have been there with them.
True. It's time we went down there and checked it together. Who knows what we may discover?
Well, now, isn't this all fascinating, Colonel? Not a civvy to be seen as far as the eye can see, and thousands of soldiers on the skyline ensuring that that's the way it stays.
Dashed creepy, if you ask me. Nothing but a vast, empty plain for miles. It has the feel of a cemetery without stones.
I must confess it never struck me as the most lively of towns in the first place. Absolutely fascinating. No damage, no giant hole indicating the fall of a massive meteor that would explain everything in a twinkling. No vast atomic bomb crater that would be equally self-explanatory. Instead, nothing amiss whatsoever. A goodly puzzle, I'd say.
What exactly is your part in all this, Mr. Smith?
Part?
Well, your papers make it clear enough you're Ministry of Defence and ostensibly in charge of the operation here.
In charge, Colonel. In charge. If, since my recent arrival, I've somehow inadvertently given the impression I was only ostensibly in charge, please forgive me.
Point taken, Mr. Smith. So, exactly what department do you come under that bestows such authority over the military?
RM section.
RM?
In the far-gone mists of the department being set up some 100-odd years ago, letters used to mean religious manifestations.
Really?
A sort of early ministerial ghostbusters, you might say. But over the years, it's come to include anything that smacks of otherworldly.
Flying saucers and what have you?
Well, they've become somewhat passé of late, but yes, anything otherworldly, in fact.
And this?
This?
A town going missing. Ever come across the likes of this before?
No, can't say I have. And I must admit, I can't wait to see what happens next.
Hold! Hold to all fire!
There, didn't have too long to wait, did I?
No! Don't run away, Mr. Henderson. You must stay.
I have no intention of being taken prisoner. I want to be free to find out what is going on and why this thing hasn't been made public.
It is best that you stay.
You both stay. Hey, you old man, get your hand out your pocket. What the hell?
My apologies to you both, but I do have work to do, and it would probably be better all round if you only took Mr. Henderson into custody. Oh, yes, perhaps you'd both be kind enough to forget I was here in the first place. All right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Henderson?
Yes.
Good. Well, I'd better be on my way.
Right, you! I'm taking you in!
Good. Nearly there.
Commence report.
Jenkins, 625, ABF, Holby 1. This is the time and this is the place. Town removed, but no destruction apparent yet.
Report registered.
How long before next phase commence time?
Maximum 4 minutes.
End. Good. Just time to stroll to the cliff face and enjoy the view.
So sorry to keep you waiting. Been chatting with the chaps. You can stop pointing your rifle at him now, Private. I'm sure he's not going to run off anywhere.
Very good, sir.
Would you care for a cup of tea, Mr. Henderson? I must say I'm ready. Private?
Not for me, thank you, sir.
Right. Well, just the one question, and you can be on your way. Who was the second man?
Beg pardon, sir?
Who was the other man in the forest?
There was nobody else there, just him and me.
A sergeant saw you in the distance, in the forest. He says there were 2 men being questioned, and one simply walked away.
Well, that would be daft, sir.
I mean, what would be the sense of my letting someone walk away when I had a gun on them?
Exactly. That's what I want to find out. Right, Private, that's all for now. You may go.
Very good, sir.
One other thing.
Sir?
If you see anyone in a civvy suit out there, it'll be one of mine. Tell him AP desires a cup of tea forthwith, would you?
Very good, sir.
Well, sit down, Mr. Henderson. There are questions to be answered.
No point in sitting. I'm not staying.
I'm afraid you are, so perhaps you'd like to...
You can't keep me against my will.
Mr. Henderson, not only can I keep you, but if I so wish, I can have you shot. I have total authority here on the Prime Minister's express instruction. Now sit. Good. Perhaps you'll be kind enough to tell me what you were doing hanging around in the shrubbery at the edge of the town, with or without an accomplice.
I was alone. I broke through the cordon earlier, saw the town had disappeared, and... Well, I suppose I couldn't believe it. I had to come back and check it was true.
Oh, it's true enough. Quite fascinating, wouldn't you say?
You tell me what's fascinating about losing your family, Mr. whatever your name is. I mean, to you it might be a scientific curiosity. To me, it could be the end of all I hold dear.
The name is Smith. A.P. Smith. And you, Mr. Henderson, know in your bones, just as I do, that the town disappearing is not the end of the story.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, don't you now? The loss of your family, and the end of all you hold dear. But not one tear escapes your eye. Now, how do you explain that, Mr. Henderson? I'll explain it for you. Somewhere deep inside, you know that this is simply the start of the adventure, not the end. And who knows what might happen next?
And there will be darkness once more upon the face of the earth. Worlds will move. Oh, come on, what are you waiting for? Time to get on with it. Lightning played across the sky, and all waited with bated breath as the seconds ticked away. For who knew what was to happen next? I know! Do you hear me? I know! The lights go out once more! Ah!
So, there we have it. Blackout once more. I can't see you, but please don't move, Mr. Henderson. I think we're in for a little surprise.
What sort of surprise?
Wait and see. I can almost guarantee it'll happen in the next minute.
You're wrong. There's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Are you there, Mr. Smith? Mr. Smith?
Now.
Commence report.
Jenkins 625, ABF, Holby 1. Day 2. Henderson now in the hands of the authorities. Reversion completed. No destruction yet apparent.
Report registered.
And?
Care for a look through the binoculars, Mr. Henderson? Spot the difference, as it were?
I don't care for anything except getting in there and making sure my wife and kids are okay. Instead of which you drag me up the local hill to watch the dawn.
No rush, I'm sure. Doubt whether Holby is going away again in a hurry. Here. Tell me whether you can spot anything different about your little town.
Looks pretty much as it ever did.
You sure about that?
Yes. Hang on. There are no cars on the street. There's no traffic at all. That's crazy.
Anything else?
Oh, there's no TV aerials.
Quite. Now, wouldn't you say that was odd?
The town's completely surrounded. Checkpoints have been set up in case anyone tries to come through. Funny thing is, nobody is trying to come through. They seem quite content to get on with whatever they're doing inside there.
Thank you, Colonel.
Would you like me to send a patrol in, see what they're all getting up to?
No, I don't think so. In fact, I'm sure Mr. Henderson would like to pop off home now, make sure everything's all right, and perhaps be good enough to report back to us.
Something's wrong, isn't it? It's very wrong indeed.
I'm afraid so. But we're not going to know exactly what's wrong until we have a report from inside. Like to do that for us?
Right, everybody, let's have a little order. Thank you. Now, just to bring you all up to date. After the second power cut, which was fractionally shorter than the first, the boffins did finally manage to rig up the screens for an international heads of government meeting via satellite, the Super 60, as it'll come to be known. Each Prime Minister, head of government, what have you, was updated during the broadcast by a minister receiving the most recent reports from the site. Chivers here was keeping me up to date. Chivers, care to enlarge?
There is, in fact, very little that you don't already know. At the end of the blackout, the towns had all reappeared at their former sites.
During the conference, it was reported this had happened worldwide.
But where had the towns been?
Good question, but one I can't answer for the moment. But what I do know is that wherever they've been, it is potential bad news for our country and for the world, and we must act accordingly.
And do what?
Simply take the appropriate action.
Yeah.
There will be a further satellite meeting of the Super 60 in approximately 2 hours. By that time, we should all have reports from inside the individual towns throughout the world. If the towns are not as they should be, at that point, we will decide on both the action to be taken and the precise time worldwide that the action will be taken.
You're going to blow them off the face of the earth, aren't you?
In a word, Freddy, if needs be, yes.
Well, here we are, Mr. Henderson. Ready to take a stroll through the barricades and find out what's going on in there?
Well, I've got to be honest, I'm scared.
Oh, think of it as a little adventure. I find it always helps me enormously.
Yeah, you don't understand.
Try telling me.
From here, I can see people I recognise strolling around as if they didn't have a care in the world. They're apparently totally oblivious to the fact that they're under siege, surrounded by thousands of soldiers with tanks. And how can that be possible, Mr. Smith?
The quicker you're underway, the sooner we'll have the answer.
Yeah. Well, I'll go through.
And do come back and report, Mr. Henderson. That could be quite important for the well-being of your hometown.
How come?
Just make sure you report back. Open up.
Sir.
Mr. Smith?
Yeah?
Can you see me?
Yes. You walked about 5 paces in, then turned to look at me, right?
That's right.
So why'd you ask?
Well, I've answered one of the questions already. I can't see you or the troops. All I can see is the view to the mountain. The only difference is that the only power line that exists on your side, going right over the brow, doesn't exist over here.
Oh. Well, good luck in your travels. Come back safe and soon. I'll be waiting for you.
OK, you two. More cereal before I close up shop?
No thanks, Mum.
No thanks. Hey, what happened last night? That noise?
Oh, nothing. Just an earth tremor. Right, time to grab your books and dial yourselves to school.
Oh, but we've got to say goodbye to Daddy first.
Well, he's obviously stayed up at the house with Uncle Mart for the night. School. You're going to be late.
We can dial ourselves up there to say bye-bye and then go to school direct.
Yes. Well, if he doesn't arrive in the transponder in the next couple of minutes, you can do that. But no being late.
OK.
Hello? Anyone at home?
Good Lord.
Daddy's been walking again. Daddy!
Oh, it's great to see you. Oh, thank God they're all right.
We were just going to dial ourselves up to see you and Uncle Mark.
You're going to what?
And then Mum said we could dial ourselves straight to school from there.
Hang on. Let's go and chat with Mummy.
Yes.
Kate, I can't tell you what a nightmare
Hi, honey. How come you walked back? The office has been chasing you. Something to do with that earth tremor last night. Old man Venables teleported in on his way and said, could you get in there? What is it, Gary? Why are you looking at me like that?
It's you. You look stunning.
Yeah.
Daddy, you're so funny.
Well, thank you very much, kind sir. If this is what a night away from home and walking does for you, you'll have to stay away more often.
No, I'm not kidding. Your hair, your complexion, you look 10 years younger than the last time I saw you, Kate. And your voice.
You all right, Gary? You look sort of peaky.
Well, no, I don't think I am all right.
OK, kids, off to school.
Oh, no, Mum.
School.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye, Daddy. Bye, I'll see you this evening. What the hell is that they're getting into?
There's no need for that sort of language, Gary.
It's just a silly old transponder, Dad.
Off you go, the pair of you.
Bye.
No! They're starting to disappear!
You can't open the door, Gary!
Get them out!
You'll kill the both of you! Do that, Gary! You know they'll die if you open it. Gary, stop it! Stop it!
They've gone. They've suddenly disappeared.
And arrived safe at school. What's got into you, Gary? Why don't you go and let the medibed check you over?
Huh?
You've obviously got a problem.
Medibed?
In the spare room. Just go upstairs and have a lie down. It'll tell you whether you need any treatment or you're just tired or...
Hey, but Mother's in the spare room.
Gary, you know your mother decided to depart 3 years back. You were at her ending party with me and the children and all her friends. It was a terrific night. Best party ever, can't you remember?
Oh, no. Where did she depart to?
Euthanasia House. She's dead, Gary. Decided to end it all.
Oh, no, it's not true. She'd never kill herself.
It's true. What's got into you? You're acting like a crazy person. What's so bad about dying peacefully?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I am crazy. Different values. I've got some bad news for you, Kate.
Well, OK, let's have it. And if it explains your behaviour, it'll be a great relief.
Well, I think it might. You see, I'm not your real husband. And my mother isn't dead.
What?
You are not my Kate. Oh, you look like her, a gorgeous version of her, come to that, but not my version.
Gary!
And I'm not your Gary. That's why I don't know anything about transponders, medibeds, anything. I somehow have changed places with your real husband.
You really aren't well, Gary. I'm going to dial a medic.
Wait. Can you tell me what a car is?
A what?
A car, a lorry, a train, a plane.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, maybe I am going crazy, but you've got to take my word for it. Though I look the part, I am not your real husband. And what I've got to do now is find out where he is.
You really mean it, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, if you're not my husband, he must still be up in the mountains with Uncle Mart.
Ah, who is Uncle Mart?
His real name's Jenkins. He's an old friend of Gary's.
Jenkins? What does he look like?
You know, that's really weird. I've never seen him. He comes to the door and Gary... Well, that's really strange.
Well, maybe it's not as strange as you think. My wife's never seen Jenkins either. OK. Who would Gary turn to for advice if he had a big problem?
Me?
Yeah, and after you?
Well, Venable's his boss, I guess.
Hmm?
He's sort of unshockable.
Now, how do I get to him?
You step in the transponder, dial 2419, your work number, and there you are.
Jenkins 625 ABF, Holby 1. You here?
Jenkins 625 ABG, Holby 2. I hear.
Henderson 1 is on his way through.
Received and registered.
Yours?
Still detained by Smith.
So, it is my version who is the scribe.
It would appear so. End?
End. And the madness increased apace.
So now what have I got myself into? Hundreds of people sitting at desks in rows working at processors.
Gary, what are you hanging about there for? I want you now.
On my way.
Come and take a look at this.
Are you Venables?
What's got into you this morning? Big things are happening in the world. There's no time for fooling around. Here, look at this. It's just coming over the Quadrovision from Birmingham way.
I don't believe it.
Quite agree. That's an enormous number of troops they've got deployed there. Something big's definitely afoot.
They look like real people, tiny little figures climbing around a mountain inside a glass cube. That was really the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
It's just a stupid quadro box. It's why the troops are there that's worrying me. After last night's blackout, anything could have happened. But as usual, nothing's been reported. Are you okay? You look a bit white.
What do you do?
What do you mean, what do I do?
What's your job?
Same as your job, public information gathering.
Information gathering? Why?
So we can tell the people what the government's getting up to. Have a seat, Gary.
No, I'm really okay standing.
A seat, now. What exactly are you playing at?
Well, I think you'd better have a seat as well, Mr. Venables.
Huh?
You're in for a bit of a shock, I'm afraid.
Mr. Smith?
Yes?
There's a call for you, sir. London.
On my way.
The red one, sir.
Usually is. Oh, would that be tea you're making, by any chance?
Yes, sir. Fancy a mug?
Couldn't think of anything nicer. White with no sugar, thank you. Hello. Ah, how nice of you to call, Chivers. Yes, everything's fine. You can tell the PM that Mr. Henderson has popped home, and hopefully before too long we'll plop out again to tell us what exactly is going on in there. What? I see. But wouldn't you consider that action a little extreme, considering there's been no threat to life? No, of course, I realise it's not your decision, but... I see. Well, let's hope it's sorted out before the deadline's reached.
There we go, sir.
Oh, thank you.
That's quite a tale.
And you believe me?
No point in not believing you. Parallel worlds have always been considered a possibility. The problem is, where do you go from here? It would appear you're adrift in the wrong version of the world. How do we get you back?
That's not the problem. There's an easy route back for me, the transponder thing. Then home to this Gary's house, then I'll walk through the barriers the troops have set up, and I'm back in my world.
Is that what you intend to do?
No, I'm going to try to talk to my wife and children first, make sure they're all right, and if need be, take them back with me.
And how do you go about that?
Well, it would appear that your form of transportation hasn't suffered. You can still transpond between your version of inside and outside Holby. And that's where I think I'll find the other Gary.
How can I help?
Just tell me what number I dial on the transponder to get me as near as possible to the scene that's played out on that quadrivision thing there.
You think that's something to do with this business?
I'd almost guarantee it. Look, you see the mountain? I mean, it's just outside Holby. The only difference is my version has a power line running up it.
A what?
No, it doesn't matter. Now, your Gary went up there last night with a man called Jenkins, someone who's visited him regularly over the years. I also went up the mountain with a man using that name.
And who is this Jenkins? And what's he got to do with what's been happening?
I don't know that yet, but I intend to find out. Can you help me get near there?
I can do better. A couple of weeks back, we discovered all the ministerial emergency codings. Chances are I can put you inside whatever temporary complex they've set up as a head office.
Hey up. Someone coming in on a transponder.
It's supposed to be closed off to the outside. Stand by. It's either brass or an intruder.
Hello. How nice to see you both. Oh, is anyone in charge round here?
How did you get out your cell?
Huh? In a cell, was I?
You certainly were. And that's where you're going back to.
You see our problem, Mr. Henderson. If we allow you to go back and this story gets on the public information lines, there'll be an inordinate amount of panic in the streets of the real Holby.
Well, that's no excuse to hold me without charge, and you know it.
True, but who's to know?
Blimey! Oh, sorry, sir. It's just that this one turned up and we thought...
All right, Gary. I don't believe it.
Well, I never. What a turn-up. Twin brother, perhaps?
I've never seen him in my life before. Except when you look in your mirror.
It would appear we now have two Mr. Hendersons.
You'll be A.P. Smith, presumably.
Yes. How did you know?
Because your doppelganger is awaiting my return in a different version of this nightmare. So, if you'd like to take us somewhere slightly more pleasant, I could suggest a plan of action that might help move things forward a little.
And why not? Soda?
Sir?
Organise tea for 3 in the Colonel's office, would you?
We took a vote on the matter. Every country, no matter what size, having simply one vote, yes or no. Now, considering that every country in the world was taking part, the results came surprisingly quickly. There were no abstentions, and the decision was unanimous. All the towns and the populations within them will be destroyed by a contained and clean atomic explosion. There is quite simply no other option available to us. We don't know what these people are who've arrived to replace the originals, but the feeling is that they are an alien threat and must be destroyed before they can cause any irreparable damage.
Delightful. Right, fire away, Mr. Henderson, most recently arrived. What have you got to say for yourself?
Well, it's a question for Gary. How long have you known Jenkins? About 4 years now. He arrives on the same day and moves up to Hilltop House in the mountains for a week.
Same name.
Arrives from where? Oh, that's strange. I've got no idea. Same here. So what happens then? Well, I've got into the habit of dialing myself up there for an evening with him, help him carry his equipment. Do you know why? No, I don't. I just sort of become a habit. When I decide not to go, I feel very uncomfortable. Have you ever not gone? No. Me neither. Last night my wife didn't want me to go. Had a premonition something terrible would happen, but I had to go.
And your version?
When the blackout came, we were sitting having a drink. In the darkness, I heard him say, "The right night." Then there was an incredible noise that lasted a minute or so.
What exactly is the point that you're trying to make about this, Mr. Jenkins?
I believe he is somehow connected with these happenings and should at least be spoken to find out what he knows.
Right. Send a team to Hilltop House on Highview Point and get the man you'll find there down here for questioning. Oh, I see. Ah. Very good. The troops have been scouring the area all day. The house is, apparently, deserted.
Well, then I think it is important that I get back to my version of reality as soon as possible to get the other A.P. Smith searching for him.
I'm afraid that would be a hard one to oblige you.
Huh?
This is the most fascinating opportunity I've had for years of discussing how another culture has developed. I couldn't just let you slip out of my hands that quickly.
Well, let me tell you briefly how we've developed, Mr. Smith. It may help you to change your mind. We are a warlike world where everything that is alien is considered a threat. The most likely thing to happen, knowing what I do about my culture, is that the threat will simply be removed.
And how would they do that?
Probably by destroying the town along with its inhabitants. Wipe it off the face of the earth. The trouble is, it would be your town and your population they would be destroying, not mine.
And how would they perform such a brutal act?
Well, do you have atomic power?
But of course.
Do you have atomic weapons? That's funny. Oh, come on, AP, even you must admit that's a funny thought.
Quite, yes, very amusing.
Of course we haven't got atomic weapons. They would be lethal. Well, we have, and they are.
Amazing.
Chances are, Mr. Smith, the weapons would be used if no other solution was forthcoming. I don't know what that would do to my version of Holby here, but as sure as hell I know what it would do to yours.
Point taken. Our facilities are at your disposal to get you back.
First, I want to visit my wife and mother, make sure they and the children are safe.
That is impossible. Your version of the town has a vacuum seal around it. Nothing can get in or out.
Well, then find out how to get me in and out, Mr. Smith. I don't leave till I've seen them.
There may be a way.
Sergeant! We've put a gap in the vacuum seal, but we can't hold it open for long. It's mayhem in there.
All right, gentlemen, in you go. Good luck. And don't forget, Mr. Henderson, once you've seen your wife, this is the only way out.
Sorry, she refused to come out of the town with you.
Oh, it can't be helped. I can't really blame her anyway. I mean, in her present mood, it's probably a good thing. We should have warned her there were two of us.
Well, she has a very, rich and colourful choice of language available to her.
You mean she swore a lot?
I suppose I do, really, yes.
That's my world. People do.
Problem?
No. Somebody will be on the way into the office from a different transponder, fail-safe mechanism. It'll connect when the way is clear.
That makes sense.
Looking on the bright side, this'll all make a great book one day.
Oh, you're right.
I've dabbled in it. You?
No, I can't put two words together.
No, it's a good hobby. Mind you, your story's the better one. Maybe I'll write it for you. All we need to do is find the right title.
Oh,
What would you call this?
Nightmare World would just about fit the bill.
I've heard that somewhere recently.
Where?
No, I can't remember. But...
Oh, no fuss. There's no copyright in titles. We're on the way. And here we are.
That is a great way to get to the office. It beats traffic jams, hands down.
I'll pop in to bring Venables up to date. Get him to try to find out what all the activity was about round the gate.
Activity?
No, I was just thinking out loud, something I noticed while we were coming out of town.
Well, the concrete blockhouse.
Yes, you noticed it too?
Yeah, I wonder what they were up to. It looked like a guard post, but no window.
If Venables doesn't know, he'll soon find out. Will you wait for me?
No, I'll transpond back to your home, and then I'll walk back out to my world from there.
Well, tell Kate I'll be along soon.
Yes, I'll do that. Hey, what number do I dial?
1415.
Right.
Gary?
Yeah?
It's been nice meeting you. Take care of yourself.
Oh, you too.
Sir!
Yes?
Someone on the way to the gate, sir. I think it could be him.
Right.
I see. 10 minutes. Well, the bulk of the troops and transport have now cleared the area, and the last few hundred will be flown out over the next 5 minutes, so we should be well clear. Yes, I do realize the dangers of flying, but we're going to have to take the chance. Very good, sir. Yes, I'll do that as soon as we've cleared. You want me?
Colonel, I'd like you at the main gate, sir. I think it's your man coming through.
On my way.
You've lost me, Gary. Try it again.
Well, it's been niggling at me all the time I was with the other Gary. Something about A.P. Smith's behaviour when the three of us were together in the guardhouse. And suddenly, in the transponder coming back, I had it.
And it was?
Well, when Gary asked if we had atomic weapons, I laughed out loud at the thought. After I said how funny the thought was, A.P. also chuckled. But the more I think of it, the more I come to realise it was phony.
Phony?
I think he was just covering for the shock he'd had when Gary asked directly if we had atomic weapons. And the shock could only have been caused if we do have atomic weapons.
Oh, my...
Well, working on from there, I come to the only conclusion possible. Our government not only have atomic weapons, they intend to use them. Well, they built a windowless concrete blockhouse at the gate of the town. The funnel of power from it, if it was a bomb, would take out every house in Holby.
Did you tell the other Gary?
No.
You're going to have to.
The troops have been through the mountains with a fine-tooth comb. If this Jenkins was there, he's gone now.
I promise you he is still there, and I think it's very important that we find him.
It's too late.
Well, what do you mean it's too late?
We're all leaving. The area's being cleared.
They're going to wipe it out, aren't they? There's over 150,000 people in there.
But they're not our people, Mr. Henderson.
Mr. Smith, another Mr. Henderson has arrived at the barrier.
Looks as though your doppelganger's paying you a visit. Shall we go and join him? Colonel, get those men onto a helicopter and out of here. There's only minutes to go.
What about you?
The little helicopter with a chap in the suit is mine. Now, don't worry about me. Just clear your men from the area.
Harry, everybody aboard.
I had to come and warn you. Come through. No, I'll stay this side if it's all the same with you.
Good Lord, what an amazing likeness.
Bad news. My side's about to wipe out your version of Holby. It's okay. There's already an emergency transponder evacuation underway. With a bit of luck, the town will just about be cleared by now. Sadly, I can't say the same for your version. A.P. Smith was lying. It's been confirmed in the last few minutes that they're going to explode an atom bomb at the gates of the town.
I find it hard to believe that a namesake of mine would lie.
I'll get back to the transponder.
There's only about 6 minutes left. You better be sharp about it.
See you, Gary! See you. And thanks for the warning.
Now, we really must pop in the helicopter and be on our way. Would you care for a lift out of the danger zone?
Just to the top of the mountain.
You realise it'll be in blast range?
Yes, just drop me there, would you?
So be it. Anywhere on the mountain that you particularly have in mind?
Oh, there's a house at the very peak. No! Look! There's Jenkins!
So he is. You were right after all.
Well, could you drop me near him?
Well, a couple of 100 yards to the left, there's a flat dell. Will that do you?
That'll be fine.
Sorry I won't be able to stay to chat. We're within minutes of the blast.
How nice of you to join me in my lonely vigil, Mr. Henderson.
You knew it was me without looking.
Oh, yes. I know many things.
You know what happens now?
Yes, I also know what happens now.
And you're not afraid?
No.
Well, how come?
Because I know what happens now. You only think you do.
So, what happens?
The little dot you believe we will soon see in the sky carries death, yes?
Ah, an atomic missile, yes.
Yes. Supposing we don't see it.
You've lost me.
And a pity you haven't got a torch with you, Mr. Henderson. Any second now, all would be explained.
Electricity will be gone again?
Worldwide. No warhead will fall on any town.
Is it the nightmare over?
Nearly. Within minutes you will see a miracle performed before your eyes down there.
The town is coming back.
One goes, one returns. Status quo once more.
What's it all been about, then?
I come from the future, Mr. Henderson. Not too far, maybe 300 years. It is a world of peace. Has been for a surprisingly long time, mainly because of seeds sown in these difficult days, when the reality of parallel worlds was first discovered. Now my people can travel from one version of their world to another, as simply as you would take a bus. Health is no longer a problem, wealth is no longer a god, and all children worldwide sleep with full bellies.
Sounds too good to be true.
Oh, it's true, all right. But a blight is now on our land.
Blight?
Now let us sit. To help man in his search for understanding with his fellow man, it was decided to undertake a brave experiment. Various towns throughout the world agreed to be moved, en bloc, lock, stock and barrel, to other countries of their choice for a 6-month period. Holby to India, Geelong to Africa, Worcester to the Sudan, etc., etc.
Technology has reached the point you can do that?
Well, we thought so. I won't go into the detail of how it was to be done, but it was known that it would take a power surge of all available electrical energy for 1 minute and 27 seconds throughout the world. And this was agreed internationally. On the 13th of November, our calendar, the switch was pulled, as you say. But there was no blackout. Each town was simply left a wasteland, an atomic wasteland. And maybe 6-7 million people were missing, presumed dead.
What had gone wrong?
A good question. But no answers forthcoming. Until, one day, a scientist working on the project took his lunch break in an antiquarian bookshop and came across a book entitled Nightmare World.
So that's what I'd heard it before. It was you.
When the time is right, you would have come to it yourself. The book told of how sometime in the 20th century, after a 1 minute 27 second power loss, a nightmare came to pass. And the book, written in the first person by one Gary Henderson, also gave us the answer as to what had happened and who on our project should be sent into the past to help put the matter right.
Mr. Jenkins.
Correct. And I was the only Jenkins on the team.
And that's why you've been visiting me on that specific night over the years.
Oh, to you it's years. To me it's only a month or so. Yeah. Now, finally, we know where the experiment went wrong.
I still can't see it.
The handling of the power surge was careless. It reflected into the past rather than the present. So the atomic wastelands that now blight our world were not the result of the surge as we thought, but of some previous government's reaction to the presence of alien parallel towns in their midst.
And the solution?
All that was needed was to go back and stop the destruction, reverse the mistake, and our towns would be returned once more.
There is a problem in all this. I don't write the book.
No, that's impossible.
Oh, it's the other Gary who was going to write it.
But they don't have atomic... It is underway.
Shimmering. Starting to disappear.
And gone. There will be no gap. Our engineers have learned from their mistakes. Look.
It's coming back again.
And your town, with its cars and aerials, is safely returned. And electrical power restored to the world.
No! The blockhouse has come with it.
What?
The blockhouse, look! At the town gates. It has an atomic bomb inside it.
Impossible. Yours is the only parallel world in this period using atomic weapons.
You're wrong. Gary has just warned me that their government is going to try to destroy alien towns using atomic weapons. Your engineers have brought the bomb through with the town.
No!
You must get the power switched off again.
I can't!
No! 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 Kate! Mother! Kids! No! Yes? Oh, it's you.
It's the 13th of November again.
Years really flown by.
They do, don't they?
You like to come in?
No. I'll wait by the car as usual, if it's all the same to you.
It's fine. The boot's open if you want to pop your gear in there.
I'll do that.
Won't be a minute. I'll just get my coat.
Yeah, there's good news, Mr. Henderson.
Yes?
This is definitely my last visit.
In Nightmare World by Wally K. Daly, Gary was played by James Lawrenson, Jenkins by Nigel Anthony, and A.P. Smith by Peter Jeffrey. Geoffrey Whitehead was the Prime Minister, Joe Dunlop of Venables, and Melinda Walker, Kate. Other parts were played by Nicholas Courtney, Ken Cumberledge, Christopher Good, Cara Kelly, Joe Kendall, Joanna Mackey, Ian Mickey, Dominic Rickards, Christopher Scott, Susan Sheridan, and John Warner. This was a BBC World Service drama production, directed by David Hitchinson.
Sorry, Alex, you'll just have to take it on the chin and let it ride. We're going to be appallingly rich. Now, how are you going to square that with your old Calvinist socialist conscience, eh?
Oh, money won't change me, Tom. My character can't be sidetracked by the threats and baits of bourgeois society.
Well, it'll change me. Exit Thomas Hampton, semi-detached man. I'll get one of those big Edwardian places with Virginia Creeper and a dumb waiter. Yes, standing in its own grounds with the golf links behind and the shore in front.
Pity about the pollution.
Oh, you're just a congenital killjoy. Gee, I can't get used to it. Bags of beautiful lolly. Yeah, I got my bank statement this morning. I was worried sick I was going to be in the red. I was starting to get a grey pedal-bass soul. Oh, this office. There's got to be some changes made, man.
Oh, I don't know. It's about the most decent in the building. It's got the most decent view.
It's got the only view. But the charm of a bus shed is quick to fade. You know, I don't know why you don't get a decent place out by the sea, Alex. Away from the stink of the city.
No, the suburbs wouldn't do for me. I was out your way one morning, not so long ago. And I don't mind telling you, Tom, it frightened me. Nothing but dustbins.
Dustbins?
Well, nothing but dustbins out along every avenue. It must have been dustbin day. Dustbins on every pavement. No people. Beautiful dustbins they were. It looked as if the Martians had taken over. Dustbins standing to attention at every rustic gate.
Yes, I suppose it's much more interesting where you live. All the garbage spilt picturesquely along the back alleys. Oh, the poor old commuter with his love of order and sanity and civilized pursuits.
Oh, I know all about the commuter, Tom. I used to commute once when I was with plastic coatings in Glasgow. Do you ever fornicate with your eyes? In the train? God, they're all at it. 3 years I was commuting. And all these guys you'd see on the train, the same ones every day, always in the same seat, the same paper, lighting up the first fag at the same point along the line every day. In the end, it was driving me up the pole. I'd see these men in the train in the morning, and I'd worry for them. Oh, then I'd think, forget it, you've got concerns of your own.
Well, you should have done a crossword or something.
And the creepiest thing of all, have you ever noticed how you see somebody on the train every day for years, and then one day suddenly he's missing? You don't notice straight away, just suddenly comes to you. Weeks, months later. I haven't seen old Utzik lately. You know, the one who always wore thick grey knitted socks or whatever. And you think about him for about 10 seconds. That's a human being, vanished forever. And where the hell's he gone? Has he committed suicide? Been posted to the Stoke-on-Trent sub-branch? Won the polls? So you're given 10 seconds between the share prices and tonight's TV guide and forget him forever.
You make it a real magical mystery tour. Anyway, I'll go on commuting till I vanish. Only I'll go first class. I'll be a superior suburbanite. Oh, we'll be absolutely rolling in the stuff this time next year.
Well, I shouldn't count your chickens.
I've counted them. 28,000 responses in a fortnight. I hope you're tooled up to cope on the production side.
Well, Tom...
Oh, come on, Alex. We gave you plenty of warning.
Well, it's caught us napping just a wee bit.
What do you mean, a wee bit?
Well, for one thing, we haven't got the storage capacity, let alone the labour and material.
Alex, we gave you loads of warning. Gear up for a massive response, we say.
Yes, that's all very well, but how often are we told that? And then we're left with a load of stuff in our hands and then standing idle. There's never been anything like this since hula hoops.
Since crackers. Well, can you handle it, or will we have to farm some of the work out? It'd be pathetic if we got the customers begging for it and couldn't deliver the sucker punch.
Oh, anyway, Tom, as far as I can make out, half of the people who've been writing in have just been having a go at us, asking who the hell we think we are.
What do you mean, half? 75%. Absolutely bloody furious. We really hit a raw nerve. It's marvellous, I tell you. They wouldn't touch our product with a set of drain rods, but by God, they've heard of it. And the other 25% have given firm orders. You know, Harry Thomas can't move for checks and postal orders. This is the biggest thing since...
The yo-yo? We'll just have to contract it out, that's all.
Yep, Diane?
Excuse me, Mr. Hampton. Mr. English called from Leeds. His plane's grounded by fog. He says he's sorry, but he won't be able to make it this evening. He'll see you at 10 in the morning, if that's all right.
Have these advertising types never heard of British Rail? Oh, all right, Diane. 10 o'clock. Oh, could you ring my wife? Tell her I'll be home at the usual time. I said I'd be staying late with English.
Yes, Mr. Hampton.
Yeah, what was I saying? Oh, yes, 25%. Work it out. 25% of 28,000. I can foresee the time everybody will want one. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. I mean, good God, it's criminal not to have one if you think about it. Louise was saying this morning we ought to have one ourselves. Shall I tell you a secret, Alex? I've never even used one myself.
Oh, you've got a big thrill coming.
Anyway, those 7,000 customers are before me in the queue.
7,000? Look, who do you think we are? We're Destiny Plastics with one shed and an office annex. But ICI.
Well, plenty of sheds on the Stringer Industrial Estate. There were no problems recruiting men. Yeah?
I'm sorry, Mr. Hampton, but the exchange says there's no such number.
Come again?
Your house. I rang the usual number, and the girl said I must have made a mistake. Have you got a new number?
Silly bitch. Not you, Diane. Yeah, OK, I'll ring myself.
Yes, Mr. Hampton.
Yeah, the Daily Telegraph wouldn't carry the advertisement, you know. Yeah, said it insulted their readers. Hey. Hello? I dialed Millwood 2438. What do you mean, wrong number? I live there. 11B Serenity Drive, Millwood. Thomas Hampton. Oh, God's truth, Alec. Oh, that's some stupid... What? No such address? I wonder where I'll be sleeping tonight. Look, can I have a word with your supervisor? Oh, never mind. I can't spend all afternoon humouring the deranged.
Oh, temper, Thomas.
Well, have you ever suspected there's this great conspiracy going on to frustrate all our efforts? Hey, did you see that peculiar thing in the paper? That lovely story this morning?
Oh, about the world losing weight, you mean?
No, not that. The one about the mice and the millionaire's will. When they came to find this millionaire's will, it had been eaten by mice. Mate. Oh, I'm sorry, miss.
Look where you're going.
Oh, good, there's a stroke of it. Oh, Chris with an empty seat. Excuse me, please. Hello, Chris. Nearly didn't make it. It's gone dark early, hasn't it? Fog's coming down. Now, busy day, Chris. Been on the GGs, have you?
Do you mind? I'm trying to read my paper.
Oh, Lord, we are high and mighty tonight.
Well, do I know you or something?
Oh, does anybody know anybody? That's the big metaphysical, philosophical question on every lip, isn't it? Oh, look, before I forget. Valerie says you're to bring Brenda round for a drink tonight.
Valerie? Look, would you please stop annoying me?
Come on, Christopher. I've had a hard day as well, you know.
You know what Valerie saw this morning? A bloody big duck walking down the middle of the road, quacking.
Excuse me, but I've no idea what you're talking about.
And frankly, I don't care. I don't know you from Adam, and I can't imagine where you got hold of my name. Now, will you please leave me in peace?
So what are we playing? Strangers on a train?
Excuse me.
Hey?
Excuse me, please. Can I get past? There's a chap down there I want a word with.
Be my guest. God, Lord. Another one right for the livery of waffle.
Please, can I see your tickets, please? Thank you, sir.
Evening, Harry. Proper pea super, isn't it? I say, did you notice anything strange about Mr. Rogers as he came through?
Thank you, miss, thank you. What's that, sir?
Mr. Rogers. He made out he didn't recognise me on the train.
Would that be Mr. Chris Rogers?
He said he didn't know me from Adam.
A friend of yours, did he, sir?
Good God, Harry, we've only been coming through your barriers together every night for the past 4 years, that's all.
Oh, yes, sir.
What do you mean, oh, yes, sir?
Now, if you excuse me, sir, I've just got to get down to a bit of paperwork.
Are you trying to make out you've never seen me?
We meet so many. Hundreds pass through here, can't know them all. Good night, sir.
Hey, just a moment.
Yes, sir.
Where's the poster gone? The big one.
Toaster, sir.
You should be disgusted with yourself.
Well, then, no need to get insulted.
The poster that said you should be disgusted with yourself, with Lord Kitchener pointing out. It was on this wall. I picked the site myself.
You're mistaken. I get here. Oxford was the last one we had. Or was it Oxford?
It was here this morning.
Yes, sir, if you say so. Good night, sir.
The man wants his head looking at. God, what a climb. Dense yellow fog. Full of great conspiracy. They're all cracking like an old ceiling. Even the ticket collector's going the same way. And what lad is he trying to climb? Give us this day our Librium in the daily bread, our affluent oasis, the broad pavements expensively carpeted with leaves, lapped by 10 miles of sea and river, refreshed by westerly winds bearing no pollution. Oh, no pollution. Can't see a damn thing. Ah, this must be it. Ah, yes. George Stone's monkey puzzle tree leering through the wreathing... God almighty! Where's my house? I've come to the wrong street. Blasted fog. It's steady, Thomas. It's starting to get you. Consult the nameplate. Nameplate around here somewhere. Ah! Here we are. Serenity Drive. Now, hold on tight, Thomas. There's an explanation. There's always an explanation.
Yes? Good evening?
Tony, for Pete's sake, what's happened to my house?
I beg your pardon?
Where's my house gone? Old chap.
Your house? I'm sorry,
All right, Tony, spit it out. It's all right. I know there's some perfectly logical, horrible...
Look, I think with this fog you've sort of blundered into the wrong street or something.
Where's Valerie? Where are my kids? Where's my bloody house?
What on earth's all this shouting?
This chap seems to think his house is...
Jean, tell me the truth. Go on, I can stand it. What was it? A bomb?
Do you know this man, Tony?
Oh, good God, Jim, we've been next-door neighbours for years.
Next-door neighbours?
Your house was joined to mine. Where's my house gone?
It's absolutely raving.
What was it, a gas explosion? I can't understand why there's no rubble. It's so... neat.
Close the door, Jean. I don't like the look of this.
Nor do I.
Dolly, Jean... Valerie's Michaelmas daisies. Blast this fog. There should be Michaelmas daisies round here somewhere. There's nothing. There's no room for another house. There's no gap. Johnny's semis are full-blown detached. It'll increase the market value. Tony will like that. Oh, where are those Michaelmas daisies?
Good evening, Sergeant.
Good evening, sir. And what's your pleasure this bright moonlit night?
I want to report a missing house, Sergeant.
Missing house. Right you are. Now, where's that report book? Right, here we are. Now, what sort of house is it? Chicken house? Caravan?
A semi. With grey pebbled ash and bay windows. 4 bedrooms. There are Michaelmas daisies in the front garden.
You want to report the garden missing as well, do you, sir?
I'm quite serious about this, Sergeant.
Why, of course you are, sir. It's a serious matter. Now, would you mind telling me just where this house was the last time you saw it?
The address is 11B Serenity Drive.
Oh, a nice part, Serenity Drive. And your name would be?
Hampton. Thomas Hampton.
B. We don't get many of them round here. 11B. Just a moment, Mr. Hampton. We've got a very detailed, quite old detailed plan of the area. Very useful, as you'll appreciate.
Yes, of course. I'll point out where we are.
Yes, sir. Where you are. Where it was. Well, 11B Serenity, was it, you said?
Yes.
Serenity. Here we are. 11B, you said?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Hampton.
Sorry?
Well, take a look for yourself.
Look, made a mistake. The draftsman, the surveyor.
Oh, I don't think they do that, sir.
But he jumped straight from number 11 to number 15.
Oh, that's quite common, sir. Some people have a prejudice against a number 13. Have myself, as a matter of fact. Some people won't live in a number 13.
Well, that's why I changed mine to 11B.
And was there anybody at home, so to speak?
My wife. And 2 children. And a dog.
And where are they now?
They're gone. Don't you understand? When I got home tonight, the house was gone, and they were gone. Everything had gone.
Yes. It must have been a bit of a shock. Excuse me just a minute. That you, Joe? Listen, is Dr. Kelly still there? Could you ask him to slip in for a minute? Tom.
Doctor, what do you want a doctor for?
I know, you'll be on the electoral roll. Pay rates and have a vote, don't you, Mr. Hampton?
Yes, of course. Have you got a copy there?
Yes, everybody's on the electoral roll. Oh, Dr. Kelly, sorry to bother you.
Just before I forget, a vital information for you, pass. That fellow I've just looked at, Baggins, whatever it is, I want him kept in the cells overnight. It's not just booze, he's pumped himself full of phenobarbital. He'll polish himself off if you let him go home.
It's liberty all, Doc.
I'd like to meet one character, just one character in this suburb who isn't living on drugs or going round the bend under his own steam. Did you want me for something?
I thought you might be able to help this gentleman, Doctor. Mr. Hampton. He says his house has gone missing.
His house? Did you say,
Yes. My house.
Yes, that's what I thought. What kind of house?
Pebble dash semi, bay windows, Michaelmas daisies in the garden.
A semi? Well, what about the adjoining semi?
Still there. Fully detached.
Oh. Sorry, Mr. Hampton, you're not on the electoral roll.
Have you been keeping well, Mr.
Hampton? A bit of a stitch if I have to run for the train, you know. I'm not a mental case, if that's what you mean.
And have you spoken to your neighbours about this development? Well, have you?
Yes.
And what do they say?
They claim they don't know me. They must have gone out of their minds. The couple's on both sides.
Do you mind if I just take a look at your eyes?
Go ahead. I haven't taken any drugs.
There. Now, just look straight over my shoulder.
You won't find any dilation.
Now the other one. Nope, nothing wrong there.
You sound disappointed.
Over the years, Mr. Hampton, I've developed this thirst for explanations. I'm afraid even the gloomiest ones give me a bit of a lift.
I'm a trifle disappointed myself.
What do you mean by that?
Well, if there was something clinically wrong, if you could convince me that I was under some nice, well-documented delusion, it might help.
Well, the best advice I can give you is to get off home and get a good night's... Yes.
It's rather awkward, isn't it?
Well, if you'd call in tomorrow morning, Mr. Hampton, we might have some news for you. Who knows?
You'll be making investigations?
We'll explore every... put out feelers.
I'll be grateful.
Yes, well, what are you going to do now?
How do you mean?
Where are you going to spend the night?
Spend the night? Oh. Well, where am I going to... I suppose my mother will put me up.
And where might she reside, Mr. Hampton?
She lives in Park Bridge, Borwick Crescent. You've heard of that, haven't you, Sergeant?
Yes, I know Borwick Crescent very well. And her name is...
Hampton, surprisingly enough. She's my mother, Mrs. Kathleen Hampton.
I'll just look her up in the phone book. She's on the phone, is she?
It's all right, Sergeant. I know my mother's number.
Yes, sir, all the same.
It's Park Bridge 679. But go ahead, go on. I can see what you're driving at.
Thank you, sir. Now then, Hampton.
What on earth am I going to tell her?
Well, you're right. Hampton, Mrs. K. Park Bridge 679.
I knew I'd got a mother. I knew it. Valerie could be there with the kids, damn it. Please, God.
Now, don't overexcite yourself, Mr. Hampton.
Well, I better be off. I don't really know what you can do about my house, Sergeant, but if you could keep an eye open.
You're off, are you, sir?
Straight to my mother's. No, I'll take another look at Serenity Drive first.
Why don't you give her a call, sir?
Oh, she won't mind me barging in on her. She's my mother, you see.
You could call her from here.
Better ring her up, old man.
What do you think, Phil? You're a suspicious pair of coves, aren't you? Oh, I suppose you've got reason to be.
Use my phone. Here you are.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
That's all right, sir.
Fingers are trembling. Cold.
Here you are, sir. Now hold on to that tight. That's it. I'll dial for you. Is it ringing out?
Yes, thank you. I can't keep my hands still. I've never...
Park Bridge 679.
Mother?
Park Bridge 679. This is Mrs. Hampton.
Mother, it's Tom.
I'm sorry, but you've got a wrong number. This is Park Bridge 679.
Yes, I know, Mother. It is Mother, isn't it? I know your voice.
Did you say... Oh, I beg your pardon, but I thought you called me Mother.
You remember your son, Mother?
Who is this? What an extraordinary...
Let me have a word with her. Hello? Mrs. Hampton?
Hello?
Mother.
I'm afraid you're getting me confused with some other Mrs. Hampton.
This is the Millwood Police, Mrs. Hampton. I think we've made a bit of a mistake, but if you'll just bear with me...
The police?
Yes, but nothing alarming's happened. But if you could just answer a couple of questions.
Well, if you're sure you're the police...
You are Mrs. Kathleen Hampton.
Yes.
Have you got a son, Mrs. Hampton?
Why, I've never had any children. It must be some other Mrs. Hampton you want.
Sorry to have troubled you, madam. Good night. She's got no son.
Mother.
Doctor, is he off his rocker?
He's been overtaken by some curious fantasy. The mind's a queer contraption, Ben. I'd like to keep him under observation. I can get him a bed in the county.
Get me a bed in the county?
It'll save you looking for somewhere to sleep. It's a raw, foggy night out.
I'm not sleeping in there. They'll think they're Florence Nightingale or the Duke of Kent.
And who do you think you are?
For heaven's sake, don't confuse the man, Ben. He's got problems enough.
Because I think he's pulling some con. I've had my eye on him. He's taking a rise out of us.
I'm all alone in the universe, don't you understand? Valerie! Mother!
Get the county on the line, he'll have to go in.
Oh, yes. And then I'll never be able to establish my innocence.
Innocence?
Yes, sanity, you know what I mean. I've seen enough convict pictures. Behind bars, protesting your innocence. The tobacco barons, the corrupt screws, studying your law books. The parole board in the police chief's pocket, who's in the big man's pocket. There's no hope of justice there.
Hampton, pull yourself together.
It's only on the outside you can find your own justice or truth or whatever.
He's a nutter.
Once they get me in the county, I might as well be the Birdman of Alcatraz.
Now, I'd prefer it if you'd go in as a voluntary patient.
You've got to hell.
Couldn't you commit him? Yes, all it needs is the signature of his next of kin.
Oh, next of kin!
That's a maniac's laugh, or I'm no judge.
And wait a minute, Sergeant.
Next of kin?
You'll find my next of kin. And I'll go in as a volunteer. Jim, what a pig of a night.
Good evening, sir. Shocking, isn't it? Now, what can I get you?
Well, the usual. Oh, a scotch. Make it a double. You don't know me, do you, Jim?
I'll place you in a minute, sir. Thank you. Aren't you with the CID?
I can see you've got a memory for faces. Yes, I'm on the trail of Tommy Hampton.
Oh, yeah.
Has he been in here lately?
Tommy, what was it?
Jim, are you still sleeping with that dark little barmaid?
What the hell are you all about?
Can I get a bar? Oh, by all means, Christopher Oldcock.
Pride of bitter, please, Jim. When you're ready.
Well, Brenda's let you out for walkies, has she?
Oh, no, not you again.
Has anybody ever told you? You look quite lovely when you're angry.
I'll have you slung out of here.
Pint of bitter, Mr. Rogers. Is, this gentleman bothering you?
Another double, please, James.
And don't spare the horses. Tonight has been ruined for me.
I think you've had enough.
Wait a minute, how's it go?
He shall sleep in the stable tonight. Do you know this character, Jim? I'm the man who never was. Correction. The man who was, but isn't. Started rabbiting to me on the train tonight. He's had a skinful, hasn't he? I don't know him from Dame Clara Butt.
He's with the CID.
Good God.
Set him up, James. A pint for Christopher Robin and the usual for me. Hey, I'll be Eeyore. And one for you. You can be Tigger. Knock that one back, Chris. What's wrong?
And then you better get off home, sir.
Where's a quid? Take it out of that. If you got home tonight, and he wasn't there, Chris, and Brenda had vanished into the pure air, and little Barry... Why has your little Barry always got such a snotty nose, eh?
Now, just watch it.
Charming child. Don't misinterpret me, Chris. Barry's an absolutely charming, beautiful child.
You're the type the force is turning out.
Louise is a beautiful child, don't you agree, Chris? My Louisa. You know my Louisa, don't you, Chris? Beautiful child, as big as a pint glass. An absolute chick, my Louisa. I didn't make her up, did I? You look at me very hard, Chris. Go on. Hard. You know me, don't you, Chris?
I've never set eyes on you.
Because I know everything about you, Chris. And Brenda. I'll tell you the very words you said, because they're printed on my mind, the very words you used when Brenda found you'd had Georgie Buxton's wife in your bed.
For God's sake, keep your voice down.
Brenda says to you, she says, "Oh, Chris, and in our bed." Don't deny it, Chris. You told me all this yourself, and you just turned around and you said, "No, it's any old bed."
Right, you bastard, you bastard.
That's enough. Oh, down in there. All right, down in there, thank you. I'll turn on my CID Jiu-Jitsu. Keep away. The best of friends fall out, don't they, Chris? Oh, for Pete's sake, take him away. Get his end under a cold tap, somebody.
You better skedaddle. You don't belong in a place with civilized people. You're a savage, you are.
Don't belong.
Go on, get off home before your colleagues come to pick you up. They'll kick you out of the force for this, you know. He's in the CID. Scraping the barrel.
Civilized people? Being civilized a bit of a handicap for people like us, I'll tell you.
Get off home.
Home? This is home. Don't you understand? Look at me. Tommy Hampton. You all know me, and I blasted well know you, all of you. We all go to work together on the 810 and fornicate with our eyes. We all troop up the steps at night to have our seasons inspected. Don't we, Patrick? Never laid eyes on you, brother. Well, I've set eyes on you, Patrick. How can I make you see? Listen. Patrick Tattersall, District Councillor in Tomato King, right? He started out with a pram and 2 turnips and built it into a green grocery chain. Right so far, Pat? You sell your friends short weight because they're too embarrassed to complain, too feeble. My wife wasn't. Valerie wasn't feeble. That's a flaming lie. And our wolf in a sheepskin car coat. Julian Hunter, bank manager. Evening, Julian. He sets a time lock. Takes his girl cashiers into the vault. 8 minutes exactly. Time's money, isn't it, Julian? And Eddie Giddings. Your Rosie still having those convulsions, Eddie? Eddie locked his 6-year-old daughter in the loft one Sunday because she wouldn't let him read his business supplement. He did it to bring her to her senses. It was the only place that could scare Rosie. No lights. Eddie's always the first to slip a few bob into the Bernardo's box, though, if anybody's looking.
He's got all this stuff out of the CID files.
1980 bloody... Who else have we got? Roy. Free spending Roy Liphook. Our big wheel in insurance and grey eminence of Rotary. He always works a little bit late, don't you, Roy? And do you know why? I'll tell you. He goes round the office after everybody's left, collecting the typist's milk bottles. It's right. Emptying the dregs into one bottle so he'll have a quarter of a pint to take home in his crocodile briefcase. Now, how do you think he got his 3-litre Jaguar? Commission? Oh, Gary Pope. Good evening, Gary. I've just noticed you hiding behind that pillar. Oh, you're not hiding, are you? Gary Pope, Assistant Marketing Manager. Do you know what the office girls call you, Gary? Chief Nose Picker. Where are you off to, Gary? All right, don't say good night then. Everybody else is absolutely rooted to the spot. He's dusting his boss's desk with his sleeve and emptying his ashtray and coming home and acting like Adolf Hitler with his wife. Even his dog crawls under the sofa when Gary gets home. There'll have to be an inquiry into all this rubbish in some police data bank. You don't need a data bank in a suburb full of frustrated women. Tittle-tattle's the occupational therapy around here. What do you think the girls talk about over their coffee and digestives? Knitting patterns and the price of beef? These women form a kind of emotional exchange in mart. I can tell you who's on what tranquilizer. Would you like me to tell you who's attending the VD clinic? Or Alcoholics Anonymous? Or who rings up the Samaritans? You're a pathological case. Oh, Bill Burkhardt. I wonder when you'll be getting your oar in. Now, what's the latest, Bill? Our raconteur extraordinary. Our star dirty joke teller. The Max Miller of Millwood. The biggest joke, though, is he hasn't spoken to his wife for a good 6 months. Just sits there in the same room, sulking. Thanks for reminding me, Bill. Do you know old man Pyler, who died? Oh, come on, you must know old man Pyler. Lucy, Bill's wife, used to go in and see if he was all right last winter, cook him a bit of dinner. Old man Pyler had this minor bird called Bill. Is that right, Bill? It's supposed to be a talking bird, but it never opened its mouth all the time Lucy was there. It was the old man's biggest worry, that bird. What would happen to it when he died? So Lucy said, to settle his mind, she'd have the bird. She'd give it a home. So the old lad died happy. Ah. So Lucy got Bill home, the bird, I mean. And after dinner, they sat in the sitting room. And Bill here never said a word about the bird, did you, Bill? Never spoken to Lucy for a good 6 months. Then all of a sudden the bird started talking. It must have been the central heating warmed it up. What's up, Bill? It said. What's up with Bill? Cover him up. What's up with Bill? Isn't he talking? Put him to bed, cover him up. What's up with Bill?
Right, where is he?
Oh, hello, Sergeant. He's another friend of mine.
Now, this one, Sergeant. Now, carefully, he can handle himself.
Good evening again.
You again? What do you mean, him? The bloke who called said he was a CID man here, anyway.
Certainly I've got a couch, Mr. Hampton. What do you take me for, a spurious analyst?
Shall I lie on it?
Did you sleep badly?
There was another man in the cell with me. A drunk driver who'd run over an old woman. He kept waking me up to apologise.
Oh, very well, but don't drop off.
It's very relaxing.
Now, try to keep awake, please. Now, I believe the police took you to your, well, what you say is your office this morning. Tell me what happened.
Nobody knew me. They'd never heard of me.
And your contribution, the work you were involved in?
Cancelled out. They're not... They say they're not even making the product I was responsible for. Destiny Plastics is only a little backstreet firm, you know. My campaign would have turned them into one of the leaders in the field. It drew 28,000 responses in a fortnight.
Yes, that's very impressive. Now, what exactly were you supposed to be selling?
They must have seen the posters.
Tell me about them.
Lord Kitchener. He's pointing out at the Spectator in the normal way, except we gave him different faces. You're famous comedians and opera singers and sportsmen. Kitchener's saying, you should be disgusted with yourself.
Yes, I know the technique. What were you selling?
Well, did you see the telecommercial?
I'm afraid I don't know until you tell me which one.
It's a beautiful house with an estate agent's notice board in the front garden. It's up for sale. A little man and his wife come along, prospective buyers, and they're let in by this very upper-class type owner. The man and his wife are a bit common. She shows them round the house, and it's so swish they're intimidated by the grandeur of it all. Once you get inside, you see, it turns into a sort of Woburn Abbey. The owner shows them round like the Duchess, giving a couple of trippers a conducted tour. And at last, they come to the lavatory. By this time, the owner's asserted this tremendous moral authority. She opens the door of the loo. The couple look inside. I step back with a cry of revulsion. Their eyes swing round, burning with contempt, accusation. But where's the B-Day? They ask her, giving her the most crushing look imaginable. Yet close-up of owner's face completely punctured. Freeze the shot for 3 seconds. End of commercial.
Oh. No, I've never seen that. What are you selling?
What were we selling?
I'm rather slow on the uptake.
B-Days. It was becoming a household catchword. Comics and politicians were starting to use it in their acts.
I'm sorry, but I don't follow.
But where's the B-Day? Everybody was saying it. It was a part of the national consciousness.
Not mine.
Yeah, that's what they all say now. It attracted 28,000 responses, and now there's no record of them.
You have a very strict upbringing, Mr. Hampton.
I was an only child. My parents were very easygoing. I could have had the moon.
Yes. I see your mother says she never had any children. Her ovaries and uterus were taken away when she was 16. It's all on her medical file.
Her entire life was built around me. If she never had me, there must be an enormous hole in her life.
Now, I think it would help if we could establish when all this started. Tell me about yesterday.
Which part?
Start at the beginning. Start when you got up. Did anything unusual happen?
Well, no. When I came down, the children were sitting at the breakfast table having a bit of a barney about... what was it? Oh, yes. The Puffin Post had come and some stamp approvals in the post. Oh, and the bank statement had come. I was a bit worried we'd be in the red. You've opened it. Are we in the red?
Narrowly in the black. Could you manage 2 eggs?
Oh, thank God for that. Now, listen, you two. The lavatory is in a disgusting mess again. Somebody's rammed an entire roll of paper down the pan, and there are face flannels... It wasn't me. Listen, and somebody's peed all over the floor and dropped the face flannels in it. Makes me sick to walk in there. How old are you? From now on, you're going to have to use newspaper, the pair of you.
We should have a bee day anyway, us of all people.
Don't be impertinent.
There. Can you manage 2 eggs?
Thanks. And Valerie, I want you to throw those face flannels out. They're always on the floor. Louisa, I hope you know you're slopping milk all over those stamps.
Give them to me, Louisa. Now eat your breakfast quietly and let your father read his paper.
Yes, get on with your breakfast. Listen to this. Millionaire's will eaten by mice.
Eaten by mice? So who gets the money?
Well, that's what the court's got to decide.
Well, that's made my day.
Hey?
That a humble mouse can defeat the lifetime schemings of a millionaire. That's the best news for ages.
Funny sense of humour. Mystery of the world's loss of weight. What's that mean? The world's getting lighter. It's a science report. Scientists using the most sophisticated measuring instruments have demonstrated after studies lasting 4 years that the world is losing weight at the rate of 0.000, etc., every year. The annual loss is approximately 7 tons, the equivalent of 2.5 adult elephants or 1 semi-detached house and its contents.
How on earth can they know that?
I think it's rather obvious, Mum.
Oh, yes, Louisa, do enlighten us.
All the wear and tear and the dust that gets kicked up. The explosions, bombs and quarrying. Bits of the earth are going sky high all the time. Everybody knows that.
If something's blown up, the fragments fall back to Earth. Oh, wait a bit. The figures take into account normal wastage caused by suction of dust particles into the atmosphere, the release of meteorological and surveillance balloons and satellites, and the propulsion of minerals, men and other livestock into the outer atmosphere of space vehicles, etc., etc.
So how long before we're reduced to the size of a ping-pong ball?
Wait a sec. If this rate of loss is sustained, the world will disappear in approximately 7.5 million years.
It could always be those mice.
Well, tell them I wasn't here.
Off to your work of national importance?
Well, it fills your larder, doesn't it?
Oh, don't be so touchy. I'll come out with you. I want you to see my Michaelmas daisies in the front.
Oh, where's my blasted hat?
Under the hall table. Here, I'll just give it a little brush.
Oh, by Joe, Louisa. Well, isn't anybody going to say goodbye? Bye, Dad.
Cheerio.
I should think so.
Here, under the window. Aren't they gorgeous?
God, that sewage on the shore. It's a bit nippy. Look, I want you to hide that lavatory paper for our exclusive use.
Just look at that colour. They hit me in the eye when I took Bella for a walk this morning. Do you know what I saw when I got up? I was looking through the bedroom window, and I saw a big fat duck waddling down the middle of the road, quacking.
Good morning, neighbours.
Oh, hello, Anthony. Are you feeling better? Have you seen my Michaelmas daisies?
Have you seen my giant dock leaves? Oh, I just feel a bit spare and jaded. I've got this longing to enter a spaceship or a monastery. How's Tom? Still flushed with success?
Oh, very witty.
Cleaning up in a big way?
If there's anybody deserves a nervous breakdown, it's you, Anthony.
Tom.
Come round for a mug of char later, Val. Jean will be brewing at about 10:30 when I've done the hoovering. So long.
See you, Tony.
That was a childish thing to say.
It wouldn't be so bad if he'd vary his material. It's always flushing or cleaning up with Tony. That's why I refuse to take him for a drink. He's always saying bottoms up.
Well, it fills my larder. Goodbye, sweetheart. You look very fetching in your bowler.
I'll be about an hour late tonight. A chap from the ad agency's calling in at about 5.
What a peculiar time.
He's flying up to see some client in Leeds and dropping in on the way back.
Money to burn, haven't they? If you see Christopher on the train, ask him to bring Brenda round for a drink tonight.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Yes, well, I suppose there's a degree of verisimilitude in all that, although the duck strikes a somewhat discordant note. Now, when you were home, they'd all vanished. Veronica... Valerie, yes. And the children.
And the dog.
Yes.
Bella.
The dog. What kind of dog was it?
A St. Bernard. I used to look at it. Used to gaze at Bella. That massive heap of fur sprawled over the carpet. I wonder why such a useless and amusing creature, so much bulk and sadness had been put on the earth for just 5 or 6 years.
I don't follow.
All that muscular exertion, that gigantic feeding and prodigious voiding, for a few years of utterly futile living. What for? What is the divine twisted intention?
Oh, these questions will always be asked. Now, this obsession of yours with lavatories.
Obsession?
Well, it runs right through the case. The children at breakfast, the dog, bidets, the sewage on the shore. I give odds you're a compulsive hand washer.
The Times.
What?
The annual losses. What was it? The equivalent of so many fully grown elephants. Or one semi-detached house and its contents.
You're not taking that seriously.
Oh, I am, you know.
You'll find nothing of that nature in the Times.
I want to see a copy.
One moment.
Yes, Mr. Godfrey?
Margaret, would you try to get hold of a copy of yesterday's Times? You might find one in the registry.
Right away, sir.
There are more prosaic explanations.
Oh, yes.
The existence you say has disappeared is an ideal one which you have invented because your real one is unbearable.
But I'm perfectly stable.
We're none of us stable until we're dead. Look here. Say your story is true. Have you really lost such a very great deal? Was your existence so perfect? Look, set your achievements against your dog. Square up to it. Which was more futile?
There was slightly more to my life than that. I had relationships with people. I know it sounds appallingly banal, but we all mattered to one another.
Oh, that liberal humanist balderdash.
What? All right, what's your idea of the purpose of existence, then?
Now, look, eating, sleeping, fornicating, that's all. Don't let anyone kid you. Come in.
The Times for yesterday, Mr. Godfrey.
Oh, good show. Thank you, Margaret. Now then.
It was towards the middle at the bottom of the science report.
Oh. Mystery of the world's loss of weight. Well, well.
Valerie. The universe with one snap of its jaws.
But this doesn't prove a thing, you know.
Good Lord, and think of all the trouble I've had to go to removing all trace of me.
They?
The tax records, driving licenses, bank accounts.
You really believe there's some divine meddler intent on conjuring away everything to do with you?
Oh, the universe has to cover its tracks. Church registers, Somerset House. That great web of relationships in which I'm just a minute strand. It's all had to be rearranged, respun. Oh, my poor mother's ovaries. Where have they vanished to?
You'll be all right. In 9 cases out of 10, it all clicks back into place, given time. Or perhaps your real family will come forward. Look, get your photograph in the newspapers. Oh, somebody will recognize you. In the meantime, face up to it. Start a new life. Many a man would envy you. A clean slate, free from the bondage of social relationships.
You don't seem to understand. I'm cut off from every human soul. My reality has to be confirmed by others. A man needs a solid background. You want me to abandon everything I've lived and worked for.
Well, what's all that add up to?
What?
Well, all that muscular exertion, that gigantic feeding, that prodigious voiding. What will future generations look back and thank you for? Promoting universal health and happiness by popularizing the bidet? What the devil's happening to your foot?
You talk as if everybody had to justify their existence.
Your foot? Hampton! Good heavens, man.
My foot? Good God! Where's it gone?
Your leg's disappearing. Both legs.
I'm going! I'm going! Away I go!
Bloody man's gone. I'm working too hard.
Mr. Godfrey? Mr. Godfrey?
Huh? Eh?
Your tea, Mr. Godfrey. Will you move right?
What's that? What?
Your tea, Mr. Godfrey.
Tea? Oh. Oh, that's excellent. Oh, you make an excellent cup of tea, Margaret. What time's my next appointment?
You've got no appointments today, Mr. Godfrey. You said you wanted to keep the day clear to finish your paper for the Congress.
Oh, so I did. Mine must be wondering. What's this newspaper doing here?
You asked me to get it for you a few minutes ago.
Do you know, I don't remember that. I'll have to consult my analyst.
You drive yourself too hard.
I like that. Look. Oh, read that.
The mystery of the world's loss of world?
No, not that. Just above it. About the mice.
Millionaire's will eaten by mice. Oh.
What a neat little parable, Margaret, for the futility of all our efforts.
Slipstream by Simon Bovey. Part 1. Into the Wolf's Lair.
Come on, wake up back there. The war's not over yet. Sorry, Skipper. Just taking a star bearing. 20 minutes to target. We should be seeing the marker flares soon. Fireworks have stopped, so there'll be night fights about. Stay alert back there. Rear gunner here. Skip, there's something out there. Is it a bandit, Chalky? I don't know. It's shimmering like a... Chalky? Report in, everybody. It's coming right at us. My God!
Elf's teeth, that sounded close.
Aldrich, maybe Holborn. Is this the report on last night's raid?
Yes, sorry, Major Barton. As you can see, the top sheet concerns the attack on the Leuna oil plant. They approached from...
Yes. 153 aircraft lost. Has this been verified?
MI 1, 3 and 4, yes, though Bomber Commander being tight-lipped.
I'm not surprised. My God, that's our worst ever losses. Over 1,000 men on one raid. A night.
Sir, that doodlebug is getting very close.
What's this? 40 eyewitnesses claim the losses were attributable to a shimmering silver aircraft that flew at incredible speed. They were attacked near Nordhausen. That's interesting.
Sir, that really sounded as if it's coming down.
Strand, a mile at least. What about Valkyrie intercepts? Teasel? Teasel, get off the floor, man.
Sorry. Yes, sir, there's been a lot of Enigma signals traffic. We haven't deciphered it all yet.
Come on.
Where are we going?
We've got a German to talk to, remember? All right, Sergeant, that'll do.
Yes, sir.
What did he say?
He's had enough. You'll kill him.
That's his choice. Now, listen to me. I have a dossier on you, an inch thick, so I know you understand English. There's no use pretending you don't know what's been attacking those bombers. Cooperate with the inevitable, and the pain will stop. Nope. Very well, Sergeant.
Sir.
Wait. Luftschraubenstrahl.
What? Say again? Come on. Hey. He's passed out again. Bring him round. What does Luftschraubenstrahl mean?
Roughly that would translate as slipstream.
Then we've got it.
And got what?
The thorn in the RAF side. How is he?
I'm sorry, sir. He's dead.
No, tell Monty to have it sent here. There's no need for Bradley to be told. And go on to MI6. What the devil?
I told you a week ago it was Brandis Airfield.
I'll call you back.
I just had confirmation from that POW. Slipstream. That's the code name for what we've been looking for, and...
I would appreciate it if you knock before coming into my office.
The Luftwaffe cleared the skies of night fighters 10 minutes before the attack on our bomber force. Bletchley picked up this new Valkyrie code, and Slipstream was mentioned several times...
Major, sit down. Look, I understand feelings are running high over this, but you're not actually supposed to kill prisoners of war. MI-19 are furious.
Serves them right for not doing their job properly. When he came in, we had to remove 2 cyanide capsules from his teeth. He knew the game.
And what did he tell us?
The final piece of the jigsaw.
Brandy's?
Yes, it makes perfect sense. It's where they test all the new types. It's near the Mittelwerk, where there's boffins, jigs and workforce, and by all accounts, this Slipstream aircraft is something very, very special.
And you believe it's responsible for the losses?
I know it is.
You're alone. Bomber Command puts it down to Messerschmitt 262s or 163s.
Bomber Command are a bunch of bus drivers.
Your candid response is, as always, an inspiration.
We've lost near on 300 bombers. Intelligence informs me the Americans have lost nearer 600, and they're not telling. Whatever this is, Brigadier, it's something new, and something that could turn the tide of the war back in the Nazis' favour. We don't control the skies. We don't control the battlefields. We have to act.
Have you seen this?
Operation Paperclip?
Yes, our American friends do go for snappy names.
What is it?
It's a mandate to abduct and seize any German scientists and technology for transportation to the United States. It's contrary to the Yalta Agreement, of course.
But inspired. What are we doing? Oh, no, let me guess. Nothing.
You're not the only one concerned about this, I assure you.
Then let me out there.
That's quite impossible. We are, though, trying to get an agreement that will compel them to share anything they find.
We don't have time to chat. We have to put our own team in the field, seize this technology, prevent our bomber losses, maybe even control the balance of power after the war. And right now, we have the advantage. We know where to look.
Brandis is right in the middle of disputed territory between the Russians and Americans. If we go charging in, it could get very messy indeed. No, we have to trust our negotiators and keep this battle in perspective.
For God's sake, you can't fight a battle like this behind a desk in Whitehall. You've got to get out in the field, find the enemy, and blow his bloody head off. No matter what colour his uniform is.
What you're proposing would have to be a purely freelance mission. Something neither Winston nor the War Cabinet could publicly countenance.
Of course not. It would have to be wholly deniable.
Perhaps a section of commandos, 1 or 2 specialists?
A pilot, of course.
Quite. But you understand, Major, I don't want you thinking of doing anything like that. We, as you said, are doing nothing. Is that clear?
Crystal.
Very well. Then carry on.
Yes, sir. Brigadier, sir.
Morrison? Erskine here, MI-10. I thought you'd like to know I've set the dog on the scent. If I know Barton, he'll already be putting a team in place.
Move! Come on over that wall! Arses and elbows! Keep your heads down, that's live ammunition!
Dear God, Lieutenant, are we recruiting straight out of France now?
Ah. I think it's just us that got old. But better old than dead, eh?
I thought you were dead.
Yeah, so did I for a while. Then I realised I was just in Benghazi. Well, you know commandos, sir. We never die, just go to hell and regroup.
I'm glad you got out.
And you, Bill. Major, eh? What happened to Colonel Barton?
Just some ruddy politics, you know how it is.
I do, sir. You're not still...
No, I'm not in the air service anymore.
That's a relief. Too cavalier by half for my liking. So, when do we leave?
You don't know where we're going yet.
Well, let me see. It's hopeless odds, virtually a suicide mission. And if we don't get killed doing it, it'll mean either a court-martial or a very large gong.
But by God, it'll be exciting, Jack.
My life's been too quiet lately.
Good man. I need 7 men, just a section, but I need hard bastards. What are these sprogs like?
I handpicked them myself for going into Berlin. They all seen action on D-Day. Gold, sword and coal.
Good. Choose the best of them.
So, where are we going?
Into hell, Jack. Where do you think?
Temperature's now at 842.
Shut it down!
It'll be all right.
I'm reading pressure fluctuations.
Climbing to 932. We'll soon have it at cruising temperature.
The air supply manifold will fail under these stresses.
We have to see. And there, over 1,000 Fahrenheit. The trouble with you, Kate, is... Oh, Lord.
I'm going for a cigarette. When you decide what my trouble is, be sure to let me know.
Miss Ritchie?
Yes?
My name's Barton. Major Barton.
I'm sorry, this is a restricted area. Army personnel aren't allowed back here.
I assure you, I have the highest possible level of clearance.
Well, these are my engines, and I've never seen you, so if you don't mind.
Miss Ritchie, I'm here because of your brother.
Oh. When?
Last night. He was part of a very large raid, and I'm afraid he's posted among the missing.
Which is just another way of saying Jamie's dead.
No. It's saying we don't know. It's very likely he's a POW. With the war going the way it is, he could be back before you know it.
Yes, of course. Thank you. But I don't understand. You're Army, not RAF. How do you know this?
I'm not, strictly speaking, in the Army. And I'm sorry to ask you at this time, but I need your help.
Oh, how?
This is, of course, strictly confidential. But your brother's plane was one of 153 down last night.
What?
50% of the raid was lost.
My God.
Obviously, I don't need to explain to you that losing that many planes in one night is... well, it's extraordinary. But, Miss Ritchie, to lose them to one aircraft is supernatural.
One aircraft? Well, no, that's not possible.
I assure you, all reports confirm it. Silver and exceptionally fast. In fact, many of the bombers crashed or collided because they were caught in its slipstream. Which is ironic, because we believe that's what the Nazis have called this thing.
Slipstream? Was it a jet of some kind? A rocket?
I've no idea, but it seems you have. All I know is that one tail gunner compared its flypast to 3 times the speed of a Messerschmitt 109.
No. That means the slipstream would be in the region of 1,000 miles an hour. It can't be.
It rather seems it is.
Well, I did think the 163 Comet is the Luftwaffe's fastest at just over 500. The Americans have had quite a bit of experience with them, but they've largely been ineffective.
Not capable of downing over 150 aircraft in a night.
No. So, how can I help?
Pack, Miss Ritchie. We're going to London.
Come on, keep walking. Move along, roll.
Look at those stars. Incredible. You can't see them in the camp because of the lights. There, that's Orion.
I thought it was Flu Capitan roll, not Professor.
You don't need to be a professor, my father told me. Over there's Taurus, and that's Aries. Oh, so bright out here.
Jürgen, my hands are freezing.
It's worth picking potatoes all day to see this.
Hey, don't knock spuds, mate. From what I hear, your countrymen in Berlin will be glad of them.
And that may be true, but then we don't hear much in prison.
Well, if the Berliners want them, they can come and pick them. I have more English mud under my nails than Hitler ever got his hands on.
That's funny.
The reiteration, Hunter. War's not over. Hitler will counter-attack, you'll see.
Oh, yes, with small boys and old men. A glorious bloodbath.
Shut your mouth!
Hey, get off him! Get off him! Get off him! Get up, Roll. You all right?
Yeah.
Then run.
What?
Run. Get away from here.
Why? Why would I run?
Go east. Get a boat.
You'll shoot me in the back. I'm not running.
Listen. You've got friends in high places, mate. Now go on. Run. Scarper.
This way. He went this way.
Down you come, lad.
Flu Capitan Jürgen Rell, yes?
Yes, is this a joke?
Do you see me laughing?
Clark, go get a lorry.
Sir.
Lorry? What is this all about?
You'll have to see the boss about that, Jerry. But I don't think your war's over yet.
Good morning, Flu Capitan. We treating you all right?
I would like to change out of my wet clothes.
I'll see what I can do. You've been with us for 6 months, I see. Shot down over France last October, flying a 262. Good plane?
Aircraft.
I'm sorry?
It was an aircraft. A wing is a plane. What the wings are attached to is an aircraft.
Oh, I see. 262 is a jet, isn't it? Good aircraft? Fast?
Evidently not fast enough, or I wouldn't be sitting here.
You've flown a lot of types. Some groundbreaking designs. Jets must be the most thrilling, though, I imagine. Outrunning everything else in the sky, leaving them in your... oh, what's the word? Slipstream.
Why am I here?
Oh, just to chat. You're pretty top draw. Battle of Britain expert, and then Barbarossa, North Africa, Knight's Cross with Oakleys, test piloted over Amagau. Very, very impressive.
You didn't get me out of that POW camp for just another interrogation about my flying experience.
Well, it's your test pilot experience that really interests me.
I have nothing to add to what I've said before.
Which wasn't an awful lot.
The Geneva Convention states that I only have to give you my name,
rank and serial number. Yes. Well, you're not in Geneva now, Flugkapitän. This war will very soon be over, you know.
Nothing's lost until it's won.
Really? Is there another vengeance weapon up Hitler's sleeve we haven't seen yet? A cunning plan, perhaps? Because if there isn't, I rather think he isn't going to last the spring.
Look, who are you, what do you want, and why the hell should I care?
My name is Barton, Major Barton. I'm from an arm of the forces you've never heard of, nor will you, and I need a pilot.
You had the largest air force in Europe. I'm sure you'll find one.
But you see, old boy, I need a German pilot. Someone who knows the lingo and who's flown every Luftwaffe kite going. In other words, you.
Sorry, you'll have to excuse me.
Oh, where do you think you're going?
I have potatoes to harvest.
Flugkapitän, sit down. I'm sorry if I led you to believe there was an element of choice.
Every man has a choice.
Not in this room. The only choice you have is to look forward or back. But I think you know that.
I know. These are Germany's last days, Major. You'd have to be blind or mad not to see that, but it's still my country, my people, and I will not hasten their end.
Listen, Captain, there's a future coming, where countries might not be as important as they are now. Alliances will be what matter, and our places within them. Enemies will be friends, and friends enemies.
Sounds complicated.
Let me simplify it for you.
No. I trust my own moral compass.
The trouble with a moral compass is it can show you the right way to go, but it can't make you go. Listen, I know you're no Nazi. In fact, you have more reason to hate them than I do. Your mother was English, yes?
You have the file on me.
And for years your family was scrutinized and persecuted right up until she died.
And equally, I have much to hate the British for.
Yes, but as I understand it, the incident that caused the death of your wife and child was an accident.
Oh. Well, that makes it all so much more bearable.
The target was a marshalling yard, but bad weather, navigation error, it was just bad luck.
Oh, and there was I thinking their deaths were meaningless.
Most deaths are meaningless. It's having a life of significance we should be concerned with. And you are poised. But I don't think you appreciate the position you're in. Do you even know where you are?
Nowhere good.
This is what has become known as the London Cage. The Geneva Convention applies here rather more flexibly than it does elsewhere.
Oh. I see now. Well, every nation has its SS.
I like to think we're a bit more subtle. Every man has a weakness, a leverage point.
And mine is?
Your father. As I see it, he's the only thing keeping you alive right now. Everything else has gone. Am I right?
Even you, Major, with your cage and your files, cannot kill a man who is deep behind German lines.
Well, you misunderstand me. I'm not threatening him. I don't have to. The war has moved on apace since you last heard the news. He lives in Potsdam, yes?
What of it?
Well, the massed ranks of the First Ukrainian Front are currently less than 100 miles from him. We don't anticipate resistance lasting much longer than, well, a month.
My God. I knew the war was going badly, but the Russians are not a good enemy to have.
I can get him out.
Ah. Which is where every man has a choice comes in.
Forward or back?
What will you want me to fly?
Truth. I have no idea.
I'm intrigued.
So, do we have an alliance?
If you'd have told me 5 years ago that I was destined to help the enemy, I would have shot myself.
Who is the enemy? These days it's getting hard to tell.
Aren't you?
No, Rao. I'm the best friend you've got.
Excuse me, Major.
One moment, Captain.
I thought you'd want to see this right away.
Bomber Command reports losses of 64 aircraft during raid on Benzel plant at Recklinghausen. This can't go on.
Read the bottom of the page.
Intelligence has also received information regarding USAF daylight attacks that put their losses at 241. Between 3 raids, the oil refinery at Lutzkendorf and on the city of Leipzig. Well, at least it's not just us.
There's this too. A tail gunner of a B-29 took a photograph with his personal camera.
What the hell is that? Shame this picture isn't sharper.
We're lucky to have it. I understand it cost the life of one of our agents to get it out.
Do the Yanks know we have it?
They will surmise as such, I imagine.
Then we'd better get cracking.
Is Roll in?
Yes, get him a shaving kit and a change of clothes. Not a uniform, something non-denominational.
Right. Oh, and sir, about his father. How are we actually going to get him out of Germany?
We're not.
But I thought you said...
I lied, Teasel.
Quartermaster Sergeant Sedge, brah!
Lieutenant Dundas says I live and breathe. I heard you'd copped a packet.
Yeah, so people tell me. Sergeant, I need to equip a section.
Oh, got the usual bumfling and triplicate. Days and climate.
Now I can't divulge. Off the radar. And just to oil the wheels, you understand, here's a box of players' weights.
Oh, hush, quite understand. Say no more. Well, let's see. You'll be wanting Thompsons, because they cut through a line of Bosch like a Wilkinson's.
Yeah.
Bren, yes, suppression for the use of.
And what line of sidearm?
Got some Buxy Brownings.
2 cases of scotch in the truck, Sergeant. Did I mention that?
Oh. Haha. In that case, Lieutenant, I'd recommend a Colt. A far superior weapon in a mad minute. Now, ammunition and ancillaries.
745 and 4 of 303. Dozen mils per man. HE, snout tin, and 10 switch number 3s.
Blimey, you defending Hitler's bunker or something? When's jump off?
Today.
Still as mad as a box of frogs, eh?
Yep.
All right, Lieutenant. You better get some men to help you carry this lot out, then. Oh, and don't forget the scotch, will you?
All right, gentlemen. No, as you were. My apologies for leaving the briefing until 0 hour, but secrecy is paramount. Now, I'm sure you've all been speculating on where we're going and why. Well, you're all wrong. I'd like to introduce Miss Ritchie here, who will start by explaining the why.
Yes. Hello. Well, you're looking for an aircraft known as the V4. It's also codenamed Slipstream.
And, of course, any personnel involved with this technology.
Well, snatch raid, then.
Exactly. Please go on.
Well, we have very few details at present, but we believe it is silver in colour, with a span of roughly 53 feet. And, well, it's easier if I show you. Major, may I put up the picture?
Of course.
Right.
Bloody funny-looking thing. It makes it easier to find.
I hope so. As you can see, it appears to be circular, but I think that's just the angle. A disc would be too unstable to fly at speed. And, well, that's really all I have to say. Are there any questions?
Where are we going to get this thing?
Suspense too much for you, Lieutenant. This is our destination. The Harz Mountains, smack bang in the middle of Germany. Our drop zone will be here, near Brandis Airfield.
How the hell do we get it out of there?
There's a pilot coming with us. He's good, but his security clearance is non-existent, so be careful what you say in front of him.
And this aircraft is at Brandis, sir?
Major, if I may. Intelligence is vague, I'm afraid, but it's definitely been operating from this area. Brandis is the largest airfield in the Harz region, and we know they use it to test new types, so we feel it's the most likely.
We'll look for it there first anyway. If it isn't, we'll proceed 15 miles south to an installation called the Mittelwerk, here. This is a factory complex, literally inside the Kohnstein Mountain, and the production centre for both the V1 and the V2, and I believe the V4. All their boffins are here, and a workforce of 2,000 to 5,000 in labour camps.
How far behind enemy lines will we be?
Roughly 60 miles from the Yanks and 75 from the Russians, though, of course, both fronts are highly mobile.
Can't we just wait until the Yanks get there?
No, gentlemen, no. Victory in Europe is a foregone conclusion, so our war aims have now changed. Everyone wants a taste of the spoils, and they want the choicest bits for themselves, all for themselves. I cannot emphasize how important it is that we get this fighter before the Americans and the Russians move into this area. It could well be the most important mission of the war. All other considerations the secondary. Do I make myself clear?
You saying we might have to trade blows with the Ruskies? Or for that matter, the Yanks?
Is the enemy of my enemy my friend or my enemy? Difficult, I know, but we didn't pull the trigger on this one. We just have to get there before the hammer falls.
It's going to be bandit country, no mistake. Waffen SS, Volkstrom Werewolf Brigade, you can count on that.
The German people's appetite for resistance is overrated.
Well, we'll soon find out, sir.
Yes, we will.
Is there an extraction plan?
The pilot flies out the Slipstream. We and any boffins we persuade to join us will drive hard and fast northwest to meet up with the boys of 3 Corps here. Any questions? No? Operationally, I believe in simplicity. Have a good plan, execute it aggressively, do it today. So, gentlemen, let's go.
Major, I had no idea this was such a dangerous mission. Are you sure I gave your men all the information they needed?
They're soldiers, Miss Ritchie. In my experience, the barest minimum gen to do the job is more than enough.
Well, if there are any other sightings, is there a way I can contact you?
Yes, you'll be right next to me.
I don't understand. I'm not coming with you.
I'm sorry, Miss Ritchie, but you know too much. This operation is extremely clandestine, and I can't risk you jeopardizing it by letting something slip. And more importantly, when we find it, we'll need your expertise.
No, Major. No, absolutely not. I'm not
afraid
going.
That's an order. Lieutenant? Sir. Could you help Miss Ritchie find her seat?
What?
This way, miss.
Hey, excuse me. Will you take your hands off me? Excuse me.
You realise this is a court-martial if we balls it up.
Be a court-martial, whatever happens. I'm getting used to them. Oh, keep an eye on Roll. If he gets twitchy, shoot him.
Don't we need him?
Everyone's expendable, Teasel.
Oh, you sit there, miss.
Oh, you nearly broke my arm.
I'm sorry, miss. I'll bring you some battle dress to change into once we're off. You need to buckle in.
I'm not staying.
They seem to think you are.
This is insane. Do you know where we're going?
I assume Germany. Hitch a ride with this bomber stream, then jump. As the drop, well, they don't tell me very much.
God, why are you shackled?
Maybe they're afraid I'll say I'm not going as well.
Who are you?
I'm a pilot.
Oh, yes, of course, but that accent, are you Polish?
No. Flugkapitän Jürgen Rahl of Jagdgeschwader 7, at your service.
German.
All right, Lieutenant, tell the pilot we're ready.
Major, I demand you let me off this plane.
Miss Ritchie, you want to find the aircraft responsible for shooting down your brother, don't you?
Of course I do.
An aircraft that may well be the most advanced ever constructed, that's of no interest to you?
No, I wouldn't say that.
And then there is, of course, the invaluable service you're doing your king and country.
Well, I do realise that, of course, but...
It seems there are a number of very compelling reasons for you to stay. Wouldn't you agree?
I would have appreciated being asked.
You wouldn't have agreed, and I'd rather ask for your forgiveness later than wait for permission. Now sit down.
Kidnap, you realise that? And what kind of a mission is it that has a German coming with it?
It's the best.
I won't be much good if I lose the feeling in my legs. As the door is shut, may I be released from these irons?
All in good time, Capitan.
Can you at least tell me where we're going?
Brandis Airfield.
Oh, they have a very good officers' mess, as I remember.
It won't be a social visit.
No, I think I can rely on that.
Major, I assume we have some kind of support. Air cover, that sort of thing.
We're on our own, Miss Ritchie. No one knows we're going, and no one knows where we're going. And if it goes well, no one will ever be any the wiser. Now, the flight takes about 3 hours. I suggest you try and get some rest. It may be your last opportunity for a while.
Barton, there can only be one outcome. You realize that, don't you?
What does that mean? Major, what does he mean?
He means, Miss Ritchie, we're going into the wolf's lair.
In Part 1 of Slipstream by Simon Bovey, Major Barton was played by Tim McMullen, Jürgen, Rory Kinnear, Kate, Joanna Tinsey, Teasel, Sam Panthelon, Dundas, Ben Crow, and Brigadier Erskine, Peter Marinko. Other parts were played by Alex Lanny-Peckin, Simon Treves, Lloyd Thomas, and Simon Bovey. The director is Mark Beebe. Slipstream by Simon Bovey. Part 2. The Eagle's Nest.
5 minutes. Come on, sleeping beauties. 5 minutes till drop.
Oh, wasn't a bad dream after all.
The bad dream starts in 5 minutes.
Oh, can't believe I got myself into this. Ow! Oh, my leg, ow.
Rub it, get the circulation back. It's numb when you land, it could buckle and break under you.
Right. Thank you. Your English is excellent.
Almost my first language. My mother taught me. She was from Cambridge, you know it?
Look, I appreciate your advice, but we're not friends, okay? As far as I'm concerned, you're the enemy. My brother was a bomber pilot, and just don't talk to me.
My wife and child died in a British bombing raid.
Look, do you know what this Slipstream is?
Slipstream?
Barton hasn't told you.
All I know is I have to fly something.
Typical. That man is a... Oh! My God, what was that?
Hold steady, men!
Welcome, Committee. Anti-aircraft fire.
Red light, on your feet!
Okay.
Roll, that means you too! Roll, stand up!
What's the matter?
Not cooperation protest.
Hell, Roll, what the blazes are you dithering for?
Where is my father?
This is neither the time nor the place.
I can think of nowhere better.
Look, we got him to the British lines where he's eating heartily on bully beef, I shouldn't wonder. Now, can we get on? Green light, sir!
I don't think so. I don't believe your lines are that close to Potsdam, and I do not think you would use valuable resources to save one old German man.
Stand up, Flughabitant!
Find yourself another pilot. There's one in the cockpit. Ask him.
We're passing the drop zone!
For heaven's sake, Major, tell him!
Tell me what?
We didn't get him out. We can't. And British forces are still 100 miles from Berlin.
But come with us, and you'll have a chance of seeing him again. Refuse, and I'll see to it you never will. God's sake!
Pilot had it, Major! Cockpit's on fire!
Say if you want, Capitan, but I'm leaving.
It's not over between us, Major.
Perish the thought. Now go! Go, go, go!
Hello? Major? Oh.
You're right.
You're a German. I mean...
Can you walk?
Yes, after a fashion. Do you know where the others are?
Barton will be east, up that way. Dundas and his men back there. They'll look for you. I'm afraid I'm going this way.
No, but that's... Oh, you're running out on us.
I have to find my father.
I can't let you go.
Well, then you'll have to shoot me.
Yes, if I have to.
I'll feed his head for you.
Wait.
Stay right where you are, Capitan. Teaser, isn't it?
Yes, and please don't move. If Miss Ritchie is unable to shoot you, then I will most certainly have to.
It's all right. We were just looking for you.
I quite understand. Herr Roll just experienced a rush of excitement as he's on home soil.
Yes, I'm sure that's all it was.
Oh, damn it.
Are you hurt?
It's just my uncle landed badly.
I warned you. Here, let me take a look at it.
Oh, careful.
I think it's just a sprain.
Ouch. Just, he says. You don't have to walk on it.
Diesel, can you tear me off some parachute material?
Oh, yes, of course.
I'll be fine.
No, you won't. Not unless I bind it for you. It'll give it some support.
All right. Thank you. You know, I don't want to be here either.
You have my apologies for that, Miss Ritchie.
But aren't you even a little bit curious about what we're going to find?
I've seen many new aircraft, but I haven't seen my father for over 2 years.
This is more than any new aircraft.
I've heard that many times before.
No, wrong. I'm an engineer, aeronautical design. This is the most extraordinary thing I've ever come across. It's got people back home really scared.
But fear means men make more weapons. There, how's that?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's much better. Thank you.
Shh, someone's coming. Hold your fire. It's Barton.
Come on, Teasel. I was worried the Capitan might go sightseeing on his own.
No, the thought crossed his mind.
No, the thought's still there.
Will you be so good as to put these handcuffs on?
Why not shackles?
If I thought you could wear them and keep up, old boy, you'd already be in them. Now, come on.
Major, where are we, do you know?
Oh, yes. Well, I think you're going to like it, Miss Ritchie.
Oh, this is amazing. Have you ever seen so many types? 262s, 163. Oh, Horton. My God. Oh, but did they have to damage them so much?
A retreating army leaves nothing behind the enemy can use.
Oh, wait a minute.
Got something?
I don't recognise that. Ra, do you?
Where?
To the left of that Bowser. Here, use my binoculars.
It's a Henkel 162, the Volksjäger.
Yes, this is all very National Socialist and fascinating, but can we get back to our objective, the Slipstream?
Sorry. I'm just a bit like a child in a sweet shop. Well, these are all types we know of. Very advanced, revolutionary even, but certainly nothing capable of the reported speeds.
What are we looking for?
Fast. Very fast. 3 times the speed of a 109.
And a disc, remember?
I don't necessarily agree with that assessment, though.
A disc? That is like nothing I've heard of.
What about in those hangars? They might be worth a look.
They'll be empty. Everything will be dispersed around the airfield in case of air attack. Maybe even in the woods over there.
He's right, sir. I've had scouts out to check.
Can we get down there and see, anyway?
Lieutenant?
The place seems to be deserted.
The whole complex?
Best we can tell. Brandis is big, so there may be some units on the edge, but the central area and aprons are clear.
Lieutenant, sir?
Yes, Corp?
What the hell does that mean, I wonder? Damn creepy. I know, Miss Ritchie. We're looking for something round, and I don't want to waste time with things that have wings.
Sir, one of my lads says there's something pretty rum up there. Watch out for booby traps, though. We found a couple. Might be all there is, but watch your step.
Yes. Circular enclosure, concrete pillars, lintel around the top. I recognise this from reconnaissance photographs. I think this is the flytrap.
Do you British name everything?
Bureaucracy at war. Something doesn't exist unless its name's in a file.
Well, we've seen other areas like this at Tarnabits for tethered autogyro trials. What is it, 50 foot wide? That's about right. You see, those rings would take a cable to hold the aircraft and prevent the rotors knocking into the sides.
This is steel reinforced concrete, miss. See here where someone's tried to blow it. Haven't used enough jelly, very shoddy. Whatever this was for, it was pretty heavy duty.
But why try to blow it up? No, this could well have been used to test the Slipstream. It is a disc, after all, and this is round.
I've told you before, a disc won't perform in the way the Slipstream has been described. But I agree, this does look very solid. Maybe this was used to test it. What do you think, Rahl? Rahl? Well, where is he?
He was just here.
Get after him.
This way! Stay right where you are, Jerry!
Maybe I should have put you in those shackles after all.
You'd have been disappointed if I hadn't tried to run.
All right, I'll give you this one, but don't do it again. As you see, you won't get very far.
I got distracted. You see this cabling?
Yes.
Very high capacity. And it runs from that power generation station in the trees all the way to your fly trap.
And your point?
Whatever was being tested in that enclosure was using a lot of power.
No, generating it. Look at the junctions. This cable is laid to bring power from the enclosure.
Do you still think it was an autogyro?
I don't know.
All right, we're getting somewhere. But if the Slipstream isn't here, where is it?
Might be the end of these rail tracks, sir.
Yes. A hangar or a fabrication plant.
The Mittelwerk would be my guess.
Right, that's our next objective. Lieutenant?
Sir. Hennessy, Baker, recce up that ridge. Sir. We'll wait here for Randall and Clark, then follow. Avoid contact with anyone. If you're seen, kill them. Clear? Quite clear, sir.
Wait, we can't go. All these aircraft need cataloguing, a proper audit of exactly what's here. This place is an aeronautical gold mine.
I want the Slipstream, nothing else.
And we are rather running to a schedule.
Oh, at least let me take a few notes, some sketches, even. Look, for instance, that aircraft over there is an Arado 234, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Well, we know very little about its avionics. Just noting the controls.
Miss Ritchie, I wouldn't advise that.
Are you hurt?
No. No, I'm fine.
Report, sir.
Yes, sir.
Rahl?
Yeah, we're fine. But Teasel is dead.
Damn it.
Oh, my God.
Don't look at him.
Burial detail. Now, let's move smartish before every crowd in the region comes for a look-see. Sir.
I'm sorry.
Never apologise in war, Miss Ritchie. It's absolutely pointless.
If I'd realised this would involve so much hiking, I'd have refused to come.
Does your ankle hurt?
It could be worse. It could be Teasel.
Down, everyone.
Oh. Oh, now what?
Look, Diesel wasn't your fault.
If I hadn't gone to look at the aircraft, maybe he wouldn't have kicked that tripwire.
And maybe he would. You can't think like that. One thing I've learned in war, death is totally random.
Well, thank you for saving my life.
I think that's an exaggeration.
For a minute back there, I thought you'd gone.
For a minute I had. Maybe your interest in the Slipstream is infectious.
So, how about we make a deal?
I've already made one, I regret.
I know, but we will need a pilot. I need you. So stay, please.
What's in it for me?
I promise I'll do whatever I can to make Barton find your father. Crikey, look, I'll even help you find him myself.
Very well. I give you my word, I won't.
Off an SS. Maybe 40 in a hurry too.
Can't have heard the explosion.
I doubt it. They look like they're pulling out.
All well and good. Hang on. Here comes another. What the blazes are they doing?
Overheating by the look of it. Sir, there's only 2 of them.
Miss Ritchie is rather slowing us up. Do it. I'll give you a diversion.
Sir.
Ralph, I need you to go down there and ask if you can borrow that truck.
In handcuffs?
No. But don't try anything. You've got 8 guns on you, remember? Offer them sovereigns here. Take 4, that should be ample.
No, I won't do it.
Fair enough. I'll shoot them.
All right. All right. Just don't kill anyone.
Perish the thought.
What are you doing, Major?
Getting you a lift.
Hallo? Können Sie mir helfen?
Wer sind Sie?
Rahl! Flugkapitän Jürgen Rahl.
Wo ist...
Get the other one!
Don't kill them both. I need to talk to one of them. Translate for me, Ralph.
You said you wouldn't kill them.
No, I didn't. Ask this fellow how many troops are left at the Mittelwerk.
Ask him yourself.
Watch out, watch out!
Open his mouth, quickly.
Too late, he's dead. Oh, cyanide.
Capsule in a tooth. That's extreme even for the SS.
You are a cold bastard.
I work hard to cultivate that effect. Thanks for noticing.
You didn't have to kill them.
Actually, I did. Not a pretty sight close up, is it? But that's what death looks like when you're not at 500 feet. And, Capitan, my sovereigns, if you please.
Oh, no! Major, you didn't have to do that. I can walk perfectly well.
But not fast enough. Corporal!
Drug's fine, sir. It's just a bent fan blade.
All right, hide the bodies.
Randall Baker, hide these 2 in the galley. Sir.
Miss Ritchie, if you'd get aboard. And I'd prepare yourself. From intelligence, I gather where we're going next won't be very pleasant.
What does that mean?
Labour camp, miss. Jerry don't treat his POWs too well.
More deaths I'm responsible for?
It had nothing to do with you, Miss Ritchie.
Kate, please. Major calls me Miss Ritchie and it makes me feel like I'm still in school. I must confess I feel like I am at the moment. I can't work any of this out. I mean, the flytrap could well have been a testing enclosure, but then...
But the power supply doesn't make sense.
No. What kind of engine would generate a power you have to draw off?
One that is electrical.
Well, that makes no sense. What fuel would it use? What...
Good God, that is not a pretty sight.
No God, sir. Run off, my boy.
All right, let's get on.
All out, lads, hand the double!
Oh,
My God.
God, I've never seen so many dead. I think I'm going to be sick.
Secure the entrance. Defensive positions here and here.
Looks like the SS destroyed what they could.
That's worrying.
Left in a hurry too, by the looks.
Well, I hope that doesn't mean the Russians have pushed closer overnight.
Well, there may be some troops in the Mittelwerk itself.
Check it. Don't shoot any boffins.
Sir.
All right, lads. All the jacks.
Who are they?
The dead? Jews, Russians, gypsies. Anyone your countrymen didn't like got stuck in a concentration camp.
So many. They look like skeletons.
Feed them little, work them to death. Plenty more where they came from.
I'd heard rumours, but I refuse to believe. Why? Why do this?
This is total war, Capitan. All men are either cogs in its progress or they're crushed to death under its wheels.
But it's nearly over. Killing them makes no sense.
The fanaticism of despair. Imagine these poor sods knew too much. Anyway, let's concern ourselves with the business in hand. Miss Ritchie, you're front and centre now.
Yes. Well, these are V2 rocket tails, a V1, bits there, engines, rail stock. I can't tell what's machinery and what was a person. Oh.
You want some water from the lorry?
No, I'll be all right. Major, how big is this place?
Big. This entrance into the mountain is one of 2 tunnels a mile long that cut right through to the other side. There are, we believe, 46 cross tunnels, each 500 feet long, so that's, 6 miles of tunnels to check.
I've no clue where to look.
Kate, look. Where we're standing. Doesn't this remind you of something?
Circular pad, about 50 feet wide.
With a rail line to bring something out of the tunnel.
It's a start. Well, we'll check where this rail leads, and usually I'd say ladies first, but this time allow me. We don't know what's in these tunnels yet.
I feel we should attach a thread to the lintel so Theseus can return.
Frankly, I'd rather trust in Lieutenant Dundas and the... Oh! Stay behind me.
Lieutenant?
Baker challenged this man, sir. He wouldn't stop, so Baker shot him. Dead? That's what we're paying for, sir.
God.
Who is it?
A worker. There's a few of them. Dormitories all round here.
That's to be expected. Let's push on.
It smells pretty bad. There'd be lice too, miss, so watch yourself.
How can people live like this?
Man will get used to anything once he's resigned himself. Is that not true, Major?
This is in a whole different class to me, Raoul.
Can't we do anything for them?
Not our job. But one of these Johnnies might know something. You. What were you working on?
The man's in no fit state.
Do you know where Slipstream is? The V4. V4, where is it?
He just wants food, sir.
Do you understand this bally language?
I understand hunger, sir. Same in any language.
Sir, we found some scientists, but you're not going to like it.
Dead. Every man bloody jack of them.
Maybe that's how I'd have ended up if the war hadn't have gone our way.
I'm glad we never had to find out.
Seems anyone with a white coat had a target on them. This is as far as my men have got so far, sir. Most of the tunnels have had some hasty demolition work done on them, but this is the worst. They sealed this whole end for some reason.
Right, well, first of all, Raoul, you have a word with some of these workers. They'll have seen something, and then we'll just...
Shh, listen.
Oh, where's it coming from?
The pipes?
No, not from behind this rubber. There's someone trapped in there. Quick! Quick, help me with this! Hurry! Hurry, they may have little air.
Better not just be more workers.
Ja, wir tun es schon. Wie viele sind dort?
What's she saying?
Oh, she's alone.
What's her name?
Wer sind Sie?
We're coming to get your child. Just hang on.
Ja, es gibt Engländer hier, aber ich bin Deutsch.
Well, now she knows who we are. Ask her who she is.
Sind Sie Arbeiterin oder Wissenschaftlerin?
Technikerin? A technician? Come on, quickly, let's get her out.
Push this one together. 2, 3. Yes, I can see her. Geben Sie mir Ihre Hand. Right, pull me back. I've got her.
Danke. Vielmals. Here, drink.
Oh, 1 minute. Frau Schenk. Do you understand English?
Yes, I speak English.
What did you do here?
I work on the V2.
Doing what?
Engines. I know about rockets. That was my job. Is the war over?
Nein. Der Krieg geht weiter.
Keep to English.
I just told her the war goes on.
Yes, it does. And we're here for a very special reason. We're here to help you get your technology out. So, where is the Slipstream?
What is Slipstream?
Luftschwappenstrahl.
I know nothing of this.
Oh, I think you do. Its designation is V4.
I do not know anything. All our aircraft are tested at Peenemünde. Please. What?
Major, you can see she's in no fit state for this.
Oh, very well. Get her cleaned up.
Thank you.
This way.
So, that's it. It's not here.
You think she's telling the truth?
Well, why would she lie?
Miss Ritchie, everyone lies.
You've come here to steal our technology. You can't expect her to welcome you with open arms.
We're not stealing anything. We're liberating.
Oh, I'm not familiar with the distinction.
In the end, we'll all benefit.
Will we? After this, my country will be on her knees, and you will see we're kept there.
A crippled Germany is of no value to anyone.
Oh, not even as a no-man's land between you and Russia.
Oh, frankly, I'd rather have a bloody great wall between me and them, but there you are. However, that's not the issue. What Frau Schenk knows is, and I assure you, her resistance is quite futile.
Is it? We resist so we can live with ourselves.
Oh, God.
Let me talk to her.
Out of the question.
She may give away more to a fellow German. And I can see through her lies better than you.
Explain.
There are no aircraft at Peenemünde. All testing and development is done at bases like Brandis or Rechlin. Peenemünde is only for rockets.
Interesting. Also, at no time did I tell her we were looking for an aircraft.
Oh, that's true.
Very well. But Miss Ritchie and I will sit in with you.
All right.
It wasn't a request. And speak English so we can understand.
I assure you I won't be cooking up a plot, Major.
This way I know you won't. Schenk. I'm sure I know that name.
Is it true the Russians are at Berlin?
So I understand, yes.
Yes, I said so. I did not believe. They left here very quick. They said a last defense.
So, that's why they were leaving.
Pigs. I hope they die. They left me, destroyed everything. Fools. Blind fools.
Blind? How?
You are German?
Yes. Flugkapitän Rahl. Jürgen Rahl.
Why are you here?
We are here to find the aircraft codenamed Slipstream.
Nein. Why are you here?
For the same purpose, but perhaps for a different reason.
What is it?
Not your concern.
I know nothing.
Anything you do know may help us.
It is impossible to believe that you don't know what is being built here, Fraulein.
I told you V1 and V2s were all...
You knew the Slipstream was an aircraft.
What?
But no one told you we were looking for an aircraft.
I heard something.
No, Schenk. Tell us where it is.
Verräter! Ich habe Ihnen nichts zu sagen.
Vielleicht will ich, dass Sie glauben, ich sei ein Verräter.
English, if you please.
She called me a traitor, and I called her a fool.
You don't know what you ask.
Then explain it to us.
So you can give it to them.
One aircraft is much like another.
Luftschraubenstrahl is much more.
The Slipstream is here.
We all know who is the enemy. Do you think the Russians will stop at Berlin? Nine. They will take the whole of Europe. But I could change that.
How?
With a new, all-powerful vengeance weapon that will roll back the enemy.
Yeah.
That will give Germany the dominance that is rightfully ours.
You mock me.
Go and sell it to someone else.
What's going on?
I've heard this twisted propaganda from zealots and sycophants for years. It fuels a belief that, given just a few more months, the true genius of the Nazis, the fanaticism of the SS, and the inspiration of the Führer will win through. The Allies, not just the Soviet Union, but all the Allies, will be defeated. I fell for it once, but no more.
I'm telling the truth. You don't understand. No one does. Not even me. Not all. There is power here.
Then show it to
Nine.
us, please.
You must promise to use it to protect the fatherland.
Can't promise anything until I see it.
And we can't achieve much with one aircraft.
The V4 is so much more.
Then show it to us.
That is not so easy.
Why? Where is it?
Behind that bally wall of rubble. Might have guessed. Lieutenant!
Put your backs into it, lads. Let's get this cleared.
Back there. You said something in German to get Schenk to open up to you. It wasn't what you told us, was it?
I told her I was only pretending to be a traitor.
That true?
These days, who can tell?
Well, this won't do. Lieutenant,
We're going to need more manpower to clear this lot.
Yes, sir. Exactly what I was thinking.
Get Corporal Bennett to round up 50 of the healthiest workers.
Major, you can't. They're starving.
Good point. Must be food in these tunnels somewhere.
The kitchen. Find it, feed them, and then get them down here. Sir?
Yes, that wasn't what I meant.
No? Well, good job I'm in command.
I'm sure they'll be grateful for being fed.
Exactly.
We've got a crawl space cleared, Major.
About time. Wait a minute. Do we know for sure this isn't a trap?
The Minotaur in the centre of the maze, perhaps?
Trust no one. They're slippery devils, these krauts. No offence.
None taken. But if you're in doubt, let me go first.
What can you see?
There's a light up ahead. A sort of glow.
Oh, what's that noise?
There's something...
Jurgen! Jurgen!
Move, Miss Raji, move!
Oh, my God.
What on earth is that?
I think, Major, this is what you've been seeking.
Slipstream.
In Part 2 of Slipstream by Simon Bovey, Jurgen was played by Rory Kinnear, Major Barton, Tim McMullen, Kate, Joanna Tinsey, Dundas, Ben Crow, Teasel, Sam Pamphilon, and Schenk by Rachel Atkins. Other parts were played by Alex Lanny-Peckham, Lloyd Thomas, and Simon Bovey. The director is Mark Beebe. Slipstream by Simon Bovey. Part 3. The Tomorrow War.
Does anyone have any idea what we're looking at here?
I've never seen anything like it.
Your reports were correct. A perfect disc. Slipstream. A good name.
What is that noise?
I don't know. It's coming from inside.
A power supply, perhaps.
How can it float like that? A balloon of some kind? Good God, no. It's metal.
I don't know. I can't explain this.
Dundas, we need Shake down here. I'll get her, sir.
I'm still not convinced this is what was reported.
What on earth are you talking about? This is the Slipstream, the V4. The Schenk woman said so.
I know, but... Well, a disc will fly, but it will be unstable, and there's nothing to indicate directional control. No tailplanes, no fin, no nothing. In the air, this wouldn't be so much an aircraft as 5,000 rivets flying in formation.
Well, what's your assessment?
Well, she can fly. That much is obvious. She flies while standing still. She's also very much a fighter, you see here. 6 cannons. A formidable foe. I think you must allow me to take her up before we can judge.
Can you?
I can fly anything, I think.
She is very hard.
Frau Schenk, would you be so kind as to answer Miss Ritchie and the Capitan's questions?
You have it? Is that not enough?
Yes, we have it, so being obstructive will achieve very little.
What can you take from me that has not already been taken?
I could wall you back up in that bally tunnel. Huh? How do you like that?
How can she help us from there?
Look, Schenk, I can't see anything that looks like an engine exhaust. No ducting, no vents.
That is correct.
So where is the engine?
Listen. That is engine.
That is what's enabling it to float?
Yeah.
No, that's not possible. Newton's law prevents it. Unless this has a negative mass, which it clearly doesn't.
Gravity is a weak force.
Well, yes, but... Look, how does it work? Is it a jet, a turboprop, a rocket, what?
Maybe like a jet, but I'm not certain.
You worked on it?
I was not primary. General Kamler and Dr. Kurt de Bus. They are in charge.
Yes, they're on my list. Where are they?
I do not know. The Belle was reconstructed during...
The Belle?
Reconstructed?
The Belle is the name of the engine. I saw it only once. It was classified Kriegsentscheidend.
War decisive.
Only for the Führer.
Sir, we've shifted most of the rubble out the way.
Oh, if we could get it outside, I can give it a proper evaluation.
That gantry looks like it's used to transport it.
Yeah, attach chains here and she can be pushed out.
Lieutenant?
Yes, sir. I'm on to it, sir.
You heard the lady. Tie it down, sir.
Well, I'd call this a success so far.
It's funny. You get some airframes out of the hangar and they look smaller. This doesn't.
In the Luftwaffe, we say, if it looks right, it is right. Have you ever seen anything like her?
Well, she might not be anything yet.
No, you can feel the power in her. She was born to the skies.
I still think she'll handle like a Welsh dresser.
Well, even a Welsh dresser will fly with enough power behind it.
Well, despite what Schenk says, as far as I can tell, she doesn't have an engine at all.
Only one way of finding out. Frau Schenk, is the Slipstream operational?
Yeah. But I warn you, just killed 2 pilots already.
Killed them? How?
Just killed them.
What the hell are you babbling about, woman?
Major, we got company.
Already? Damn it. Who are they?
Report, Corp.
It's Yanks, sir. Willis Jeep with 4 personnel and 2 Dodge trucks.
Must be a combat patrol, 20 to 30 men.
Patrol my ass. It's an Operation Paperclip Snatch Squad.
They've camped down at Brandis for tonight. I reckon they'll be here in the morning.
All right, Lieutenant. We know they're coming, so let's get prepared.
Sir.
Right. Ladies, gentlemen. I'm not going to leave this thing for the Yanks or the commies. Neither side joined this war as a matter of principle. They both waited till they were attacked, so I'm damned if I'll let them take the prizes. Now, what do we need to do to get this thing moving?
I do not know.
Stop bloody obfuscating, woman.
Bitte?
Will it fly, Frau Schenk?
But maybe damage from the tunnel.
Oh, she's right.
So test fly it.
I am willing to try, yes.
Then what the bloody hell are we still standing here for?
Single-seater. I'd assume 2 for a craft this size. Oh, odd seat, too.
Your knees are raised to stop you blacking out. You'll be happy for its design.
Altimeter, airspeed, artificial horizon, rate of climb, turn and direction indicators. What is this? No fuel gauge. No revolutions. No throttle. Kate, there's no rudder.
You don't need them.
I know I will need a control column. Is this a joke?
No, you control it with this.
I fly it with a helmet.
Schenk, we've no time for you to be obstructive. Now, you either tell us
But
what...
this is no trick. You fly the Slipstream with your mind, not your hands.
I don't understand.
The helmet reads your thoughts. You think it, and it will go.
What if I think of dinner? Or getting a haircut?
It will fly itself until you wish it to be somewhere you can identify.
This is incredible.
It's true.
Well, it's going to take some getting used to.
Don't think about the ground.
No, it is hard to crash. Any mass greater than Slipstream will be avoided. It will have no mass once the engine is at full power.
Well, then what killed the other pilots?
The Slipstream did.
How?
We do not know. Perhaps gas, perhaps radiation, but the pilots get sick.
In what way?
Headaches, nausea. Then after 5 or 6 flights, maybe the ears, eyes, and nosebleed. Then coma, then death. Are you sure you want this, Capitan?
Well, it's unorthodox, to say the least.
But she is an aircraft.
So, can we get her out of here?
No.
Yes.
Well, which is it?
Look, we just don't know yet. Schenk just told us flying this thing takes a physical toll.
I imagine it does.
It kills.
That's rather a big design flaw, wouldn't you say?
Now there. So, we have to research this further.
May I impress upon you that we are not exactly time-rich?
It could kill him.
I'm prepared to take the risk.
Good man.
Jurgen, no.
10 years from now, do you want to look back and remember that we didn't try?
What happens to this aircraft is my call.
I'm in command here, Miss Ritchie.
All right, Major. But look, neither of us have ever come across flying controls like these, ever. It's been a long, long day. We are too tired to tackle this now.
That much is true.
It will be too dangerous.
I believe the Capitan just agreed to take the risk.
You want to risk damaging it?
Ah.
And until Jurgen has familiarized himself with the controls, it would be just as easy to fly into Russian territory as it would Allied, and not even realize.
Well, I can't have that.
Neither can I. So, give us tonight to study her.
Very well. But be quick. And when you do fly it, I want Dundas to accompany Capitan Rahl.
It's a single-seater.
Well, fix a box seat.
You still don't trust me.
Any reason why I should?
None at all.
No. It doesn't make any sense to send Dundas. I'm the aeronautical expert here. He can't even begin to assess the Slipstream's operational characteristics.
You'll be taking a big risk, Kate.
No more than you. And as you said, Major, we don't have a lot of time. We may not even be able to get it out of here.
That, Miss Ritchie, is not an option.
Hello?
Thought I'd find you here.
Oh, I'm just trying to get a feel for her. She's alien to everything I'm used to.
I know. I've been looking over what I think is the engine housing, and I can't see anything I recognise.
Has Schenk been any help?
Not exactly obstructive, but a close second. But then I doubt I'd be any different if I were in her position.
Well, she wants to protect her creation, I can understand that. Though some more information would be a help.
You know, you don't have to do this.
It's my choice.
We can study it on the ground.
Well, the Americans or the Russians will let you do that.
No, you're right.
Every time I took to the skies, I was at risk. But I'm a pilot. She and I belong in the sky. And I want to thank you for persuading Barton to let you come instead of Dundas. I don't fancy having to fly her with a gun at my back.
I'm not letting you have all the fun and glory. But remember, I'm much better qualified than Dundas to know if you're doing anything fishy.
Oh, that is true.
So, no detours to your father in Potsdam.
Sounds like there are still some Germans prepared to put up a show.
1st Panzer Brigade, 10th Army, maybe just SS units.
Whoever they are, they're holding out the Russians, so more power to them. How far?
Too bloody close. 15 miles, maybe less.
Pray we're out and away long before they get here.
Major, we're ready.
Not a moment too soon. Well, good luck, Capitan.
Luck has very little to do with it.
Just bring it back.
Don't worry, we will.
Stand back, yeah? The gravity around the slipstream is less when it starts.
Do you think this is going to work out, sir?
Truth? I think this whole adventure was doomed to failure from the start, and we're all going to die strange and horrible deaths. But we've got to try, Jack. We've got to try.
Remember, you have no throttle. Make your thoughts precise. The slipstream will only do what she is told.
And to start?
Push this button. But let me get clear, yeah?
How are you back there?
This new seat isn't exactly built for comfort.
It is for survival, not comfort. Now I will check the tethers are free. Good luck to you both. You'll need it.
Well, she put me at my ease.
Non-pilots always exaggerate the dangers. We'll be fine.
You think?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
This fly with the mine business. Are you sure you understand what you have to do?
No. Do you?
I'm not flying her.
Ah, there's Schenk. She's clear. So, are we ready?
Oh, wait. Shouldn't we say a prayer or something before our first flight?
If you believe there's anyone paying attention, go ahead. Here goes.
Oh, I can feel the power in her, Kate. Oh, she wants to fly like a racehorse at the starting gate. Right, brace yourself.
Extraordinary, look at that! She flies, goddammit, she flies! Still remains to be seen if the Jerry can bring her back.
True. And let's hope the Yanks didn't see it.
Jurgen, stop! Go!
All right?
How high are we?
We're at 40,000 feet.
No, that's not possible.
Oh, check the altimeter for yourself.
Well, the gauge must be wrong.
No. The landscape looks about right.
I thought only the Americans B-29 could get this high.
Oh, she'll go higher. If I ask her, she'll go much higher.
No, take us down.
Why?
Just take us down. Level off at 18,000. We'll do some speed checks. Jurgen, did you hear what I said?
We are at 18,000.
Oh. Well, thank you.
This is really so strange. I've never felt anything like it before. It's as though I'm communicating with her.
How do you mean?
I'm not sure I can describe it.
Are you feeling all right? Look, maybe we should head back. It could be those side effects Schenk warned us about.
No, I can feel nothing harmful.
Well, it may be radiation or a gas, remember? In which case we wouldn't notice it.
Well, then you would feel it too, yes? No, we fly now, worry later. We're heading west, 255 degrees. Nowhere near Russian territory. Shall I see what you can do?
All right.
Then hold on. The acceleration is effortless.
No! Pull back! No, pull back!
Oh, sorry. Is that better?
Yes. Yes, take it gradual.
She's truly remarkable, Kate. I just thought faster, and she obeyed.
Look at that speed.
500 miles an hour. She's not even trying.
Make her try.
Pleasure. 550, 600. Oh, this is fantastic, Kate. I'd swear she's predictive. She knows what you want to do before you do it. Well, look now.
950. I don't believe this. 1,000. 1,500. 3,000. My God, 3,000 miles an hour.
I just asked her to.
Look, it's the coast already. That is a flight time of 36.5 seconds.
The fastest thing in the sky.
But bring her round. I said bring her round, Jürgen.
Yeah, coming round to 65 degrees. The disc wouldn't be maneuverable, you said.
All right, I was wrong.
Her potential is incredible. This is nothing.
Do you notice any instability at all?
No, nothing. She can do anything I ask of her. I see what Schenk means now. This really could change the course of the war.
Well, that's not our decision. And you'd have a hard time convincing Barton.
But if we both explained it to him, we...
Well, what was that?
Wait.
Oh, Jürgen, what was...
She's damaged.
Can we get back? No, can we get her to England? That makes more sense.
No, I'm losing altitude. And we are back.
Get those tethers on it! You want the man, have the double! Sir! You all right in there? Miss Ritchie?
Yes, help me out!
All right, miss. I've got you. What happened?
Oh, it was incredible, Major.
You came in too fast. Your approach speed should have been half that.
Yes, I know that.
I mean, I had no idea it was possible to build an aircraft like this. I mean, it's like nothing on Earth. The speed we went, I've never experienced anything like it. I was pushed.
Yes. But why were you back so quickly?
I will check her over.
There was a bang, and you said she was damaged.
An electrical system failure. A solenoid under the port panel.
But Major, we got up to 3,000 miles an hour, 40,000 feet. It commands the skies like nothing I've ever seen. It's the ultimate aircraft.
And now you've broken it.
I found the problem. The solenoid in the fuel processing unit. It's of very poor quality. It's hard to get good materials. We've had problems with them.
Well, can we fix it?
It will take time.
Frau Schenk, it occurred to me a moment ago that both your English and your vocabulary are suddenly vastly improved.
My what? I do not understand what...
And you know, I've just realized where I've heard your name before. It was in an Operation Paperclip Intercept. Yes, you worked with an American chap, Arlington, at Heidelberg University, so your English will be very good indeed, won't it? Won't it?
I only meant to protect myself.
I'm sure. But now we know who's who, perhaps we can expect a little more cooperation.
How much time will it take to repair?
I have to build a new one. If I can find the parts, work all night, I can have it ready by the morning.
Better get cracking then, hadn't we?
As you wish.
And Capitan, you look all in.
I'm fine.
He's right, Jürgen. You look exhausted.
I just need some coffee. Excuse me.
He'd better pull himself together. Now, Miss Ritchie, I need you to put pressure on Schenk. Get her to tell you all she knows about this thing. We might not be able to take her with us. Do you understand?
Oh. Yes. Yes, I think I do.
And jump to it. We're running out of time.
We've got our backs against the mountain, so to speak, sir. The factory's access gate is on this road, which runs east to west. So the Yanks and commies have got to come down it to get here.
Yeah, a rock and a hard place.
Pretty much. So I've put a man here and here on look-see. I've also booby-trapped the approach another mile out, so we'll see them coming. Our first line of defence is outside the perimeter. Hennessy and Clark with the Bren here, Bennett and Randall with the Thompsons here.
Good.
And I've rigged those V2 propellant tanks to go up like November the 5th if we have to pull back. Lovely grub.
Good. Very good, Lieutenant.
Snug as bugs, eh? Proper fortress.
It's not the castle that makes the king, it's who steals the crown.
Yes, sir. About that?
I'm not leaving it.
We haven't got enough explosive to do more than dent the slipstream.
No, but there's a railway wagon full of phosphorus flares here.
Ah.
Enough to melt the whole of the metalwork off the face of the planet.
Nasty stuff to be humping about, though.
We use the POWs.
Sir?
I know, but needs must when the devil drives.
If it comes to it, pulling out, I mean, what are we going to do with that Schenk woman?
If it comes to it, leave her to me.
Roll?
Miss Ritchie, too, I have to.
Seems a bit hard.
What else would you have me do, Lieutenant? Let the Russians or Americans torture out of her what we were up to here?
Of course not, sir. I'm just saying.
Since when was this a debating society? Look, plan for the worst, hope for the best. You know the score.
Yes, sir. Take an umbrella and it won't rain. Tell you what, though. Sky looks awfully black.
And the solenoid came from this bank?
Yeah, it's a fuel processing unit. I've had to fix it many times.
Why is that?
Oh, parts have become less in quality as the war has gone on.
You said fuel? What fuel?
Cesium.
You were telling me it uses a metal as fuel.
Cesium is liquid at room temperature, and it releases its electrons easily. But don't get it wet.
Electrons? Schenk, exactly what kind of engine is this?
I told you I did not build it. But in principle, it works on the basis that a charged particle under a strong electric current will generate a new gravitational field around itself.
Well, I know the theory of electrogravitics, yes, but in practice, that's just... Look, what's this rotating disc in the fuselage for?
This is where the electron stream is emitted. This ionizes the air around the slipstream, and she is repelled.
Huh. Sort of like the recoil from a gun?
A good comparison, yeah.
And the cesium produces the ions?
Yeah. A concentrated stream from the nacelles on the ring. At night, you can see this very clearly as purple jets of plasma.
An iron wind? Gosh, she literally slips through the air.
No friction, no reaction. That is also why she floats, and why she can get very, very high.
All you've told me, it's just theory. No one's proved any of it in the lab under perfect conditions, let alone built a craft that employs any of it.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, but how did you build it? How does any of it work? How does Jurgen fly it with his mind?
I know he can. I know it works, but how? That I cannot guess.
I don't understand. How can you not know?
Miss Ritchie, by this lack of activity, can I assume the slipstream is now fully operational?
I must work. Excuse me.
Just terrified of you.
Damn well hope so. How are you doing?
Well, she either doesn't know a lot or she's a very accomplished liar.
She's lying. Push her.
I am. So far, all I have is fantastic theories.
Not good enough. I want all the information we need to get it working back in England.
Yes. Well, Major, right now it's as much religion as engineering.
Capitan Ral.
What? Oh, I was dreaming. Flying over a landscape I'd never seen before.
You are unwell?
No, just a headache.
Sickness? Joint pain?
No.
Good. But if you fly again, it'll go worse.
Oh, I intend to fly again. If it can.
It will. I can fix it.
It was everything you said.
You see now? You see? With the V4, we can win this war.
No, the war is already lost.
But the Russians, Ral, we can push them back. Did you hear those guns this morning?
I heard them.
We are days away from defeat, but if we inflict a deadly blow, one devastating attack, then they may stop, even retreat. We could negotiate a truce rather than a surrender.
Oh, I'll need more than 6 cannons on the Slipstream. The job's too big for me alone.
Where is your courage, Capitan? Think of those already behind the Russian lines.
Believe me, I am.
They will be buried. After the war, the Russians won't leave the territories they've taken. You know that. Any meter we can deny them is worth the cost.
Maybe. Maybe. But we'll never persuade Barton.
Do we have to tell him?
Jürgen, are you in here?
Do what you can, but hurry!
We were worried about you.
I just needed some quiet.
Any ill effects?
It's nothing. What about you?
I'm fine, but we should get a medic to check you over.
I said I'm fine, Kate.
All right. Jürgen, what happened up there?
We went faster than anyone has ever been.
No. During the flight, I spoke to you twice. You didn't answer. And you knew it was the solenoid that was broken. How could you know that?
Something happened to me, Kate. It was like flying yourself. No machine between you and the sky. It's difficult to explain.
Is that all it was?
I'm sorry, Kate. I'm very tired. You must excuse me.
They were talking.
Yes, but I didn't understand what they were saying.
Doesn't matter. You can't trust a kraut. Like dogs, once they've bitten you, you can't turn your back on them.
I think he's just realising what the Slipstream is capable of. And Major, so am I.
Over 300 aircraft lost. I think we know what it can do by now.
This is going to be the weapon of the next 100 years. The Germans have so far been using it in an experimental and defensive role, but tactically, it's capable of so much more.
Explain.
Think about it. It's fast, manoeuvrable, and as far as I know, may well have a limitless operational ceiling. It could drop several tons of bombs on London or New York, but if you looked for it, all you would see would be a hole in the air.
Unlike Hitler to miss that trick.
Thank God he did. As soon as that solenoid is repaired, we have to get it out of here, Farnborough or Wharton.
That is exactly what I want to do.
There is another option.
Oh.
Captain Rahl, recovered from your flight, I trust?
I have. Major, perhaps now is the time for a bold statement.
I'm listening.
Let me use the Slipstream.
For what purpose?
I want to attack the Russians' advance.
Oh, jolly good.
Or perhaps I can stop it, allow Germany to negotiate a peace, and then I'll fly it to England. It'll disappear.
And you've planned this?
No, not yet.
I'd never guess.
Kate.
Miss Ritchie?
If you expose this any more than it has been already, people will look for it. And they'll keep looking until they find it. They'll know we have it, and the world will never see a day of peace again.
They're looking now.
Yes, but only we know it's real. All they have is a hunch and a blurry photo. I mean, it could have been blown up by retreating SS units. Or maybe it was just a series of false reports filed by war-traumatized aircrew. It disappears now, spirited away as though it never existed.
I can do good with this. It can make history.
History's already been made. You invaded Poland. I'm sorry, Captain, it's out of the question.
One mission! My father's in their path, remember?
And what if you're shot down?
Show me the weapon that can shoot her down.
You could still die trying. It's killed 2 pilots already.
Maybe my country is a cause worth dying for.
Nobody ever won a war by dying for their bloody country, Roll. You win it by making the other poor bastard die for his.
Then give me the tools to do it.
Not in this war. The next maybe, but not now.
Oh, you're planning the next war. This one isn't even over yet.
Damn it, man. Of course it is. We just haven't finished the paperwork.
Major Barton, come in here, sir. It's the Americans. They're here.
Seems your little pleasure flight attracted an audience. And now, Flug Capitan, you're really going to see what war looks like. Close up.
In Part 3 of Slipstream by Simon Bovey, Jürgen was played by Rory Kinnear, Major Barton, Tim McMullen, Kate, Joanna Tinsey, Dundas, Ben Crow, Schenk, Rachel Atkins, and Bennett, Simon Bovey. The director is Mark Beebe. Slipstream by Simon Bovey. Part 4. This Island Earth.
It's the Yanks from Brandis, all right. Willie's jeep followed by 2 trucks. They must have seen the Slipstream land.
Major, there's no way we can get it repaired before they get here.
I'm aware of that. You know what to do, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
You're going to talk to them, of course.
Talk? Oh, that's an interesting proposition. As a military maxim I happen to endorse, attack first.
Attack them?
Their intentions are hostile.
But they're our allies.
Once, maybe, but it's too early to tell if that's still the case. Now, this is my part of the job. Leave the details to me. And get the Slipstream fixed.
Major! Major, you can't! I don't understand. Jurgen, there must be something we can do.
What would you suggest?
Well, oh, God, I don't know.
I don't like Barton as a friend, but I'd be heartily sorry to have him as an enemy.
Everyone in place?
Yes, sir. Reminds me of Wadi Kufra, eh?
Except this time, Lieutenant. Make sure you kill them all.
Yes, sir. Here we go. When that jeep passes that tree, all hell is...
All right, let's mop them up.
Hennessy, Turner with me. Help me. Got wounded here, Lieutenant. Oh, bloody hell. Help me, please. Help me.
Oh, you're hurt bad. Believe me, Joe, I'm sorry about this.
No, no.
How many?
I'll make 14. Body count, Turner. 15, sir.
Is that all of them?
With the 4 from the jeep and the 2 in the back of this wreck, it makes 35 men, platoon strength. I think that'll be all of them.
Good. God, this place is a butcher's shop.
As per your orders, sir.
All right. Get these lorries off the road and reset the booby traps.
Found his satchel, sir!
Good man, Baker.
Sir.
What have we here? Papers? Maps? Plans? Oh, look at this.
Primary to secure, V2 hull and parts, V4 Slipstream, existence disputed, but if found, all other considerations are secondary. They know what they want, then.
Well, it's a bally shopping list, and they're obviously prepared to do whatever it takes to get it.
There'll be others.
You can count on it. And I don't think they'll be far behind.
Oh, you made me jump. What are you doing in here?
Thinking. What are you doing?
Well, Schenk doesn't need any help with the solenoid, so I thought I'd do some more investigating. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. I'd be even more fine if I could work out how this helmet can read my thoughts.
Well, it's bound to be some sort of electrical interface. Like telekinesis.
That sounds like occultism.
Well, all advanced technology looks like magic until you know how it works.
Uh-huh. Our master's voice.
Here, Major. We'll come down.
How are the repairs progressing?
Schenk's working on them now, so we're trying to understand the systems
Get
and then
Schenk to tell you. I told you, I want to know all she knows. How long until the repairs are completed?
when they're done.
Timetable?
This is my part of the job. Leave the details to me.
I appreciate you're under a lot of stress, Miss Ritchie, but there's only so much insubordination I'm willing to accept.
Or what? You'll shoot me too?
A few months ago, Captain Raoul was wearing the uniform of the Luftwaffe. Is he an enemy?
Justify it any way you want, but what you did was monstrous.
And it's because of monsters like me that you can sleep well at night.
No, Major. It's because of men like you that I have nightmares.
Kate.
Excuse me.
Miss Ritchie.
Let her go.
Don't presume, Capitan.
She's an engineer, not a soldier.
All right. There'll be more killing if we don't get the Slipstream out of here in the next few hours.
There'll be more whatever we do.
Don't presume to teach me morality.
Oh, I'm the last person to do that. But remember, Major, for the man who sees enemies everywhere, there'll be no friends.
What can you see?
The cable snakes through a plate on the substructure. I think that might be the engine housing. Ah!
Oh, are you all right?
It's hot.
Really? Oh, that must be the power source, then.
Yes, maybe. But this is so far in advance of anything I've ever seen or imagined. In all honesty, Kate, I'm surprised.
By what?
Well, as true Aryan shouldn't say this, but I'm surprised we could build something this sophisticated.
It's not like anything else. The Horton, the 262, no system similar.
Nothing. Pass me that torch.
What are you doing?
I'm going to remove that plate.
Oh, no. Wait, we don't know what's under there. It could be the cesium or God knows what.
Well, only way we're going to find out is by looking.
Oh, no, Jurgen, we should ask Shank about this first. I mean, God, that might be...
Kate! Kate, get in here. You need to see this.
You haven't removed that plate.
No, I can't, but... It's what's on it.
Hang on. Oh, there's not an awful lot of room. All right. What did you get me all the way in here to see?
What are they?
Oh, well, symbols of some kind. You don't recognize them?
It's not German. Our alphabet is nothing like that.
Russian, maybe?
No. Besides Russian and the German aircraft.
They're very beautiful. I don't think it's an engineering symbol. It's not diagrammatic. Well, they're raised by about 1/4 of an inch. I'll take an impression. Ow! Oh, you weren't joking. That plate is hot.
No, it's not a plate. You see, it curves under the superstructure of the hull. There's no foundry lines, no welding. We're sitting on top of a perfect sphere. But why is it so hot?
I don't know. This is really odd. Hang on. Let me finish this. Then I think I want to get out from under here.
Shh, listen.
What's that?
Someone outside. Stay here.
I don't think so. I've got the gun, remember?
Then don't shoot me in the back. It's coming from over there.
Who is it?
I can't see it. Someone with a light. Draw your gun. I'm going to flick my torch on them, so be ready. 1, 2.
Shank!
What are you doing?
Take that light out of my face! What's it look like? I'm putting the solenoid back in place.
Oh, you fixed it. Well, why didn't you say?
I say now. It is fixed. I'm tired. Good night.
Wait, Shank. We found some symbols inside here. See? Could you tell us what they are?
I know nothing of this.
You've not seen them before?
No, I haven't.
But you must have. They're on the curved floor under the control panel.
I have never seen these. No, I am tired.
Wait, you know, Shank. You know she is.
My arm.
What is going on?
Nothing. I just meant the Slipstream is very advanced.
So many people built her. So many factories involved all over Germany. Now, please. I must sleep. Good night.
Do you think she's telling the truth?
I don't know about the truth, but I do know she was scared.
Release those tethers! Get that dog out of there!
Captain.
Last minute advice?
She is prepared. Fully functional now. I beg you. Attack the Russians. You may not get another chance. Barton will see to that.
Well, are we doing this today?
Don't fail Germany.
Coming, Major!
What did she want?
Oh, you know engineers. Last minute advice. Now, should we check this repair?
Bit more to it than just a test flight, Capitan. We got lucky yesterday with the Americans. It was just a patrol. But there'll be others and in greater force, so if the Slipstream flies, get her out of here.
To England?
I'll leave the choice of airfield to you, Miss Ritchie. Wharton or Farnborough.
What about you, Dundas, and your men?
The plan was always to get it out of here and we'd head northwest towards 3 Corps.
We can't just leave you here.
You can and you will. That's an order. We'll give you 10 minutes to make sure she's airworthy. If you're not back by then, we're pulling out. Understood?
Understood. Good luck, Major.
Good luck. Miss Ritchie. A moment.
Major?
Watch him. You've got a gun. If you need to, use it.
I wonder what sort of reception we'll get in England.
It should be interesting. take her up to 20,000 feet, and fast. We don't want anyone to see us lift off if we can help it.
Why not double it? This is a test as well, after all.
Because I'd like to hang on to my breakfast.
You're secure back there?
I'm buckled in, if that's what you mean.
All right. Here we go.
That acceleration is incredible! Keep her to 200 miles an hour on a heading of 310 degrees. Wow. From up here it all looks so beautiful. Bathed in sunshine. You wouldn't know it. Jurgen! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Kate.
Turn around! Turn us around now! Slow down! What the hell are you doing?
My father's at Potsdam, Kate. If I can turn the Russians back, I can save him.
You will get us killed!
You gave me your word you'd help me.
Yes, but not like this. Think about what you are doing.
Thinking is over. Now it is time to do.
No! No, you cannot show the slipstream over Russian territory. There will never be peace. No one will rest until they have it.
Berlin is ahead. I have to concentrate now.
Jurgen, turn us around, or so help me God, I will shoot you.
Well, shoot me and you could be up here forever. Taking safety off the cannons.
Is this what you want?
I knew you were there!
Where did you think I would be? I said I will shoot you.
Jurgen, you have choices.
I choose to do this.
Let me show you first.
I'm being crushed. You're going too fast.
Stehen bleiben, bitte! Negative Geschwindigkeit.
Yeah. The sky's gone black. Oh, dear God. Is that Europe? Have you ever seen it like that before?
I've never seen the horizon like that before. The very edge of my planet. Just a curved seam of blue. That's our atmosphere, isn't it? A halo of life. It looks so fragile. And beyond, a universe of lights. My God, I never dreamt there were so many stars. Oh, but they don't sparkle out here. They look so cold. That's what you wanted to show me, isn't it? We're alone here, and it's below me in that beautiful shell of air that life thrives. All that matters, all that is good, is in that oasis in the dark. Are you there?
I'm here, Jurgen.
Who are you?
I am one half of Envoy.
Why are you showing me this?
For you to understand. You are a people with one world, one life. You have a choice.
No countries. No boundaries.
Choose wisely.
It's smoke. It's Germany. The cities of Germany burning. Jurgen, do you see them?
No, I see it.
Oh, we should get back. Can you get us back?
She's glowing, kid.
What?
The slipstream, she's glowing.
Oh, iron streams in the dark. Just like Shen told me.
Oh, kid. My head.
No, don't you pass out on me. Jurgen, can you hear me?
Lass uns all gehen.
What? Come on, wake up. We still got to get back.
Bring those tethers! Have a double!
Get that hatch open!
Sir. All right in there?
No! You've got to help me with Jurgen!
You cut that fine, Miss Ritchie. We were just about to pull out. What happened?
Oh, careful, he's bleeding!
All right, miss, I've got him. Hold this dressing to his face.
Oh, wo bin ich?
Let's get him inside.
Randall, let's hit now!
This won't do. This won't do at all. What the blue blazes happened up there?
I don't know. I really don't know.
The bleeding has stopped, I think.
Will you be all right?
You need adrenaline. Will you ask that medic?
Yes, stay there. I won't be long. Randall? Excuse me, Randall?
Capitan? Capitan Hall? No, lie still. It is best. Trust me.
My head.
It will pass.
Oh, is this my blood?
Just a nosebleed, but a severe one. It is hard to fly, yes?
No. She's the easiest aircraft I've ever piloted.
You are the first to say that.
She knows. She knows your heart, Shank.
Who knows?
She... never mind it. She's a remarkable aircraft.
Then, why did you not use it when you had the chance?
I told you, one aircraft can do little. The front is several hundred miles wide.
And the Slipstream can fly that in seconds. It needs courage, Capitan. Will.
Go away, Shank.
All right, Capitan. All right. There is another way. A better way, perhaps. The Slipstream was built for one purpose. The delivery of an atom bomb onto America.
A what?
A bomb of devastating force. One that literally harnesses the power of the sun. That was Hitler's plan, but he changed his mind, and stupidly we used her solely for defensive purposes.
And we have this bomb?
We have one.
Does it live with the unicorn?
Don't mock me. You've heard of Telemark? And our heavy water planet Vermoch?
I'd heard rumors, but one hears many things.
One bomb was made before the plant was destroyed. It's on Cap Arcona on the island of Rügen.
There's no airfield there?
No. It was taken by submarine to a base only the Slipstream can get into. The last place anyone would think to look. We can get that bomb. Use it.
You drop it on America?
No. We drop it on Moscow. And just this one bomb will level their city. The Russians would be sure to retreat as fast as they could for fear of further reprisals.
You're mad.
Once a bomb has been invented, it will be used. If not by us, then someone.
Not by me. I won't kill hundreds of innocent people.
They've killed thousands.
Oh, an eye for an eye until everyone is blind.
They're just Russians.
Get away from me. Everything you are, everything you believe is alien to me. Your time has gone.
Hey, what's all the noise?
Get her out of my sight.
You're a traitor, Hal. Huh? This is not finished. You hear me?
What was all that about?
Nothing. Just an ideological difference.
Are you feeling all right?
Yes, thank you.
Jürgen, what's going on?
Going on?
Something happened yesterday and today. Something I can't explain, but I can see there's a change in you.
Yes. Yes, there is.
That's 200 rounds of 45 for the Thompsons and pistols, 100 rounds of 303 for the rifles and bread.
Not enough for a major engagement.
Won't be enough for a stiff resistance.
We've got 10 mils bombs as well, sir.
Which all told is a godsend.
Very well, we'll have to do what we can with it, eh?
One big bloody mess, I hope.
Sir?
Private?
Sorry, sir, but this woman insists on seeing you.
What bally woman?
One of the workforce, spokesman for a few of them. Says it's urgent.
Does she speak English?
I speak.
Jolly good. What is it you want?
Shank.
What about her?
Our blood is on her hands.
Clark, check down there. Turn her that way.
What's going on?
Ralph, you're vertical.
Yes, thank you. What are you looking for?
Shank, where is she?
How would I know? And frankly, I care even less.
You should. She's been leading us a merry dance. Turns out she's been...
Where the hell did she get that firearm?
Good work, Lieutenant.
I've got her, sir.
Clark, put her in one of the offices.
Sir, come on, you.
Doesn't like you very much, does she?
Seems not.
Well, if you judge a man by his enemies, then you've gone up in my estimation. Frau Schenk. Or should that be Chief Engineer Troudel Schenk of the V4 development program? Not just an assistant, it seems.
This is lies.
No more testiculating, if you please.
You were seen, miss. I thought you'd been doing your best to keep away from the POWs, but one of them clocked your face.
A face that none of them will forget for the rest of their lives. Lives which are a lot longer now. They don't work for you.
I did what I had to do for the greater glory of...
Glory of Germany. How tired that sounds. Starving and working people to death. Beatings, punishment, killings. You call this glory?
Moving on. You see, I have the Slipstream, but I want a lot more of them. I want the next generation of them, by all and any means. Am I making myself clear?
Impossible. I didn't design them alone. And even if I did, I would never help you. I am protected by the Geneva Convention.
Oh, dear me. Now you see, that's your weakness. Still not going to help us? Lieutenant?
Sir?
To the table with your sidearm drawn, please.
What will you do? Kill me?
No, but I imagine you'd find it hard to walk without kneecaps.
Major.
You bluff? But I do not know all the V4. There were others.
Yes, but you know how it interconnects.
The systems a little, the helmet, the engine a little, but the main section, no.
What about the symbols?
No. That I do not understand.
You know she is aware, don't you?
What? Other pilots, they have said this also.
Aware? What are you talking about? Do you mean conscious? No, that's ridiculous. You said yourself she's just a machine.
A machine that our greatest scientists, engineers, technicians, and even philosophers spent years studying before we built.
Studying what?
Something that does not come from here. Something that is more powerful than you can imagine.
God damn it, woman, speak plainly.
Very well, Major. I will explain. In 1929, there was an explosion of extraordinary force in the forests of Brazil. Only one European saw this. A Catholic priest who claimed the western sky blazed like it was dawn. Then he felt the impact. A wave of heat followed by a tremor through the ground. Can you imagine what that must have been like?
Impact?
Yes, Capitan. Something fell from the sky.
A meteor or a shooting star?
He believed so, but news was slow to travel through the jungle. Finally, Indians came to his mission, many with terrible burns, telling a story of trees blasted flat over many kilometers, villages swept away, and fires burning for weeks.
On his own stuff, to be sure, but is this actually going anywhere?
You want to know where it comes from, and I am telling you. The priest decided to see for himself what had caused this event. He walked for days through the jungle until he came to those flattened trees. He walked many days more through the destruction until he reached a crater, which he thought was a comet. But it was not. Instead, he found an object. A craft.
What do you mean? What kind of craft?
An aircraft of some kind, or at least what was left of one.
Was there a pilot?
Oh, something eaten and rotted, yes, but he could tell it wasn't human. He collected the craft and took it back to his mission. But it made the natives who carried it sick, and some died. He then wrote a very detailed report and sent it to the Vatican, where a German priest intercepted it and passed it on to the SS. A year later, a team recovered the parts. A bell-shaped engine core and a processor of some kind, what you call a computer. A perfect sphere with no joints, no signs of manufacture. It is the heart of what took many people, the best in their field, 15 years to study, to learn, to imagine. The Slipstream is the result. It is not of this world.
That's why we couldn't read those symbols. They weren't even in a human alphabet. Life elsewhere, my God, that's incredible.
Blimey. H.G. Wells stuff. Hell of a story.
Which is all it is.
No. It all fits. She's telling the truth. If nothing else, I know this is true.
Keep her under guard. She speaks to no one.
Yes, sir.
All right, Clark. Keep an eye on her.
Major, please. This throws a whole different light on things.
Yes, it does.
I'm not sure it's up to us to decide what happens to the Slipstream. It's too big.
I'm perfectly capable of making the decisions for you, Miss Ritchie.
Sir! Column of troops coming down the approach road. Some more Yanks. Let's turn it.
Right, get back to your post. Dundas, you know what to do.
Take as many of our friends with me as I can.
Miss Ritchie, Raoul, we're leaving. You can fly it and knock parts out, I hope.
Yes, I know what to expect now.
What about Schenk?
Not leaving her behind if I can help it. How many can that flying saucer take?
3 at a squeeze, but really there's not enough room for...
Stop! Stop there!
Now what?
Sir, the prisoner! She said she was sick and needed the thunderbox and...
Well, find her! She'll go to the Slipstream. Come on! There she is!
What's she doing to the Slipstream?
Schenk! Stay where you are! Warning shot, Clark. Damn it.
Sorry, sir. She dived into one of those tunnels.
Oh, she's taken the solenoid back out. We're not going anywhere.
Get after her!
Sir!
Can you do anything, Miss Ritchie?
If I had more time, I might be able to do something.
Get Dundas here!
Hello, Slipstream.
Jürgen.
Where are you from?
Far from here.
I would like to see it.
You are not like the others.
No?
No. I am sorry you have been injured by flying me.
It's nothing. Not worth the price.
I am not built to harm. If you are willing, it becomes easier. And I can show you many things.
I would like that. But first, I have to get these people out of here. Do you understand?
The helmet enables me to know all that you know. But I cannot leave here. I am not whole. And Jürgen, there is a great force approaching.
Americans, yes, from the West.
No, not them. Others.
In Part 4 of Slipstream by Simon Bovey, Jürgen was played by Rory Kinnear, Major Barton, Tim McMullen, Kate, Joanna Tinsey, Dundas, Ben Crow, Schenk, Rachel Atkins, and Slipstream by Laura Molyneux. Other parts were played by Alex Lanny-Peckin, Lloyd Thomas, Sam Pamphilon, and Simon Bovey. The director is Mark Beebe. Slipstream by Simon Bovey. Part 5. Fight for the Future.
The only way I can fix the Slipstream is if I get a similar solenoid from one of the aircraft at Brandis.
That's not a plan, Miss Ritchie. That's a suicide pact. You hear that gunfire? You'll have to walk through it to get there.
Well, maybe I could find something from a V2 engine, but I have no idea what the tolerance level is.
Just do it. You wanted me, sir? I need you to find Schenk. He's run off with that bally solenoid. Take Raoul. He'll be useful as bait, but don't get him shot. I haven't finished with him.
We've just engaged with the Americans. My place is with my men, sir.
Your place is where I tell you to go, Lieutenant. Look, if we don't get this thing out of here in the next hour, then all of this was for nothing.
Yes, sir.
Shall I still try and jury rig something?
Yes, belt and braces.
The Slipstream's disabled.
Ah, Raoul, there you are.
Yes, Schenk took the solenoid.
She told me.
Schenk? When?
No, the Slipstream told me. She also claims there's someone coming.
Someone come? What the hell does that...
No! Hell! Gee, artillery! Blimey, that's all we need!
Kate? Kate!
Kate?
Oh! Yes, I'm all right.
Where the hell did that come from?
God, my ears are ringing.
Lieutenant!
What is it, Cop?
Russians! T-34 tanks, military support!
Blimey, it never rains, does it? I ain't got anything to throw at that lot!
Corporal, get back to the lines. I'll be with you shortly.
And Bennett, the T-34 has lousy vision. Use the terrain and stay mobile.
Sir!
Raoul, go with Dundas and for God's sake, find that bloody solenoid. Go!
I'll find it.
You all right to work, Miss Ritchie?
Yes. Yes, I'll think of something.
I have to check our defences. And keep your pistol handy. I can't promise we won't be overrun.
careful. Schenk must have spiked the generators. I can't see a hand in front of me.
How far up this tunnel can she go?
200 yards and it's blocked. Whole ceiling's blown down.
Oh, she's trapped herself then.
Lots of places to hide, though. Here, do you know how to use a pistol?
I don't plan on shooting anyone.
Neither do I. What you plan and what actually happens ain't ever very similar.
I won't need it.
Yeah, I hope you're right. All right, stay behind me then. We broke back to private if anything happens to you. My poor lads. Someone's chucking some rubbish around.
What can possibly be funny?
Well, this whole thing's a turn-up for the books, isn't it, eh?
Turn-up?
Me and a Jerry hunting a woman in a top-secret Nazi base for, of all things, a piece of spaceship.
Oh, a story to tell your children.
No, oh, believe me. Hey, wait a minute.
Schenk?
Is someone all right?
You there! Come out or I'll fire!
Young fella, please. We are unarmed.
POWs.
Hiding from the fight, I bet. Schenk could be hiding among them.
No, she wouldn't risk going near these people, not after what she did to them.
Yeah, good point. If I was them, I'd rip her throat out.
So she must be behind us. In one of the side tunnels.
You're giving us the slip and double back.
We'd have heard her, surely. Let's try down here.
If you ask me, she's long...
Oh, blimey! Where did that come from?
Muzzle flash to the left.
Wait, hold your fire.
Hey?
You might hit the solenoid. Let me speak to her.
Yeah, all right, but not in Jerry.
She wants me dead, Lieutenant. I'm not about to hatch a plot with her.
All the same, keep it in English.
Schenk? Schenk, I want to talk.
She seems chatty.
Schenk, this is madness. You're trapped.
We all are, Capitan.
Listen to me. Your name is Troudel, yes? Where are you from?
If you don't get to stop doing that, I'm going to shoot you myself.
I'm from Potsdam. My father's there. All I want to do is go home.
Then go! Go home to the ashes!
I can't leave the Slipstream here. You know that.
I know you had a chance to attack the Russians, but you are a coward!
Oh, I hope someone kills that gunner soon.
I doubt you would have let me, Troudel. I know why the other pilots died. They took her into combat. Just flying her is a strain, Troudel, but making her fight is perhaps more than the human mind can take.
You lie!
The part of the Slipstream that is alien, that part is not aggressive. Do you understand? You have built a fighter aircraft that will not fight.
A Conchi plane? Now I've heard it all.
But I fear the Americans or the British will surely try. Or the Russians. No, they're all out there, all fighting for her, so let me take her away.
Oi, what gives?
Trust me, Lieutenant.
I want them to fight over her!
What good will that do?
Turn allies into enemies. They will turn the power of the Slipstream against themselves. That is my revenge for what they did to Germany.
We did it to ourselves.
I will not listen to you.
You're trying to talk her around, mate. I have to say, you're doing a lousy job.
Can you get behind her?
You can keep her talking.
I'll keep her annoyed, if that's what you mean.
Good enough.
Schenk, listen to me. You're an engineer. You build things. Well, you owe it to...
I owe nothing. The world deserves nothing. You hear? They fight for the Slipstream, and they will fight forever.
Oh, damn it.
Miss Pretty, how are those repairs coming?
Oh, I've made something. I don't know if it will work. I can't even get it to fit.
If brute force doesn't work, you're not using enough brute force. Let me try.
Major, just tell the Russians and the Americans what we have. Tell them we will share the Slipstream, study it together.
Impractical and unthinkable.
Look, we can't move it. It's too important to destroy and too powerful for just one country.
In my experience, power is only too great if you don't have it. Oh! And you're wrong about one thing, Miss Ritchie. Nothing is so important I can't blow it up.
Schenk! Germany may not even exist by the end of the month. Countries don't matter anymore. Schenk!
The fatherland will always matter! It is you that has become irrelevant! Die like the dog you are!
Damn it!
Did you get her?
Dunno! I can't see a thing! Wait. There's blood here. Was that us?
She ran towards the POWs. Listen.
Sounds like she bumped into some old friends.
She's still got the solenoid.
It's gonna be ugly.
Yes. Thank you. I owe you my life.
We're not out of it yet, Jerry. Let's get that part. We'll settle up later.
Check those jerry cans there. If they're petrol, drag them to these phosphorus flares.
You can't blow it up, Major, you can't!
I don't want a bloody argument. You scientists, you're always having to debate things. But I'm a soldier and I like blowing things up.
For once, will you stop being so pig-headed? It is worth trying to negotiate. We are in a strong position.
A strong position? My men are down to harsh language and chucking tins of condensed milk. The Americans and Ruskies are going to roll right over us, and I, for one, don't want to be here when it happens. It'll break my heart, but the best solution is to render this thing down to scrap metal.
Have you a heart to break, Major?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
You cut that fine.
Sorry, sir. Schenk took some finding.
Where is she?
She won't be joining us.
Oh, that's too bad.
But we did get this.
The solenoid, thank God. Oh, it's covered in blood.
It's not mine.
Don't look at me. Permission to join my men, sir.
Granted. Miss Ritchie, Braille, we're leaving. See to it.
I want to know what happened to Schenk.
Let's just say the POWs had their revenge.
Oh, well, that's it. Solenoid's in. We're ready to go, aren't we?
Go where?
England.
And then what?
Study her, analyse, find out how she works.
Dismantle her?
Yes, I suppose so.
And create a fleet of slipstreams to control the skies.
Oh, there's no easy answer. If not us, then it'll be someone.
Power creates tyrants.
We can share what we learn. Besides, no military technology stays secret for long.
She's not a weapon of war.
How can you know that?
I hear her. A blizzard of information in my head. It's not always words, sometimes images, ideas. She sees into you. Knows your intentions, your will. And I see into her. She's not malevolent.
Do you know where she's from?
No. But it's far away. I can feel that much.
Why did she come? What does she want from us?
She was designed to teach.
Teach us what?
To not be afraid of the dark.
Oh, it's hard for me to take all this in. A conscious machine seems impossible. Let alone one from the stars.
But it's true. And she wants a pilot.
Oh, yes. You'll fly her to England.
No, you don't understand. She needs a pilot to complete it. You become a part of her, and now she wants to go home. She wants me to take her back.
She came to teach us, you said. What good will it...
Make every bullet count!
We lost Walker on the way. Turn and stop one in the leg. Easy, lad. You still got your rifle?
Miss Ritchie, they're knocking on the door.
Yes, we're ready. But, Major, the slipstream can only take 3.
I'll come back for the others.
We'll be overrun in minutes. It's one flight only.
No! No! You're condemning these men to death!
I'm staying with them, Capitan. Dundas, you're going.
With respect, sir. Go run up your thumb.
Jack, you listen to me.
I knew it could end like this when I signed up. To see you in hell.
Of that I'm certain. Good luck!
Lieutenant, I'm sorry.
Just get it out of here. Flug Capitan Ra.
Dundas, listen.
No, I hate those long goodbyes.
No. Those drums by the water tower. Well, they contain cesium, fuel for the slipstream.
So?
Cesium explodes in water.
Does it now? Thank you, miss. Give Blighty my regards.
Bloody heroes. Every man jack of them.
You'll have to brace yourself, Major. Bring your knees onto your chest.
It's not a great little room. Ready?
Just get us out of here.
Here we go. Oh, good God.
It leads off. Head west-northwest, 305 degrees. Once we cross the English coast, I'll direct you towards it by dead reckoning. Jurgen, do you hear me?
I hear you.
You're going the wrong way. Damn it, Jurgen.
What the hell is he doing?
I can give Dundas a chance. Safety off.
Frost, stop this. I appreciate the spirit, but you will not risk the slipstream under any circumstances.
You wish to kill?
There are good men down there. I must do what I can.
How do you tell the good men?
I have a debt.
All men have choices.
Safety on. All right, fly past at 500 kilometers an hour, 7 meters over their heads.
A wise choice, Jürgen.
Out of ammo! Me2, Lieutenant! All right, lads, this is it. Keep your heads down. Sir! Look! Oh, my eye! Thanks, Jerry. I owe you one. Turner, can you walk? Yes, sir. Then on your feet, soldier! Right. Move it, into the tunnel! Don't just follow us, sir. I doubt it, Corp. Because when those drums are wet, like...
Disobey an order like that again, Raoul, and I'll...
You'll what? We're passing over the English coast, so I'm just a POW again.
You two be quiet. I need to concentrate. Change course to 298 degrees. Walton is on the west coast just above Liverpool.
Farnborough's closer.
Yes, but there's an evaluation team at Walton. Pretty clandestine, actually.
Good.
Plus, it's a lot more isolated than Farnborough.
What the devil?
No, we're too low. Climb!
Trigger happy brown job? Yeah, we're an unidentified aircraft with swastikas on the side. I think they're well within their rights.
That's Liverpool Bay ahead. Bear north, but not too fast. We're coming in blind and uninvited.
Do we have a radio?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, this is going to be an intriguing reception.
We're all right. We're through it now.
God. Oh, see the river? That must be the Ribble. Walton is on the north bank.
I see it. A lot of aircraft lined up.
That's it. It's an air depot.
We're going down. Get ready to leave.
What do you mean?
I told you, Kate. She needs a pilot.
What?
Jürgen, you're making a big mistake.
What's going on?
Think about your father.
We're down. You'd better get out and mediate, Major. We have company.
I don't know what you're cooking up, Raoul, but get out of that seat or I'll shoot you. As you are no longer of any further practical use to me, you know I'll do it.
Jürgen, your life is threatened. I will not let you come to any harm for me.
They mean to take you apart.
You are not like the others. I am glad we met.
What can I do?
Be envoy.
You realize you precipitated the most hostile diplomatic situation since the Boston Tea Party.
I got it for you, though, didn't I?
I sometimes wonder if you're ready to play at this level, Barton. Yes, you got it, but you were supposed to get it quietly.
Unfortunately, the Americans and Russians had their own plans, which were rather in conflict with mine.
So I gather. The Americans alleged to have lost a company. And the Russians, well, they claim losses too. You were busy.
I also lost men getting it. Good men.
Yes, and the bodies of those men are rather a giveaway to our involvement. Not including the eyewitnesses among the POWs, photographs, and even cinefilm. In the American vernacular, we've been caught with our hand in their cookie jar.
Well, actually, we were in the Russians' cookie jar, as defined by Yalta. I mean, if you want to be accurate.
If you want to be accurate, this is a startling cock-up. Winston is spitting tacks over the whole debacle. Not least because we are being given no choice but to immediately hand it over or face punitive financial and diplomatic measures which this country can ill afford.
You can't give it to them, for God's sake.
There's no question of giving it to the Russians, but the Americans are a very different proposition.
So I need more time. Deny we have it. Lie. Pull some strings.
There are bigger puppet masters than me, Major.
Well, isn't that just the gravy?
No, I rather think what caps it all is that apparently the bloody thing doesn't work.
Sir, you really don't grasp what this thing is, do you? You need to see it for yourself.
Good God.
Impressive, isn't it? Miss Ritchie?
Morning, Major. We just finished the skin integrity tests, and Oh, Brigadier.
Miss Ritchie, this is Brigadier Erskine. He's heard our new toy doesn't work.
Well, that is...
You can speak frankly.
Believe me, I'm used to it.
It's true, we've had some problems, but we've learnt a considerable amount just by dismantling some of the reverse-engineered units.
Have you flown it?
No.
Why not?
The Slipstream's playing possum.
Playing?
She's a conscious entity, Brigadier.
Yes, I am familiar with your rather colourful report.
Miss Ritchie has substantiated it.
Unfortunately, we've had 3 test pilots try to take her off, but not one of them has been able to talk with her. Though we don't know if she's dead or just unwilling.
Which is why we need more time.
I'm afraid it is out of my hands.
And what exactly is in your hands other than your arse when the Americans pass it to you, Brigadier, sir?
Major Barton!
Well, for God's sake, you can't just give it to them before we've finished here.
Brigadier, the Slipstream is undoubtedly the greatest technological leap in aircraft design the world has ever seen, but she has a potential way beyond that.
Such as?
Her other systems, armaments, communications, power generation, information processing, you name it, really. Whoever has her will lead the field in both commerce and military strength for decades to come.
That's an exaggeration, surely.
Without more time, we'll never know, will we?
You've made your point, Barton. However, I'm afraid there's something else.
What now?
Last night there was a meeting of the Intelligence Objectives Subcommittee. We discussed your report in some detail, which, correct me if I'm wrong, succinctly states that a burnt-out piece of a spaceship is more powerful than any technology we currently possess.
Well, yes. Yes, I'd say that.
And it was small, a fighter or maybe a reconnaissance vehicle. Now, I'm told it would take something like 1 million years to get to the nearest star. So whatever it is, it's very unlikely to have come all that way by itself.
You think maybe there's another ship up there? Something like an aircraft carrier?
Precisely. The committee is less worried about commerce or even the next war. Rather, when the Slipstream's original builders might come back. They will be, quite literally, invincible. So, a policy of instant eradication was decided for any extraterrestrial, whether biological or a machine.
You can't be serious. You can't destroy it.
Can and will. We hope the Americans will see the soundness of the decision.
But that's absurd. Surely that's all the more reason to learn all we can about the Bally thing. Turn its strength against them. This could be the edge we need.
It's hoped your studies here have already given us that edge. Now, I'm afraid one way or another, time has run out.
Well, we won't have that edge if we can't pull our theories together, and for that, we need to fly it.
How do you propose to do that?
Raoul.
No. We've discussed this already, and that's out of the question.
He's the German pilot that flew it here. The only man alive that has flown it.
He's unstable.
Unstable? How?
He claims the damn thing wants to go home.
Really? Where is he?
Number 4 POW hospital outside Knutsford.
Get him out. I'll speak to the minister. You have 24 hours.
I had hoped I'd never see you again.
Charming. And after I bought you chocolate and cigarettes.
Just get me out of here. I'm not ill.
No, you just speak to machines.
You think I'm mad?
Prudent to check, old boy.
You know I'm not. Send me back to a proper POW camp. I'd rather pick potatoes. You've no idea what it's like here. Half the people can't talk and the other half can't stop.
The war's over. We'll soon go home.
When? When can I go?
I was hoping we might have an opportunity to work again together first.
People who work for you either wind up in an asylum or dead.
Dundas isn't dead.
Very much alive in an American stockade in Germany. Half his men got out with him, thanks to your fly-past.
I'm pleased.
I can get you out, Raoul. But I need a favour first.
What makes you think I would ever be...
She won't fly.
Slipstream?
She took a shine to you, old boy.
We've had 3 pilots try, but she won't... she won't speak to them.
We'd like you to try.
Yes. Yes, of course. When? Can we do it today? Is she still at Wharton?
Yes, she is. Look, I'm pretty sure I understand the controls now, and I know a lot more about the engine, but we have to conduct some test flights for me to bring all my theories together.
Some range firing of the cannons would be useful, but not essential, as long as you...
Wait. Oh, no. What was I thinking? It's all about arms, isn't it? No. If she hadn't spoken to your test pilots, then she knows. She knows what you're trying to do.
Oh, really?
Jürgen, 10 years from now, do you want to look back and remember you didn't do this?
So you can build new weapons, new ways to kill and maim? I won't help with that, not anymore.
Not even for your father?
Major, that is not...
What do you say?
You made that promise to me before.
When I see him in front of me, maybe I'll help you.
We don't have time. We have one day at the most.
The Americans?
Something like that. Help us. And I promise you, your father will be brought here. The war's over. It'll be a lot easier to get him out now.
She came to teach us, you said. Well, then let her teach us. Fly her again. That's all we ask. Here's your flight plan. Just a couple of circuits, a speed run, and that should be enough.
Will you be flying with me?
No. And I'm dead jealous.
Be with me in spirit. Just hope she remembers me.
I'm sure she will. You and her, Listen, I have to,
Hey, why so sad?
It's...
Are we ready?
It's just my brother. I was told that after this long unreported as a POW, it's unlikely he survived.
I'm sorry.
All systems ready, eh? Shall we get on?
Of course.
Look, war's over. There's no one left to fight, and there's no need to take off to Potsdam and get your father. A plane is already on its way.
I'm glad to hear that.
But I know this thing makes the world very small, so those RAF meteors up above us are authorized to shoot you down should you stray from the airfield.
The world isn't small, Barton. You are.
Oh.
You told me once I didn't believe in anything. Well, I'm doing this because I believe. In the human spirit. In whoever sent the Slipstream to us in hope for the future. And you? You just have fear and paranoia.
Really? Well, it's men like me that keep the wolf from the door, Raoul. And one day that wolf might be those precious aliens of yours. No one but you believes they have friendly intentions, so whatever our future, now is the time to fear it. Do your job, Capitan.
Oh, I intend to. Auf Wiedersehen, Major!
Germans. All that Goethe Dameron has gone to their head. Will we get what we need from this flight?
Yes, I think so. I've replaced the box seat with recording equipment that will radio down the data.
Good. Just don't tell him that after he lands, his alien sweetheart is for the chop.
The helmet's the same. The seat is a little more reclined to assist in maneuvers.
Yes, I see.
Jürgen, I have to tell you. Your father... I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. He's dead.
How do you know this?
Barton. He had someone check. He died in February.
Thank you. For being honest.
You know, she was always too powerful to stay. Goodbye, Jürgen.
Auf Wiedersehen, Kate. Slipstream?
Jürgen, I have been waiting for you.
My God, look at that! Those two certainly have a relationship.
I think so.
Hang on, where's he going? I thought he was just doing circuits. Those useless flyboys have just been left standing. Get him on the radio, Miss Ritchie. Get him on the...
Won't do any good.
You told him, didn't you?
About his father? Yes.
Do you have any idea what you've done?
It's what you wanted, isn't it? The Slipstream's gone and no one else can get at it.
We went all the way behind enemy lines just so you could let him fly the damn thing. Oh, well. Godspeed, Capitan. Godspeed.
Are you ready to show me more?
Of course, Jürgen. But you are in pain. You have a loss.
No. I just want to go home.
Then let us go. And on the way, I will show you the stars.
In Part 5 of Slipstream by Simon Bovey, Jurgen was played by Rory Kinnear, Major Barton, Tim McMullen, Kate, Joanna Tinsey, Dundas, Ben Crow, Schenk, Rachel Atkins, Brigadier Erskine, Peter Marinka, and Slipstream by Laura Molyneux. Other parts were played by Simon Treves, Lloyd Thomas, Sam Pamphilon, Alex Lanny-Peckin, and Simon Bovey. The director was Mark Beebe.
"3 miles up the River Thames from Oxford, and the great colleges of Jordan, Balliol and others, there stood the Priory of Godstow, where the nuns went about their holy business. And on the opposite bank was an inn called the Trout. It was a rambling, comfortable sort of place. There was a terrace where peacocks stalked among the drinkers. There was a saloon bar and a public bar. There was a kitchen where the landlord's wife cooked a great joint every day. And there was a pot boy called Malcolm Polstead. Malcolm was the landlord's son. He was 11 years old, with a stocky build and ginger hair. He had friends enough, but he was happiest playing with his demon, Asta, in their canoe, called La Belle Sauvage. As he and Asta were one being, his thoughts and feelings were hers anyway. Malcolm also helped out at the inn, and the only annoyance in his life was a girl called Alice, who washed the dishes. She was 15 years old, tall and skinny. She teased Malcolm from the day she arrived. "Ain't you got a girlfriend, Malcolm? Ain't you ever been kissed?" He ignored her for a long time, but finally Asta leapt at Alice's scrawny jackdaw demon Ben, knocking him into the washing-up water. From then on, she and Malcolm took not the slightest notice of each other. Malcolm's other constituency lay over the bridge in the grey stone priory of St. Rosamond. The nuns were largely self-sufficient, but often there were errands a useful boy could run, or he could help Mr. Taphouse, the carpenter. They sometimes had visitors to stay, and Malcolm helped out with these guests, looked after their horses, took messages. One day in winter, 3 men arrived at the Trout by Anne Barrick car, and went to the small terrace room which overlooked the river and the priory beyond. Malcolm had finished his homework and wolfed down his roast beef supper when his father called him. "Go and see what those gents want," he said. Malcolm went along to the little terrace room and found the 3 gentlemen looking out of the window. "Can I help you?" he said. They turned at once. 2 of them ordered claret, and the 3rd wanted rum. "What's your name?" said the oldest of the gentlemen. "Malcolm Polstead, sir. The landlord's my father." "What's that place over the river, Malcolm?" said another man who had dark eyes and a moustache. It was dark by then, and all they could see of the priory was the light on the gatehouse. "That's the Priory of St. Rosamond, sir." "Do these nuns ever have visitors?" asked the oldest man. "Yes, sir, quite often." He put a couple of logs on the fire. "Thank you. Now, we'll have some of that roast beef, Malcolm, and bring a bottle of this claret." Malcolm's father carried the food in to the men and opened their wine. When he came back to the bar, he beckoned Malcolm. "Those men want to talk to you again. That's Lord Nugent, the old boy. He used to be Chancellor of England." "How do you know?" "I saw his picture in the paper. Go on now, see what they want." The men were tucking into their roast beef. "Ah, Malcolm," said Lord Nugent, "when the Priory has visitors, what sort of people would they be?" "Well, ladies, sometimes an old priest or bishop, maybe." "And have you ever known them look after an infant?" asked Lord Nugent. "A very young child, sir." "Yes. Even a baby? Ever known that?" "No, sir, never a baby." "I see. Thank you, Malcolm. The men ordered coffee, and Malcolm went back to the kitchen to tell his mother. Mum, have you ever known the Priory look after a baby? What do you want to know that for? Those men were asking. What did you tell them? I said I didn't think so. Well, that's the right answer. Now go and bring in some of those glasses. Malcolm's father was right. Lord Nugent had been Lord Chancellor, but that had been under a previous, more liberal government. These days, officials who supported the secular line that was now out of favour had to work surreptitiously. Such a man was Thomas Nugent. To the world, he was a retired lawyer of fading distinction. In fact, he was directing an organisation that functioned very like the Secret Service. But they had never had to deal with keeping a 6-month-old baby out of the hands of those who wanted to kill her. That afternoon, Malcolm went to the lean-to shelter beside the inn and hauled the tarpaulin off his canoe. He inspected it from stem to stern. All the timbers of La Belle Sauvage were sound, though the paint was beginning to peel. He decided to go down to the chandlery in Jericho. He pulled the canoe down the sloping lawn to the river's edge and then paddled upstream. There was a towpath along the side of the water. Reeds grew thickly at the edge. He let the canoe drift to a halt among the stiff stems and watched as a great crested grebe made her way to her nest. Malcolm's demon Asta was a kingfisher just then. Suddenly she whispered, "The man just along there. Watch." A few yards ahead on the towpath, a man in a grey raincoat was standing under an oak tree. "What's he doing?" whispered Malcolm. Asta flew as far as she could from Malcolm before it hurt. She saw the man's demon, a cat, moving among the lowest branches of the tree. Then the cat jumped onto his shoulder, but in doing so, she dropped something. The man uttered a grunt of dismay, and then they began to search under the tree. "What did she drop?" Malcolm whispered. "Something like a nut." "Did you see where it went?" "I think so," said Asta. "We could go and help." But before Malcolm had a chance to do anything, the man scooped up his cat demon and walked quickly towards the little footbridge to the piazza. At once Malcolm backed the canoe out of the reeds and made for the spot where the man had been standing. Asta, in the shape of a squirrel, shot across the path. There was a squeak of excitement, and she came racing back and dropped something into his hand. It looked like a large acorn, but it was oddly heavy and made of 2 pieces of tight-grained wood. "Let's catch up with him," Malcolm said. But then they saw the man reach the middle of the bridge and hesitate because another man had stepped up from the other side, a man dressed in black with a vixen demon. The man in the raincoat turned, but then another man appeared. The 2 men grabbed the raincoat man. He struggled, but they held on to him and walked him across the bridge and out of sight. Malcolm was trembling. They were arresting him. They weren't police. "CCD?" "Shh," said Malcolm. "Let's go home." The CCD was the Consistorial Court of Discipline, an agency of the Church concerned with heresy and unbelief. Malcolm didn't know much about it, but he knew the sense of sickening terror the CCD could produce. It was nearly dark when they reached home. Malcolm raced up to his bedroom. He closed the door and then pulled the acorn out of his pocket. So finely made were the threads that he had to turn it a dozen times before the 2 parts fell open. There was a piece of thin paper inside, folded up as small as it could go. Malcolm opened it and read, "We would like you to inquire through the alethiometer about any connection you can discover between the Rusakov field and the phenomenon unofficially called dust. We do not have to remind you of the danger should this research attract the attention of the other side. Please tread carefully." "What does it mean?" said Asta. "And what's an aleth—" "Malcolm!" called his mother downstairs. "Coming!" He put the paper back in the acorn, then hid it in his chest of drawers. Saturday evening was always busy at the inn, but today conversation was more subdued than usual. "Mind what you say," said his father, leaning over the bar. "Those two men by the fire are CCD." Malcolm turned and felt a shiver of fear. They were the men from the bridge. And then one of them beckoned. "Young man," he was addressing Malcolm, "come here a minute." "Yes, sir?" "Now then, a few days ago did you see this man come into the Trout?" He held up a photogram. Malcolm recognised one of the men who'd come in with the Lord Chancellor, the man with the moustache. "Yes, sir." "Who was he with?" "Two other men, sir, one oldish." "And what did they talk about?" They talked about how good the claret was." The man sighed. "What's your name?" "Malcolm Polstead, sir." "All right. Off you go, Malcolm." Then the man stood up and looked around. "Here's a picture of a man we're anxious to trace. If any of you know anything about him, get in touch with me." He pinned the picture on the cork board. To make room for it, he tugged down a couple of other notices. "Hey," said a man standing nearby whose big dog demon was bristling, "you put them notices back up. This is our notice board, not yours." The customer who'd spoken was called George Boatwright, a truculent boatman, but he'd always been nice to Malcolm. Boatwright tore down the paper and threw it into the fire. The silence in the bar was profound. Then the CCD man's vixen demon stood up. She trotted elegantly out from under the table and stood looking Boatwright's demon in the eye. Boatwright's demon, Sadie, was much bigger. She was part Staffordshire Terrier, part German Shepherd. But something had terrified her. She was whimpering as the vixen slowly advanced. Boatwright was cringing back, trying to avoid the vixen's deadly white teeth. The CCD man murmured something, and the vixen backed away. "Wait outside," said the CCD man, and such was his dominance that Boatwright dragged his demon through the door. No one said a word. But instead of waiting obediently for the CCD men, George Boatwright disappeared. Good for him, thought Malcolm. In the hope of seeing someone else either leaving or collecting a message from the oak tree, Malcolm went there several times over the next few days. He also hung around in the chandlery, watching the piazza. "What are you looking for, Malcolm?" said the owner, Mrs. Carpenter. "A man in a grey coat dropped something by the canal the other day, and we found it. I want to give it back to him, but I haven't seen him since." Mrs. Carpenter brought the latest copy of the Oxford Times from under the counter and held it out for Malcolm to see. "It's not this chap, is it?" "Yes." "What? He drowned?" "They found him in the canal. Looked as if he'd slipped, apparently. You know how rainy it's been. What did he drop?" "Oh, just a small ornament kind of thing." Malcolm was reading the story with wide eyes. The man's name was Robert Luckhurst, and he was a scholar of Magdalen College. And he'd been found the day after they'd seen him being arrested by the CCD men. They couldn't have killed him, could they? "Poor man," said Mrs. Carpenter, and turned to serve another customer. "You missed a famous man earlier," said his mother when he got home. "Who was it?" "Lord Asriel, the explorer." "But you remember what the Lord Chancellor was asking about?" "The infant." "That's right. It turns out it's Lord Asriel's love child. A baby girl." "Did he tell people that?" "Course not. I just put two and two together. The story of how Lord Asriel killed Mr. Coulter. That was in the papers." "But why ain't he in—" "He ain't in prison because it was a matter of honour. Mrs. Coulter had the baby, Lord Asriel's baby, and then Mr. Coulter threatened to kill him. They fought, and Lord Asriel won. But there's a law allowing a man to defend himself and his kin." Malcolm was enthralled by this tale. "How do you know the infant's with the sisters?" "Well, I don't, but it must be that." "You can ask Sister Fenella next time you see her. Now, go and eat your supper." The next day, Malcolm hurried to the Priory to learn more about the child of the famous explorer. He sat in the kitchen with the elderly Sister Fenella and pressed the nun with questions. Was it true about Lord Asriel's baby? Well, it is. A baby girl. What's her name? Lyra. But you know, Malcolm, it's supposed to be a secret that she's here. Well, my mum and dad know. Oh, dear. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter then. Before he left, Sister Fenella took him to see Lyra. The baby was asleep in the nun's parlour, in a crib. Malcolm had never seen a baby at close quarters. He hadn't realised that something so small could be so perfectly formed. Her demon, the chick of a small bird like a swallow, was asleep with her. But as soon as Asta perched on the edge of the crib, swallow-shaped too, the chick woke up and opened its beak wide for food. Malcolm laughed, and that woke the baby, and she began to laugh too. Malcolm was enchanted. Everything about her delighted him. He was her servant for life. In a study at the University of Uppsala, 3 men sat talking and drinking wine. Gunnar Hallgrimsson and Axel Löfgren were professors at the university. Their guest was a Egyptian called Coram van Texel. His demon, Sophanax, a large cat with fur of 1,000 autumnal colours, sat at his feet. 10 years after this evening, and again 10 years after that, Lyra would marvel at the colouring of that demon's fur. Coram had a letter of introduction from the witches of Trollesund. "What can we do for you, Mr. Van Texel?" asked Hallgrimsson. "I was hoping to consult your truth measurer." "What's the nature of your inquiry?" "My people," said Coram, "the Egyptian people, are under threat from various political factions in Britain. I wanted to know which of these threats could be dealt with. Is that a question your instrument could answer?" "In the right hands, yes. But let me show you the alethiometer." Hallgrimsson brought out a leather box about the size of a man's hand. Inside was a clock-shaped device of bright gold with a crystal face. "Around the edge of the dial, you see, we have 36 little pictures, and around the outside we have 3 wheels. When they are turned, small hands detach themselves from the complicated background and point at different symbols related to a question. But each symbol has a very deep range of meanings." "How many alethiometers are there?" asked Coram. "We think 6 were made. We know where 5 of them are. There's this one in Bologna, one in Paris, the Magisterium has one in Geneva, and there's one in Oxford. But to get back to your question, Mr. Van Texel, the problem is that our leading scholar is not here, and I am too slow to find my way through the different levels." Coram sipped his wine. Now he had to manoeuvre the conversation towards a different matter. "I wonder if you've met a man called Lord Asriel. He's a friend of my people." "He's been here, but not recently. I did hear—" Hallgrimsson looked awkward. "I did overhear that Asriel had a child with a married woman, and then killed the woman's husband." "Good God," said Coram, who knew the story well already. "And what happened to the child? With its mother, I expect." "No. The court has custody. The mother is not one in whom, shall we say, the flame of motherhood burns very brightly." "You speak as if you've met her." "Indeed we have," said Hallgrimsson. Löfgren smiled. "She asked me about the Rusakov field. Do you know what that is?" "No, sir." "Well, its discoverer, a Muscovite called Rusakov, arrived at the extraordinary idea that there is a field of consciousness which pervades the entire universe, and which makes itself apparent most fully in human beings. Precisely how is a question that is now being investigated with urgent excitement." "And the lady came to ask about it?" said Coram. Hallgrimsson laughed. She wanted to consult the alethiometer about her daughter, Mr. Van Texel. The child she had by Lord Asriel. The mother has discovered that the child is a subject of a prophecy by the witches. She did not tell us that. We overheard it from her servant. Mrs. Coulter does not know what the prophecy foretells, but she is anxious to find the child. Coram had learned what he wanted to. After a few more minutes of conversation, he stood up, thanked his hosts, and left. And now came the second problem Coram had to deal with. He and Sophonax walked along the riverfront. "Is he still there?" Coram murmured. "Yes." Since they had left Novigrad, Coram had known they were being followed. "Same one, eh?" "That demon can't hide," said Sophie. Coram turned away from the river and went down an alley they had walked along earlier. As soon as he was in the shadows, he ran for some large rubbish bins. There he crouched and reached inside his coat for the heavy stick of lignum vitae he carried. Sophie leapt on the nearest bin. "There," she whispered. Coram turned and saw in silhouette the small head and hulking shoulders of a hyena. He tightened his grip on the fighting stick. The hyena demon came forward and the man stepped after her. Then the sound of a gas pistol, followed by a clutter as the bullet hit the dustbin. Sophie leapt away and landed by Coram's side. Slow footsteps came towards them, and then Coram thought, "Now!" and Sophie sprang at the hyena's head. The man fired the gas pistol again, and the bullet scorched Coram's scalp, but he lunged forward and slashed with his stick, knocking the gun away. The demon was shaking her head wildly, trying to dislodge Sophie. Coram saw the man reach down for the gun, and he sprang forward and stabbed the stick as hard as he could into the man's midriff. The man fell away, but then Coram felt a shock as the hyena slammed Sophie loose and fastened her massive jaws around Sophie's head. Coram swung the stick towards the hyena. He had no idea where he hit her, but he heard bones snapping. As the hyena opened her jaws to scream, Sophie twisted away, and the man, crying out as the demon's pain became his own, pulled away and dragged the hyena with him. Coram would have followed, but he fainted. He came to a few moments later. "Have they gone?" "They ran away. Well, he did. I don't think she'll ever run again." Coram stood up. His scalp was bleeding. He scooped up his demon and she licked the wound tenderly as they walked back to their hotel. There, he composed a letter. Lord Nugent. The lady came to Uppsala to consult Professor Löfgren about the Rusakov field, possibly on behalf of the CCD. Furthermore, she wanted Professor Hallgrimsson to use his alethiometer to tell her the whereabouts of her child. She has heard that the child is the subject of a witch's prophecy, but she does not know what it foretold. One further matter, I was followed from Novigrad by a man whose demon was a hyena. He bore himself like a trained agent. We fought and he got away, though the demon is wounded. I am curious about him. Then he transcribed the letter into code and addressed it to an insignificant part of central London. Dr. Hannah Relf stretched. She had been sitting in the library too long, but she couldn't afford to waste her precious time with a Bodleian alethiometer. The work she was doing was threefold. There was the part she was supposed to be doing that justified her time with the instrument. Secondly, there was the secret work she was doing for an organisation known to her as Oakley Street. And thirdly, and most urgently, there was a question she had been asking for a week. Where was the acorn? The question hadn't been easy to frame, and the answer wasn't easy to interpret, but after a week's labour, she had three stark images. Boy, inn, fish. Boy. She didn't know any boys. Fish, that was probably the easiest to start with. She wrote down herring, cod, stingray, salmon, mackerel, haddock. But then suddenly there came into her mind the image of a peacock on a river terrace, and her an undergraduate among a group of friends. Where was that? And then she remembered. The trout at Godstow. The next day was Saturday. Towards midday she rode her bicycle along the river to Godstow. Her marmoset demon, Jesper, travelled in the basket on the handlebars. When she arrived at the trout, she ordered a cheese sandwich and a glass of ale and sat on the terrace, ignoring the peacocks and reading her book. She had just finished her beer when, as she'd hoped, a boy appeared. "Can I bring you another drink, miss?" he said. He was about 11, she guessed, a stocky, strong-looking boy, ginger-haired. "No thanks, but—" how should she say it? Do you know anything about an acorn?" The colour drained out of his face, and his eyes seemed to flash with understanding and fear. He nodded. "Don't say anything now," Hannah said quietly. "I'm going to leave, but I'll forget my book. My address is inside the cover. Tomorrow can you bring it to my house in Jericho? And the acorn? Can you do that?" It was early afternoon when the boy arrived at her house. They sat in the small sitting room by the fire. "What's your name?" Malcolm Polstead. "And the acorn?" "How did you know to ask me?" "There's a way, there's an instrument. But what about the acorn?" He reached into an inside pocket and then handed it to her. She unscrewed it and took out the paper. She unfolded it, scanned it quickly, and tucked it into her pocket. "How did you come across this?" He told her everything. The man under the oak tree, the CCD men, how they came to the trout, and the story Mrs. Carpenter had shown him in the Oxford Times. My God! She'd gone pale. Robert Luckhurst. "Did you know him?" "Slightly. But I had no idea he was the one. What happened was that he'd put the acorn in an agreed place and I'd collect it, and then put it back in another place when I replied." "That's a good system." She hesitated. She knew she'd already said more than she should. She could send him away now, or... "Would you like something hot to drink? Some chocolatl?" "Oh, yes, please." In the kitchen, Hannah mixed the cocoa powder and sugar and poured on the hot milk. "You've got a lot of books," the boy said as she came back. "What's the instrument you spoke about?" "The alethiometer." She explained what it was and how it worked, and he listened carefully. "Malcolm, when those two CCD men came to the trout, what did they want?" "They asked about a man who came there the week before with the ex-Lord Chancellor." "Do you know why they were asking about him? Was it about a baby?" Malcolm was taken aback. He hadn't mentioned Lyra. He stared into the fire for a moment. "Well, seeing as how you've heard of it already..." He told her how it had begun, from the 3 guests in the terrace room to his glimpse of the little baby Lyra. "Sister Fenella told me about the law of sanctuary once, and I wondered if they'd put the baby there because of that. She said that some colleges could do sanctuary as well. Only Jordan still maintains that right. There's a sort of formula. Scholars have to claim the right to sanctuary in a Latin sentence, which they speak to the master." She hesitated for a while, and then said, "Malcolm, I'd like to keep in touch with you. Let's pretend this. You brought my book back. That's perfectly true. We got talking about books, and I offered to lend you some. That would be a good reason for coming here." "Yes, and anything I see or hear. Well, don't put yourself in any danger. But if you do overhear something interesting, you can tell me about it. And when you come here, we'll talk about books anyway. How's that?" "That's great." "Well, we might as well start now. Take your pick." She felt good seeing him so happy as he looked at the books. But at the same time, she felt guilty. She was exploiting him. She was making a spy out of him. The first thing Malcolm heard that was worth reporting came not from the trout, but from Ulvercott Elementary School. Malcolm and a couple of friends were talking But Eric's demon had some news that Eric wasn't trying very hard to suppress. "What is it?" said Robbie. "It's not legal to say," said Eric. Eric's father was the clerk of the county court and often passed on juicy bits of news to Eric. "You know you're going to tell us eventually," said Malcolm, "so you might as well do it now." "Well, you know that man who fell into the canal and drowned?" Eric whispered. They nodded. "It was his inquest on Friday, and it turned out that he was strangled. So he never fell in. He was murdered first." At that point the bell went, but Malcolm couldn't stop thinking about the man. If only he and Asta had offered to help. After school the next day, he went to the Priory to see how the baby was. Sister Benedicta said she was fine and asleep, and no, he couldn't see her. Malcolm went outside and saw a light in Mr. Taphouse's workshop. "What are you making, Mr. Taphouse?" The old man lifted a large wooden frame onto the bench. "Shutters. Every window to be shuttered. I don't ask why, just do as I'm told." "So these are for protection?" Malcolm sounded incredulous. "That's my guess." "Is it anything to do with the baby?" "Who knows?" Malcolm couldn't wait to tell Dr. Ralph. He helped the old man sweep up some sawdust, and then said good night. Malcolm managed to finish his book, The Body in the Library, and made his way to Dr. Ralph's house on Saturday. "I've got 2 things to tell you," he said as they sat by the fire. "Good. It might not be good. You know the Priory, where they're looking after the baby? Well, Mr. Taphouse, the carpenter, is making shutters for the windows, and he thinks they're for protection." "Do you think they're protecting the baby?" "Bound to be." What was the other thing? Malcolm told her what Eric's father had passed on about the man in the canal. Hannah's face grew pale. "Good God, that's appalling." "I can't stop thinking about him," said Malcolm, and to his embarrassment he found tears in his eyes. "Sorry." "Malcolm, don't say sorry. I'm sorry that you're mixed up in this, and actually, I think we'd better stop. It's too dangerous." "I don't want to stop." "Well, promise me you won't ask anything." "Yeah, but if someone else says something..." "Well, use your judgment. And now we'd better get on and do what our cover story says we're doing. What did you think of The Body in the Library?" That evening she took a note to the Porter's Lodge at Jordan College and went home. At 9:20 there was a knock at the door. The man she let in was George Papadimitriou, the professor who had recruited her for Oakley Street. "I've done something stupid," she said, as he sat down by the fire. She told him about Malcolm, the acorn, her asking the lithiometer, the trout, the books. He listened in silence. "I read about the man in the canal, but I hadn't heard about the strangling. Of course it won't be reported in the press." He hadn't wasted time agreeing with her that she'd been stupid. All his intellect was now focused on dealing with this curious boy and the position she'd put him in. "Well, he could be useful, you know," he said. "I know he could be useful. I'm just angry with myself for putting him at risk. And there's something else. He's very close to the nuns at Godstow Priory. It seems that they're looking after a child, the daughter of Lord Asriel." Papadimitriou nodded. "You knew about it?" "Yes. In fact, I was discussing it with 2 colleagues at the Trout, and your Malcolm was serving us." "So it was you, with the Lord Chancellor?" He nodded. "Who else knows the baby's there?" "The boy's parents, customers. I don't think it's a secret." "It's not a secret, but it might become important." He stood up. "I'll be in contact soon." As he left, he said, "I think you did well to recruit this boy. Look after him." The headquarters of the Secret Service that employed Hannah Relf was known to its agents as Oakley Street, for the simple reason it was nowhere near that Chelsea thoroughfare. That was not known to Hannah, though. Apart from Professor Papadimitriou, her only contact with the service was the Acorn. But Malcolm didn't need to know anything about Oakley Street, and she would have to subdue the guilt she felt about asking him to spy. There was nothing about this business that was comfortable. Nothing at all. Over the next few days, Malcolm helped Mr. Taphouse with the shutters. One day after the carpenter had gone home, he went to the Priory kitchen. "Why are you having shutters put up, Sister Fenella?" "The police told Sister Benedicta that there'd been a lot of burglaries in Oxford recently." "Not for the baby, then?" "Well, they'll protect her as well." "Can I see her again?" She smiled at him. "Come along, then." Lyra was in her crib. She was making all kinds of baby noises to her shrew demon, and he was making chirruping noises into her ear. "She's teaching him to talk," Malcolm said. "What's his name?" "Pantalaimon." Malcolm sat down, and the sister put the baby on his lap. He looked down at the little face. "Now, see, Lyra, I'll take you for a ride in La Belle Sauvage in the summer. How's that?" "I think she'll still be a little young." Sister Fenella stopped as they heard voices in the corridor. She took the baby from Malcolm's arms just as the door opened. "What's this boy doing here?" The speaker was a woman with tightly rolled grey hair and a hard face. She wore a dark blue suit, and in the lapel was an enamel badge showing a gold lamp with a red flame. She entered the room with Sister Benedicta. "I came to see the baby," Malcolm said. "Well, go home now," said the stranger. "Thank you, Malcolm," the old nun managed to say, and Malcolm noticed how frightened she was. That was something else to tell Dr. Relf, he thought. At lunchtime on Monday, Eric came up to Malcolm in the playground. "Hey, you know that man that was strangled and thrown into the canal? You're not supposed to talk about him." "Yeah, but my dad heard he was a spy." It was time to go inside, and they lined up in their classes in front of the headmaster. But today there was someone with him, and Malcolm recognised the woman who'd come to the Priory. As he entered the hall, Malcolm looked at the line of teachers sitting at the back. Their faces were mostly expressionless, although Mr. Savary, the maths teacher, was scowling. And then the headmaster came in, and the woman was with him. "This lady is Miss Carmichael," he said. "I'll let her explain what she's doing." Then he sat down, and his face was as thunderous as Mr. Savary's. The woman looked at the assembly. "You all know, children, how our holy church has many different parts within it. They make up what we call the magisterium. The part I represent is called the League of Alexander. Alexander lived in North Africa with his family a long time ago, when the Holy Church was still struggling against those who worshipped evil gods. One day he heard a missionary talking in the marketplace. He listened, and when he heard the story of Jesus' life and death, he went up to the preacher and said, 'I would like to be a Christian.' Alexander saw that he could do something to serve God and the Church. He knew people who still worshipped the old gods, the evil gods, his own family, for instance. So he went to the authorities and told them about his family. They were arrested, and the next day put to death in the marketplace. Many years later he was made a saint, and the League of St. Alexander was set up in memory of that brave little boy. But there are still enemies of the Church these days. Your neighbours, your friends' parents, your own parents. Have any of them ever denied the truth about God? You can join the League of St. Alexander today. You'll get a badge like the one I'm wearing. You can be the eyes and ears of the Holy Church in the corrupt world we live in. Who would like to join?" Eric's hand went up at once, as did many others. Malcolm kept his hand down. On Saturday, Malcolm had a lot to tell Hannah. He told her that Eric's father had said that the murdered man was a spy. He told her about the woman in the Priory, and about everything she'd said at the school, and how many of his classmates had joined the League of St. Alexander. But the next day, when they all came to school with their badges on, the headmaster said that badge wearing wasn't allowed, and then the kids that had joined the League said they were going to report him, And they must have done, because on Thursday the head wasn't at school, nor yesterday. Mr. Hawkins, the deputy, took the assembly, and he said that people could wear badges if they wanted to. I'll try and find out about this league. Malcolm's headmaster, Mr. Willis, was still away on Monday, and on Tuesday Mr. Hawkins announced that he wouldn't be coming back. The pupils all knew the reason. Mr. Willis had defied the League of St. Alexander and now was being punished. It gave the badge wearers a giddy sense of power. By the end of the week, 3 other teachers had disappeared. No teacher was safe now. On Thursday evening, Malcolm ran through the rain to the Priory and knocked on the kitchen door. Sister Fenella was peeling potatoes. "How's Lyra?" he asked. "Oh, babbling away. She jabbers all the time to that demon, and he jabbers back." The kitchen door opened then, and Sister Benedicta came in. "I thought I heard you, Malcolm. I'd like a word." Malcolm followed the nun down the corridor to her little parlour. "Sit down, Malcolm. I believe that woman who was here last week has been to your school. What did she want?" Malcolm told her the story of the League of St. Alexander and the headmaster and the whole affair. Sister Benedicta listened, and her expression was stern. "So what was she doing here, sister? Lyra's too young to join anything." "Quite so. Miss Carmichael's business with us is concluded, I hope. But thank you, Malcolm. You'd better get home now." "Sister Benedicta," he said as she led him out of the room, "why is Mr. Taphouse making shutters?" "Security," was all she said. "Good night, Malcolm." He had a lot to tell Dr. Relf on Saturday. For a while he thought he wouldn't be able to get to her, though, because the river was so high. He found her filling sandbags. It started to rain, so they hurried inside. Over the usual mugs of chocolatl, Malcolm told her the latest developments. "I did wonder if I should join the League, so I'd have more to tell you." "No, don't," she said at once. "Just find out what you can in the normal course of things." "But I've got some information for you, Malcolm. The person behind the League of St. Alexander is Lyra's mother." "What?" "Mrs. Coulter, that's her name. Maybe Miss Carmichael was at the Priory to see if they were looking after Lyra properly so she could tell her mother. I wonder... Or perhaps Miss Carmichael wanted to get hold of her for other reasons. Sister Benedicta got rid of her anyway. I'm glad to hear it. Have you seen the CCD men around again?" "No, not since George Boatwright got away. I wonder how he's getting on. Someone said he's hiding in Whiteham Forest. He must be wet through. I expect he is." Mr. Taphouse was just finishing the last of the shutters when Malcolm next saw him. "They won't get in now, those malefactors." "What are malefactors?" "Evildoers. Do they teach you nothing at that school?" "Nothing like that." "Well, pass through them, Screw—" But before he could finish, Sister Fenella rushed into the workshop. "Mr. Taphouse, come quickly, please, come and help." She seized him by the arm. "What's the trouble?" said the old man as they hurried along the path to the Priory kitchen. "Some men, wearing uniforms, they came in and they want to take Lyra away." Malcolm stifled a cry. Outside Lyra's room were a group of nuns. "What's going on, Sister Clara?" "3 men in uniform," she whispered. "They say they've come to take the baby away. Sister Benedicta is talking to them." Mr. Taphouse opened the door. Malcolm heard a man's voice saying, "But we have all the authority we need." Mr. Taphouse said, "Sister Benedicta, do you need my help?" "Thank you, Mr. Taphouse, but these gentlemen are just leaving." "I don't think you understand, sister," said another man's voice. "We have a warrant from the Office of Child Protection." "Oh, yes, the warrant. Let me see it." There was the sound of a piece of paper being unfolded, and then Malcolm, peering around the door, saw Sister Benedicta throw the paper into the fire. The men watched, narrow-eyed. Then Sister Benedicta picked up Lyra and held her tight. "Did you seriously think that I would let this little baby be taken away by 3 strangers on the strength of a single piece of paper? Now go." "You haven't heard—" "Get out, you bully. Take your 2 thugs and go home." Sister Benedicta stood and faced the men, who had no choice. They turned sullenly and came towards the door. Once they'd gone, all the nuns surrounded Sister Benedicta, uttering words of admiration. Mr. Taphouse pulled Malcolm gently away. As they made their way back to the workshop, Malcolm said, "Were they malefactors?"
"Yes, they were."
"Mum, what's the Office of Child Protection?" "Never heard of it. Eat your supper." In between mouthfuls of food, Malcolm told his mother what had happened at the Priory. Alice was washing the dishes, but when Mrs. Polstead left the kitchen, to Malcolm's surprise, she said, "I know what the Office of Child Protection is." But Malcolm's mother came back, and they resumed their mutual silence. Malcolm went to his room and started his geography homework, and as he looked at his atlas, the writing seemed too small to read properly. But no, it wasn't too small. Something was flickering on the spot he was looking at, and it was slowly getting bigger. It wasn't a spot anymore, it was a curved line, and it was sparkling. "Can you see it?" he asked Asta. "I can feel something." He sat and waited until the sparkling line drifted closer to the edge of his vision, and then it was gone. "That was strange," Malcolm said. "It was spangled." But then Malcolm's father appeared at the door. "Malcolm, come downstairs. A gentleman wants a word with you." "Where is he?" "In the terrace room. Take him a glass of Tokai." The man was sitting by the fireplace when Malcolm entered. His demon, a beautiful leopard with silver fur and black spots, was at his feet. "Good evening, sir. Your Tokai."
"Thank you. Are you Malcolm Polstead?"
"Yes, sir."
"I am a friend of Dr. Relf," said the man. "My name is Asriel. I am the father of the baby in the Priory."
"You're Lord Asriel?"
"That's right."
"What's the baby's name?" Malcolm asked.
"Lyra."
"And what's a demon called?"
"Pantalaimon."
"All right."
"Sure."
The man laughed. "Now, can you tell me what happened at the Priory earlier?" Malcolm told him.
"The Office of Child Protection."
The man sipped his Tokai.
"Tell me, the baby, is she well looked after?"
"Oh, yes. Sister Fenella loves her. They all do. Lyra's very happy."
"Do you think they'd let me see her?"
"When?"
"Right now. I'm being pursued. The High Court has ordered me not to go near her."
"Well, I don't... They go to bed ever so early. Maybe tomorrow?"
"I haven't got that long. Do you know which room she's in?"
"Yes, but..."
"Show me, then. Come on."
There was no refusing this man. Malcolm led him out to the terrace before his father could see them. The garden was brilliantly lit by a clear full moon.
"There's someone watching the bridge," Lord Asriel whispered. "Is there another way across the river?"
"There's my canoe." Lord Asriel followed him across the grass and to the lean-to shed.
"Ah, it's a proper canoe,"
he said, as if he'd been expecting a toy. Malcolm felt a little affronted on behalf of La Belle Sauvage and said nothing as he let her slip quietly into the water. "You get in first, sir." Asriel did so, and his leopard demon followed. Malcolm got in after him and pushed off, staying close to the bank. Once they were out of sight of the bridge, he turned and made for the other shore. "We'll tie her up among the bushes." A few minutes later, they were moving along the edge of the meadow. They went round the back of the Priory and came to the window of Lyra's room. Malcolm tapped on the shutter.
"Sister Fenella."
No response. He tapped again.
"Sister Fenella. It's me, Malcolm."
Asriel stood watching him, saying nothing. Finally Malcolm heard a click of the window latch. Sister Vanilla! Malcolm, what are you doing? Sister, I'm sorry, but Lyra's father's here, and he's being pursued by his enemies, and he needs to see Lyra before... Oh, that's nonsense, Malcolm. You know I can't... Sister, please. But then Malcolm felt Lord Asriel's hand on his shoulder, and the man said, "Let me speak." Malcolm watched as he leaned towards the shutter and spoke quietly. And then he saw, to his amazement, the shutter move. Lord Asriel waited, and then Sister Vanella's thin arms held out the little bundle. He took it and held the baby down so his leopard demon could whisper to Lyra's demon. How had he persuaded Sister Vanella? Malcolm watched the man lift the baby again and walk away between the flower beds, rocking her gently, whispering to her, strolling along slowly in the brilliant moonlight. Malcolm watched the bridge and saw nothing wrong, and when he turned, Asriel was handing the little bundle back through the window and silently swinging the shutter closed. Then a stronger, yellower light than the moon stabbed the sky. Someone on the bridge had a searchlight. "Leave me here, Malcolm," said Asriel quietly. "No, take my canoe. Just get me across the other side first." "You sure? You can go downstream a long way. They'll never think of that. Come on." At the little jetty, Malcolm got out and Asriel moved to the stern. "Thank you. I'll get her back to you," he said. Then he was gone, speeding with long, powerful strokes down the river. La Belle Sauvage had never gone so fast, Malcolm thought. "You lent him your boat?" Hannah Ralph said when he told her. "Well, I trusted him, 'cause he was good with Lyra. But I hope La Belle Sauvage doesn't get damaged. I'm sure he'll look after it. Now, what about some new books?" Malcolm went home with a book about symbolic pictures because he was intrigued by the alethiometer, and a book called The Silk Road. He was keen to speak to Sister Fenella and ask her what Lord Asriel had said to her that night. He went to the priory, but the old nun wasn't in the kitchen. Mr. Taphouse's workshop was in darkness as he made his way back down the path. "But there's someone there," Asta said suddenly. "Where?" "Round the back. I saw a shadow." And then from behind the building lurched a shape the size of a large dog. It stood and stared at them. "It's a demon," Asta breathed. "A hyena. And it's only got 3 legs." The hyena didn't move, but the shape of a man appeared behind it. Then he merged back into the shadow. But his demon still stared at them, and then pissed in the middle of the path. Then she moved clumsily away. Malcolm was horrified. He'd never seen a maimed demon before, or felt such a wave of malevolence. He ran back along the path to the kitchen door, almost falling inside. Sister Benedicta was in the kitchen. "What is it, Malcolm?" We were going home past Mr. Taphouse's workshop, and we saw a man, and his demon was a hyena with 3 legs. I didn't think they ought to be here, so—" He couldn't tell her what the hyena had done. "Thank you for coming back to warn us, Malcolm. But now you must get off home. Don't forget to lock all the doors." Malcolm ran home with Asta flying ahead of him. They tumbled into the bar of the Trout together. And then stopped dead. Sitting at the bar was a man Malcolm had never seen before, and at his feet lay a hyena demon with 1 foreleg. There were other drinkers at the other end of the bar, but it was almost as if they wanted to be as far away from the stranger as possible. "There's nothing actually wrong about him," Asta said. "It's his demon. But they're one person, ain't they? We are." Malcolm didn't want to stay in the room and went upstairs to finish his homework. Dr. Relf had never heard of a maimed demon. Then Malcolm told her what the demon had done on the path, and that puzzled her even more. "What did your father say?" "I asked Dad about it later, and he just said that he was a bad man." "I'll see what I can find out," Dr. Relf said. "Now, what about your books this week?" The symbolic pictures one was difficult. No one can remember all the meanings of the alethiometer pictures, so we need books to be able to read it. "Can I see the alethiometer?" "It has to stay in the library, but here's a picture you can have." She took a card from the cabinet and gave it to him. He stared at the circle with its divisions around the rim. "It's like something I saw." He described the spangled ring that he'd seen on the night Lord Asriel had come to the trout. "That sounds like a migraine aura," she said. "Do you have headaches?" "Never." "Just the aura, then. You'll probably see it again sometime." "Did you like the other book, The Silk Road?" "It's the place I want to go to most in the world." That evening, someone brought La Belle Sauvage back. Just as Malcolm finished his supper, there was a knock at the kitchen door. He opened it. There stood a man he didn't know, wearing a wide-brimmed hat. "Who is it?" said Mrs. Polsted. The man took off his hat. "Coram Van Texel, ma'am. I've got something for Malcolm, if you'll excuse him for a few minutes." Malcolm went outside with the man and followed him towards the river. "You remember Lord Asriel?" the stranger said. "Yes." "He charged me with bringing back your boat." He lit a lantern, and a clear beam fell out onto La Belle Sauvage. The canoe looked different. "She's been through the hands of the finest boat builders," said Coram Van Texel. "Every inch of her has been strengthened, and that paint on her now is special. She'll be the fastest vessel on the Thames, apart from the Egyptian boats." Malcolm touched the canoe in wonderment. "And something else. See those brackets on the gunwales?" The man reached into the canoe and pulled out some long hazel sticks. He slipped them into the brackets, forming hoops across the canoe. "In the canoe you'll find a tarpaulin, a special kind made of coal silk. Pull it over the rods and you'll be snug and dry no matter how much rain comes." "Thank you." "Now, some other things. I know you're visiting Dr. Relf, and I know why. You can tell her about me and just say the words Oakley Street." "Oakley Street." "That's it. Don't say those words to anyone else, mind. But time's pressing, and I've got a couple of warnings for you. First, the weather's going to improve in the next few days. Sunshine, warm winds. Don't be fooled by it. After that, the rain will come back even harder, and then there'll be the biggest flood in 100 years. So tell your mother and father." "I will." "And second, look out for a man called Gerard Bonville. His demon's a hyena." "Oh, he's been here a few days ago. His demon's only got 3 legs." "Has she now? Well, have nothing to do with him." "Thank you, I won't. Mr. Van Texel, are you Egyptian?" "Yes." Then he turned to the water and gave a low whistle, and instantly a launch glided towards the jetty. Van Texel shook Malcolm's hand and then stepped into the launch. A moment later, the boat sped away upstream. In the morning, Malcolm was desperate to go and look at the canoe in daylight, but he had to clear up in the bar. As he took the glasses into the kitchen, Alice was washing dishes, and she said quietly, "Hey, you know the nuns?" "In the priory?" She nodded. "Are they looking after a baby?" "Yeah." "Well, there's a man who—" "Tell you later." Malcolm's mother had come into the kitchen. He picked up some clean glasses and carried them to the bar, and found his father reading the paper. "What's this about your canoe, Malcolm?" "You remember Lord Asriel? I lent it to him. An Egyptian man brought it back last night. And, Dad, that Egyptian man said there was going to be rain after this bit of sunshine, and then the biggest flood in 100 years. He said to warn you." "Well, they are water people, Egyptians, but no need to take it seriously." Seeing his mother come into the bar, Malcolm hurried back to the kitchen. "What was that about a man?" he said to Alice. "Well, this man, his demon's got a leg missing. She's a hyena or something. Horrible ugly. But he's nice." "You met him, then?" "Sort of," she said, blushing. "When?" "Last night, down Jericho. He was asking about the baby. He said he was the father." "He's not. Her father's Lord Asriel." "Well, he said he was, and he wanted to know if they kept her safe, whether they locked the doors at night." "What? Did he tell you his name?" "Gerard Bonville. He was nice. He bought me some fish and chips." "Were you on your own?" She nodded. Malcolm didn't know what else to ask. He couldn't conceive what a grown man would want with a solitary girl at night. But when Alice had finished for the morning and was leaving, Malcolm caught up with her outside. "Alice, that man! Forget it, I shouldn't have said nothing." It's just that someone warned me about him. He didn't worry me. Still, if you see him again and he asks about the baby, can you tell me? Suppose so. But why are you so worried about the baby? Because she is a baby. There's no one to protect her except the nuns. And you think you can? Just can you tell me? I said I would. She turned and stamped off quickly into the thin sunshine. After he'd helped his father that evening, Malcolm went upstairs. He wasn't tired, and he didn't feel like reading, so he wandered along the corridor that overlooked the river. He wanted to keep an eye on the priory. "One of the shutters is open," Asta said. She was an owl. Malcolm could just make it out. It might be broken. "What's that?" she said suddenly. "There, at the corner of the wall." Malcolm widened his eyes. He could see a shadow, a massive bulk. A man? A man carrying something? It's Gerard Bonvie. He's carrying his demon. He's after Lyra. Is he going to climb up? Said Asta. They peered closely. If Bonvie wanted to climb up to the window, he couldn't leave his demon on the ground. But then the man staggered, and the burden on his shoulders seemed to fall. They heard a high-pitched cry of laughter. The uncanny sound tormented Malcolm's ears. It was like a hiccuping yell of agony. "He's hitting her," whispered Asta, unable to believe it. The man had a stick, and he was thrashing at the hyena furiously. And the noise had been heard inside the priory. The window with the broken shutter swung open, and Malcolm heard a commanding call and recognized the voice of Sister Benedicta. He saw the man look up, and in that instant the hyena demon leapt away from the man, who felt the inevitable heart-deep tug as she reached the limit of the invisible bond that joined them, and he stumbled after her. The window in the priory was pulled closed. Malcolm and Asta crept out of the room and made their way to bed. That night, Malcolm dreamed of wild dogs, a pack of them, racing through the streets of a deserted city, and as he watched, he felt a strange, wild exhilaration. The weather was fair and cold, so the citizens of Oxford thought the worst of the rain was over. Hannah Relf was at home that Monday. She was surprised when Malcolm knocked on her door in the late afternoon. "I can't stay long," he said, "but I need to warn you." "Warn me?" "There was this man, Egyptian. Come into the kitchen." She made tea for them both, and Malcolm told her about Mr. Van Texel, the canoe, and the flood warning. "I thought the weather was getting better." "No, the Egyptians know the rivers, and it's going to be the biggest flood for ages, so I thought I'd come and tell you." "That's kind of you." "Oh, and he said, the Egyptian man, he said he knew about you." "What was his name?" "Coram Van Texel. He said to say Oakley Street to you." "Good grief. Where is Oakley Street?" "It's not a street, it's a sort of password." "Did he say anything else?" Malcolm told her about Gerard Bonvie and what he'd seen at the priory. She listened and then said, "Gerard Bonvie. I heard that name yesterday when I dined with a lawyer friend. Apparently he isn't long out of prison, I think for assault. But the prosecution witness was Mrs. Coulter, Lyra's mother. Bonvie swore in the dock that he'd get revenge." "Lyra," said Malcolm. "He wants to hurt Lyra. I'm going to tell the nuns." "Finish your tea, Malcolm. I'm going to have to hurry you away. I've got to go out this evening. But thank you for the warning." Hannah's engagement was a mysterious one. A note had come that morning saying, "Come for drinks this evening, 7 p.m, George Papadimitriou." It gave an address in Jericho. At 7:01, she rang the bell of a large villa. A woman opened the door. "Dr. Relf, how nice of you to come. I'm Yasmin Al-Kaizi. Put your coat on the chair and come through." There were 3 men in the drawing-room. Professor Papadimitriou was one. He shook Hannah's hand. "Let me introduce our hosts first of all, Dr. Adnan and Mrs. Yasmin Al-Kaizi. And this is Lord Nugent, he continued, introducing the third man. Hannah had never seen them before, but Malcolm would have recognised the three men as the ones who had dined at the Trout. "What will you drink, Dr. Relf?" said Yasmin Al-Qaisi. "Wine, thank you. White wine." "For our purposes this evening, Hannah," said Papa Demetriou, "this is Oakley Street. Everyone here is part of it. We will explain a complicated situation and then ask you to do something." "As the director of Oakley Street," said Papa Demetriou, "Lord Nugent will begin." Lord Nugent nodded. "Dr. Relf, we've been relying on your readings of the alethiometer for a couple of years now. We're grateful for that. The readers in Uppsala and Bologna were also providing their specialized advice. But last week the reader in Bologna was murdered. Fortunately, an agent of ours captured her instrument. It's in that box, under the lamp." Hannah turned to look. On a side table lay a battered wooden box. She longed to get up and examine it. "What we would like, Dr. Relf," Nugent continued, "is your agreement to a proposition. It comes at a cost, but we would be very grateful if you would read the alethiometer for us full time. You would use this instrument. We're quite aware of all the implications. Implications? About your safety, and so on. The last person to do what we'd like you to do was killed, after all." "But if I make no progress with my proper research, I'll be asked to leave the Oxford group. As it is, I'm the slowest because of the work I do for you." "So," said Adnan Al-Qaisi, "it wouldn't be surprising if, say, you voluntarily gave up your time with the Bodleian alethiometer." Hannah stared at him. "Professor, you're asking me to do something that led the last person to their death. Simultaneously, you'd like me to sabotage my career. It's unreasonable, isn't it?" "Yes, it is," said Papa Demetriou. "But war asks people to do unreasonable things, and make no mistake, we are at war. Hannah, there is no one else who could do this. Don't worry about your career." Hannah immediately felt ashamed. "As for the danger," said Lord Nugent, "I won't deny you will be at some risk, but we'll make sure you are protected." He got up and brought the little box over to Hannah. She lifted the lid and took out the alethiometer. It was deeper than the Bodleian instrument, but glowed in the lamplight with as much brilliance and fire. She felt her hands moving over it, as if to the face of a lover. She looked up, breathed deeply. They were all watching her. "Yes, I'll do it." There was no mistaking the relief that came into their expressions. "I'd better keep it upstairs, in case of a flood," she thought, and that reminded her of Malcolm's warning. "Lord Nugent, is there an Oakley Street agent called Coram van Texel?" "No." "Interesting," she thought. "One of them is lying, and I think it's Nugent." "And I wonder if you could start on something right away," Nugent was saying. "Yes, I suppose I could, now I've got this. It's about the child at the Priory. For some reason we don't understand, she's very important to the other side. If you could frame a question that could get an answer to that, it would be very helpful." "I'll do my best." "One more thing," Nugent went on. "Your young friend, the boy from the inn." Malcolm Polstead. "Malcolm. He could be valuable in a number of ways. Keep in touch with him." Next day, Malcolm found the nuns busy preparing for the feast of St. Scholastica. Sister Fenella was looking after the baby in the kitchen. When Malcolm entered, Pantalaimon set up a brisk chirruping, and then Asta changed into all the birds she knew, one after the other, making Lyra and her demon scream with laughter. At that moment, the kitchen door opened to let in Sister Benedicta. "Ah, Malcolm, I wanted to talk to you." Another nun, Sister Caterina, came in to keep an eye on the baby while Sister Fenella went to the oratory. Sister Caterina was young and pretty, but she was nervous, and she made Lyra nervous too. "Come along, Malcolm," said Sister Benedicta. "I wanted to tell you something too, Sister," he said, as she closed her office door. "In a minute. You remember the man you told me about with the three-legged demon?" "I saw him again the other night," said Malcolm. He described what he'd seen. The shutter's not broken. Someone forgot to close it, but never mind that. I wanted to tell you to keep away from that man. He's clearly mentally ill, Malcolm. Now, what did you want to tell me? Was it about him? Partly, but the other thing is there's going to be a flood. A Egyptian man told me. Oh, nonsense. The weather's changed. A lot of what the Egyptians say is superstition, Malcolm. There's no danger of a flood. Now off you go. And remember to stay away from that man. That night, Malcolm had another dream about wild dogs. They were running with furious speed across a bare plain this time, intent on hunting something he couldn't see. And he was relishing it. On Saturday, Malcolm took La Belle Sauvage for her first trip since Mr. Van Texel had brought her back. The little craft was much more responsive and much slippier through the water than she'd ever felt before. Malcolm was delighted. They arrived at the boatyard near Dr. Elf's house in record time. "She's got a visitor," said Asta as they turned into her street. A grand, gas-powered vehicle was parked outside her house. Dr. Relf was looking a little bothered when she opened the door. "We can come back later if—" Malcolm began, but she shook her head firmly. "No, Malcolm, come in," she said, and Jesper, her demon, murmured, "But be careful." In the sitting room, she said, "Mrs. Coulter, this is my pupil, Malcolm." The woman's name hit Malcolm like a bullet. This was Lyra's mother. She was the most beautiful lady he had ever seen, young and golden-haired and sweet-faced, dressed in grey silk. Her demon was a monkey with long golden fur, and his expression was unfathomable. He sat on the back of her chair. Asta, who would normally have flown across to say good day, felt frightened and stayed on Malcolm's shoulder. "How did you find a teacher like Dr. Relf?" Mrs. Coulter asked. "I found a book she'd lost and brought it back." "And what do you want to do when you grow up?" "I don't know, really. Maybe work on the boats." "I expect history will be very useful then," she said, smiling sweetly. That was sarcastic. He didn't like it, so he thought it'd disconcert her. "I met someone who knows you the other day, Mrs. Coulter." She smiled again, but differently. "I wonder who that was." "I don't know his name. He was in our pub. His demon's got 3 legs." That was a horrible shock for her. "Oh, I'm sure I don't know anyone like that." Dr. Relf was listening, wide-eyed, but she blinked and recovered and said, "Was there anything else I can help you with, Mrs. Coulter?" "Not for now." She gathered her demon in her arms and stood up. "Very kind of you to put up with me calling without any notice," she said, and then turned to Malcolm. "Goodbye." Dr. Relf showed her to the front door. "What did you say that for?" she said, coming back into the room. "I don't trust her. I just thought that if she was meaning any harm to Lyra, it might frighten her a bit." "It frightened me," said Dr. Relf. "I need a cup of tea. Come in the kitchen." "What did she come here for?" Malcolm asked. "Well, she's passionately interested in where the child is, and something told her that I might know." "But you didn't?" "Of course not. But she asked about the alethiometer group, about all sorts of things. I wonder—" She didn't speak again until they were sitting down beside the fire. Then she took a deep breath. "Malcolm, I'm going to tell you some things I shouldn't, but you must keep quiet about them." "Of course." "Well, the fact is, I've left the alethiometer group. I've been offered the chance to work with a different alethiometer on my own. One has become available unexpectedly. I think that was one of the things Mrs. Coulter was trying to find out, whether I had it." "Is she a spy, then?" "I think so. For the other side." Dr. Relf put her teacup down on the hearth. "The people who gave me the alethiometer want me to ask about Lyra, among other things. She's important in some way they don't understand." "And is they Oakley Street?" "Yes, but that's not for mentioning, remember?" She turned to look at the window. "It looks as though your Egyptian was right, and it's going to rain again. Let's finish soon or you'll get soaked. Come and choose a couple of books." That evening, the rain started in earnest. When Malcolm went into the Priory kitchen that evening, Alice was there making bread. "Hello, Malcolm," said Sister Fenella. The old lady was sitting holding Lyra, but she didn't look well. "Alice is helping me for a while." "Oh, right." When Lyra saw Malcolm, she smiled, and he was delighted. "Can I hold her?" Sister Fenella handed the baby to him, but as she did so, the old nun's eyes closed, and she slumped forward. "I'll get help," Malcolm said. In the corridor, a slender figure was coming towards him. "Sister Caterina, Sister Fenella's fainted." "Oh, goodness!" The young nun hurried away. When Malcolm went back into the kitchen, Alice had put a cushion behind Sister Fenella's head, but her breathing was difficult. "Pneumonia," Alice said. "My gran was like that." "Did she die?" "Well, she did in the end, but not of that." "Blimey, she needs changing." She was looking at Lyra. "Can you do baby things?" "I got 2 little sisters, course I can." As she took Lyra from him, Sister Benedicta and Sister Caterina entered the kitchen. "Shall I get the doctor?" Malcolm said. "Thank you, Malcolm, but Sister Fenella just needs rest. Alice, give Lyra to Sister Caterina now. Malcolm, off you go home. Good night." Next day being Sunday, Malcolm had time in the morning to stock the canoe with emergency supplies, just in case, as Asta kept saying. He had his toolbox, but also an old biscuit tin from the kitchen with various bits in it. When he'd finished, Alice had arrived for work. Malcolm told her about finding Mrs. Coulter at Dr. Relf's and what he said to her. "You didn't say Bonvie said he was—" "Course not," Malcolm said. "But she knew who he was, all right." "But that other nun last night, Sister Caterina, she's the one who left that shutter open, and she done it for him." "How does she know him?" "I'll show you," said Alice. "Come to the Priory kitchen at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock was Compline, as Malcolm knew. All the sisters would be in the oratory. With the excuse of homework, Malcolm had gone upstairs by 7:30, and then tiptoed down again. The rain had set in with a fury. He put on his boots and oilskin raincoat and went and put the coal silk tarpaulin on La Belle Sauvage. Just in case, he thought. Then, leaning into the wind, with Asta tucked in his coat, he fought his way across the bridge. The water was so high that he felt genuinely afraid and hastened to the shelter of the Priory walls. He tapped on the kitchen window, and Alice opened the door. "You know the potting sheds?" she said quietly. "The Priory ones? Course, idiot. There's one at the end. There's a light in it. Go into the one next door and look through." "But what?" "Just go. I can't stand here. I'm looking after Lyra." Malcolm and Asta set off towards the kitchen garden. As they came to the potting sheds, Asta said, "That last one. There's a light." Malcolm opened the door of the next shed and tiptoed in through the darkness. The tin roof resonated under the rain, but he could hear 2 voices, and then that hideous cackling laugh. Bonvie was there, only feet away. He peered through a crack in the wall and saw Bonvie and Sister Caterina in a clumsy embrace. She was leaning back against a bench, her bare legs gleaming in the light. Malcolm stepped back. But then from the direction of the Priory there came a deep, rumbling crash. "Lyra," Malcolm thought. He shot out of the door and raced for the Priory, ignoring the water rushing over the path, the man's shout behind, and the crazed "Ha! Ha!" from the hyena demon. Asta raced greyhound-formed beside him. As they reached the Priory building, the water became deeper, and Malcolm realised that the gatehouse light had gone out, because the gatehouse was just a heap of rubble and stones. The river must have burst its banks. "Alice!" Malcolm yelled. He rushed to the kitchen. Water was surging under the door, and when he forced it open, the kitchen was already flooded. And there was Lyra's cradle floating on the water, and Alice clinging to the kitchen table. Malcolm snatched Lyra and wrapped her in her blankets. Asta took care of Pan. And then Bonvie burst in, and seeing Malcolm, leaped towards him. Malcolm held Lyra close, and then Bon V fell forward with a great splash as Alice smashed his head from behind with a chair. "Now, quick!" she cried, as Bon V's blood-streaming head emerged above the water. Malcolm lunged for the door, clasping Lyra tight. "Give me that!" the man roared, and then slipped down again, and Malcolm was out of the door and running with Alice. Bon V was shouting behind them. They forced their way through the flood to the bridge. A light from the trout was still glowing and showed that one side of the bridge was gone. "Careful!" Malcolm cried. They shuffled sideways across and stumbled down to the inn. They ran towards the front door. But it was locked. "Of course," he thought. "They think I'm upstairs." "Mum! Dad!" he yelled, but the roar of the water was too loud, and Bon V might be somewhere close. "Come on," he said, and Alice followed as he splashed through the garden to the lean-to shelter. Inside, la Belle Sauvage sat snugly under her coal-silk canopy. "Get in!" He pulled back the canopy for Alice to see where to sit. He shoved Lyra at her and then got in himself. The canoe was already straining at her mooring rope. A quick tug, the knot came loose, and she began to move down the grass slope. But the river was rushing up to meet them, and suddenly la Belle Sauvage sped like a dart into the wild waste of water. Malcolm could see almost nothing. He concentrated on keeping the little boat upright, steering, not paddling. The force of the flood was sweeping them along. Asta peered ahead, owl-formed. Then suddenly, "Trees! Go left!" she shrieked. Malcolm dug in the paddle with all his might, shoving desperately against the current, but the canoe smashed against branches, startling Lyra into loud sobs. He managed to seize a heavy branch and held the canoe against it while he groped for the painter. He flung it over the branch and then fixed the canoe. Then he pulled the canopy back over the last hoop. At least he was out of the rain. "There's a tin under your seat, Alice. Pass it up. There's biscuits in it." She handed it to him, and he opened it. It was perfectly dry, and he'd forgotten he'd put his Swiss Army knife in there and the little anbaric torch. He switched it on, and it stopped Lyra from crying. "Give her a biscuit to suck," he said. Malcolm saw something out of the corner of his eye, a little patch of white on the floor, and then it became the shimmering spot of light again. He shook his head. This wasn't a good time for spangled rings, but it wouldn't go. It just grew larger, like before, and expanded to fill the entire circumference of his vision. And then it faded away. But the patch of white was still on the floor. It was a card with printing on it. His eyes were still too disturbed to read it, and he put it in his pocket. Lyra had enjoyed her biscuit and was now asleep. "We've got to change her soon," Alice said. "As soon as it's morning, we can aim for a shop and get what she needs." Alice settled down with Lyra. "What's on the card?" Asta whispered after a moment. He fished it out of his pocket and read, "Lord Asriel, October House, Chelsea, London." On the back was written, "With many thanks. If you need help at any time, just ask. Asriel." An idea came to him, glittering, shimmering, spangled with brilliance. Asta knew what it was at once and whispered, "Don't tell Alice." The idea was to set off down the Thames and find Lord Asriel and take his child to him. Malcolm felt the idea warming him through and through. He tucked the card back in his pocket and switched off the torch. After a little while, Malcolm heard Alice's demon, Ben, whispering to her. Then she said, "Did you go to the potting shed?" Malcolm blushed. "Yeah, he was there with Sister Katerina." "Bastard! I wanted to kill him, Bon V, when I hit him." "Why?" "'Cause he'd been nice to me." "He wouldn't understand." "But do you think he could be Lyra's father?" "No, I've met Lyra's father." He told her about Lord Asriel visiting his daughter in the Priory. "But if we can't get back, what are we going to do with her?" "Probably see if we can get to Jordan College. They have Scholastic Sanctuary." "What's that?" Malcolm explained as well as he could. He spun the story out, thinking it would keep her awake, not realizing that was her purpose with regard to him. But little by little, his head slipped lower, and Alice said nothing, and Lyra slept on. And soon all three of them were asleep. When Malcolm woke, he was bitterly cold, but at least the drumming of the rain had stopped. He lifted the canopy and peered out. All he could see was a wild waste of grey water surging across what had been Port Meadow. The light woke Alice, who was holding the sleeping Lyra. "How is she?" "Soaking wet and stinking." "Well, we'd better start then." He untied the canoe. Immediately it was caught by the current and carried into the swirling water. It was all Malcolm could do to stop it from tipping over. The idea of going all the way to London seemed like a fantasy of the night. Jordan College was the priority now. The great mass of water had forced its way through the Oxford streets, and now Malcolm and Alice could see other people struggling with the flood, some in little boats, some clinging to trees. Malcolm tried to force the canoe towards the centre of the city, but it was hopeless. The flood bore them on relentlessly. The Thames was no longer a river, but a swollen sea of grey turbulence, sweeping from right to left and threatening to overwhelm La Belle Sauvage entirely. But Malcolm dug the paddle in and managed to keep her on a course for the level land further down. They entered a district of suburban streets and small shops, away from the main flood. "I'm going to make for that green cross," he shouted. "It's a pharmacy. Try and reach the sign." They weren't moving quickly, and Alice managed to grab the sign and hold the boat still against the building, while Malcolm tied it up. They were next to an upstairs window, and he forced it open. Then he stood up carefully and climbed inside the building. "Pass me Lyra," he said. Lyra was squirming and yelling, but Alice handed her up to him. "God, you smell like a farmyard, Lyra. Well, we'll clean you up soon." "We?" said Alice, now in the room beside him. "That's a laugh." The pharmacy was a treasure house. In the storeroom was everything needed for baby care: nappies, dried milk, bottled water, and even biscuits. There was a little kitchen with a sink, a stove, not working, a kettle and pans. There were logs and kindling in the fireplace, so Malcolm lit a fire. As soon as it was blazing, he filled the kettle and propped it on the logs. Lyra had been yelling, but once she was clean and being fed, she was happy. Malcolm found some towels in a cupboard, and he mopped the inside of the canoe. "Stores," he whispered to Asta. "We need to take as much as we can." "Why?" demanded Alice. She was standing behind them. He hadn't seen her. "In case it takes us a while to get back." Alice looked at him narrowly. "You never meant to stop at Jordan, did you?" "Course I did." She kicked him, and then went and sat down. "I haven't finished feeding her. Put another log on the fire." "We can't stay here, Alice. Bonville will find us." "Shut up." "But there's Lord Asriel, Lyra's father, I told you, so I thought we could take her to him because he was the best person to protect her." "How are you going to find him, then, this Lord Asriel?" Malcolm showed her the card. "This is his address." "Well, you'd better start by putting more blankets in the boat. It was bloody freezing last night. And nappies, and that saucepan, and all them biscuits. Well, go on, then." As Malcolm was loading the canoe, a dinghy approached. There were 2 men in it, neither of them Bonville. "Hey," one of them shouted. "What you doing?" "We've got a baby to look after. We needed food." Alice appeared beside him, holding Lyra. "Whose baby?" said the man. "It's my sister," said Alice. "We got separated from my parents." "What's your name?" "Richard Parsons," said Malcolm. "This is my sister, Sandra. The baby's Ellie." "Well, make your way to the town hall," said the man. "There's an emergency station there. They'll help you." "Thanks," said Malcolm. The men nodded and rowed away. "Sandra," said Alice with deep contempt. "Couldn't you think of nothing better than that?" "No." 10 minutes later, they were moving again. La Belle Sauvage was lower in the water, but she moved swiftly and responded to the paddle. Well, Malcolm thought, they were still alive, and they were moving south. George Papadimitriou stood at the window of his rooms in Jordan College, looking out at the waste of waters. Lord Nugent was with him. Nugent had arrived just before the flood hit the city. Oakley Street had heard that Lyra was in danger. The two men were awaiting the arrival of Bud Schlesinger, one of Oakley Street's agents. As Papadimitriou peered down at the flooded courtyard, he saw Hannah Relf being dropped off in a boat. "I've got something important to tell you," she said, when he opened the door. "Dr. Relf, this is valiant," said Nugent, as she entered the room. "Come and sit by the fire." "Thank you. I came because something's happened at the Priory. Last night, my neighbour who owns the boat took me to see if Malcolm was all right. To start with, parts of the Priory have fallen down. So has the bridge. 7 of the nuns are missing. And the child, well, she's missing too. But here's the point. Malcolm has disappeared as well, and so has his canoe, and the girl, Alice, who helps out. That's the only thing that's giving Malcolm's parents any hope." "They think he might have—" "What?" said Papadimitriou. "Rescued the child." "In a word, yes. But there's another thing. Malcolm told me about a man called Gérard Bonvie. Malcolm had seen him trying to break into the Priory. Alice had spoken to him, and apparently he'd claimed to be the baby's father. Do you know of him?" "We've been interested in him for some time," said Nugent. "He led a group in Paris researching the Rusakov field, but then he was prosecuted for an offence involving young girls. I think Marisa Coulter testified against him." "She certainly knows him," said Hannah. She told them of the visit to her house. As she spoke, there was a knock at the door, and Papadimitriou opened it. "Bud, you made it. Come in." As Schlesinger took off his coat and sat down, Nugent explained what they had been discussing. "Now, what have you got for us?" he said. "Plenty. First, the child, Lyra. We'd heard rumours of some prophecy concerning her, so I went north to find out more. The witches of the Inara region had heard voices in the Aurora that said that the child was destined to bring an end to destiny. They didn't know what it meant. Anyway, the Magisterium heard about this prophecy and set about finding the child. That's when you began to look for somewhere to hide her." "That's right," said Nugent. "Go on." "Bonvie. I heard he'd come north, so I asked around. He'd been in prison and was newly released, but no one would employ him. He was always a difficult guy. Demanding, obsessive, and that demon was just unpleasant. 3 legs, huh? Well, Coram Van Texel might know something about that." At the mention of Coram Van Texel, Hannah glanced at Lord Nugent, who looked away. "But Bonvie saw a way back into favour," Schlesinger continued. "He thought if he could get hold of the child, he'd be able to bargain with the Magisterium. So that's what he's after and why. Where is he now?" "This is surmise," said Papadimitriou, "but it's likely he's pursuing the boy and girl who have Lyra. They have a canoe." "But, Hannah, where would they go?" "Well, Malcolm asked me about Sanctuary, and I told him Jordan still had it." Bud Schlesinger suddenly sat forward. "This makes sense of something else. I was asking about a child, I didn't say girl, and there was one witch, Queen Tilda Vassara. She told me she'd heard a prophecy about a boy who had to carry a treasure to a place of safety. Could this boy of yours be doing that?" "Yes," said Hannah. "That's just the way Malcolm would think." "But he hasn't brought her here," said Papadimitriou. "Where else would he go?" "Lord Asriel," Hannah said. "He made a great impression on Malcolm. He would try to take Lyra to him." "I saw Asriel last night in Chelsea. He's just about to set off north again." "Unless the flood holds him up," said Nugent, standing up. "We must find Lyra before Bonvie does. Bud, how did you travel here?" "I've hired a fast engine boat." "George, you know the Egyptians. Get a couple of boats for yourself and me. The Magisterium and the CCD will be looking for Lyra too. Hannah, go home. Use the alethiometer to search for them. I'll keep in touch." Alice hadn't spoken since they left the pharmacy, 2 hours before. Lyra was lying at her feet, wrapped up in a blanket. But then she pointed over Malcolm's shoulder, looking some distance back. He turned and saw, just visible through the wet grey air, a man in a dinghy rowing hard towards them. It might be It is, Alice said. That demon's in the front. Go faster. Malcolm dug the paddle in and urged the canoe forward. The change in motion woke Lyra, and she began to cry. They'd have to feed her before long, and that meant building a fire, heating the saucepan, and before that, finding somewhere to hide. Malcolm looked around. They were in a valley, and to the right was a large house on the hill. A sloping lawn rose directly out of the floodwater, and Malcolm headed in that direction and brought the canoe to rest. Then he jumped out and hauled it across the grass. There was a shout from the house. A man came out and gestured to them to go away. "Go and tell him we need to feed the baby," Malcolm said. Alice got out of the canoe and made her way up to the house. Lyra wasn't happy. Malcolm took her out of the canoe and cuddled her. "He says we can't stay long," Alice said, coming back. "Take Lyra up to the house and I'll hide the canoe," he said, handing over the child. Once he had the canoe concealed, he made his way up to the house. Standing in the open doorway was a man, a sour-faced individual in rough clothes. "You ain't staying long," he said. "No," Malcolm agreed. The man was a little drunk. Malcolm knew how to deal with drunks. "Lovely house. Is it yours?" "'Tis now." "It's like a castle," Malcolm went on. "You could defend this easy if you were attacked." "Who's going to attack it?" "Well, you never know. Someone like that man over there in the dinghy," he said, because now he could see the boat moving steadily towards them. "Who is he, anyway?" "His name's Bonvie. He wants our baby sister." "Bastard. Don't you worry, son. Just leave him to me." "Thank you," said Malcolm, and he slipped inside. The man came in too and took a shotgun from a cabinet, then went unsteadily outside. Malcolm found Alice in the kitchen. There was a fire in an iron range, and Lyra was freshly changed and being fed. "What'd he say?" Alice demanded. "He's got a shotgun, and he's going to defend the house." "It was Bonvie in the boat, wasn't it?" "Yeah. Go and see what's going on." Malcolm went out and tiptoed along the corridor to the main hall. It was empty. There were no voices, certainly no gunshots. He moved towards the window. But Asta, moth-formed, got there first, and Malcolm felt a horrible shock as she saw something outside. The man from the house was lying face down in the water beside Bonvie's dinghy. There was no sign of Bonvie or the gun. He ran back to the kitchen. Alice had just finished feeding Lyra. "Bonvie's killed the man and taken his gun, and I can't see him anywhere." He was looking around, almost panting with fear. On the side of the stove was a kitchen knife. He grabbed it and put it in his belt and made for the door. "Come on." In the very last grey of the day, they stumbled across the grass, Alice carrying Lyra. Bonvie's boat was still tied up, but the body of the other man had floated away. Malcolm ran to the dinghy and pulled out the stick it was tied to. But he stopped. There was a rucksack in it. Without thinking, he reached in and swung it up. It was heavy, and then pushed the boat away. He ran back towards Alice. She had put Lyra down on the grass and was tugging La Belle Sauvage out of the bushes, so Malcolm dropped the rucksack in the canoe and joined in. But then they heard behind them the of the hyena demon, and turned to see Bonvie sauntering towards them, shotgun under his arm, the demon limping beside him. Malcolm picked up Lyra. "Well, you might as well give her to me now," Bonvie said. "There's no escape." Malcolm's heart was hammering. He held Lyra tight in his left arm and felt behind him with his right hand, trying to feel the knife. But his hand was trembling so much that he was afraid he'd drop it. And did he really intend to stab the man? But he found the handle and said, "Why do you want her?" "She's my daughter." "No, she's not." Alice spat at him. "Oh, Alice, you and I could have been such friends. Perhaps even more than friends." Malcolm had got the knife out of his belt. Alice could see what he was doing. He held Lyra away from his chest, and Bonvie held out his arm to take her. The second he was close enough, Malcolm brought his right hand round and stabbed the knife into Bonvie's thigh. The man roared with pain and staggered sideways, dropping the gun. His demon howled and lurched forward. Malcolm put Lyra down, and then there was an explosion. His head ringing, he turned to see Alice holding the gun. Bonvie was groaning on the grass, clutching his bleeding thigh, but his demon lay screaming, her one foreleg smashed beyond repair. "Take Lyra," Malcolm said to Alice, and he dragged the canoe to the water's edge. Alice threw the gun into the trees and snatched Lyra up and ran to the canoe. She got in and he pushed off from the grass, and the sweet-natured canoe carried them away and onto the breast of the flood. "Can you see him?" Malcolm said after 10 minutes. "No, I reckon we lost him now." "But he's mad. Mad people, they don't know when to give up." "You must be mad, then." He didn't know what to say to that. He paddled on. The only sound was a tiny insect buzz that came and went. "Keep the mosquitoes away from Lyra," he said. "That ain't a mosquito." She nodded at something behind him. He turned. There was an engine launch some way back. It had a searchlight on the bow. "They haven't seen us yet, but we'll have to hide." There was a wood to their left with dark trees. Malcolm drove La Belle Sauvage up on the soft soil, and Alice stepped out with Lyra. He pushed the canoe into the trees just as the searchlight appeared. And suddenly a man stepped out. "Get your boat further in, Malcolm. Quick, bring the baby over here. That's CCD down there. Come on." "Mr. Boatwright?" "Yes, hurry up." While Alice ran with Lyra up to the shelter of the trees, Malcolm and George Boatwright hid the canoe. The launch, with its searchlight, moved closer. Malcolm held his breath, but then the light swung away and the boat moved on. Malcolm was shaking in every limb. "When did you last eat or sleep, eh?" "Can't remember." "Well, that's it then. Come along and have a bit of stew." Malcolm picked up the rucksack and a few things for Lyra from the canoe, and then followed Boatwright through the trees where Alice was waiting. "This way," said Boatwright. After some minutes walking, they came to a clearing and saw the entrance to a cave. Mr. Boatwright lifted a sheet of canvas and held it open for Malcolm and Alice. In the light of a lantern, they saw people sitting on wooden boxes, eating from tin plates. Beside a large fire was a woman Malcolm recognised as Mrs. Boatwright. "Alice Parslow," she said. "I know you, and Malcolm, from the Trout. Well, God bless me. What's going on, George?" "Survivors from the flood, they are." "And who's the baby?" "Lyra," said Malcolm. "Well, she needs a clean nappy. There's hot water over there, so get her changed, and then you can have a bite to eat." Malcolm followed Alice to a corner of the cave. She removed Lyra's nappy and handed it to Malcolm. He looked around, wondering what they did with rubbish, and saw a boy about his own age looking at him. "I'll show you where to throw that," the boy said. "What's your name?" "Malcolm. Yours?" "Andrew." "Is the baby your sister?" "Lyra, no. We're just looking after her." The boy showed Malcolm a pit full of rubbish, and then they walked back to the cave. Alice was feeding Lyra, looking exhausted. Audrey Boatwright came over with 2 plates of hot stew and potatoes. "I'll finish feeding the baby," she said. "You eat." Malcolm had never felt so hungry and tired. He finished the stew and almost immediately felt his eyes closing. Mr. Boatwright brought them blankets and canvas bags filled with hay. Malcolm laid them side by side and then, putting Lyra between them, lay down next to Alice and fell at once into the deepest sleep of his life. It was Lyra who woke them. She was crying. Malcolm, heavy-eyed, forced himself up and rocked her gently to and fro. "What's the time?" mumbled Alice. "About dawn." Alice crawled to the fire and put some water on to heat. When it was warm, she washed Lyra and changed her nappy. People were beginning to stir. Malcolm took the bundle to be thrown away in the pit the boy had shown him. "I didn't see Andrew in the cave," Asta whispered. When they came back, Audrey Boatwright was holding Lyra, while Alice prepared the milk. "Who is everyone?" asked Malcolm. "Family, friends. I spoke to a boy called Andrew last night. He's Doris Witcher's nephew. That's Doris there, by the big rock. Get yourself some bread and cheese from over there, Audrey told him. There were heavy loaves, hard and stale. Malcolm cut thick slices for himself and Alice and carved some cheese. As he went and sat down, Andrew's aunt stumbled up to the fire. "Where's Andrew?" he asked. She shrugged. "Why do you want to know?" "I was just interested in something he told me." "Not about that bloody League." "The League of St. Alexander? Is he a member?" "Yeah, little bastard." Malcolm got up. George Boatwright was stoking the fire. "Mr. Boatwright, we've got to go right away." But there were loud voices behind him. He turned to see a man in a dark uniform and 3 other men blocking the entrance to the cave, and lurking behind them was Andrew. Malcolm ran to get Lyra from Audrey Boatwright's arms. Lyra was screaming in fear. Mr. Boatwright was trying to push the men away. Malcolm reached Mrs. Boatwright and had his hands on Lyra, and the next moment came a shocking blow on his head, and he fell half-conscious to the ground. When he dragged himself to his knees, dizzy and weak, George Boatwright was lying on the floor, clutching his head, and Alice was staggering to her feet. But the uniformed men were gone, and Lyra was gone with them. Malcolm struggled to his feet. There was Andrew smiling nervously. Malcolm walked over and hit him hard on the face, so that he fell over crying, "Auntie! Auntie!" "Who were those men?" Malcolm shouted. "CCD! Liar! It was the wrong uniform." By this time other people had come to watch. "They ain't CCD," said one man. "They're called the Security of the Holy Spirit. They probably come from the Priory." "The Sisters of Holy Obedience," said a woman. "I used to work for 'em." "Where is this place?" said Malcolm. "Down Wallingford," she said. "You can't miss it. Big white stone building above the river." "And what do these sisters do?" demanded Alice. "They pray. They look after kids. I don't know. They're very stern and cruel. I couldn't bear it, so I left." Malcolm turned to Andrew. "So you told them about us and the baby?" I'm in the League," Andrew whimpered. "I had to do what's right. I thought you probably stole that baby or something. So I told the Office of Child Protection. I told them who the kid was and where we were. I had to." In the face of the hostility and contempt of everyone in the cave, Andrew fell to the floor, sobbing. Malcolm went to walk away, but felt a searing bout of pain and nausea in his head. "Lean on me," Alice said, holding his arm. "Come and sit down." "Here," said a woman's voice. "Let him sip this." "Thank you," said Alice. "Here, Mal." Mal? She'd never called him Mal. No one had. He wouldn't let anyone but Alice call him that now. The drink was hot. He sipped it slowly and presently fell asleep. When he woke, Alice was still beside him. "You all right now, Mal?" "Yeah, I think so." "Stay here. I'll get you some bread and cheese." He lay there quietly, and then he remembered what had happened to Lyra, and he sat up with a convulsive shock. "Here you are," Alice said, putting a hunk of bread in his hand. "Alice, we've got to rescue Lyra. I need to talk to that lady who worked there." "I'll get her." Soon Alice came back with a woman. "This is Mrs. Simpkin," she said. "Hello," said Malcolm. "We want to know all about the Priory." "You ain't thinking of trying to rescue the baby?" "Well, yes. But it's like a fortress. You'll never get in." "OK, but what's it like when you are in? Where do they keep the kids?" "The nursery's on the first floor, right above the kitchens. Further along is a room for older kids." "Where are the stairs?" "There's a small one at the back that leads to the nursery." "Right. And when you go up that stairs, what do you come to?" The woman thought a moment. "There's a corridor and a couple of bathrooms and the nursery. Oh, and an airing cupboard." "What's the nursery like?" "It's a big room with about, maybe 20 cots, and a bed for one of the nuns." Malcolm asked the woman about the arrangement of doors and windows, and anything else he could think of. "What are we going to do?" said Alice quietly, when Mrs. Simpkin had gone back to the fire. "Get in and rescue Lyra." "You all right to do that?" "Yes." In fact, Malcolm was still feeling a little dizzy, but the thought of Lyra being held captive was too horrible to bear. But he stopped thinking about it. He was discovering a new power in himself. He was able to stop thinking things he didn't want to think. Quite often he had pushed aside thoughts of his parents and how they must be suffering, wondering if he was still alive. He did it again now. He stood up slowly and helped Alice gather up all their possessions. Once they were outside, they made their way down through the trees and then stood watching and listening. The expanse of water was clear ahead of them, so Malcolm pulled the canoe out from its hiding place and pushed her down into the water. But as he paddled down the river, he had 1,000 misgivings. If they were to miss this priory, they would never be able to get back upstream, and if they got there and found it guarded, or impossible to get inside, and suppose... But he thrust all those thoughts aside. And then something ahead was gleaming on the horizon. "Is that a light?" he said. "Looks more like something's just white with the moon shining on it." And there it was again, the spangled ring, his personal aurora, and right inside the lovely celestial curve as it grew was the thing Alice mentioned, the great building gleaming white under the moon. "That's it," he said as they got closer. "It's bloody immense." It was a building of light stone, a great fortress with walls and roofs and buttresses. He turned the canoe and went around the side of the building. They were out of the main current here, and he could look up at the towering walls. "What's that?" said Alice. He kept still and heard a splashing of water a little way ahead. There was a broad stone buttress there rising to a stack of chimneys, and then he saw what was splashing. An opening near the foot of the wall, covered by an iron grating, was letting a stream of water spill out. He looked up at the chimneys again, and an idea came to him. "Here, take the paddle and hold the boat up close." When she had it steady, he stood up and gripped the iron grill, and at once it came loose and fell down with a splash into the water. "You can't go in there." "I'm going to try. If it gets too difficult, I'll come back." He gripped the gunwale, stood up, and pulled himself into the opening. Asta was already inside the drain as an otter. "You can crawl. It's high enough," she said. Malcolm knelt gingerly and pushed his way forward, keeping to the side of the water. They were crawling in total darkness, and he was near to panic, but Asta whispered, "Not far now. I can see a light." A moment later, he had scrambled into the room, which was, as he had guessed, a scullery. "I'll never be warm again," he said, shivering. "Come on," said Asta, now a robin. He opened the scullery door and listened. Silence. Then, from some way off, a bell rang 3 times. He tiptoed along a corridor. Then the bell rang again, and he heard a choir singing. The singing got louder, and then to his horror a line of nuns, hands pressed together, came around the corner towards him. Malcolm kept his head down. Someone stopped in front of him. "What are you doing, boy?" "I wet me bed, sister." He tried to sound sorry for himself, and in truth it wasn't hard. The next moment there came a resounding slap on the side of his head. "Filthy brat! Go upstairs to the bathroom and wash, then take an oilcloth and fresh blanket from the airing cupboard and go back to bed. We'll discuss your punishment in the morning." He dragged his feet in the direction she pointed and found the stairs. At the top were the bathrooms and airing cupboard the woman in the cave had told them about. He listened as hard as he could outside the nursery. A light snore, nothing more than that. He opened the door and slipped inside. A long room, with a dim anbaric light at each end. A line of cots along one wall, a couple of small beds, and at the end an adult's bed where a nun was sleeping, gently snoring. "Lyra must be in one of these cots," said Asta. The door handle turned. Without thinking, Malcolm darted under the nearest bed, clutching the blankets and oilcloth. 2 voices were speaking, quietly and confidentially, and one was a man's. "Are you sure about this, Father?" the woman said. "Definitely. The child is Lord Asriel's daughter. Which one is she?" Malcolm watched as the nun led him to a cot. The priest looked at the baby. I'll take her with me in the morning." Then he turned and walked out of the room, and the nun followed, closing the door. Slowly, carefully, Malcolm pulled himself out from under the bed and tiptoed across to the cot. He was about to reach down when Asta said, "That's not Lyra." The sleeping child had thick black curls. He looked into the cots on each side. The one on the left, it looked like Lyra, but the nun had been so sure. Asta flew down to the little demon fast asleep around the child's neck. "This is Pan, but something's not right." She lifted the little ferret demon's head, and it flopped back as soon as she let go. "They're drugged." That would make it easier, at least, Malcolm thought. "Come on, let's go." He picked up Lyra and wrapped the blankets around her, while Asta gently lifted Pan. Then they made their way silently to the door and opened it. Silence. They tiptoed back down the stairs. In the scullery, Malcolm wrapped the oilskin around the sleeping child, and Asta placed the limp demon around her neck. "Ready?" said Malcolm. "I'll go first," said Asta. Malcolm stepped into the drain, his back to the way out, and pulled Lyra after him. He clambered backwards, moaning with cold, scraping his knees into the darkness until Asta said, "We're nearly there." He could smell fresh air. "Is Alice there?" "Of course she is." "Took your bloody time, didn't you?" came her voice from below. "Here, give me your foot. Now the other." He felt the canoe under him and stepped into it. Then he handed Lyra to Alice. "Come here, sweetheart, come to Alice. Mal, put them blankets round you. And eat this. Here, I kept it from the cave." She shoved the lump of bread and dripping into his hands. He grabbed the paddle, and with a mouthful of bread in his mouth, he pushed away from the walls of the great white priory and brought the faithful canoe once more out onto the flood. Then he told Alice everything that had happened. "Why did the nun show the priest the wrong child?" "I don't know." "And how did he know it was Lord Asriel's kid?" "Must have been Andrew." "Little toe rag." "I need to stop soon," he said. "What about over there?" She pointed to a little wooded hilltop, an island that rose out of the water. Malcolm steered towards it and brought the canoe up onto a patch of grass. Alice helped him tie the painter to a branch of a tree, and then he slumped down in the canoe and closed his eyes. He must have slept for hours. When he woke up, he was warm, and the light through the leaves above was bright and sparkling. Leaves? But it was winter. Alice was talking nearby, and a woman was responding. He could smell something. Coffee? "Richard?" called Alice quickly. And he was on his guard at once. He heard her footsteps. "Richard, come and have coffee." "Coffee! Think of that!" "How's Ellie?" she cut in. "She's fine. And this lady's really nice." Malcolm pushed himself out of the canoe and followed Alice up the grassy slope. Lyra lay on the grass, laughing at the score of blue butterflies that surrounded Pan. The woman, she was young and pretty, the sunlight glowing in her golden hair. She was kneeling in front of Lyra. "Hello, Richard. Would you like some coffee?" "Yes, please." Alice filled a cup from a pot that hung over a fire in a ring of stones. "Thanks. Do you live here?" "When it suits me." "Where do you live?" "Oxford." "And where are you taking little Ellie?" "We're taking her to her father in London." The woman stroked the child's hair. "You can rest here as long as you like." Lyra was laughing. The woman was holding her high in the air. Pan, a butterfly now, was dancing with the cloud of blue ones. It made Malcolm feel uneasy. "Miss, what's your name?" "Dioneer." "Diana?" "No, Dioneer." "Oh, well, how far are we from London?" Oh, miles and miles. Is London closer than Oxford? By air, I think we're exactly halfway. By air, he said. You ain't got a Zeppelin or a gyrocopter, have you? You know, Richard, I can already tell that you're an uncommonly earth-minded boy. Is that a bad thing to be? Malcolm said cautiously. Not for a mechanic, for instance. It would be a good thing if you were a mechanic. I'm going to check the canoe, Malcolm said. La Belle Sauvage was bobbing comfortably on the water. Everything was dry and safe, and Bonville's rucksack was underneath the seat. Inside were 5 folders, each full of paper. The first page was typewritten, and it said, An analysis of some philosophical implications of the Rusakov field by Gerard Bonville, Ph.D. The Rusakov field, said Malcolm. We ought to take this to Dr. Relf. The other folders contained papers that were unreadable, a mixture of letters, numbers, and symbols. There was something else at the bottom of the rucksack, a package wrapped in oilskin, and inside that in soft leather, and finally in black velvet, a square wooden box, decorated in exotic patterns. "How'd you open it?" said Asta. Malcolm looked all around it and saw no hinges, no keyhole. "If you were a mechanic," she said, and got no further before he flicked her off the gunwale. He turned the box around slowly. There was an edge that was green. "Press it." He did, and he felt something move. A narrow panel that ran the length of the box slid sideways. He pushed it back and then did the same on the other side. The top slid out. In a velvet bed lay a golden instrument like a large watch or compass. It was the most beautiful thing Malcolm had ever seen. It was just as Dr. Relf had described it. "Hide it," Asta said. He wrapped it up again and then put everything back in the canoe. It was silent as he walked up to the grassy glade. Lyra was asleep on the grass, and the woman was doing something to Alice's hair, weaving it into complex braids. Alice's expression was strange. She was embarrassed, but at the same time she was delighted. The look she gave Malcolm was almost fierce, as if daring him to laugh. He moved further away and lay down on the grass and closed his eyes. Someone was shaking his shoulder. It was Alice. "Wake up, Mal. We can't stay here," she whispered. "Come and see what she's doing." He got up, and she took his hand as they walked the little way to the fire. In the middle of the glade sat Dioneer, bare-breasted, with Lyra sucking vigorously at her right nipple. "What are you doing?" said Malcolm. The woman looked up. "Why, feeding the child, of course." "This woman is trying to steal her," Asta whispered. Malcolm tugged at Alice's hand, and together they went back to the canoe. "She's doing that to make Lyra belong to her," said Alice. "She ain't proper human, Mal. She's doing some magic. You know the fairies in stories? Well, they take human children, and they're never seen again." "We'll get ready to go straight away." "Yeah," said Alice, "but she won't just give us Lyra." "I've got an idea." Malcolm took the rucksack out of the canoe and then searched for a large stone. He found the box and showed her the alethiometer. Her eyes widened. He wrapped the alethiometer in the velvet and oilskin and stuffed it back into the rucksack. Then he put the stone in the box and closed it again. They went back to the glade. Lyra was asleep, and the woman was holding her. "Thank you for feeding her," said Malcolm, "but we need to go now." "Well, if you must." "And we'll take Ellie now." "No, you won't. She's mine. She's drunk my milk. She's going to stay with me." "What are you going to do with her?" Malcolm asked, his heart pounding. "Bring her up to be one of my people, of course. The first inhabitants of Albion. She'll be a princess." "Look," said Malcolm, swinging the rucksack down to the ground, "I'll give you a treasure to have instead." "Where is this treasure?" Malcolm brought out the box. "Let me hold Ellie, and then you can look properly," said Alice. But Dioneer gave Alice a look that frightened her. You think I'm stupid? No one would give you children a treasure to look after. Then why are we looking after the baby? Said Alice. Ah, that's much easier to explain. And that was the moment Malcolm had been waiting for. If you can explain it, then you can keep her and the treasure. The woman looked at him. How many chances? 3. All right. First, she's your sister, and your parents have died. Wrong. Okay. 2. You stole her, and you're taking her to London to sell. Wrong. Only 1 chance left. Only 1. Let me see. I know. She was in the care of nuns, then the flood came, and you and Sandra put her in your boat, and there was a man chasing you, and then she was taken by the Sisters of Obedience, and you rescued her, and brought her here. Who did? You did. Richard and Sandra. Brought who here? Ellie, of course. Well, you're wrong, said Malcolm, because this is Alice, not Sandra, and I'm Malcolm, not Richard, and the baby's not Ellie, she's Lyra. You lost. The woman uttered a wail so loud that Malcolm had to cover his ears. She opened her arms and Lyra rolled onto the grass. I've been waiting so long for a baby, the woman sobbed. Malcolm held out the wooden box. I promise you a treasure. Here it is. Then he walked away, Alice following him, with Lyra still asleep in her arms. He looked back once and saw the woman turning the box over and over in her hands. What's she going to do when she opens it? Alice whispered. She never will. How do you know? 'Cause she's not a mechanic. They got into the canoe, and he took the paddle and propelled La Belle Sauvage away from the enchanted island. There was a flood of news that followed the flood of water. News that was full of collapsing buildings, drownings and disappearances. Trying to locate the relevant facts was no easy task for the CCD or for Oakley Street. But Oakley Street had a slight advantage, thanks to Hannah Relf, and was able to start searching for a boy and girl in a canoe with a baby before the opposition did. However, the CCD were better resourced. Oakley Street had 3 vessels, whereas the CCD had 7, including 4 fast-engine boats. They were all looking, but still La Belle Sauvage evaded them. The sun went down and gave way to the moon. Lyra slept on. How do you know how to fool her like that? Alice said suddenly, after they'd been travelling in silence for some while. I remembered Rumpelstiltskin. I thought that names must be important to fairies, so maybe it would work. Another quiet minute went by, and then Malcolm said, Alice, are we murderers? She thought, and finally said, He might not be dead. Do you feel bad about him? Yeah. But then I think about Sister Katerina, and I never told you what he said to me, did I? Nor what he did. What did he do? After he bought me fish and chips, he said, let's go for a walk on the meadow, and I thought, well, he seems nice. Why did he want to go for a walk at night? Well, he wanted... Malcolm suddenly felt foolish. Oh, yeah, sorry. Don't worry about it. There ain't been many boys wanted that with me. We went over the bridge and then he kissed me and told me I was beautiful. That's all. Something glittered on her cheek, and he saw that tears were flowing from her eyes. But I'd always thought that if that ever happened to me, then the other person's demon would be nice to my demon. She stroked Ben's ears. But that bloody hyena, she went on, she was never going to be nice. Bonvie was. He wanted to go on kissing me, but I couldn't. Not with her growling and biting and pissing. She pissed like it was a weapon. I saw her do that, said Malcolm. So I had to say to him, no, I can't, no more. And then he just laughed. But I was so torn about, Mal, because he said it twice that I was beautiful. No one ever said that to me before. And when that fairy woman done my hair, I thought, well, maybe. "You are pretty," said Malcolm. But Alice gave a short, bitter laugh. After a while he saw an island ahead, just a flat piece of land with no trees, and he let the canoe float gently towards it and clambered out. "It's safe," said a voice from behind him. He spun round at once, and Asta, cat-formed, sprang into his arms. Looking at them was the strangest woman he had ever seen. She looked about the same age as Lyra's mother, and she wore a little coronet of flowers around her head. Her hair was long and black, and she wore a black dress made of clustered ribbons. Her demon, an Arctic tern, hovered above her, and at her feet lay a branch of pine. Malcolm shivered. "Who are you?" "My name is Tilda Vassara. I am Queen of the Witches in the Onega region of the north." "You weren't here a second ago. Where did you come from?" "From the sky." She pointed past his shoulder. "The people on that boat will not see you." Malcolm turned to look and saw a searchlight that was probably on a CCD vessel. It was approaching the island, but at the last minute it turned and moved away. "Why didn't they see us?" "We can make ourselves invisible." "You know who they were?" "No." "They want to catch the baby and, I don't know what, probably kill her." She looked down at Lyra. "Where are you going?" "To find the baby's father." The Arctic tern landed on her shoulder. "Why are you here?" Malcolm said, "so far out of the north?" "I was looking for something. Now I found it. I shall go home." The moonlight shone full on her face. He'd thought she was young, but somehow the witch's expression made him think she must be incredibly ancient. She turned away and picked up the pine branch. She looked back at him once, and he had the sense that they knew each other very well. Then she sprang into the air, the demon on her shoulder, and then they were gone. He watched as her dark shape grew smaller and smaller against the stars. "When she said she'd found what she was looking for, do you reckon that was us?" said Asta. "What? She'd come all this way just to look for us? No." They sat for a while, and gradually Malcolm found his eyes closing. That night Malcolm dreamed of the wild dogs again. And as before, he felt no fear. He felt nothing but savage exhilaration and boundless delight. They were hungry. They were cold. Heavy clouds filled the sky. Over the grey waste of water, Malcolm paddled on towards London. Whenever they could stop, he built a fire, and one or other of them attended to Lyra. Sometimes Malcolm didn't know whether it was him doing it or Alice. And everywhere they went, never fully seen, a shadow seemed to follow them. Late in the afternoon they heard thunder, and it started to rain heavily. "We'd better stop." The only place in sight was a wooded hill with an overgrown grassy shore. Alice looked out. "You know what this place is?" "What?" "It's a graveyard. It's got one of those little houses where they bury people." "A mausoleum. I don't care what it is, but I don't like it." "There wasn't anywhere else. How are we going to feed Lyra?" snapped Alice. "You going to build a fire in the boat?" "Why are you angry? What's the matter?" "Everything." He shrugged. There was nothing he could do about everything. He wanted to tell her about the witch and the wild dogs, and wonder what they meant. He wanted to talk about the shadow they felt was following them, and agree that it was nothing, and laugh about it. He wanted her to call him Mal. He wanted Lyra to feel warm and happy and well-fed. But none of that was going to happen. Eventually the rain eased. "I'm going to look for some wood," he said. It was dark and damp under the yew trees. Malcolm stumbled more than once over sunken gravestones. And all the time he kept an eye on the little building of stone where bodies were laid to rot without being buried. Then a thought struck him. He shone a torch at the door. It was closed with a rusty padlock. He picked up a heavy stone and hit it. The padlock fell away. Malcolm pushed open the door. In the dimly flickering torchlight, he saw rows of wooden coffins on shelves. He had his knife with him, and minutes later he had taken off one of the lids and split it into planks. It was perfect for burning. He didn't look at the skeleton. Then he closed the door and turned towards the canoe. And then he saw the shadow. He only saw it for a second, and then it darted away, but he knew it at once. It wasn't a shadow at all. It was Bonnevie. He hurried across the gravestone-strewn grass to the canoe. "Mal, what's the matter?" she said, lifting the canopy. "You see something?" She was instantly terrified. She knew quite well what he had seen. "I'll make a fire," he said, trying to stop himself from shaking. The dry wood caught at once, and there was enough to heat the water, but only just. As soon as Alice had Lyra dressed and feeding, the fire went out. Malcolm climbed into the canoe. "Is there any of that candle left from the pharmacy?" said Alice. He found a small piece and lit it, and a warm yellow light filled the canoe. Then he heard something outside. But it wasn't something. It was the word, Alice. Alice froze. "Take Lyra." Very carefully she passed the child to him. Then she put her hands over her ears. Ben, terrier-formed, jumped on her lap. Malcolm could hear the whisper again. Alice began to shake her head helplessly. Then the canopy rippled next to her, and a slit appeared as a knife point moved down it, and then a man's hand reached through and seized Alice by the throat. She struggled and tried to scream, but the grip on her throat choked her voice. The hand moved down, but finding no Lyra, Bonnevie grabbed the little demon and snatched him out through the slit in the canopy. "Ben!" cried Alice, and she stumbled up and scrambled out of the canoe after him. The hyena demon laughed, splitting the night with her "ah." From the direction of the mausoleum, Malcolm heard a wail of protest. "I'm not old enough for this," he thought. He pulled the blanket around Lyra and put her on the pillows. "Asta, I've got to go to Alice. But Lyra—" "Go," she said. "I won't leave her. It'll hurt so much." He kissed Lyra, then put Asta down next to the child, and she became a leopard cub, so beautiful he sobbed with love. Then he took the paddle and climbed out of the canoe. Immediately the deep pain of separation began, but he dragged himself up the slope to the mausoleum, where he could hear Alice crying in wild protest. The hyena demon was lying on the grass with Ben in her foul jaws. Bonnevie was holding Alice down on the steps. Malcolm stumbled up the slippery grass and raised the paddle and brought it down on the man's back, but feebly, too feebly. Bonnevie twisted, saw Malcolm, and laughed. Alice cried and tried to force the man away, but he slammed her down hard, and she screamed. Malcolm felt something grow inside him that he couldn't control, and it was like a herd of wild dogs snarling and howling. They were all around him and through him, and he whirled the paddle again and caught the hyena demon on the head. "Ah!" said Bonnevie, and fell clumsily. Ben fell out of the hyena's jaws and scrambled towards Alice, but Bonnevie kicked out at him. Alice cried out in pain. The dogs howled and snarled, and Malcolm whirled the paddle again and caught Bonnevie hard on the head. Malcolm turned to the imaginary dogs. He knew that without them he would find himself giving way to pity, and only with their help could he punish the figure who had hurt Alice. Malcolm whirled the paddle again and struck the man. He cried out, "Go on, kill me, you little shit. Peace at last." "What's the Rusakov field?" Malcolm managed to say. "Why is it important?" "Dust." It was the last word Bonnevie said. All was silent. The hyena demon had vanished. The dogs had gone. Alice was shaking and there was blood on her face. Ben was a mouse trembling at her neck. "Alice," he whispered. "Where's Asta?" "She's guarding Lyra. We had to separate." "Oh, Mal." she said, just that. And he felt that all the pain had been worth it. They dragged the dead man down to the water's edge. They rolled him clumsily over, and the current took him away. They found Lyra asleep, and Asta, at the end of her strength, lying beside her. Malcolm lifted up his demon and hugged her close. In the boat he'd hired, Bud Schlesinger was trying to calm the owner. A powerful boat with a navy blue and ochre hull had surged up close. A deckhand swung a boat hook at Schlesinger, but he swayed back. The man swung the boat hook again. Schlesinger drew his pistol and fired, knocking it out of the man's hand. The bigger boat turned, but then hit an obstruction in the water. In a few seconds it was wallowing helplessly behind them. "Do you realize who they were?" "CCD," said Bud. "We got to get to October House before they do." Half a mile downstream, Lord Nugent's boat slammed into the landing stage before a large white house. Nugent was over the side in a moment, waist-deep in the freezing water, and wading up towards a massive boathouse. He opened the door. "Asriel." Lord Asriel stood up, astonished. "Nugent, what are you doing here?" "Is this boat ready to go out on the water?" "Yes, but if you want to save your daughter, take it out right now." As La Belle Sauvage floated more and more swiftly into London, she was battered by the lurching waves and cross-currents, and then there was a siren, an alarm shrieking behind them. Suddenly a massive powerboat smashed against the little canoe. "What are they doing?" Alice was shouting. Another crash as the navy blue and ochre hull shouldered the canoe sideways, and La Belle Sauvage shipped a heavy wave. And then another powerboat screamed in from the right and smashed into the first. Malcolm tried to steady the canoe. Then gunshots, a sudden immense shock, and immediately the freezing water began to rush in, and then a powerful, deep voice roaring, "Pass her up to me." Lord Asriel. Malcolm saw Alice trying to hold Lyra away from the hands that reached down, and he screamed, "It's all right, Alice. Pass her up." She thrust the child up, and Lyra was yelling, and those hands snatched her, thrust her backwards, and then grabbed Alice and hoisted her up too. The first boat swung into the canoe again, and the brave little boat broke open like an egg. "Now you, boy!" That huge voice again. Malcolm held the rucksack up, but the hands from above pushed it aside. You fool! "Take this first!" Malcolm screamed, and Alice was shouting too. "Take it!" Out of his grasp it sprang upwards, and then he stood up, and an iron-hard hand closed around his right arm and swung him up onto the deck. He stared down with tear-filled eyes as the little Belle Sauvage, smashed to matchwood, was borne away forever. Nothing then but noise, and the plunging, thumping, swinging of the powerboat on the wild water. Malcolm and Alice sat clinging together, with Lyra between them, as suddenly the engine fell silent, and they were inside a great shed. Asriel was shouting, "What the hell do you think you were playing at?" Malcolm had no strength left to answer, but Alice scrambled to her feet and stood facing Lord Asriel. "Playing? You think we were playing? This was Mal's idea to bring Lyra to you, and if I told you half of what he's done to keep her safe, you wouldn't believe it. So take that bloody smile off your face, you." Malcolm was barely conscious, but he could see Lord Asriel's face, warm with amusement and admiration for Alice. He dragged himself to his feet and said hoarsely, "Scholastic Sanctuary. We tried to get her to Jordan College, but the flood was too strong. So we thought you might—" Just before he fainted, he heard someone say, "The boy's been shot." When he came to, he was in a gyrocopter. Alice was by his side, with Lyra wrapped in a blanket next to the rucksack. His left arm was bandaged and ablaze with pain. "Where are we going?" He didn't say. Alice seemed calm, so he lay back in the seat. Then over the thudding of the engine, Alice heard Asriel shout her name. "Listen carefully. I'm going away for some time. I want to find the child safe when I return, and the best way you can ensure that is for you and Malcolm to keep quiet and inconspicuous. You understand what I mean?" "Think I'm stupid?" "No, I think you're young. Go back to the Trout, tell no one about any of this. You can talk to Malcolm, but not a word to anyone else except the master of Jordan College. You can trust him. I take Lyra with me into the far north, except for one thing. What? She seems to have found some good guardians already. Almost at once, it seemed, they were descending. As the aircraft settled on the ground, Malcolm heard Lord Asriel's voice. Thorold, guard the machine. Then he turned and said over his shoulder, You two get out and follow me. Is this... said Alice. Oxford? This is Radcliffe Square, I think. Lord Asriel stopped at the entrance to a courtyard. Let me take the child. Alice handed her over carefully. Lord Asriel's demon, the snow leopard, wanted to see, and he crouched down to let her put her face next to the sleeping child. Is this Jordan College? Malcolm said. As you suggested. Come on. They followed him to a large door set between elegant bay windows. As Lord Asriel knocked loudly, Malcolm had an idea. Ignoring the pain in his arm, he rummaged in the rucksack and found the alethiometer in its black velvet cloth. What's that? Said Asriel. A present for her, said Malcolm, and thrust it among Lyra's blankets. Then the door opened to show a distinguished man holding a lamp. Asriel? Can that be you? Come inside quickly.